VIP morning show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera reviews from Borgata.
Yes.
On a beautiful Friday morning. Looks like it's going to be a nice weekend out there. And Richie Rich, all kinds of action. We got 4 teams on the table. There's so much to talk about. Good morning, my friend. How you doing?
Hello, Jimmy. Lobsters have urine release nozzles on their faces.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah, these,
that sounds like poor evolution right there.
well,
I'm sure there's a
part.
reason. I'm sure there's a reason. Obviously, yes. What is the?
I've heard amazing things about lobsters. How if they have no known predators other than humans, and if they're left to their own devices, they just keep growing and growing and growing. So, like once upon a time, the original colonists probably had lobsters out there that were 3 feet long, 4 feet long. This is what I'm imagining. If they really do just grow indefinitely, I don't know that for a fact. I'm supposing that's what happens, but the urine
until some
release-
humans said we're going to eat you, and then
I think learning about the urine release nozzles on the face would further prevent me from trying to eat.
Oh yeah,
the giant lobsters.
yeah, it's
no
disgusting.
matter how enticing that
Don't
might
eat their
sound
face, though.
initially.
It's true.
Claws in the body, the tail.
And
You
damn, it
don't
tastes
eat
good.
their face.
Yes.
I guess you're right. You don't eat
See?
lobster faces, but
you don't eat many faces. They're like you'll get like a
You eat
bronzino.
cow-
You'll get the fish, the
cow
full fish on
cheeks.
it.
Yes,
Yeah,
bronzino
yeah.
cheeks. The cow cheek thing.
Sure.
I Uncle Kirby's. I mean, I'm sure
Always Uncle Kirby.
I've had pieces of cow cheek.
I'm sure.
It's very soft
I'm
and
sure
tender.
it is. That would make sense. That'd be logical.
Yeah.
Speaking of things that were bigger than expected, your appendicitis got taken out. It was shockingly big. You've told us the
My
story.
appendix.
Excuse me. You had appendicitis. We're going to get into a lot today. Some really interesting audio from Jason Kelce about the Eagles. I want to really dive into. We will react to obviously just a super disappointing performance from the Flyers last night. We'll get into that, but obviously, John, I think we have to start with the bombshell news yesterday. Totally unexpected, out of nowhere. All of a sudden, we're getting the news that Joel Embiid's going to surgery, and he has emergency appendectomy. We'll get into the repercussions of this. We will have a NovaCare doctor on at 7:00 to really break this down for us. But John, you had appendicitis.
During the season.
Yeah. What were your thoughts when you heard the news yesterday as somebody who's kind of been through this?
My thoughts were, well, there goes the postseason hopes of this 76ers team. I do not expect that Joel Embiid will handle this. I mean, it ends up being, hole in your belly, essentially. I don't think he's going to handle this like a warrior.
But he's always such a warrior, man.
Yeah. This really, it really is a unique situation. That concept, you've got appendicitis. If you let that go, you can die. But it really isn't that big a deal when they find it and they remove it
early on. It's like no big deal.
Sure. I told you the story. It was during the bye week that I got mine out, and I'm positive the only reason I knew my appendix was bad is because I stopped taking the Indocin that I was given to take every day. It's an oral anti-inflammatory, an NSAID, like a systemic
sure.
anti-inflammatory. And I would take that every single day, religiously, going back years. And I did not because it was the bye week. So I didn't take it Friday. And then I went to a wedding. And the whole time I was at this wedding, I'm thinking, I must have eaten something. Because I'm just, I had sort of a stomach ache. It wasn't like a grumbly stomach. It was just achy and strange. I hadn't felt this way before. And on Saturday, again, this is my bye week, so I don't have to be traveling to another city to go play football. It was just kind of, relax. Yet I wasn't able to relax because it didn't feel like I could like take deep breaths anymore because there was some pain in there. It didn't feel like when I had to go to the bathroom, I could because I hurt, and it was like I couldn't really
How
control
soon before you knew you had to
peeing.
go somewhere, like to the doctor or the hospital?
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm positive the only reason I felt like I needed to go is because I stopped taking these
So
the
thank God
drugs
you had a
that were
bye week?
keeping the inflammation of my appendix in
Down.
check.
Wow.
So
for
thank God you had a bye week is the point, right?
Probably months.
Because
Yes.
if you hadn't had the bye week, you wouldn't have stopped
I
taking
wouldn't
the
have
stuff.
stopped taking the stuff. I wouldn't have known that it was
That's
so
wild
swollen.
to think
But
about.
they said that my appendix, that anyone's appendix, an adult's appendix, is supposed to be the size of your pinky finger. Now, I would imagine Joel Embiid's would be larger than your average
big
appendix
large
to
man.
start.
Big man. Everything's larger than I would
Yes.
think. Yes.
But they said that they wouldn't let me keep my appendix, but they did take a Polaroid picture of my appendix at the moment, right after they
Do you
removed
still
it.
have that?
No, it's
No.
been lost in the shovel somewhere.
Damn it.
Could have posted that
That
online.
would have been,
A
yeah. Might have to put like a,
Polaroid
a
of
disclaimer.
Viewer
or something.
discretion is advised.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
a Polaroid of a foot-long ruler. And again, it's supposed to be the size of a pinky. Mine was 9 or 10 inches long, and then on one side of it, it was a ball the size of
Oh
a
my
baseball.
God.
It was a massive, I don't know, nodule on one side. So I was glad that they took a picture. I wasn't glad they didn't let me keep it. But for me, coming back from that surgery took place on a Saturday, and I was practicing on a Wednesday, and it was,
You are out of your mind.
You are a maniac.
You are.
but it wasn't bad. It wasn't the kind of thing that, I had stitches, and I think I remember them saying that they stitched the inside and then they stitched the outside, and they did a really good job. They made sure that they made it really tight, not to worry, like, if it doesn't hurt, it's probably not pulling open. And
You didn't even think twice about going to practice on Wednesday, did you?
I didn't, because I felt good enough to do it. I felt normal. And yeah, sometimes, like, if I leaned way back and like stretched my abdomen taut, yeah, it felt bad. But don't do that. You learn what you can, the actions you can take, the motions you can do, and you learn what not to do. The thing is, Joel Embiid is not going to come back and try to practice after 5 days.
No. Well, I mean, especially he's already got all these other things too on top of it. Like that John, we've spent this whenever Sixers come up, we're like, well, Embiid's not going to make it through the playoffs. It's like, throw another thing on another log on the fire.
Compound
or whatever, right?
the problem by adding a very real. I mean, you just had a surgery that saved your life.
Yeah, serious.
This really is. It's a life or death situation.
He got rushed to the hospital for surgery. There's no other way to put it. Like,
Right.
emergency surgery is never like
this is
a
not
joke.
something
like,
to turn your nose
yeah.
up at. This is very real, and he's got a hole in him, and they've had to stitch him to make sure he doesn't, pop open and bleed out. This is a real issue. So now, how long does it take for a 7'2", 285-pound guy who has a history of struggling to come back from injury? How long will it take until he feels good enough to be aiding our cause? It does not feel like our cause will be aided enough by Joel, because he's probably not going to be available before we lose.
I mean, the playing game's next week. The playing game is next week, and the Sixers very likely are going to be in the playing game. Lost last night, obviously, like going to the last 2 games without Embiid, with all this going, like they are likely to be in the playing game. And that's next week, man. Like it just seems, and then they have to one and done potentially, or 2 and done, or whatever. So it's a really tenuous situation for the Sixers. 888-729-9494 to get in on the Embiid thing. Again, we're going to talk to a NovaCare doctor, get the whole timeline, because there are some weird things with this, because he has had the oblique strain, he's had the illness and all that stuff without the fever, and there's a lot of questions of kind of how this whole timeline is played out. Rhea, you talked to me before the show about a comp for a player and
OG Anunoby,
and then your thoughts on the Embiid thing.
Yeah, so the one that I heard about, it was 2019, and he missed about 2 months.
That's not good.
And did come back, I believe, for the conference finals.
Yeah, I remember when he came back and played in the finals
That's
for
right.
that, for that
the
team that
Sixers.
won the championship. Yeah.
For the Raptors.
Yeah.
So it's just because of his size, and you're not allowed to do anything. Right now, they have it where you can't. They don't want you to do any physical activity for about 10 days. Well, I actually, and we all know my feelings on Joel Embiid. I actually feel really sorry for him.
I mean, this is a bummer of a spot.
This is a literal and figurative gut punch.
Mm-hmm.
And because the news came down around noon, the timeline, and I feel bad for the people who were on the air yesterday. Around noon or so,
he's out.
He's ill. And the eye roll.
Yeah. We were texting
we were texting about it. And then Kenna sends a group text to everybody that he's in emergency surgery for appendicitis. And you go, what in the world?
Yeah.
And then I genuinely had real sympathy for him because he just can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
Just can't.
What in the world is a good phrase for Joel Embiid's career?
He's cursed.
Yeah.
I truly believe he's cursed.
You could go back and say the process cursed him. I mean, that would be so.
I said the process gods will get you at some point.
Yeah. All right. 888-729-9494 to react to the Embiid thing. And look, I mean, this does, kind of call into question just again, every single year, if he can't get even into the playoffs this year, I mean, how many years does Joel Embiid have left? I mean, is this the end of the Joel Embiid thing?
And the weirdest injuries, Bell's palsy, orbital fractures.
It's unbelievable.
These aren't just I think one time, he had the knee, the meniscus, which is like a
normal injury.
Injury. That's where I do have a lot of sympathy for him.
All right. 888-729-9494 to get in on the Embiid thing. Obviously, it is a massive story in Philadelphia sports today. Coming up next, I want to get to the Eagles as well, because Jason Kelce was on the Pat McAfee show yesterday and had some really interesting comments. Obviously, he knows people in the building, all that stuff, talking about the Jalen Hurts situation, what he believes is happening, the A.J. Brown thing, all of it. It is fascinating audio from Jason Kelce. We're going to play that coming up next, plus your calls on the Embiid thing. The Flyers, a ugly loss last night, to comment on that. We have Elliott Shore Parks at 7:30 today. We got Sheil Kapadia at 8:30, and your calls till then. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
There's so much buzz surrounding Benari Jewelers' April bridal event because they're breaking their own rules to give you the best prices of the year this weekend. It's the biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. If you've been shopping for a ring, just forget about any pricing you've seen before, because Benari is setting a new bar. This weekend, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. You'll also meet some of the top bridal designers. It's such a big deal at Benari. Designers have flown in with their collections, the ones she loves, on Benari's Instagram. And best of all, they're all on sale. This weekend, save up to 20% on virtually all Benari engagement rings and wedding bands. The best pricing of the year. And there's more. You'll get interest-free financing with approved credit. That's today, tomorrow, and Sunday. Details at BenariJewelers.com. Don't miss the best ring buying opportunity ever at Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99.
Wow.
I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my God. Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Join the Philadelphia Chamber of Commerce as they honor Jamie McKeon, chair of Morgan Lewis, with the region's highest business recognition for the William Penn Award Gala, April 23rd. Tables and tickets available now at chamberphl.com.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Saturday. It's time! 2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Today, increasing sunshine and warmer, high 72.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by JNS Family Roofing. Thursday, what about as bad as possible? Early afternoon, word comes out Joel Embiid will miss last night's game for the Sixers in Houston. Turned out to be a 113-102 loss to the Rockets because he is ill. A couple hours later, the Sixers announced Embiid undergoing surgery for emergency appendicitis. Timeline for recovery is unknown, but there are just 2 games left in the regular season. Flyers gave up 3 power play goals and a shorthanded goal in a 6-3 loss at the Red Wings. They still hold the final playoff spot in the division. Columbus lost to the Sabres, but the Islanders beat the Leafs, moving within a point of the Flyers. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's J&S Family Roofing. Built by family, backed by the best. Clouds early, PM sun, a high of 72. It is currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Don't let yourself go. I think producer Louis Coco is saying he's feeling it this morning. His Flyers were not great last night. The Embiid day. It was not a great night in Philadelphia.
It was a terrible day.
Martone had a goal though.
He did.
And
it was nice.
And he looked pretty I love
casual
the way
about it.
I love the way he managed it. It was a goal that wasn't going to bring us back the way we wanted it to. But it was a nice, it was a nifty goal.
Only second goal in the NHL.
He was real matter of fact about it. He was just kind of like,
dude, I had the exact same because he knew they're down for it. Like I thought that was really cool. I'm with you. One of the few moments last night that I really enjoyed.
That's a pro move too. You act like you've been there.
Yeah, you're right.
He
All right.
is very much looking like he's been there.
He is. All right, I want to get to this Jason Kelce audio, but first, Louis, while we have you, give us a quick breakdown of where the Flyers stand after the loss last night.
Yeah, so it's not panic mode quite yet. They are still in the third spot in the Metropolitan Division, as I think Rhea mentioned in the update. They have 92 points. Where the Islanders have 91, the Blue Jackets have 90. So the two teams that we are kind of keeping our eyes on are the Blue Jackets and the Islanders. At this point, we're kind of forgetting about the wild card. There was a minute there where they might be in contention for a wild card spot.
They have no shot at it now, right?
No, they basically have no shot.
Those three teams for that one spot.
For that one spot, which is the third in the Metro. So that's what
they lose tiebreakers to both teams?
They do.
They hold no tiebreakers.
So we got to win. That is the number one goal here is just basically win. Now,
but they can they still get in if they lose a game in overtime?
It
depends on what Columbus and the Islanders do.
Exactly. It kind of depends on Columbus and the Islanders. And the weird part is, and the Islanders are probably the team that we should probably be focusing the most on because they are the next closest to the Flyers. And what's weird is they have a very similar schedule through the next 3 games or the last 3 games of the season. The Flyers play the Winnipeg Jets on the 11th, the Carolina Hurricanes on the 13th, and the Habs on the 14th, the Montreal Canadiens. The Islanders, they play the Senators, who are also in that wild card contention, but then they play the Canadiens and the Hurricanes as well. Wow. So it's not necessarily like, the Islanders have a really, really tough schedule and the Flyers have an easy schedule. It is going to be very similar. So both of these teams are going to be really neck and neck down to the absolute end of this thing.
Is
the
it
Flyers just need to
possible,
win?
Louis, is it possible that the Hurricanes, because they play the Islanders later than they play us, that because the Hurricanes are so good, they would be in a position to rest their top players against you
don't really see that in hockey.
Yeah, I was gonna say you typically don't. And what's weird is the Flyers play the Hurricanes on the 13th and the Islanders play the Hurricanes on the 14th back to back. So,
that's the thing.
And to the point, you typically don't see it in hockey. You play all your starters until the very,
so
very
end. So it's the same
Pretty
Hurricanes
much.
against us as it is against the Islanders.
This is exciting stuff.
Despite the fact that it's a day different.
Yeah.
Yep.
This really is going down to the wire.
This is thrilling, and they better make it. We'll get into more of the Flyer stuff. We have a Flyers-related prize today that we'll get into in a few minutes, but I want to get to this Jason Kelce audio as well, because I think this is fascinating, John. Jason Kelce was on with the Pat McAfee show yesterday talking about Jalen Hurts, the Eagles situation. I believe Kelce was down at the Masters, and that's where he was being interviewed.
Caddying for one of their, not the actual Masters, but he was caddying.
Yeah, he was doing the par 3 thing.
Right,
yeah, very cool. Obviously,
apparently golf people were upset about it.
Oh, you know what?
Exactly.
Could not care less about that. All right, let's get to Jason Kelce on the Pat McAfee show talking about Jalen and Eagles.
It's quite a bit right now. I know there's a story about Jalen that came out earlier, either this week or last week. And I think that, my overall thing is, especially with Jalen, what quarterback doesn't want to run their stuff? This has kind of been a semblance of things that have been coming out over multiple years, but all of a sudden now it's reached to this point where there's however many sources in there. And I think it's very coincidental that it comes when the season and everything don't go the way they want and people are getting fired. And the reality is sometimes these things that are weaknesses when you're losing, sometimes people view them as strengths when you're winning. And I think that kid's been through a lot. He's been through a lot of change. And I think he's going to be through a lot of change this year. Everybody talks about the offensive coordinators changing over. There's going to be a drastically different offense in Philadelphia. It's going to be more in the center. It's going to be more run and play action on second down. It's going to be more motions. So this is a big year for him. And at the end of the day, I think they have great players there. I think they have a lot of good leadership in that building. And I think that when you combine them, Vic Fangio, I feel pretty confident about the Eagles this coming season. So I think the drama is going to start going the other direction at some point.
June 1st?
Yeah, look, John, I do think there is so much in there. He speaks very confidently about what the Eagles offense is going to look like, speaks about, how much Jalen's going to have to do. And at the end there, does imply, even if it's not going to happen immediately, but does imply that this, drama that surrounded Jalen and the team right now is going to go away and this team should be okay. What do you make of what Jason said?
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, and what do you make of Jason said and his assertion that the drama's going away?
I think what he's saying, I love what he's saying. I think it is because we're on the verge of absurd, is where we as a fan base are nudging our noses up against with keep going back to the same trough. Some of us fans keep going to the same trough that is Jalen's just going to not be able to handle this. He's not going to be capable enough. And that doesn't make any sense to some of us. It doesn't make any sense to me when you think of this guy has been able to refocus and reconstitute his own game, his own language, his own performance every season. 11 of the last 12 seasons with a different system, a different language, a different coach, a different play caller. And I can't get over the fact that everyone thinks that's why this season is going to be a downturn. There are a lot of people who say this season's going to be a downturn because Jalen Hurts is going to struggle to pick up this offense. Why is this season any different than 11 of the last 12? What if these coaches are better teachers than the last coaches? I know Nick Sirianni prides himself and his staff, those he hires. I'm not sure if he's hiring or if others are, but they are teachers first and foremost. He prides himself that way. I love that Jason Kelce says what quarterback doesn't want to run their stuff. Every quarterback gets asked that every day 100 times. What do you like here? 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 That's the way it works. What coach would want to put their quarterback in a position where he's not running things that he likes, where he's not running things that he's confident in? So I thought a really smart part of what he said, sometimes these things that are considered weaknesses when you're losing, they can be viewed as strengths when you're winning. And isn't that, let's dig into that a little bit. You can apply that in a million ways. The strength, he's stronger than other quarterbacks at deadlifting and squatting and doing all that stuff. Sneak him for the win. Let's do something like a QB sneak where we augmented. Tush push. We ran the tush push because he is so unique. He does things other quarterbacks are incapable of. That's why these other teams can't run the play effectively. Yeah, offensive line has a lot to do with it, but that was a strength when we were winning. Now, it does feel like it can be construed as a weakness. Look, that's what he's best at. That's not a quarterback thing. You know what? It's a thing that won us a Super Bowl. The tush push, that concept, giving ourselves an extra down every series because we trusted that play so much, because we trusted Jalen Hurts so much. We won a Super Bowl. And then in a completely different offense 2 years before that, he took us to the Super Bowl and outplayed Pat Mahomes. So I do love the message that Jason Kelce's putting out there. It's amazing that these things keep coming up.
But the question is that what most interests me is, are we past the drama?
Yes.
Like, he says we're going to get past this drama. Do you believe we're going to get past this drama?
I think a big part of what's going to help in that cause is post June 1st, AJ will no longer be around.
And
I hope what has happened recently with the, personal lives of a coach and a reporter, I hope that does not affect negatively the possibility that this trade gets done.
I just don't think that the drama is going away. I think that the drama is not just about AJ. I think there's Jalen Hurts drama in the building. And I am with you. Everything you said there, I agree with. I love Jalen. I believe in Jalen. I think he's going to adjust to this new offense well.
And with new coaches in the building,
I think it'll help him.
Yes, everyone gets on their best behavior. It really is it's the opposite of a substitute
never goes
teacher.
Away with this team. Like, this team lives in chaos and drama. They have for the last 5 years. Like, since Doug was here, they've lived in chaos. Like, I think that they can find ways to win through drama, and that maybe Jalen can pacify some people by playing well at first or
Drama
whatever.
Is not a
but
helpful.
I think that the drama is there. I think it's
addition.
a Jalen Eagles drama, and I don't think it's going away.
When AJ is gone, the drama will drop. There will be some drama,
Quarterback's
but we will
still
manage
here.
it effectively.
There's still the issues with the quarterback that are well documented.
Well, and it's going to be a question of can Jalen change the way he goes about his business, at least in terms of some of the things that we've seen in these articles.
What you've heard about with Kellen Moore when he came in here, there were things Kellen wanted to do, and 3 or 4 games in, they had to change it, and they went to.
But
Saquon.
I don't think Jalen's going to be able to push this new offense
But
around. Like, this is an organization. I mean, and I thought that was the most interesting part of the Kelce thing for me, was he was saying it's going to be this. It's going to be this. It's going to be under center. It's good. Like, he was not like, oh, they're probably going to run this. He was like, they're running this, and Jalen's going to have to do it.
But the thing is, what you've heard about with Jalen is he'll do it for a couple games, and he's like, I want to go back to what I'm doing. I agree with you. They're not going to allow it this year. And that's on the coaching staff.
Sure.
The fact that
the organization.
The whole organization. But, I don't know that how entirely coachable he is.
888-729-9494. You hear that Kelce audio? What do you take of it about Jalen? And particularly, do you expect this drama to stop and them to figure this out? And AJ Brown being gone could be part of it, but I don't even think if AJ is gone, the drama stops. 888-729-9494 to get in on the Eagles thing. Flyers, the Embiid thing on the table. Plus, coming up next, we're going to tell you how you can win Flyers tickets. Coming up next. So they got 3 massive games left. You can go to one of them. We'll be talking about that, telling you how you can win it next. Get on the line now, 888-729-9494.
You've heard me talk about my friends at PDQ POS and how their top-rated restaurant management system has helped thousands of companies in the restaurant, hospitality, bar, and casino businesses across the country. We've seen their operation when we've done our show from their headquarters, and man, I can tell you firsthand, the people and the technology, it's all so impressive to see. If you're thinking of cutting your old point of sale, it's time to go all in and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS, the game changer in the world of POS solutions. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years for a reason. It's because they offer everything: mobile POS, self-service kiosks, enterprise reporting, contactless functionality, data and cybersecurity, and the best service and support in the industry. PDQ POS is the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available. Whether you have a single location restaurant or thousands of locations, they'll build a custom solution for your business. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Schedule your free demo and business consultation today at pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
The Stars and Stripes Harleys keep the same payment event. Trade your bike for a brand new 2026 Harley with no money out of pocket and keep the same payment. Finance specialists on site to get you approved only at Stars and Stripes Harley.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Last year, we had 295 trials where we've been offered a total of $90 million on all those cases. When the dust settled, we had recovered over $1.1 billion in verdicts and mid-trial settlements. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won a lot, $30 billion and counting. The best part of all those wins is that it helps you when you hire us. All those wins allow us to let the insurance company know we mean business. And believe me, they know who we are. If you've been injured, Google Morgan & Morgan results. You're not bragging if it's a fact. 3 million people tried to hire us last year alone. That happened for a reason. Visit forthepeople.com and let's get started this minute. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on. Let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or?
I'm thinking high five.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends by 4/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Flyers and Sixers both lost, but the big story is Joel Embiid undergoing emergency surgery for appendicitis in Houston. Nick Nurse said Embiid felt fine in practice the day before, but his condition changed overnight around 3:30 a.m. Only 2 games left in the regular season. Seems unlikely Embiid would be able to recover in time to return. Meantime, Sixers, they trailed by as much as 28 in a 113-102 loss to the Rockets. Just 2 games left in the regular season. Meantime, Flyers undisciplined in a 6-3 loss at the Red Wings. Gave up 3 power play goals and a shorthanded one on a Tyson Forster turnover. Isles won. They're a point behind the Flyers, while the Blue Jackets lost. They are 2 back. There are 3 games to play for the Flyers. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Clouds early, PM sun, high 72. It is currently 42. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show from the beautiful Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamara. Maria Hughes hanging out. Fran Rojas on the ones and two here. Louis Coco in the studio.
That's really we have a quandary.
Yeah, we have a quandary.
I just took
I'm okay with it. If you
I took your milk. I took
coffee.
I added milk to your coffee.
Okay, good to know. So,
The
John,
thing that's
if you're
not
watching on YouTube here, you can see we have a coffee here and a coffee here.
Yeah, and they
John
look exactly the same.
John got up and just by mistake, I guess, grabbed my coffee.
Yeah.
And then I was looking around. I'm like to Fran, like, where's my coffee? He's like, it's over there.
I did not drink from your coffee.
Oh, so that's fine. I don't care about the milk.
Well, here's the thing.
It was already pretty milky.
I got a little creative though with the milk.
Oh God, what did you do?
I was having a tiny bowl of Frosted Flakes.
Oh no!
And I thought, wouldn't it be cool if I do some of the cereal flavored
So
milk?
I've got your Frosted Flakes.
What?
I was gonna say, I'm pretty okay with it. I'm like this. Yeah,
It might be gross.
Might time to get a new coffee for your boy over here. We'll just go
I
like
think
that.
I'd besmirched your coffee, man.
You put cereal flavored milk.
No,
Yeah.
you know what?
coffee?
You know what? I
Yeah.
don't hate that.
I think it's a good idea.
I just think if it were my cereal milk, I'd probably be more excited.
Yeah,
about it.
I'm excited about the idea, and now I'm discouraged that I don't get to try it in mine.
Frosted Flake milk is really good.
Yeah,
It's
it'll work.
888-729-94.
When I was a kid, my
94.
grandma used to give me Frosted Flakes with peaches.
Really?
Like, let's add as much sugar as humanly possible, and it was phenomenal.
So I am. My wife hates this, but I am very against fruit in any sort of. And I know cereal is on the line. Like Frosted Flakes isn't necessarily savory; it's more sweet than savory. But anything that's like a meal, I don't want fruit in. I'm all right with fruit and dessert, but like if I'm having breakfast, lunch, or dinner, don't give me in a dish. Like I'll eat an apple by itself or whatever.
No.
My point is like,
What
don't
about
cook fruit.
French toast?
Don't cook fruit. So I hate French toast. I like pancakes. I'm not a
What?
French toastman. I know.
How?
It's too like soft and like gooey and
Well,
wet.
You're eating
It's
the
wet.
wrong French toast.
I want wet toast. I want
It's-
dry toast.
Well, it's good. You got some egg batter. It doesn't have to be wet.
I may not have
toast.
had great French toast, but every time I've had French toast, it
I
has
love
not-
French
not
toast.
hit me.
French toast is outstanding, and French toast
See,
with strawberry.
But to that
was
point,
my
like
favorite as a kid.
pancakes, waffles, like I don't like fruit on them. Like,
I just had a
don't give me
strawberry
that.
salad with goat cheese the other day, and it was amazing.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Cheese and
That
fruit
does sound
should not
good.
be together. That's the way I look at it.
Well,
are
separate things.
You're very limited.
No, I am particular about just about fruit and savory. I'm fine. I'm actually eat most things that are not like I'm not like weird about food. I'm really weird about cooked fruit too, other than a pie. All right. Twitter poll question of the day is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Reminder, fender bender, to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. John, this is a question that we asked a bunch on Twitter over the last few months, but we haven't asked in a while. And the last time we asked it, the answer was close to 50-50. So I want to gauge, do you think the Eagles are going to trade A.J. Brown? Because we think it's definitely going to happen. But the last time we did this poll, there were a lot of people out there who didn't. And with now the questions about the reporting surrounding it, I'm intrigued to see where Eagles fans are on how much they believe A.J. is definitely going to be on. I absolutely know A.J. is not comfortable here. He is not as comfortable as he wants to be. He wants to be elsewhere. I think he prefers to be in New England. Yeah. And I know that that coach up in New England, independent of Diana Rossini, whether they're friends or not, he likes AJ. I think he has been a big AJ Brown very positively
fan
for a long time since Tennessee.
And no secret about that. So there is fire where that smoke is, and I still think it's happening. I still think it's happening.
I would be absolutely shocked.
My concern is if it gets so out of control. And
also at a certain point, just how he has to have a floor, right? Like how he's like, if they say, all right, we'll just give you a 4th round pick, like you can't take that, right? At a certain point, no matter how much you want AJ Brown off the team, you got to find a way to create value for him, right? I mean,
well, that begs the question. Like, I still think Howie can get a 1st round pick in exchange for AJ Brown. And I think it's going to require more than that. I think that this is going to be a one and then some type deal. And that's asking a lot, but I think Howie's capable of doing it.
Definitely capable.
I don't know how the Vrabel Rossini interaction is going to affect that. The price, the information, the tainting of the information, how it was acquired, does that affect the bottom line, the price, when it's all said and done? I mean, I don't know. We haven't seen things like this before. We haven't scrutinized how this sort of, I don't know, off the field strangeness will affect the bottom line.
Yeah, I doubt it affects the actual price for AJ, but it could affect the relationship between the Patriots and the Eagles. It could, there's so many different things that could branch off this, that it makes it a really complicated situation.
Fascinated to know what the Eagles think about that.
Me too, of course. I mean, like, if nothing else, like, again, I said this yesterday. I don't think that Howie has his own sources. I don't think Howie's like finding stuff out in the news, but I do think that this stuff creates public pressure, creates situations where, teams feel certain things or whatever. Like,
creates
it definitely
narratives.
Yes, it influences the situation, even if it doesn't maybe necessarily like change the connotation, whatever it is. I'm sure the Eagles are annoyed about it. Like I would be. So it's going to be fascinating these next few days and weeks to see how this plays out, especially with the AJ thing. All right, come to the phones in a sec, but we're giving you a chance. I mentioned it before. The hottest ticket in town. Even after last night, they are squarely in it. And you have a chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Flyers versus the Carolina Hurricanes on Monday, April 13th, this Monday, 7 p.m. at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. The playoff push is on. You have a chance to be here for the final 2 regular season games. If you get for tickets, go to visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. You can get your tickets there. And of course, you can win tickets right here, right now, by giving us the best answer to this question, John, in honor of all of us yesterday being floored and shocked and surprised with the Joel Embiid news out of nowhere. Now, I guess, with Embiid, less shocked than other people when he has a crazy out of nowhere injury, but it was the
nature of the medical issue.
It was surprising. So in honor of that, let's flip it over to the world of TV and film, John. Give me a scene in movies or TV that surprised you or shocked you.
For me, the crying game was a jaw dropper. I wasn't ready. I don't think anyone in the theater when I was watching it knew that there was that twist.
Was there an audible gasp?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
That's
I
what
was,
you know.
I
There's
was
like
one
an
of the
audible gasp when you
gaspers.
think about it. Like
Yeah.
you're just thinking
Yes.
about it, you get like an internal gasp.
Yes. So yeah, the Crying Game. It was 19. I was in.
92-ish.
Yeah, I was in
wanna
high
say,
school. I was in
right?
high
It's
school.
somewhere
I
in
was
there.
with my friends in the theater in high school, and so it was very uncomfortable. It was just a very strange
Teenage
moment.
About the
boys.
worst.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
God.
with a bunch
The
of
worst
teenage
crew.
boys.
Not the right
worst crew to
audience.
See the Crying Game. That's amazing. John, that's so good. I can only imagine what that was like. All right,
Classic.
Maria Hughes, give me a shocking scene. that we've seen.
Another audible gasp when you saw this was because back in the day, we didn't have Rotten Tomatoes. We didn't have, previews,
Sure.
knowing what thing, the chest bursting scene in Alien.
Oh, that is a great one.
That is a jump out of your seat moment.
Yep. When that first happened, you're like, what the hell's going on? Why is his stomach got that little twitch in it? What's going
Yeah.
on? And then it's like, boom, John Hurt. Poor John Hurt. That's fine. All right. I will just take off the board. I'll take The Usual Suspects. Guys are so
yeah.
It's one of my 5 favorite movies ever. I would be obligated to vote for it.
It's remarkable.
Is it
It's
still?
remarkable.
You still have it? I like Kevin Spacey
Do you want to know what
dropped
kind
off
of
a lot
movie?
for
Do you want
me.
to know what kind of movie nerd I am? So yes, here's my Kevin Spacey thing. When he is playing someone evil, it's
okay.
easier, and he usually is. He's a lot, so it's a little easier for me to kind of. Also, I mean, look, it's one of those things where there's so many people in these things that we've watched over the years where
Turns out they were bad people.
You kind of have to find a way to separate if you can. But I'm with you. I hate the Kevin Spacey part. But yes, John, in case you're wondering, you want to know what kind of nerd I am? I have my top 5 movies on a list. So my top 5 movies ever, in whatever order you want, are The Godfather, The Usual Suspects, Pulp Fiction, The Matrix, and When Harry Met Sally. Those are my 5 favorite movies ever.
They have 2 of my 5.
Oh, that's pretty good, especially for a different weekend.
I know.
I actually have my next 5, like Shawshank, Princess Bride, A Few Good Men, Die Hard. Like I have lists.
Oh,
That's
you and
how nerdy I am.
our lists are very similar, except
like
for
this.
I'm not a big Godfather
Yeah,
person.
The
It's just-
Godfather is amazing.
No
And or the
Gladiator and no Braveheart.
I wait, what was the first one?
Gladiator.
Love Gladiator. That would be like in my top 30, 40, whatever. But I told you I hate Braveheart. I think Braveheart's the most overrated movie of the 90s.
Oh,
Most of 3
You're
hours.
hurting John's feelings.
3 hours of Mel Gibson. It's like, oh my God, enough already. I've had enough of this.
but everyone else loves that.
Most people
movie,
do.
don't-
Most people do. It's one of my things. Look, I don't love E.T. We've talked about this. I think E.T. is slow, and E.T. is a magical movie that matters to a lot. And I will say, when they go across the moon, like that's one of the most magical things I've ever seen in a
Yes.
movie. I'll give it up. But I think E.T. is a little boring. I'll say it. I'm not scared to say it. You think I'm scared to say that? Come at me.
You
888
should be.
729
It's not
94
boring.
94.
You're wrong.
It's a little slow. That's all I'm saying. It's a little slow. But Braveheart is,
And Braveheart is not. That's not slow. That's as entertaining as it gets, isn't it? How can you dislike the entertainment value of Braveheart?
In like 25, 30 years, so I should
Maybe
probably
that's
see it
the
again.
problem.
I need to see it again, but I did not like Braveheart before.
So you've seen it one time?
One time, yeah.
Well, come on.
I need to give it a second try.
Come
I'll
on.
admit that. It's just 3 hours long. It's so annoying when movies are 3 hours
Yeah,
long.
they don't need to
I
do that.
have so little time to myself in life these days. And as you guys know, I usually like to use that self-time for movies. When a movie's 3 hours long, I don't get as many movies in, But I will do it for you. For you, John.
It's worth it.
I will rewatch Braveheart. All right, 888-729. Oh, Louis Coco back in the studio. You got a shocking moment.
Yes, it was a movie that I had not seen until recently, been out for a little while. Uncut Gems, when they shoot Howard. in the
Oh,
head.
buddy.
But is
Oh,
that,
my
I don't
God.
know, is that a haymaker? I'm not sure.
Don't say stuff. Don't.
Yeah,
wait,
well, that's why.
haven't seen
That's
it.
why I talked over him there. So people might not hear that because don't give away the ending there. Let's
I'm
try
sorry.
to not give away the ending if you
All
can.
right.
But yeah, dude, Uncut Gems is a ride, and that is definitely
Sorry
It-
for any
it is-
spoilers.
No, it's just it's a movie where you feel unsettled the entire movie when you watch it. Like that is a very unsettling movie. Uncut
And that's why I don't care for those kind of movies.
I don't think you'd like if you don't want to feel uncomfortable for
Yeah.
2 hours, don't watch Uncut
Yeah.
Gems. you
Okay,
know?
I won't.
But
Thank you.
but I loved it. I thought
Yeah.
it was great, and I actually think it's Adam Sandler's unbelievable.
So
like,
Adam
so great
Sandler-
in that. So great in that.
Adam Sandler is going to be like for the next 25 years, he's going to be doing roles like this. We can expect.
No, he's still doing his comedy
that
stuff and all that. He does
all right,
both. He's
but
always
you
kind
know
of
that
back and forth.
girls who are 15, like my daughter, love Adam Sandler. They dress like Adam Sandler.
Yeah,
They're
oh, he's
like,
huge.
I
The
love-
Netflix
dude,
stuff. Yeah.
Let's be Sandler for Halloween.
Yeah.
He's got a huge following
I
in the
know.
youth.
I know all about this.
And
yes. This is my world.
This is the version of Adam Sandler that's so serious.
Well, he does
and
both.
dramatic.
He's always stuck true to whether it's Uncut Gems or Punch Drunk Love or Hustle, Jay Kelly. Like he always wants to try and like act while doing his like machine of these movies that he makes. I'm the huge Adam Sandler.
I'm 51st Dates is one of my favorite movies.
It's a great movie.
I love that movie.
I think it's hilarious. Sean Astin, hilarious in that movie.
Seems like everyone who works with Adam Sandler is
he's got
he employs them for like
let's go to Hawaii and make a movie together and have fun. Yeah, he's got to figure. That dude has it as figured out as anyone who's ever lived. I honestly believe that he makes movies with his friends in awesome locations and gets paid tons of money to do it. Like Adam Sandler has one life. All right, let's get to the phones. 888-729-9494. So much on the table. Obviously, best answer to a shocking scene in movies or TV is going to win the Flyers tickets for Monday night. Plus, the Sixers and Embiid on the table. The Flyers last night on the table. The Kelce audio, thinking the Eagles drama might be finally going away soon. I disagree. Where do you stand? All that and more on the table. Let's go to Patrick in Tabernacle. What up, Patrick?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Great, Patrick.
So, Seltzer, good to hear you up front there. And James, I heard you. What's my name? What do you call me in the morning when I call you? What's your name for me?
Well, I just yell Patrick at the top of my lungs. I'm like, Patrick!
No, you do that, but you also we get Sunshine. I felt.
Oh yeah, well, because you call me Sunshine. So yes, I do Sunshine for you too. I have two for you. Yes, I do go. Yeah. What's up, Sunshine?
Yeah. Yeah, and that brightens my day. It really does. Aww, but listen, man, Joel Embiid, the whole appendicitis thing, man. Listen, it when I was 5, I almost died from it, from a burst appendix, and like I was hospitalized.
Wow, yours burst
2-3 months.
2 or 3 months. Yeah, how did that work? They put you on massive systemic anti-inflammatories and made you stay in the hospital for a long time. Sounds like.
Yeah, little Pat, 5 years old, man, and like unfortunately, I remember. Yeah, it was awful, real awful. But like, it's crazy.
That's scary,
man. Like,
stuff.
But and listen, Uncle Kirby, I love Uncle Kirby stories. And John, the other day,
he had naked ladies tattooed on his Did
he really?
Yeah.
This doesn't surprise me.
Uncle Kirby
had
naked ladies on both forearms, and I thought, like, when you grew up, that's just what I did, because my Uncle Chuck, he also, served in the war, and he also had naked ladies on his forearms.
Remember,
and my Uncle Mitch.
It was a thing, huh?
Man, they all had naked ladies on their forearms.
I remember the naked lady pens that you used to get. Remember those things where you'd flip it over and
yeah.
Naked ladies seem to be a bigger part of general life back in the day.
You're right. Not for me, though.
If they flex the forearm muscles, Okay.
Sorry, Patrick. Go ahead. John's just making me
laugh. I was going to say, listen, if you flex your forearm muscles, you can make them move in the right spot.
That's
John.
right. Yeah.
But listen, man, the Flyers, tough. It was nice talking to Lewis and calling in. Just rough game last night. Obviously out in Detroit, but we're not out of it, and we'll see what happens, man. But
Larkin,
you said it best, man. Yeah, Dylan Larkin was on fire, but what's his face? Embiid, boy, he's got some horrible luck. And I'm like almost dead on with what you said, and just like crazy injuries, and the diehard Sixer fans, man, I feel so bad for it. I keep thinking of Big Daddy Graham, rest in peace. Like these guys, the fans just can't catch a break with this franchise. Like, honestly,
I feel bad also feel bad for his teammates. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
So they said he practiced great on Wednesday. Everything was fine. Film session. And then, I guess he makes the call around 3 or 3:30 in the morning that he's very ill.
I feel bad for him too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I already said I have a lot of sympathy, but can you imagine finding out? It's like, all right, sick, that's not great, and then he's undergoing surgery, and you got 2 games left, and you got to go.
Your season's over. Like you know that you went from and even if it was a small chance, if you're those players, you're thinking we're gonna make a run, we could do this, we're gonna win. Like you lose and it's like, well,
not again.
Cool.
Are you serious?
Yeah, not again.
This is
and
go ahead,
it's a shame, man, because what are there? How many games left in the season now for them? I mean, it's awful. So
2 games. And the play-ins next week, which they will be in. Like it's not going to happen for Embiid.
Well, we'll see. Hopefully, one of these 2 teams can get in.
All right, Patrick, you got an answer
yeah.
for a shocking scene
I
for
do.
us?
I do. And like, I guess, I don't know if it was the opening scene, but the scene in the movie 10, I was a young boy at that time. And somehow I managed to watch that movie. And that was
I got you.
A pretty
little Bo
startling
Derek
scene.
action there. Yeah, I got you. Dirty Patrick there. All right. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, we will have a NovaCare doctor on to break down this Embiid thing. We will get information on how long he might be out, what could have led to this, how the timeline with the oblique strain and the illness, all that stuff. We're going to dive into it with the NovaCare doc, get you some information on this Embiid thing. Then, of course, continue to take your calls on all of it. It's a morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
With April here, we are officially on the countdown to Memorial Day and the unofficial start of summer. So obviously we're all excited for that warmer weather, but nobody is excited for the energy bills that come along with it. As the temperatures rise, you got to make sure your cooling costs stay low. And the best way to do that is with Window Nation's high quality, energy efficient products.
Plus, the April weather in the Delaware Valley is all over the place right now. It's going to get really warm this weekend, this coming week, but we froze to death, and as a result, you're doing the window dance, opening those windows up for a breeze in the afternoon and closing them tight when the sun goes down. If you're struggling to get yours open, or if they won't stay up once you get them open, it's time to call Window Nation so you can actually enjoy the fresh air and stay comfortable all season long.
I actually did call Window Nation recently, so they're going to come out and fix a window that I need fixing. And right now, for April, it's their Buy More, Save More event where you can enjoy up to 50% off all window styles.
50% off, that is massive, especially when you pair it with their financing. You can get 0% interest financing for 5 whole years. Don't wait for that first holiday heat wave to hit. Visit windownation.com today to schedule that free consultation. That's windownation.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. The Reading Fighting Phils have been the AA affiliate of the Philadelphia Phillies since 1967 and played America's classic ballpark in Reading. An our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. Take your family to an our Phils game and see the Phillies' top prospects play in baseball town Reading, PA. The our Phils are home today through Sunday with fireworks this Saturday night. The our Phils next homestand runs April 21st through April 26th. Tickets online at ourphils.com. That's ourphils.com.
Whether it's at the ballpark or a fill-up at the gas station, you earn cash back when using your Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union. Earn up to 3% cash back on essentials like groceries and gas, and up to 2% cash back on travel and dining. For everything else, you'll earn up to 1% cash back. Plus, you can earn a $150 bonus reward. Head to AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA, Equal Opportunity Lender. Not a member? Join today.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Playday sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow! I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa! And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow!
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my Bob!
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Behold, the internet!
Download the free Odyssey app and follow Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show from Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Louis Coco back in the studio playing the tunes. Back to the phones in a minute, but obviously with the Joel Embiid news from yesterday, if you hadn't heard yet, emergency appendectomy for Joel Embiid, out indefinitely. For more on all of it, the situation, the timeline leading to the oblique strain, the whole thing and how it all plays together, let's go out on the phone lines and talk to NovaCare doctor, Dr. Ryan Schreider.
And Dr. Ryan Schreider, orthopedic surgeon at Temple Orthopedic Surgery and sees patients at Temple, Maine and Jeans, specializes in throwing injuries, overuse injuries, sports-related concussion management. James, Dr. Schreider played baseball at Towson University. And for more information about Dr. Schreider, go to templehealth.org.
Love it. Dr. Schreider, thanks so much for taking the time, my friend.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah. So let's dive in. Just your first thoughts upon seeing. I know, and we've talked before off the air, Dr. Schreider. I know you're a big Philly sports fan, all that stuff. Your initial news at hearing the Embiid, emergency appendicitis, the whole thing. Your thoughts?
Well, as a fan, yes, it was like, oh no, come on, right? As physician, I was thankful. I mean, because these can be devastating. And, I'm just so thankful he's safe. He was able to be treated, diagnosed appropriately, treated appropriately. He's on the road to recovery. I mean, I think
how
thankful.
serious is it, Doc? Like, how serious could this have gotten?
I mean,
had it not been dealt with appropriately?
I mean, death, right? Like, I mean, this.
So
can
the
be,
most
this can be
serious.
catastrophic.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and I mean, when you have, I love the shout out to Towson baseball, but I'm not an appendicitis specialist. But at the same time, as medical students, during our second, third year, especially our third and fourth year, we're taught to look at a patient, especially in the hospital, and we say, is this patient sick or not sick? And I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, what does that mean? Like, aren't they all sick? They're in the hospital, right? But what it means, are they acutely sick? Are they ill? Do they have a rigid or surgical abdomen? And I think Joel probably, was fine. And to get to your point too, I think these injuries are unrelated. I think it's just very coincidental and unfortunate.
The oblique
The
oblique and the appendicitis.
Now, is it possible the oblique kind of masked it though? Like, is it possible he had the oblique and they didn't, like, they could have realized the appendicitis sooner if it weren't for the oblique?
I mean, I don't think so, because an acute appendicitis, I mean, you go from like an oblique strain, you're like anytime you twist. An acute abdomen, you're down. You cannot move. Yeah. You have fevers. You have a rigid stomach. I mean, you are, like I was saying, sick.
If he was taking an NSAID for the for anything though, I mean, in my case, Doc, I was taking Indocin every day, in season and out, and then Vioxx, and then diclofenac, but it was an NSAID every day, and I'm positive that my appendix was kept in stasis basically by the anti-inflammatory that I was taking. When I stopped taking that anti-inflammatory during the bye week, that's when mine flared up and I had to get it removed. Do you think it's possible something similar occurred with Joel with the oblique injury, dealing with that? Can, those NSAIDs, they're going to keep inflammation down throughout your whole body. It's possible. Isn't it?
Yeah. Those NSAIDs are some oldies but goodies. I like those.
Yeah.
But I mean, certainly the inflammation keeps it at bay. But there's other signs. I mean, you can't. I mean, he would pop a fever. I mean, there's other blood work, CT scans, ultrasound abdomen, all that he has access to with all those great physicians with the Sixers and anybody on the line. So I'm sure he's been worked up for that and imaged appropriately. It may decrease those, but it's like, I mean, as awesome as like a Vioxx, an old school NSAID and Indocin and even, like things like meloxicam or medications, diclofenac. These medications are great with inflammation, but to mask an acute appendicitis, I mean that would be
because of the fever, right? They can't stop the fever.
Well, yeah, what you're having is an infection or a systemic response to the infection, and it may, I don't want to say mask, but may make the symptoms moderate. But like that guarding of your abdomen, John, I don't know if you had that, like just the feeling that you can't move at all.
I didn't. I had no pain, no issue, and then all of a sudden, it was like I couldn't go to the bathroom, I couldn't sit down, I couldn't stand up. It hit me fast.
Wow.
So, but the you get the appendix taken out. How I'm sure that the technology allows doctors now to almost make like a microscopic incision, even though your appendix is supposed to be the size of your pinky finger. How invasive is the actual removal? And so how difficult is it for Joel to recover from that part?
Yeah. What's a best and worst case for a recovery and return?
Yeah. I mean, I a lot of times, the technology has come. So then you think, well, with an acute abdomen, how quickly did you get to it? Looks like you got to it quickly. So that's a score for Joel. It was it laparoscopic? So, using the tiny cameras and incision, or was it an open where they'd make a big incision? The laparoscopic would be a little bit faster.
Yeah, you'd hope.
Recovery.
Right.
And then you're just setting the timer to the human tissue, which is, you don't want to rush it back too quickly to create like a dehiscence where those, think of it like a seams of a baseball rip open. You don't want that, because now you have complications, right? So it's like, well, I want to get back a week early, but now you have this dehiscence, so now you're out 6 to 8 more weeks. You know what I mean? I'd say, I think the 2 to 4 is usually the standard. I
don't know what it's thought.
Everybody's different, I'd say 2 to 4 is like a standard Adam Sandler movie, and then you got the outliers, which can be a little quicker.
Look at this guy, man. I love it. That was well done. That was really good work, man.
2 to 4.
You got the Rain on Me's, and you got the Punch Drunk Love.
See?
You got the Uncut Gems. So like that would be the, but
a Sandlerman right here. I love this.
I think he's in a good space though, John. I think he's going to recover quickly. And unfortunately, he's not a stranger to injury, so he knows how to.
Yeah, that's true.
I think the component to this one's going to be tough, right? Because it's out of his hands. But it's like acute appendicitis happens. It's one of the most common causes of emergency abdominal surgery worldwide. Yeah. So it's like, this isn't uncommon in the medical world, but it's not common in the NBA. You're right.
So 2 to 4 weeks until full participation, Doc, is what we should expect.
Yeah, I think that would be reasonable. Again,
okay.
How I know, right? How complicated is it? And I tell this to athletes too. It's like you could have the same injury on like different knees, ankles, wrists, and one could heal quickly or more quickly, and the other one could be completely different. You almost have to take each case separately, just because of the factors that's going on and everything else. And I'm hopeful for him. It's certainly not the best timing here in April with playoffs coming, but
but hope is not completely lost.
Yeah.
No.
Doc, we
Sounds good.
And that is good. Yeah. Maybe for the playing game next week, hope is lost, but for the week after, we'll see. Dr. Ryan Schreider, again, is an orthopedic surgeon at Temple Orthopedic Surgery and Sports Medicine. Sees patients at Temple Hospital, Maine, and Jean's Hospital. Specialized in sports medicine as well as throwing injuries, overuse injuries, sports-related concussion management. Dr. Schreider, we really appreciate it. You can go to templehealth.org for more information about Dr. Schreider. Thanks as always, my friend.
Oh, you're welcome.
Thanks, Doc.
Great. That was phenomenal stuff.
Oh, you just love the Sandler's way he turned it into.
I love the guy. He's my new favorite.
Yeah, I know
he's my top Dovacare doc now. So shout out to Ryan Schreider. All right, 888-729-9494. We're going to come back. We're going to get to your calls. We went a little while without calls there. I see you on the line. We're going to get to you guys next on the Embiid thing, on the Flyers, on the Kelce audio, which we will play again for you, and your calls. 888-729-9494. We got Elliot coming up next segment. We got Shio Kapadia later in the show, and your calls. It's the morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical. They're here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. They can protect your home's power and keep the lights on even during an outage with a whole generator installation. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon Services here to help you take care of your home with drain clearing services and water quality treatment systems. Their specialists will make sure everything is up to your standards. So don't let stuff like outdated electrical panels, flickering lights, or faulty wiring do away with your home comfort. Count on Horizon Services for electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Whatever home concerns you have, Horizon is here to help. And when you need it, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. It does not get any better than that. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
Before the picks are in and the future of the bird starts to take shape, we're kicking things off big with an unforgettable invite-only concert. Odyssey's The Night Before. Wednesday, April 22nd at Rivers Casino Event Center in Pittsburgh. Featuring Jason Aldean, John Morgan, and Shane Prophet. With round-trip flights, 2-night hotel stay, and tickets to the show.
Hey, let's get it started. Here we go.
For your shot at this national contest, win your way in at Odyssey.com/the night before.
This is your moment. Find the ring she'll treasure forever. This Friday through Sunday, it's Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal Event. For 3 days only, get Benari's unmatched value, plus up to 20% savings on thousands of breathtaking engagement rings. Discover spectacular loose diamonds, iconic designers, rare settings with expanded collections, and interest-free financing with approved credit. The ring, the moment, the savings. This weekend only, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Saturday.
It's time!
2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect.
ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Baseball season is rolling, and every early series shows you a little bit more.
Lineups, rotations, the bullpen. On Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we dig into the decisions that could shape the entire season.
Absolutely. We explain what matters, why it matters, and how it sets a tone for months ahead.
Straight from the heart of Philadelphia.
We overreact when we should, and we're smart sometimes too, just sometimes though.
Follow Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Keep up with Philly baseball the way locals talk about it.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers are in Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's that mean for you? This is important. It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is so important. It means access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. This is protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're all huge Philly sports fans. They're awesome, awesome guys. Check them out. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. Joel Embiid has had his share of strange injuries / medical issues throughout his career. The latest, a shocker, as he underwent emergency surgery Thursday in Houston for appendicitis. Embiid practiced Wednesday, but his condition changed overnight. The Athletic's Tony Jones reports by the time Embiid was taken for medical attention, his abdominal pain was so severe he could not stand up straight. Sixers probably a little shell-shocked. Fell later to the Rockets 113-102. They trailed by as much as 28. It's not panic time for the Flyers' playoff chances, but they've given themselves very little room for error with a 6-3 loss at the Red Wings. Special teams, not very special. Gave up 3 power play goals. They gave up a shorthanded on a turnover. There are 3 games left in the regular season for the Flyers. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older. Must be in New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Clouds, early PM sun, a high of 75. It's currently 43. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Maria Hughes from beautiful Borgata. Coming to the phones in 1 second. I pushed Elliot back for 10 minutes. We're going to get to Elliot at 7:40 and 7:30 just so I can get to calls because we had a lot going on and we have not gotten enough calls. So that's in 1 second. But first, I have a message that I have to give out to everyone watching and to John Ritchie and Rhea Hughes. I just spoke to my daughter Zoe during the break, and she wanted me to say hi to her friends, John Ritchie and,
hey, what's up?
And Clark Hughes. She said are very, very important to make sure Clark is included in this as well.
Loves Clark.
She loves Clark. And also to let everyone know that Zoe walked Ruben by herself this morning. She wanted me to tell the world.
Wow.
She leashed him by herself. She carried him downstairs by herself. So
look at that.
How
Zoe,
far?
I'm really proud of you, babe.
How far did they
Just
walk?
outside to the grass. Like,
Yeah.
For the
it's like right
elimination.
next to our house. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she didn't walk down to the park by
The
herself.
morning constitutional. I don't know if he
Yes.
dropped any
Yes.
amendments or not. We'll find out.
That's exciting.
Yeah. So shout out to Zoe. We love you, Zoe. Great job. Oh, for those not watching the YouTube, John Ritchie just pulled a dog poop bag out of his pocket. Phenomenal.
I've got these.
Zoe, there you
everywhere.
go.
You
So
find them
Good
in the
job,
strangest
Zoe.
places, don't you,
Shout
John?
out to Zoe. Also funny, I had to tell Emily how to find the YouTube because she has never watched us before. So hey, love you.
Wow.
Hey, hello. Yes.
That's a smart decision by her.
She doesn't listen. Like
No,
she's just
good
out
for the
on everything.
marriage.
Yes,
Hi,
everything I
Emily.
do, she's out. Love
Zoe.
you guys. Have fun in school. All right. 888-729-9494. Like I said, we want to get to as many calls as we can this segment. Elliot's coming up at 7:40. You till then. Let's start out in media with our buddy Seth. Seth, hey.
Hey, good morning, everybody. How are you guys?
Doing well, Sethy. Jimmy called you Sethy.
I do when I pick up the phone. I go,
secret,
Sethy!
the secret name?
Jimmy can call me whatever he wants, John. How about that?
That's cool.
Yeah, man. You guys
I'm very
getting a
informal
nice
on the phone
reprieve
lines.
from all the braggadocious Joe to camera action. This is wonderful.
Yeah, no one's saying they're a better athlete than anyone else.
We haven't heard any Mark Zumoff audio or.
Although I was taunting Franny during the break a little bit.
You were. I was giggling.
But I don't know why.
Fran's
For good measure.
Fran's
For good
tauntable.
measure.
Yeah,
because
you know
he
why?
doesn't react.
He doesn't. He can take it. Like Fran can take it. Like I love
yeah.
that. Just Fran and I just make fun of each other all the
Fran
time.
can't
That's
take
why
it.
I call him Lieutenant Fran. He hates it. I think it's a great Lieutenant Dan, Lieutenant Fran.
Yep.
What a great
Fran
nickname, right?
feels
He's
like
in
he's
charge down
from-
here. The LT, I call him, and he hates it.
Fran
So-
feels like he has many siblings. Am I wrong?
Oh, good Paul by you. 3. Yeah.
You have 3?
Yeah.
So you are one of 4? Definitely. You
Yeah.
can
You can
feel
take
that
it,
coming
yeah.
through with Fran.
I
you
appreciate
know
it.
what? Good for you,
I
man.
appreciate it.
I do.
Yeah,
I
do too.
appreciate that a lot.
Yeah, and he gives it back. Fran makes fun of me too.
Yeah.
So it's all good. All right, Seth, you're good.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, man. I think somebody should write another book about Philadelphia sports and call it "Why Can't We Just Have Nice Things?" Because I mean, let's go all the way back. You got Eric Lindros, Chris Pronger, Carter Hart. You had Randall Cunningham going into the playoffs that one year. We got A.J. Brown, Terrell Owens, Joel Embiid. I mean, the Sixers could be on the cusp of making the NBA Finals, and he would dislocate his earlobe. That's how I feel as a fan. That it's just when everything's going well, something just it always seems to kind of put a stick into our spokes, so to speak, and flip the whole bike over. And it's just frustrating as a fan, especially AJ Brown seemed like such a good guy. And now, not that he's not a good guy, I'm sure he has his own reasons, but I wonder, guys, if this is going to be one of those things where years later we look back like the T.O. Donovan thing, where we look back at it and go, okay, well, who was wrong? What happened? What really happened? Is this all going to come clear in 10 or 15 years?
I doubt it. I doubt it will come clear. I think anytime you've got a situation like we've got, you got two sides, you got two views, and you've got a division in a locker room where you got guys taking those sides, and it's blurry. And I wish that they never started with the factions, because that is sort of hard to undo with a new offensive coordinator calling the plays, sort of laying down the law, basically.
Do we know if he can, though,
Well, we're going to find out.
I mean, we know nothing about this guy.
Yeah.
Zero.
Can he teach it? Can he keep everyone happy within the offense? What a huge balancing act that is.
I think at the
but
end
it
of the-
will help if he's if Sean Mannion is able to spread it around and keep guys productive, as many guys as productive as humanly possible. That will only help his cause in terms of keeping this team together.
And said if they're good, like to John's point, like if they're good, like people will be happy, players will be happy if they're succeeding, if the offense is working, like that'll then they will buy into Sean Mannion because he's putting them in positions to be successful.
I expect the offense to look different than what we've seen, better than what we've seen, give us chances in situations where we didn't have chances before. But I am worried, grand scheme, the offensive linemen are 1 year older, and last year, man, they looked decrepit at times, aged at times, and they're not getting sprightlier.
I need to hear him speak. Because I need to know what kind of presence he has.
Yeah,
you're going to need that to talk to that room.
Yeah, I agree. I like he's tall. He's a former quarterback. You would hope that he can talk to a bunch of guys, but who knows? You're right. He might not be able to. Seth, you got a go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, I feel like on some level, what if this turns out, when we look at it from the A.J. Brown side, what if my man Howie just turns out to guess right again, that maybe A.J.'s just not as top tier as maybe he was 2 years ago? You know what I mean? We've seen a lot of superstars leave town and have almost zero success elsewhere. So
yeah, well, I don't, and I don't know if that's a Howie guess. I mean, I think we all kind of feel like AJ's not the same player he was a couple years ago, and the knee stuff. But you're right. I do think it could be the right time to move on. Seth, you got an answer for a Shockey scene?
Yeah, man. It's one question. What's in the box?
Oh, big answer right there, Seth. That is a really a big answer. Again, Kevin Spacey being bad, easy to believe, you know. Let's keep it rolling. Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie.
Good morning, crew.
Eddie. You know what? That's another one. 7. I had no idea what that movie was going to show me when I walked in. I had no clue what it was about. I didn't know. I knew nothing about the plot. I knew Morgan Freeman was in it. I think that's it.
Yeah. And Brad Pitt. I knew Brad Pitt was in, but that was, and even then Brad Pitt wasn't nearly as famous then as he, would become.
Yeah,
that was one of the movies that
I think
launched
I might have
him.
known Brad Pitt was in it, but I didn't care about that so much. It was like, okay.
Fincher, we didn't know who
we knew
David
Spacey
Fincher was at that
good.
point. We're like, okay, sure, looks cool, but we don't know David Fincher. We don't have any relationship with him.
And I think I was at a matinee. It was me and my buddy. I think we might have been the only 2 people in that theater.
Yeah. It's a wild movie. All right, Eddie. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry.
Oh, no problem. So real quick on the Flyers, and I think the other day Joe mentioned how we haven't had like this kind of speed in this lineup for such a long time. And I got stuck in sort of this Wikipedia vortex going back to look at like prior hockey teams when we were really kind of in the thick of its mid to late 90s. And does the name Alexander Daig ring a bell?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, so we traded like Vinny Prospel and Pat Falloon for him back, I think, in '98. And he never panned out. But he was supposed to be like the next Pavel Bure, elite speed, stick handling, and all that. But his like claim to fame to infamy actually was when he got drafted number 1 overall. He was quoted as saying, "Thank goodness I got drafted number 1 because people don't remember number 2." Well, guess who got picked number 2? Chris Pronger.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, okay, pal.
And Paul Correa got picked at number 3.
Yeah,
so,
Paul Correa was a hell of a player too.
No, but it's just really exciting to see some just youthful energy, speed. And speaking of Pronger, I think that's one of the missing pieces. Like, we haven't had like a big, angry, piss and vinegar guy. That blue line
Dude, Lewis, I was thinking it last night. I was texting with my buddies, and like we were talking about that exact idea of like the defenseman wise, they don't have that like big banger, tough guy who's gonna like really make a difference. And Pronger obviously
but
can
how
play
many times
offensively
over
as well.
the years have we heard the names of like Shea Weber, Dion Phaneuf,
or even back in the day, the Shell Samuelsons or Ulf Samuelson or any of these guys. Yeah, totally. Dude.
Yeah, so I mean that piece will, and I don't know anything about the Flyer system like I do like the Phillies minor league. So for all I know, they have some young kids in there, but I think, regardless of what happens over the next few games, like I'm all in, man. This is so exciting.
Love it. You got a scene for us?
I'm going to make this pencil disappear. Bang. Ta-da. The magic trick scene in Dark Knight.
Oh, yeah. Good answer. That's a really good answer. Yeah. It threw me off there for a second.
Yeah, I wasn't sure what he was
talking
about.
I thought he was, I won't say it, but I thought he was referencing another scene that sounds similar. And then it took me a sec to realize it wasn't a pencil. It was something else. But regardless, 888. I guess that's not surprising. I was thinking he was going with the spoon scene in the Matrix, but that's not really a surprising scene. But I thought the spoon doesn't exist was where he was going. But Dark Knight, a very, very good answer. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. Just gazing the fan base. It's been a while since we asked, do you think AJ Brown will get traded? ASB, no. The last time we asked it, John, I believe it was like 52% said yes, which was stunning to all of us. As I think on the panel, we all think he's definitely going to get traded. But I do think there is a large portion of the fan base that buys that Howie's not going to move him unless he gets what he wants back, or that it's not a definitive thing. Like, I feel like he's definitely getting traded at this point, but we'll see where the results come out. At
I think
888.
he will get what he wants. I think it'll be a 1 and then some, and it's going to happen after June 1st. It's just a matter of waiting. It feels
I think it could
really
be the draft.
tough.
I think it could be the draft, but I agree with you. I think June 1st, after June 1st is the most likely outcome. But I do think that the getting the right trade supersedes the cap implication stuff after. I think that if Howie at the draft can get a first plus and is like, I got it, I think he'll take the hit. But I agree with you ideally, and I think likely it'll be after June 1st. I agree with you. All right, 888-729-9494. Elliot Shore Parks will join us in a few minutes. We'll ask him about all that. Let's go back to phones and talk to Kenneth Cinnamon. Kenneth.
Good morning, friends. Happy Friday. I'm allowed to say that, right? Happy Friday. Fridays are happy.
Sure are, buddy. Like I said, just no happy Monday. Just no happy Monday. That's all. Unless like maybe after big Eagles win, we can say happy Monday. But for the most part, like no one's feeling a happy Monday when you say happy Monday.
And
Except
congratulations to Zoe. Yeah, that's true. Congratulations to Zoe. I can't get my 26-year-old daughter to walk the dog by herself without begging her.
That was great, Ken. That was well done.
Of course, I can't get her out of my house, so that's a whole other story.
That's a whole nother story.
Well, I'm
Is
still at
that
the point where I
good?
don't want Zoe to leave. I'm like, Zoe, live
Yeah.
with me forever. You know?
Yeah, I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm hoping that they'll come back and stay for a while.
I'm like, Zoe, can I follow you around the country if you go to school on the West Coast? Can I move there? Like, can I live next to you? Like, that's my whole philosophy right now.
You can have mine, John, if you really.
I'd like that. Maybe. I mean, I'd have to meet them. Could we do like a lunch?
Meet and greet. Would you like to be our living daughter? We're looking for a
Yeah.
living daughter right now.
I might take you up on that.
You mean this is
I do
Alicia?
enjoy-
This would be the situation you'd be living in.
I enjoy the youth hostel situation. I do. So more the merrier.
We can negotiate. We can negotiate that offline.
Okay.
So first of all, on the Flyers, I think I said Monday. I told Jody on Saturday they had 12 available points left. They were going to need 10 of them. I think I told you guys on Monday they were going to need 8 of the 10 available points they had left. They're going to need all 6 of these available points. The only realistic route for them to the playoffs, or the best route for them to the playoffs, is to finish third in their own division because they lose every tiebreaker for the wild card. And they undisciplined. Rhea, you said it in one of the updates coming back. Undisciplined is the best way to describe what we watched last night. Owen Tippett running over the goaltender like that.
I couldn't believe
it was wild.
Going to be on the bench for the rest of the game. Like
It was as reckless and just out of control of play.
You
as
have
I've
to
seen
know
in a
where
while.
you
Yeah, it
are.
was-
I mean, this
it
isn't
was
a
nuts.
game in January when. Well, no, it actually looked like a game in January.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was.
Yeah, it was. I will after this call, Ken. I want to play some interesting Rick Tocchet audio that I do think speaks to that. But go ahead, Ken.
And poor Porter Martone, if his skate lace is untied, he's going to get a 2-minute penalty for delay a game or something.
That was
like
a terrible penalty.
They've got him on a sheet somewhere. Like 19-year-old rookie, put him in the box every chance you get.
Yeah.
But if they can just make the playoffs, that'll be great.
That's it. They just have to make the playoffs, and then it's house money.
And on this whole, James, you mentioned about even if AJ goes, the drama's not going to go. So I honestly can't remember a time when there wasn't drama that surrounded the Philadelphia Eagles.
I know.
That's just what it is. And in this case, the AJ drama is it's not AJ alone. It is AJ drama that is linked to Jalen drama because Jalen Hurts continues to be, probably through no fault of his own, but he's just such a polarizing figure here. Like you can't. He's one of those guys you can't have a middle of the road opinion, like objective. You either love Jalen and you defend everything he does. If he throws 7 interceptions in a game, none of them were his fault, or you hate Jalen so much that if he throws 5 touchdowns in a game, it was only because of great play calling or
There's no
great
middle
play
ground,
calling.
It is, Ken. It's fascinating. He is one of the more polarizing players we've had. It is stunning. Ken, you got an answer for us for a shot? Go ahead. Yeah, I know. I'm with you. All he does is win.
Is he more polarizing than Donovan? I was playing with Donovan. I don't I don't know how it compares.
I
I
don't
know
think
that
so.
Donovan was
it's
getting
similar.
Just religiously booed, vehemently booed.
Well, it's fascinating because Donovan was getting ripped for what Jalen did. Donovan was getting ripped for not winning the big games, not being as fast in the big game. Jalen's done that. Jalen's getting ripped for the not the offense not looking good enough and him not playing well for the regular season. It's a weird kind of flip of the narratives.
I think I'm more in the middle than most people. Like, I don't have any problem pointing out when he sucks, and but I don't have any problem pointing out when he plays really well. Yeah. And you can't. You have to be in one camp or the other.
Ken, you got an answer for us for a shocking scene?
Yes, but I'm just going to ask, can you just cut that where Rhea said Ken is right? Just cut that.
I don't know that you have to be in one camp or the other. I mean,
but there are two camps. I mean, there's no doubt about it. There are two camps.
All right, we got to get to Elliot. Ken, give me an answer.
Yeah. So with this one, the entire movie theater gasped and then spent the rest of the time after they watched the movie asking themselves, how could they have missed this, when you realize at the end that Bruce Willis has been dead the whole time.
Big answer for the Sixth Sense from Ken. All right, 888-729-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. Elliot Shore-Park's coming up in 1 minute, but we mentioned that Rick Tocchet audio during Ken's call talking about the sloppy play, and I thought a really interesting way to spin it from Rick Tocchet. We're going to listen to Rick Tocchet, then go to Elliot. Here was Rick Tocchet last night after the loss.
A little disappointed. Obviously, we got to let it go. I mean, we're still in a position of control our own destiny. Very undisciplined tonight. I'm really disappointed. Some guys were undisciplined. Obviously, the special teams wasn't good. And their best players played better than our best players. That's really what it comes down to.
It's late in the year, but is it? You talk a lot about lessons and guys and learning things. Is this a good? This is a good lesson.
Huge lesson. So we'll see our next game, but this is a huge lesson. We honestly, it's a. We got. I'd rather us get whipped than just lose by one. And this, so hopefully, we take this and understand what it takes. When you're in these situations.
I love that.
The line in there that was the best for me. Their best players played
up better.
Our
Our best players. He called him out, and he was like, "Players weren't."
Hello, were you even on the ice last night?
And I love that at the end too. The learning experience thing, where it's like, I'd rather get whooped, and now I can kind of use this, and we'll see when they play. Is it tomorrow night? Is their next game? So that'll be fascinating. All right, 888-729-9494. Coming back to the phones in a few minutes, but let's go out on the guest line and talk to our beat reporter, WIP Zone, Elliot Shore-Parks. Elliot, thanks for pushing the time back a little bit, but we really appreciate it.
Look, anything for Rhea, you know that.
It's my guy.
Yeah, right. Elliot, all right. A lot to get into. Obviously, not a ton of new news with the Eagles, but we played this interesting audio from Jason Kelce yesterday where he breaks down the Jalen situation and talks a lot about it, but ultimately gets to the point at the end saying, I think the drama will stop at some point, and assuming in the near future. Do you agree with that?
No. The drama is not going to stop. I think this season is maybe the most pressure Jalen's been under in his career. You could argue 2022 coming off 2021 where they, were pretty open to trying to find a new quarterback. And he responded with maybe the best season of his career. I would still say 2024 just because of how awesome he was in the playoffs, but clearly 2022, he was one of the best players in the league. So I think there's a ton of pressure on Jalen. I think, those articles speak to it. And they need to see better play out of him this year in the passing game. So the drama, I don't think is going to stop until, he puts together 4 or 5 games. We can say it's fair, unfair, but I think that's just the reality. The drama with the quarterback in Philadelphia very rarely stops.
What is the setup right now for the off-season program? Are guys in and out of the NovaCare facility right now? Are you able to go down there right now? I'm just trying to get a feel for the way they conduct the off-season program, Elliot.
Yeah, so they're not in the building until I believe it's April 20th is the first day of OTAs, at which point they are voluntary. So, right, it's not required for players to be there, but they can be in the building. They work out, but they don't really start doing football, like true football activities, for a few weeks later. So, I mean, it's a like
lifting and running.
Yeah,
They're
exactly.
on their own
Yeah.
with the strength coach and that sort of thing. Last, for a few of those years, there was like a deal struck by Nick Sirianni with the Eagles players where he said, hey, if we go, we can cut back on the number of days that I bring you in if we really like dig deep and focus on this mandatory mini camp. Are they doing a deal like that again? There was a 15-day limit to the number of days that guys could practice in the offseason. It's just Nick Sirianni is so like beloved by his players. I think that the way he conducts the offseason has a lot to do with the way they, feel about him. They like the way he conducts business. Is he doing the same thing this offseason? Does it feel like he's managing this adroitly as usual?
Yeah, so they do have a mandatory mini camp this offseason, and I think it makes sense to have one, right? With the new coaching staff, a lot of new coaches, at least on the offensive side of the ball. You want guys in the building. You want guys practicing, running plays with this new offense. So they do have the mandatory mini camp. I believe they have one fewer day of mini camp practices than last year. But no, I mean, to what you speak of, early on in Sirianni's career, he wanted guys in the building, and kind of a trade-off was, all right, if we get good attendance for this whole 2-month period or whatever the OTA thing is, maybe we'll do one less mandatory. But they're going to have a mandatory minicamp this offseason.
We talked a lot about access to information with Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel, rooftop finger interlocking. What's going to happen with
finger interlocking is such a weird phrase.
It is.
I know.
Oh, it's become viral.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
What a weird phrase for it.
How is that whole fiasco affecting the validity or the possibility of an AJ Brown trade? Or is it affecting the AJ Brown possibility for a trade at all in your eyes, Elliot?
So I think when a decision is being made of this magnitude, something like this doesn't really impact it. Like, we're talking about trading a multi-million-dollar player. The Patriots are talking about acquiring millions of dollars. The Eagles are trading one of the best players on their roster. Like, once you're far enough down a road on that decision, I don't think, something like this, it would impact that at all. I think AJ will still be traded. I think AJ will be traded, and I think he will be traded to the Patriots. So yeah, I don't really think this impacts at all. I understand, why it might seem like it, but I think these are decisions being made at a higher level that are far down the road.
What does the Diana Rossini situation, what does it do in terms of the way you approach your job? Anything at all? I mean, as a former player, I've seen this from one side, and now I'm trying to learn more about teams as a media member myself. I've seen it from the other side. It does feel like access to information, how you get information, when it's scrutinized, it can get pretty dicey. I mean, is this something that you think about? Is this something that changes the way you approach things, Elliot?
And so, I mean, I guess to what you're asking, like, it's a relationship business, right? Like, the Diana Rossini thing aside, I mean, I've covered the Eagles for 15 years. I've been in the NovaCare, like it's now the Jefferson Training Complex. Like, it's a relationship business, right? And ultimately, you get information and you're informed about the team, and you're able to share that information with the fans through relationships. So I don't really think the Diana Rossini thing changes any of that. That's how that's how the business works. It's a relationship business, and I don't think that's changing.
Okay, that's fair. Were you surprised that it looked the way it did?
Was I surprised about the pictures? Are you asking?
Of course he was surprised.
No, he knows all about it.
No, I was expecting it. I've been waiting for it.
Look,
I knew it was coming.
Elliot is traveling in the same circles. I mean, is this
He
something
ain't traveling in no circles,
that
John.
I'm more shocked about
He's
than
traveling
you are?
in the Jefferson Health Circle to complex circles, not the national, Diana Rossini circles, right?
Is this something that I am a lot more shocked about than you are, Elliot?
I honestly don't know how to answer that. Like, I mean,
I think we're all completely shocked.
We're all equally shocked.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was expecting this in any way.
Elliot, you're not staying in $2,100 a night hotel rooms
No,
with the
but honestly,
potential
maybe
of a coach.
honesty. Yeah, the next time I book my hotel, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
Elliot, it feels like the AJ Brown thing, like since free agency happened, and obviously I know the draft's coming up, but outside of drafting players, it feels like the AJ Brown thing has really been the only Howie moves related thing we've really talked about. Like, we haven't talked. Are they going to sign another tight end? Are they going to do this? Is there another potential trade down the market for Howie? Are they going to beef up this part of the roster? Why do you think it's been so quiet there? And outside of AJ Brown, what type of move do you think could come down the pike with the Eagles?
So I definitely think with the AJ Brown situation, once he is traded, you got to look at playmakers on the offensive side of the ball. And that's a receiver, obviously, to replace him. They could try to do that through the draft, but if the board doesn't fall their way, if they don't end up with a big time receiver or at least a big time prospect in the first few rounds, I think you could look at them potentially going and trying to add a piece through a trade. The quote that keeps popping in my mind in terms of, the offensive side of the ball is how he said down at the annual meetings that they're not running it back until they're running it back, right? So I think the implication there is the moves are not done in terms of what will define the offensive side of the ball. So on offense, I still think a receiver is the most likely move where you're saying, okay, this is someone that could change the offense next year. On defense, it's pretty clearly the safety position. I know they say they like Makuba and they're excited about him, but he didn't really play much last year. And when he did, it was pretty hit or miss. I don't know how you go into next season with him as your number one safety. Marcus Epps is a solid NFL player. I think he's a good player to have on the roster. I'm not sure you want him as your most proven safety out there. So I think on defense, you look at the safety position and then edge. Like Jonathan Grenard from Minnesota is still out there. He's not signed a new extension with the Vikings, and that feels like a draft time trade that could happen depending how the board breaks. So I would look at edge, receiver, and safety as the three positions they could still make a move.
Elliot, drafting a wide receiver high in this draft to replace AJ Brown, isn't Howie cutting off his nose despite his face in terms of leverage for the trade?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's an interesting dynamic of this. Now, I'd imagine that the Eagles and other teams that they've talked to, the Patriots, mainly, probably have an idea of what a deal will look like. But there's no question that once the Eagles turn in that draft card and draft a receiver, that, the Patriots from that point of view know that they have to trade AJ and know that the Eagles at that point won't be bringing AJ back. So maybe if before you would discuss a certain pick, why would you stick to that? So I think the return they get from AJ will ultimately come down to how many teams are interested in him, right? Can they get multiple teams to bid? And after the draft, that could increase or it could decrease, right? Maybe a team like the Ravens that could jump in, they end up drafting a receiver unexpectedly. Maybe the Chargers, who are a team that's been kind of adjacently discussed in this, maybe they draft a receiver. So the draft's a big time few days for the value that they could get for AJ. I mean, Greg Bedard, who is one of the top Patriots reporters out there in New England, was on the afternoon show yesterday and said the Patriots really only want to give up a second round pick. So I know we in Philadelphia, a lot of people are hoping they'll get a 1+, like a 1 and a 3. And you look at some of these other trades that are made for receivers, and it's like, okay, well, maybe because of AJ's better, they'll get more. It doesn't look like that's going to be the case unless they can get more teams to jump in, and the draft will be big for that.
Awesome. Check him out, Elliot Short Parks on Twitter, the Go Birds podcast with some guy, and
that guy.
any of the 8 million times he is on the station, Elliot. We greatly appreciate it, my friend.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you guys soon.
All right, Lewis, I'm gonna need you to drop Elliot there as my screen just went weird on me for a second there. Frank, can you get on that there? What happened? This is like, look at this, John. It's like a dot matrix screen. All of a sudden, like part of the screen is there, part of it's not. So
yeah, that looks like it's all Fran's
yes,
fault.
yes.
Get on it.
I blame no one but Fran in these situations. I
Really
mean,
poor
Fran is here
job
for one thing.
with that.
Lieutenant Fran is here to make sure the screener works. And otherwise, are you even doing anything here, man? Just hanging out, checking some levels.
Would you call
Okay,
yourself
sure.
an expert, Fran?
No. Oh, good. I feel like we're in safe hands today. The non-expert hands. Oh, well, that was pretty expert. We're back.
There we go.
Well done. Lieutenant Fran has restored his standing as LT.
He did that pretty
Yeah,
capably,
it was
didn't
pretty
he?
good. That was pretty good work. Nicely done. Yeah, he came through. Clutch player right there. You know, that was good.
I'm a little bit surprised.
Me too. I'm shocked. I thought we were going to have to
did not
restart the whole
think
computer.
Fran had that in him.
I was about to tell the audience, sorry, no more calls today because
Yeah.
Fran screwed it all
I
up.
felt
But
like we
luckily,
were done.
888-729-9449. We're getting online right now. We can
You
talk
have
to
little
you.
faith. I have
That's
all
right.
the faith in Fran.
That's right. No, yeah, Fran's outstanding at what he does. All right, 888-729-9494 to react to what Elliot just said. Of course, talking Sixers, Embiid. Coming up in a couple minutes, you will hear what Nick Nurse had to say after the game, after the news of the Embiid surgery came out and all that. So we'll hear from Nick Nurse in a few minutes. Go back to the phones and talk to Juice. What up, Juice?
Like literally a whole family.
Oh, Juice.
Kelce, what's up,
There
buddy?
he is. All right, good.
Can you hear me?
Hey,
Literally
what up?
a whole
Yeah, so we just heard
family.
Juice. What we heard is like literally a whole family.
A whole family of what?
What
Are we
happened?
talking
Everything
about
okay?
humans? Are we talking about animals? What's the family?
What were we just talking about?
We heard you talking.
Yeah, you.
We came to you.
We had a secret
All right.
snippet
I
of your
can't tell you, it's my
conversation.
answer. I'll explain it.
Okay, good.
I'll explain it
Good.
to you afterwards. It's
Oh,
part of
I
my
love
answer.
this, Juice.
What a
tease.
tease.
Yeah, that's great. All right, what do you got in your mind today, Juice?
All right, so I called this. I called originally because I kind of agree with Kelce that the past is behind us. But then sitting there listening to the callers, here's my ideology when it comes to the Eagles and the turmoil that they go through every year. Right? Everything that comes on Jalen, whether good or bad, it's not going to stop until Jalen comes out and speaks. Once Jalen comes out and speaks and addresses any situation, it will, I think, stop all that behind the scenes whispering. Because to me personally, I'm like someone that lives life like it's not really talking trash if you own it. And Rhea said earlier about documented. There's well documented about Hurts and his issues. To me, it's not, because nobody puts their name on it.
Yeah, but
And
that's
if-
you have
if-
to.
I hear
That's
it
just
not
what
that.
it is now, Juice.
Juice,
Juice. That's
it's- I
just the
mean,
way it
it's-
works.
Be naive. Don't be naive.
Yeah, it's just the way it works, man.
Because Juice, it's not just. It's
No,
also
I
with
get it.
Juice. We also talk to people,
Like,
and it's the same thing we've heard for 2 years.
I understand that, and I get that, and I understand why they come out anonymous. But maybe it's. I'm just saying, a little bit being naive, but
It's
also, I
frustrating,
guess you
Juice.
would
Like, I
say,
get it. Like,
you know-
I wish we lived in a world where everyone put their name on what they said when
Nobody's
they're saying
going
things
to
like
put their names
but
on
it's
because
just
they
it's
do
not,
have to be teammates.
It's not
with them.
realistic. Look, they have to be
Yeah.
teammates. The reporters would never get anything. The people just wouldn't say anything. Like, you would never hear anything about anyone if that were the case. If ever, and it sucks, but that's just the way it is. And look, I've known Tim McManus for about 15 years or so, and he is one of the best on the beat. I fully trust that his sources are real sources, legitimate sources. Like, Tim is awesome at his job. So, like, I get your point, Juice, and it is annoying not knowing how high level it is. Is it this side of the building? Is it that side of the building? And not really having that context. But at the end of the day, I think we have to take it as at least there is real people in the building who feel this way.
And the
you know?
documentation is also with AJ Brown has made it very
Well,
clear.
yeah, he's the one who's put his name on it. Yeah.
And I think what you've heard before is that AJ is comfortable putting it out there that he's unhappy, but he speaks for people in that locker room.
Yeah. So
I mean,
Juice,
we've heard
look,
that.
I'm a no bigger Jalen guy than me. So I don't like it, nor do I think that I buy everything that I hear. But I do think we have to acknowledge that there is a faction of people in that building who are not huge fans of Jalen Hurts.
I agree, but I'm just saying, like, the whole thing in a nutshell is if Jalen had a different mentality and he just at one time came out and addressed the media, we would.
Well, look, he's going to
different,
get
but
asked
I
about
feel
it
like
as soon as
it's a-
OTAs, April 20th, whatever. He's going to get asked about it if he speaks.
You
so,
think?
You know,
It's
yeah,
gonna
Juice.
be an interesting.
It's going to be a
topic.
thing. Juice, you got an
Yeah,
answer
true.
for us for shocking scene?
Does it have to be a movie or can it be a TV
It
show?
could be TV.
Red Wedding.
Been waiting for it. Awesome answer, Juice. Richie and I were talking about before the show. It's a big potential winning answer. 888-729-9494. If you heard that answer, you have a chance to win tickets to see the Flyers and the Hurricanes on Monday. A massive, massive game. The Flyers, 3 games left. We'll get to the playoff situation for the Flyers next segment, where they're at. Louis Coco will break it down for us. But again, you have a chance to win tickets to see the Flyers and the Hurricanes Monday, April 13th at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. For tickets, visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com or win them here for free. All you got to do is call in and give us the most shocking scene in movies or TV. We've gotten some great answers. There are some big-time haymakers on the board. 888-729-9494 to get in on that. The Eagles, the Sixers, the Flyers. Back to the phones in a sec. Nick Nurse spoke after the Embiid news came out and all that, addressing it. A couple pieces of audio. Here's what Nick Nurse had to say.
This timing seems difficult. I mean, we had like an unbelievable day as a team yesterday. I mean, we had a great practice and great film session, and we were getting up and down the court, and he was a part of all that. So it's a little bit, that's what hits you a little bit in the stomach when you get that news. But it's where we are. Like I said, we really want to, have our thoughts and prayers with him that he gets through this surgery, as healthy as possible and it goes smooth and no complications, all those kind of things. And then when you shift over to our job side of it, we gotta dig in and get to work.
Yeah, and obviously, the hitting the stomach when he says that line, I'm sure Joel was hurting in the stomach just as much. Nurse went on talking about how shocked he was to hear.
You said that he was with y'all yesterday. When did you find out he wasn't feeling well, or how did
this
you
morning? Yeah, so he was. Like I said, everybody was great yesterday. Everybody with tremendous energy. He was included in that. And this morning, I was told this morning, but they had said that he had in the middle of the night, 3:30 or something, contacted them to say he was not feeling well. And so I think that's kind of when this particular instance started. But, we were notified this morning. We were going through our last bits of prep this morning. And then they finally, got him to a doctor and they had the scan and then decided they needed to do the surgery here in Houston.
Rhea,
Yeah.
I know you've not been the biggest Nick Nurse fan or supporter,
No.
but I do think he's had a bit of a tough hand since he's got your
yes.
he's been dealt a pretty tough hand.
Yes.
I want to go one above him. I want
Sure.
to go to the Del Morey thing because with the Embiid, Embiid got mad at Daryl Morey last week. Let's remember with the illness and was like, I want to play, talk to Morey on it. I feel like Nick Nurse gets put in a lot of situations where he has to speak for the organization.
My issues with Nick Nurse are strictly on the court.
Yeah.
No, he has had to take bullet after bullet for that. So no, in that case, and I think sometimes it is unfair to judge him as a coach because when does he have all his bullets? He doesn't. So no, I today my sympathy is with Joel for just
first and foremost,
the most, just weird stuff that happens to him. And Nick Nurse, the guy thinks he's got everybody, every practice, everything's going well, and he wakes up. Joel's, and he probably just because I felt bad for the people who were on the air yesterday when the story broke because I think it broke around 12:30 maybe.
Yeah, it was somewhere in that
range. He was ill. And we all did the eye roll, but we weren't on the air. And I'm sure the people who were on the air were like, oh, here's Joel, being soft. And you and I were texting. I said the same thing.
Yeah.
And then you find out at 3:30, he's been rushed into emergency surgery. And I went, the sympathy at that point, I went, I feel bad for this guy.
Well, I don't know how
Seriously.
you couldn't. Interesting audio. I believe it was Tim McMahon. Was that correct, Lewis? Oh, you don't have it. All right, Ryan has that audio. Ryan, get him the Tim McMahon audio. I thought you were going to put that on the board. Get him the Tim McMahon audio because there's interesting audio from. There hasn't been a ton of national talking about this, but McMahon kind of posits that Embiid, one of the all-time unluckiest NBA, and I know he's got his own issues and something. He is. Lewis, let me know when we have that audio.
My issues with him were always when I felt like he didn't condition himself well enough to get ready. Cost him the second year because he didn't rehab properly after the first year, playing in the Olympics, which I didn't want him to, and then that led to, last year was a train wreck. But this, the orbital fracture, the Bell's palsy, you're going. I mean, how much more can one guy be hit with?
Yeah, and again, I think that there are real fair critiques and criticisms of Embiid early in his career, and organizationally too. I think they failed him, but. The workout and getting his body. I think there is an argument to be made that his knee would be in better shape today if he had taken better care of his body early in his career. But the amount of just purely happenstance type of things, like John, do you ever remember one athlete kind of just all these weird, all over the place injuries like this, where it's a broken face, Bell's palsy, emergency appendicitis, right? I mean, it does feel like it is. There's the stuff that you can criticize and he's a big man and there's wear and tear. And then there are things where it's like, what the hell, man?
It feels very unfortunate. I can't think of another guy that has had such a random assortment of just weird stuff going on. The broken face. I don't remember worrying a lot about my favorite players. Oh, I hope he doesn't break his face tonight. Oh man,
I've never said that.
Wouldn't
I can
that
say I've never
suck
said
if he broke his face and couldn't play anymore.
How about wouldn't it suck if my favorite player got
have I
Bell's
thought
palsy?
this. Right. Oh,
what?
Man, I hope he makes it through this game tonight without Bell's palsy. Never, ever has that crossed
John,
my
that's
mind.
such a good way to put it, man.
Ever.
Yeah, you're right.
And yet with Joel, it's, oh man, I hope he doesn't have to have a vestigial organ removed randomly. Holy cow. He did. He had a vestigial organ removed randomly. And here we are. We have to wait 2 to 4 weeks. We have to wait.
And that's
2 to 4
dependent
weeks.
upon the cut and the surgery and how big it was. And all you
And
said,
hey, 2 weeks if we're lucky.
Yeah.
I don't think we're
No,
gonna
I
be
don't think so
lucky
either.
because
Sixers
Joel
season might be
is
over in 2
not
weeks.
Lucky.
Yeah, and
John,
the Sixers season might be over in 2 weeks. They got a playing game in a week,
John, do you think he wakes up in the morning and just goes, what shoe is dropping today?
I think sadly there is a learned hopelessness that accompanies repeated injury.
Like you expect it to
I
happen.
can't even imagine how that must feel. I would feel so hopeless.
Well, think about us as fans. We expect it, right?
Yeah, we
know what I mean?
feel that
right?
hopelessness.
I can only imagine
sure.
what he feels when it keeps happening to him. Interesting. I mentioned that audio. We have it in the system now. Tim McMahon, I believe it was on ESPN, talking about Embiid, just like these freak things just keep happening.
I've had appendicitis before. Terrible. So hoping for a speedy recovery for him, folks, but no joke.
I mean, and listen, obviously you wonder if when's he going to be able to get back on the floor, if Philadelphia is going to be able to get into the playoffs. I don't know all that. I'm not a doctor despite 8 years in college. I can diagnose Embiid, though, as the unluckiest superstar of this generation. The guy's had Bell's palsy. He's had all kinds of injuries, and it's always at this time of year.
I was just about to say that, Tim. It seemed like he's cursed, and it's unfortunate. Joel Embiid is one of the most talented big men this game has ever seen, and it's a disappointment, really, because you want to see him play at this level. He's been playing on this stage. He's been playing at a high level. I just hope that he's able to get healthy. The Sixers get into the postseason, and he comes back.
Yeah, we all hope that, Perk. I just, I'm not kidding. I mean, he's right. Perk's right. He's one of the most talented big men to ever take an NBA court. And it's just a shame because it's like you can talk about the lack of conditioning, all that's its own segment, but like Like, who knows if it weren't for all these freak injuries, maybe he gets through a playoffs here or there. Maybe something does work out and he gets himself into shape. And, it is a shame. All right, 888-729-9494 to react to that. We will play you the Jason Kelce Eagles audio again coming up next. Interesting stuff from Kelce talking about is potentially, the drama over moving forward. There's a lot of Jalen stuff in there too. You'll hear that as well. Sheil Kapadia will join the show at 8:30 to talk Birds, Phils as well, and your calls 888-729-9494 from Borgata. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Saturday.
Two electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg. UFC gold will hang in the balance. And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira. This is an unbelievable card. Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections, the newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced, plus interest-free financing with approved credit for 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous. Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day. I'm going to have a good day. I choose joy no matter what comes my way. I bring joy wherever I go.
quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. You know, some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engine, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Vehicle safety starts underneath. That's why the pros choose Napa for undercar solutions that stop safety issues before they become costly problems. Go further with complete repairs that restore stopping, steering, and stability. Then grow your business through trust and repeat visits. With premium rotors, pads, struts, and wheel hub assemblies, Napa has everything you need to keep undercar under control. That's Napa know-how.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, you know, you've been paying a lot of money to watch the NFL, and the Department of Justice wants to fix that. They're throwing a flag on the NFL's media empire, and sources confirm the DOJ has launched an antitrust probe into the league's television deals, investigating whether the shift to fragmented, high-priced streaming services violates anti-competitive laws. Please tell me it does. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone. No AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019. Stunning turn of events for the Sixers on Thursday. Joel Embiid ruled out early in the day with an illness, and around 3:30, the team announced Embiid was undergoing emergency surgery in Houston for appendicitis. Embiid did practice on Wednesday. Nick's nurse said he was fine. Condition, though, changed overnight. The Athletics' Tony Jones reports by the time Embiid was taken for medical attention, his abdominal pain was so severe he could not stand up straight. Sixers struggled in Houston, losing 113-102. There's just 2 games left in the season. Play-in likely for them at this point. Disheartening loss for the Flyers. Margin for error shrinks. 6-3 defeat to the Red Wings. Gave up 3 power play goals. They gave up a shorthanded goal and a turnover. There are 3 games left. Cloudy early, PM sun, a high of 75. It is currently 45. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Morning Show from Borgata, the beautiful Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Joe DeGamera. Rhea Hughes hanging out. Louis Coco back in the studio. Got Lieutenant Fran Rojas, LT on the set here with us, hanging out. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender bender to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Do you think the Eagles will trade A.J. Brown? Intrigued to see where that goes. We have long felt like they are definitely going to trade A.J. Brown on this show, but Last time we did the poll, it was only 52% of people who thought the Eagles would trade A.J. Brown. So, and now it's just dragged on. So it's going to be fascinating to see where people come down on that. 888-729-9494. Coming up in 10 minutes, Joel Embiid is going to join the show.
I did more math.
Nice.
Not that I'm good at math. I did
math.
some math thinking back during our break.
Okay.
I talked about my own experience with appendicitis.
Yes.
And that I did not miss a game. I lied.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Well,
Let's be fair. Probably misremembered. I think it's probably better.
Yeah.
We know that you don't always remember every little detail of the specifics of those type of things.
Misremembered. It was the 2000 season for me, and it was we had a bye, then we played the 49ers, and then we played the Chiefs.
Okay.
And I ended up missing the 49ers game.
Oh, wow.
So I was out for 11 days.
Wow. So that, and you played through a
Yes.
lot of stuff. So,
Yes.
so that says something about this injury.
I
so to speak.
insisted on coming back as early as humanly possible, asking them every second of every day, if I come back, will I hurt it worse? If I come back, will I hurt it worse? As soon as they said, maybe not, like I was ready to go.
11 days is still less than 2 weeks.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, you're a badass. I mean,
you
that's
are a
what it is.
badass.
You are. I mean, you were. I mean,
Or crazy.
Maybe you're
one
not
or the
anymore,
other.
but you were.
I once was. Maybe once I was. But no, it was. I came back for practice in 11 days.
Okay.
And back then we were padded on
Right.
Wednesday.
Yep.
So padded on Wednesday, padded on Thursday. I remember we covered up the
scar,
the
yeah, or
spot.
whatever, yeah.
I think we might have glued it also.
Oh,
like
God.
even though
Whenever players talk about gluing skin together, I'm always like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
sometimes
not a
you just
fan.
got to be
I get
practical. You know, it's an added layer of security. If
Yeah,
you
just took
glue
a
it.
stapler and stapled it. you know?
I don't need my guts falling out of practice.
Yeah.
So just glue it up. Add a little crazy glue
We'll be
there.
fine.
Whatever you
got any
can.
Gorilla Glue in there?
Rub a little
Yeah.
dirt on it.
Rubbing some dirt on
Glue
it. Yeah.
works. Glue works.
I've heard it does. I know you're right about this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's one of those things when people like you say that, I'm always just there is an image in my mind that it connotates, and it's
The
never a good one.
problem is when you try to glue something and like maybe it's your head, for example.
Oh, the forehead.
And
of
then
course,
you
yeah.
end up gluing your head to the helmet
Oh,
instead of like gluing your skin to itself.
Oh no.
You glue your head to
Yeah.
your helmet, and then you end up ripping
Classic
the stitches and
case
everything
of,
else out anyway.
Glued helmet. That happens. Yeah.
I hate when that happens.
Feels like
James,
a
don't
prank
you?
or something. Yeah. All right. 888-729-9494. Awesome stuff there. We got Joel Embiid coming up in about 7 minutes. Your calls until then. Let's talk to our buddy Gary in Vineland. Gary.
Quiet Gary.
Gary. We're going to put Gary back on hold. We'll come back to Gary. So we do have a bit of a delay with these new lines. So I was like, oh, it's just a delay. Let's wait a second.
Do you think Gary's there?
No. Well, it would be too big a delay for Gary if that's the
Yeah,
case. We're going to get checking Gary in the moment. In the meantime, let's talk to Tim in Swedesboro. Timmy.
Timmy, good morning.
Yes, my man. Timmy and Jimmy. That's right. That's what we call ourselves. Timmy and Jimmy. Yeah.
Like
We're a touring
like
act.
peas and carrots.
Yeah. You know, we do like trapeze and there's some, ring stuff that we do.
Would
It's
you
pretty,
ever
pretty
do
fun.
trapeze?
No. Me?
How do you get into trapeze?
So I'm not afraid of heights if I'm like in
I don't think
enclosed.
I am either.
No, so is where I'm going. I am. I'm saying I'm not afraid of like being in a plane or a tall building if I'm enclosed. But the moment I step outside, like if I get on the top of a building, I'm terrified. So I am afraid of heights in that situation. in terms
You're
of like
only afraid of outdoor
heights. Isn't that weird? I know it's so weird. Like I can look out the glass of a window of a building. The Sears Tower, whatever the hell I don't even know if it's called that. You know what I mean? Like
One in
building.
Chicago.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of a
I've
tall
been
building.
in that,
Yeah.
and I don't really have a big fear of heights, but I was like, yes, might be a little too
See,
high.
I
for
was
me.
fine inside, but the moment you walk out on one of those observation decks, or if they opened a window in a building, I'm like, nope,
yeah, no.
get me the hell away from it. Yeah, it's really strange.
See, I have this weird. I like the exhilaration.
So this is my wife. Yeah,
and
she's into it.
I get
Yeah.
afraid. Like I shouldn't be this close to the edge. Like what am I doing?
My
Why
wife,
am
like,
I
if you were like, hey, let's go
intrigued by
skydiving
this?
right now, she'd be like, let's go.
Yeah.
Bungee jumping. I'm in. Like my wife will do. Emily will do
Well,
all of it. I'm like,
See, I'm afraid to do
yeah.
the bungee jumping because I always assume like I'm too husky to
Well,
handle the rope. You know, the first
I'm
rope
sure
to
that-
handle
yeah,
me.
I get it. Yeah, I get it. And that seems like the most dangerous. Anyway, Tim, back to you, my friend.
It's all good, man. Listen, man, that's a common fear, Jimmy. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Thank you.
So I was listening to Elliot with the AJ Brown thing, and I said this before. Like, if we were to trade him, I just think that we would get back what we got for him.
So was it first and a third they traded him for?
First and a third, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it turned into Treylon Burks.
Yes, but like I was thinking like this morning, like if like let's say if the New England thing doesn't work out because of the whole Vrabel and the whole Mike Vrabel thing, like what if the Raiders call you? Like
I hope someone else does. I hope if it doesn't
Max
work out with New
Crosby, is
England,
that what you're talking about?
Yeah, let's get that done.
I mean, I would do it in a second. I just think it's
We need Max Crosby. We do not have edge talent the way we need it right now.
I would do it in a second. I wouldn't hesitate.
The Raiders, I've heard and read that they want to free up some money because I know that Max Crosby.
Well, they just spent a ton of money in free agency. The Raiders, like they were one of the big spenders.
They had a lot though, right?
Yeah, a ton. They had a lot to spend. I think the interesting thing is, would they want to do it with Mendoza and give Mendoza a real receiver to play with and all that? I think the issue that you run into, and look, Tim, I don't think that like where AJ Brown wants to go should be the only thing that matters, but unfortunately, those things do matter in the NFL. He's got an agent. There's like. If AJ Brown says I absolutely do not want to go to the Raiders, I don't think the Eagles will trade him there, whether they should or shouldn't. So I do think there's a lot of factors to this situation.
And I don't know. How do you know that?
I don't know that. Yeah,
I would hope that the Eagles. I don't know how that works.
It's quite clear he wants out. Quite clear.
Oh, for sure.
No doubt.
For sure. But it seems like he wants out.
And he wants to go to a contender. Yeah, he wants to go to a contending team because that's, the pinnacle. And while he has won a ring, he'd probably like to get some more.
I don't even know if he cares about the rings.
Yeah, because Drake May was not that great. I mean, he's
awful
in the playoffs.
But he almost won the MVP.
No, I know.
He was amazing in the regular season.
But in the playoffs against better talent.
But
hold on,
he was also hurt, Drake May.
His shoulder was not hurt in the Super Bowl.
Well,
all I'm saying is
probably was
against better defenses. They had a cake schedule against once they got against better defense. He was dreadful.
Drake May's good. Like I get it. I think calling Drake May the schedule is the best nickname I've heard in a long time. Like I love it. But he's in his second year in the league. Like he's not supposed to have seen everything. He's not supposed to know everything. Like he went up a great event.
AJ should be careful what he wishes for.
Look, I think Drake May is one of the best young quarterbacks in the league. I think he's a stud. I think he's a stud. Full on stud.
He might not be where he needs to be yet, though.
Yeah, he was second year in the league.
I got a question for you guys real quick.
Go ahead, Tim. Yeah.
Let's say we trade him. Okay, New England, Oakland, wherever. Okay. You say you wanted the football. Okay. Jalen gave you the football. You dropped it again and again and again.
Yeah.
You go somewhere else. Hold on. Check this out. You go somewhere else. He does the same thing. What's the football? He drops it in that crucial time. Drops it. Guess what? You just proved to everybody that you're not who you used to be.
Well, yeah, I don't think he is who he used to be, Tim, but I also don't think that he's going to go somewhere and drop all the footballs and stuff. But Tim, you got an answer for shocking scene?
I do. I wish I was there to watch it when it came out. In the Star Wars.
You going with the
Strike Back, I am your father.
Yeah, and he said it right. That's pretty good. No, I am no father. All right, guys. That's a big answer, by the way, of course. Shiokabadia coming up. I think you could kind of see it coming a little bit heading into it. Like you were starting to feel but definitely a shock the first time you saw it. All right, Shiokabadia coming up in 2 minutes. Let's get our buddy Scott and King of Prussia. And Scott.
Greetings, morning team.
Greetings, Scott.
Good morning. Do you guys think if, let's say Joel never wins a title, does he go down as the greatest basketball player ever? never win a title. Does he take over that
Is
right
it
away?
Karl Malone or
Yeah,
is he better than Karl
Karl
Malone?
Malone should come to my mind.
Who
What do you
am
think?
I missing? Atlanta. Why am I? He said,
Dominique
could he go down?
Wilkins.
Dominique Wilkins. Could Joel, if he doesn't win a
Oh,
title?
no, I mean, Karl Malone and Stockton would definitely be ahead of him. Dominique, well, there's other examples. I mean, Barkley would go way high on. I mean, Barkley's one of the best players ever. Barkley would be high on the list. You know, there's bigger players
He'd
than that.
be on the list.
But
I don't
he'd be
know if
on
he's
the
the
list. But I mean,
top.
look, he's not above Barkley. I mean, he's not above Karl Malone or John Stockton. Like, he's just not. But then there's other guys. I mean, Steve Nash never won a title. I mean, there's a lot of those like great players who had great careers who didn't win titles.
But what about as the greatest talent? Maybe not the greatest overall player.
Maybe. I mean, it's one of the. That's quibbling. I mean, look, Embiid's one of the great talents we've seen at that position without a doubt. But I mean, you know, like we're quibbling here. Charles Barkley was a great talent too. Embiid probably more talented, size and stuff. But Sean Kemp, but yeah, that he was super duper talented. Gary Payton, I never won a title. Like, there's a lot of guys who were great, but never won a title. Like high level Hall of Famers who never won a title. But I get your point. I think Embiid is. I don't think he's in the realm of Barkley and Malone and Stockton as an NBA career. But in terms of just pure talent, yeah, he's definitely up there with the most talented guys who never got it done.
Gotcha. And has anybody played Where in the World is Joe DeCamera today?
We know where he is. You don't listen to the show, Scott. Come on. He is up at Fairfield University.
Where is Joe?
He's at Fairfield University speaking to the youth.
Well, was he there yesterday?
No, I think he went up yesterday, but I think he's speaking today. I'm not sure, but I know he went yesterday, but I think he's speaking today. Yes. So there you go, Scott. Scott, you got an answer for us?
I do. The scene in Psycho.
Oh, yeah, that's a big answer. The first time people saw Janet Leigh, star of the movie, and it's like, what the hell just happened here? That's a great answer. All right, 888-729-9494 coming back to the phones in a few minutes. Let's go out on the guest line and talk to our guy, one of our favorites, a weekly guest with us during the season. He does his work over at The Ringer. He is doing phenomenal work over there. My guy, our guy, Sheil Kapadia. Sheil, what up, brother?
Good morning, guys. How we doing?
How you doing, pal? You doing all right?
I'm doing all right. If I didn't spend about 5 hours staying up till 12:30 this week watching the Phillies not score a run, I would have been doing better. But we're moving on to the weekend series, so I'm doing well. Thank you.
I will be asking you some questions about the Phillies at the end of this interview. Don't you worry. For now, I'll let John get some Eagle stuff in, but I'm coming at you with the Phillies, Sheil. I need your thoughts. But let's dive in and talk some Birds.
Sheil, what exactly are we expecting? We got the draft very close. Where do you think we'll go early, position-wise, positions of priority?
Yeah, it's a really interesting draft because it's unusual in that it isn't a premium position draft for the most part at the top. In other words, some of the best players are off-ball linebackers and safeties and running backs. And so if those guys end up going in the top 10, now some other positions maybe get pushed down to the Eagles. So I think we have to look at offensive line, with Lane Johnson's age, and you're not sure how much longer he is going to play, even with the interior guys, Cam Jurgens, Landon Dickerson. We're unsure what this season's going to look like. So that's what I'm looking at. There are, I think, 7 offensive tackles that could go in the first round. So this could be, it's a lot. I don't remember a draft like this.
No.
Where you say, man, you're drafting in the 20s and you could still kind of get an offensive tackle who's pretty good. So that's probably where I look at first with this team.
Sure. When you go back and look at that tape from last season, how hurt were Cam and Landon? We hope that they'll be able to bounce back this season. I'm assuming that will be easier for them to do because they were so banged up last year. When you look at the tape, how easy is it for you to tell that they were just simply broken down trying to go out there and perform on Sundays?
Yeah, they just looked like different guys from the previous year, honestly. And, I don't know the untold story, but one of the biggest stories of that Super Bowl run was what those guys were playing through just to get to the finish line for this team to win a championship. And so I think that obviously took a toll on both those players. And yeah, they weren't nearly at the same level as we've seen from them previously in their career. Now it's no given that they're going to get back to that level, which is what makes this very difficult. You hope that they do. The team hopes that they do. They hope that they do. But we're just not really going to know until the games start next season. So if you're Howie Roseman, you look at it and you say, I thought I had two really good, a really good center and a really good left guard that were locked in and we're going to be playing here for a long time at a high level. But now it just kind of adds to that uncertainty, and you don't want to get caught saying, oh, we didn't prepare for this.
Yeah.
And those guys all of a sudden don't look like the same guy. So, yeah, to answer your question, they look totally different last year, certainly than they did previously in their career.
Do you expect that Howie Roseman will avoid drafting a wide receiver in the first or second round in order to solidify the leverage he has to get the AJ trade done with the New England Patriots or someone?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I actually think I would go the other way and say, I would expect them there to be a high probability that they draft a wide receiver in the first 3 rounds, certainly the first 2 days of the draft. I mean, there are a lot of guys available, and when you look at how the first round might play out, there is a chance that at 23, there's a guy like Texas A&M, KC Concepcion, Indiana has a wide receiver, Omar Cooper Jr. One of these guys is available, and they say, you know what, this is the best guy on our board. We have a pretty good idea of what's going to happen with A.J. Brown. And you know what? Even if we keep A.J. Brown, it doesn't hurt to have a third wide receiver, and we're drafting for the future anyway in 2027. So, no, I don't think you can do that just to exercise some leverage, because then if you end up trading A.J. Brown, now you're caught and you don't have another wide receiver to pair there with Devontae Smith.
Wow.
Very interesting point. But how do you view that leverage part of it, though? Like, do you think, I get it, like they have to take the best player on the board. They're going to need a receiver, whether he's there or not, for the future, all that. But do you think if they take, Omar Cooper at 23 or Concepcion or any of these guys at 23 or trade up for one or whatever, do you think it does hurt their leverage in an A.J. Brown trade? Because I feel like it has to, right?
So here's what I think might be happening behind the scenes. And this is not, reporting or knowing anything. This is just trying to read the tea leaves. Howie Roseman, one of his strengths when you've been a GM for so long, you have strong relationships around the NFL. That's part of his job, is to have these conversations, to have trust with people in the NFL. So I feel like there's a decent chance, again, I don't know this, but a decent chance that they've got parameters in place with the New England Patriots, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's another team, but probably the New England Patriots, where they say, hey, unless something crazy happens during the draft, unless Devontae Smith suffers an injury in his offseason training, we have the parameters in place to make this trade happen in June. And that's probably what we're going to do. And so I think if you go in having some information there, like I think the time of building leverage and all that, getting a bunch of teams involved, I sort of think that time is probably past, where now they know what the offers are, they know what it's going to be, and it's just a matter of, hey, as long as nothing crazy happens, this is how we're going to execute this trade in June to kind of give us some salary cap relief rather than doing it now.
Are we going to get what we traded for him or better, which would be a first and a third?
It's a great question. I think certainly you would be looking at a first, and then that second piece of it. Now, is that second piece of it? Is it
so? Real quick, certainly a first. Yeah. You're saying you think they will get at least a first round pick for AJ Brown? Just to clarify there.
I mean, I just feel like after having gone through all of this and looking at the other trades that have happened this offseason with a guy like Jalen Waddle, the wide receiver, going from the Dolphins to the Broncos, and he got a first and then some. I feel like Howie Roseman's history would suggest that, he knows what he's doing here. And I think we would all be right to criticize them and be disappointed if they end up trading A.J. Brown for less than a first. So, yeah, that's my expectation is a first. And then whether it's a player, whether it's another pick, that I don't know. But if it doesn't start with a first, that's not going to look great on the Eagles.
I'm with you.
Yeah, I agree.
Other side of the ball, man, I don't know. I don't know what happened last year with Nolan Smith. What do you expect from Nolan Smith in 2026?
Yeah, I think Nolan Smith's style of play, where he is undersized but plays with tremendous violence, he brings the punishment to opposing offensive linemen. We saw that during the Super Bowl run. It's so fun to watch. But when you play like that, I do wonder, are you prone to some injuries, whether it's nagging stuff, whether it's something.
Yeah, have we seen the best
too,
Have we seen the best Nolan Smith that Nolan Smith will ever be able to put out there on tape.
I'm not ready to say that. He's still so young. He's still on his rookie contract. I am hopeful that he can get back to that level. I do think it was probably an injury thing. And it's the stuff we talked about with the offensive linemen. Last offseason, we talked so much about Saquon had all these carries, and that was our big concern. I know for me personally, I didn't think about what about these other guys who just played 4 extra games, really high-intensity physical games in the playoffs on the way to the Super Bowl. Those guys are probably going to be dealing with some of the ramifications of that. So I'm hopeful that
we should have thought about it across the board. There's Jalen Carter, that guy played like 99% of the snaps for the entire playoff run and beyond, like all that stuff. Like I think it's a great point, Jill, that we don't maybe give enough credit to how much it takes out of these guys to go on a Super Bowl run and then have to turn it around quickly and start their offseason.
There's no doubt. I mean, Jalen Carter, I never heard of a guy having the double shoulder surgery, right? Did he have this double shoulder surgery after both shoulders, and he was playing, 80% of the snaps or something? So, I think it did have an impact, you're right, across the board there for that.
So the double, what was it, like double surgery, or was it the
stem cell? But
wasn't it?
I thought it was stem cell PRP.
Right? It wasn't shoulder surgery because you don't do both shoulders at the same time. It would kind of make it hard to do stuff like go to the bathroom.
Oh yeah, it's a good thought. But I think it was PRP.
I can't imagine trying to sleep.
Either way, I'm sure he's had some off-season stuff and all that. All right, Chill, before we let you go, let's talk about the team that's actually playing games right now that we know you love. We've talked to you many times. I've seen you at the games. You're a huge Phillies fan. But I know you're also big on stats. You track this stuff. You're on the team. Where are you at with this Phillies offense right now? I know it's early. It's only 12 games, but 20 straight runs or 20 straight innings without scoring a run. And more than anything, a lot of the fears people had coming into the season about this offense seem to be playing out exactly as expected. Where are you at with this Phillies offense?
Yeah, it's one of those things where when I'm watching, I am livid and I have great concerns. And I'm thinking, oh, my gosh, this is a complete disaster. And now a couple days after, you look at it, and it's just stuff they're one of the worst teams in the major leagues with runners in scoring position. So I try to remind myself it's 12 games. This isn't a football season. That part of it is unlikely to continue throughout the course of 162 games. So I would say slightly concerned, not alarmed. It wouldn't shock me if a week from now we're saying, all right, they got hot. They scored some runs there at home and they're back here. So I think, it's kind of one of those things where I look at baseball teams and it's sort of like, if you hover around 500 until Memorial Day, that's not unusual. And then kind of the season really starts. So that's where they're at. So I have some concerns, but I'm not saying the season's over after 12 games.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. But I definitely, because I'm with you, I generally, June 1st is when I start to pay attention to the standings and kind of get a feel for where people are at and all that. But it is one of those situations where, because it's the what we've already seen the last years and the exact type of thing, it's concerning. They don't put the ball in play a lot, and they are a boomer bust offense. So we'll see, Shield. We will see. Fingers crossed, my friend.
Yeah, and you heard Rob Thompson talk about it, where he didn't seem like this is no big deal. I think they might.
Yeah, he's going to change the lineup already. 12 games in.
So 12 games in. So that I try to follow, what the team is telling us with how they feel about it, and they're certainly not sweeping this under the rug. So let's see if that does anything. But listen, they're probably going to be in a situation once again this year where they're going to have to make a trade before the deadline, and we're once again looking for a right-handed bat that can help them, because, man, when there's a lefty on the mound, this lineup is just
all these guys. Yeah.
Shield, who knew?
Who could have predicted
that they would have needed that in the offseason?
Would have thought. What a crazy. No one mentioned it. No one talked about it. No one on this show talked about it. Oh my God. Yeah, we talked.
Well, listen, I do like maybe Harrison Bader, sleeper agent. He was terrible in that series. He's been terrible. So maybe he's doing us a trade for
trying
him
to get us back for cheap.
I like for nothing. Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, Shield, great stuff. Follow his work at theringer.com. Shield, we really appreciate it, bud.
Thanks,
Shield. All right, guys, take care. Talk to you soon.
All right, we will talk to you soon for sure. Great stuff from Shield. All right, let's go back to the phone and talk to our pal Joe in Mayfair. Hey, Joe.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, Joe.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure to you too. I think he was switching from speaker there. It was like it was pretty
That's
sly.
what
It was
I
not
doing.
bad. Yeah, I thought so.
Very
it was
pro.
a little slow. It was a little slow on my part.
It was a little slow. You're
Bad
usually
on my
more. Yeah, it's okay though. We got you.
Sounded seamless
It's all
to
right.
me.
Got a mulligan.
Completely
Got a mulligan.
inconspicuous. Yeah.
First with AJ, like, I wish the saga would just end in the camp because of salary cap implications, but he's definitely not coming back to the Eagles next year. And
Yeah.
if Howie's got to eat a little bit of crow, I think you're going to get a contingency pick based off of games played or playoff games won. That's the only way I think they're going to get their one, is if that happens. But if they get a 2 and another 2 or another 3, I'm okay with it. Just get the guy out of here. That's all I care about.
Joe, real quick, I generally agree, but I do think the point that Sheil made is important. Like Howie has said, I have to be blown away by an offer. I'm not giving we don't want to trade AJ, all that stuff. Like if he trades him for a 3rd round pick, Howie looks like a fool. So I do think there is more to it than what you're saying.
Well, if they bring back A.J. Brown, it's going to be more about A.J. and Jalen the entire season, regardless of how they're playing.
Look, I think he should be gone. I'm just saying there's more to it than just like take a 3rd and go and move forward. Like it won't play out that way, I don't think.
Yeah. Tonight's going to be interesting. Tonight's the Q&A with Jalen Hurts and the VIP dinner down at the Link. I wonder if any fan or anyone's going to add.
So you're going, correct? You won those tickets, right?
I am going.
So you want to give us a little preview of any hard-hitting questions you're going to be asking Jalen Hurts down there?
It's just one question. How do you put up with arrogant and younger players who come into the NFL thinking they're better than what they actually are as a captain on the Eagles?
Yeah, that's a good one. There you go. Love it. Well, Joe, have fun at that, man. That's going to be really, really cool.
You got it. I am going to give you an answer real quick. Yeah. Okay, so the answer is not a TV show.
Why don't you
or a
ask him
series,
how
but
hard?
actually-
Hold on. Why don't you ask Jalen how hard is it to read coverage in the NFL? So much is made about.
That's an interesting question too. Yeah.
How you've improved in that regard, since that first playoff game when the Buccaneers said you couldn't do this. How much better are you now, and how difficult is it?
Well, the answer Jalen's going to putting in the work. It's a day-to-day thing. You grow, you try to evolve.
But you got to try.
You're going to get the very vanilla answer from Jalen when it comes to that.
All right, what do you got, Joe, as an answer?
Well, it is a TV show. It's actually Action News. So it is a show. Action News is an actual television show. And when I turned 14 years old, and Rhea probably knows this as well, Bud Dwyer was giving a press conference.
Joe. Hey, Joe, good call. That is not a winning answer. That is not. Also, we're not talking. It's fictional. I'm sorry. We're talking about fictional stuff in movies and TV. I know what he's saying. He's trying to loophole. Well, I saw it on the news. It's on TV. That's not what we're going for. And
that's kind of what I said.
And also,
and he was
Joe, come on, man. We also don't. You're right, Lewis. And we don't need to talk about the Bud Dwyer thing. Everyone knows what it was. But that is absolutely not what we're going for. It has to be a fictional answer. So movies or TV in a fictional answer. But Joe for Mayfair can't win it, but you still have the chance. We have about an hour, 12 minutes left in the show. You have a chance today, if you could do a better job than Joe from Mayfair, and give us a scene in a TV show or movie that shocked or surprised you. Have a chance to win Flyers Hurricanes tickets Monday, April 13th, 7 p.m. at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. For tickets, visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. What an awesome freaking prize. Such a massive game. Louis Coco, will you give us another breakdown of where the Flyers stand right now in the playoff structure? What we're looking out for this weekend? I know it's them, the Blue Jackets, the Islanders. Give us the breakdown of where the Flyers stand.
Yeah, so the Flyers, look, it is not quite panic time yet. The Flyers are still third in the Metro. They have 1 point up on the New York Islanders. It was kind of a race between the Blue Jackets and the Islanders, and we weren't sure who was going to jump who. Turned out the Sabres shellacked the Blue Jackets last night 5-0, and the Islanders jumped them. So the Islanders now have 91 points. They currently are a couple points or just out of a wild card spot. They're currently 3 points out of a wild card spot. But I think the bigger issue is they're in the Metro. The Flyers, the best way the Flyers are going to do this is by going through the Metro. Rhea kind of mentioned it before. The Flyers are going to have, it's possible, but with the way the Senators and the Bruins are playing, it's unlikely that if the Flyers do slip out of the third in the Metro, that they'll get a wild card position. So the best way for them to do it is to stick to win hockey games, essentially. Try and go through the division.
Just win, baby.
Win.
No pressure.
No pressure. If they can continue to win these games, I mean, they will stay ahead of the Islanders and the Blue Jackets. There's obviously a couple different scenarios. If the Flyers lose all their games and the New York Islanders lose all their games and the Blue Jackets lose all their
we
games,
can assume
we can assume all different
different
types of things. But essentially, the biggest thing is they got to win. Flyers have a tough couple games coming up, but the Islanders are playing the Canadiens and the Hurricanes as well. The Flyers are playing the Canadiens, Hurricanes, and the Winnipeg Jets. Those are their last 3 games. So some similar teams that the Flyers will be facing with the Islanders. And look, it's kind of a toss-up. Some of those games, we talked about it. They don't typically rest players in the NHL. So the Islanders, the Hurricanes, the Hurricanes and the Canadiens have both clinched a playoff spot already, but they're gonna bring it. So the Flyers and the Islanders are gonna need to really duke it out with those couple teams, and I think it's gonna come down to game 82. Honestly,
I think at this point I feel like it's going Tuesday, and there are games on Wednesday. It's gonna come down to Tuesday.
Can
for
you
the Flyers,
imagine if they just lose? Everybody loses all their games.
Oh, it'd be
and the Flyers would get in. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, it'd be unbelievable. All right, so with that in mind, Times yours line 215-238-4500. Do you think the Flyers will make the playoffs? Are you locked in on the Flyers? Are you fired up? Give us a Flyers hype call for the weekend. Massive game. And again, you have a chance to win the tickets to go see the game on Monday. Awesome stuff there, Lewis. So we'll continue to talk Flyers throughout the rest of the show. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Chuck and Cherry Hill. Chuck, hey.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing?
Doing well, Chuck.
Good. Okay, just want to make sure I'm coming through. All the best to Joel Embiid and his recovery. If you're looking at so it's early, we know it. That's the disclaimer built into everything, of course. However, that said, since the Phillies have been competitive, let's call that about 21-22 season, they have never been ranked this low in the 3 categories of run production, pitching, ERA, and defensively, they're 3rd from last. Pitching-wise, they're 4th from last. You have hits per 9. They've always been great in that category because of their high strikeouts, right? Hits per 9, they're 29th in baseball, giving up almost 10 hits per 9 innings. Now, will all of that correct back to the middle and then maybe to the top of the pack? Yeah, we're all hopeful, and it makes sense, right? That said, it's never been this low with this group of players.
Yeah.
That's got to give you some pause.
It
right?
has to. Even 12 games in the season, you have to feel something with that, right?
Something. Yeah, I mean, you still have your anomalies. And they're kind of fun and cute in baseball because you got like the Marlins are 4th in baseball right now in run production. Not to say they won't be better.
But they're not going to be 4th in baseball. Yeah.
No,
Otto Lopez and Augustin Ramirez and a bunch of guys no one's ever heard of are not going to be 4th in baseball.
Right? It's crazy. Yeah. Now the Pirates are better than they've been, but they got Connor Griffith, so you're thinking maybe they will stay a little bit higher. So all of this stuff is going to juxtapose, move around. So all you're looking at is the Phillies haven't been this low. When you're below major league average in hitting, pitching, and defense, and you're that far below, it's got to stir you. It's got to stir you at least, you know. Now they're going to come home and they're going to score a bunch of runs. But I'll tell you, they've seen some soft pitching. But, you know, on that pitching front, you're seeing more anomalies than ever. For instance, Yankees had 5 hits in 2 games at home against Oakland, not against Sandy Koufax.
No, I got you, Chuck. I got you.
I mean, crazy stuff is happening.
Yeah. No.
Francona said,
well, it's only 12 games. It's early.
So much better.
Yeah, it's early.
Right,
Chuck,
buddy,
you got an answer for us?
I do. Yeah, when a stranger calls, when the police lieutenant says he's in the house, Chili's in the house, he's upstairs. Anyway.
Yeah. Great call, Chuck. Do you know the first instance of the call is coming from inside the house? I just watched it for the first time last year.
Boy.
The Black Christmas. Have you ever heard? It's a slasher from the 70s. Stars Margot Kidder, the great Margot Kidder.
Really?
Yes.
I didn't know she was in that much other than Superman.
Yeah, she is in this movie called Black Christmas. I think it's from 74 or 75 or whatever. It's one of the original slasher movies. And that is the very first. The call is coming from inside the house. There you go. A little film knowledge for you. Everyone's really excited.
Is Margot Kidder alive?
I don't know. It's a good question. We'll find out during the break. 888-729-9494. We got 1 hour left to go. We're going to play some audio from Jason Kelce coming up next. Some interesting audio about Jalen Hurts and the situation down there, the drama, all that. Flyers on the table, the Embiid appendicitis, so many things to get into, plus your chance to win Flyers tickets. Get in now, 888-729-9494. It's the morning show from the beautiful Borgata. We're coming right back.
After years of wear and tear, you've made the decision. It's time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've talked to your doctor. You got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you, because what you might not know is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Once you have your new replacement, you already know and trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal, because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management. You have very unique needs with joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Ike Reese here for my friends at Dietz & Watson. Baseball is back, spring is in the air, and that means grilling season. Fire up that grill with hot dogs, sausages, and meats from Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, and condiments. And don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Spring's the season to plant, grow, and glow up. Save on gardening staples from Lowe's during Mulch Week with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10 and select 1 pint annuals for $1. Plus, rewards members get 5 times the points on an eligible mulch purchase because you know how we roll. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid to 4/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Point boosters subject to exclusions and more terms apply. Activation required.
What's up, fools? Main event Jey Uso here from the WWE. When it's just me between matches, it's day one-ish. And that means it's Chumba time. With hundreds of casino-style games and new titles arriving weekly, there's always something fresh to try at Chumba Casino. The daily boosts make it even more fun. And have me about to get them all during my downtime. Ready for a fun way to chill out and enjoy a few minutes for yourself? Let's chump.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A massive blow to the Sixers' playoff hopes. Philadelphia star Joel Embiid is undergoing emergency surgery in Houston today after a sudden diagnosis of appendicitis. Former MVP reported feeling ill early yesterday morning and was rushed into scans just hours before tip-off against the Rockets. Only 3 games left in the regular season. The Sixers were in the play-in, and it doesn't look good. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Joel Embiid recovering from emergency surgery in Houston on Thursday for appendicitis. He did practice on Wednesday. Nick Nurse said it was fine, but the condition changed overnight. The Athletic's Tony Jones reports by the time Embiid was taken for medical attention, his abdominal pain was so severe he could not stand up straight. Sixers, of course, without Embiid, trailed by as much as 28 to the Rockets. They lost 113-102. Just 2 games left in the season. The play-in likely for them at this point. Flyers, well, their 3-game win streak was snapped with a rough loss in Detroit, 6-3 to the Red Wings. They gave up 3 power play goals. There are 3 games left in the regular season. Keep your home comfortable all year long, no matter the weather, with energy-efficient windows from Window Nation. Visit windownation.com to schedule a free inspection and consultation. Clouds early, PM sun, high 75. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
It's the WIP Morning Show from Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, in for Joe DeCamera. Rhea Hughes hanging out. Louis Coco back in the studio. Coming to the phones in a sec. Big hour for the phones. We're going to get a lot of your calls here. But first, let's hear from Jason Kelce. Kelce was on the Pat McAfee show yesterday, and really interesting response from Jason talking about the Jalen Hurts situation. Obviously, the articles have come out, what he thinks the offense is going to look like. And an interesting comment at the end, listen close, about potentially maybe some drama-less days in the future instead of drama-filled days. We will see. Here's Jason Kelce yesterday on the Pat McAfee Show.
It's quite a bit right now. I know there's a story about Jalen that came out earlier, either this week or last week. And I think that, my overall thing is, especially with Jalen, what quarterback doesn't want to run their stuff? This has kind of been a semblance of things that have been coming out over multiple years. But all of a sudden now it's reached to this point where there's however many sources in there. And I think it's very coincidental that it comes when the season and everything don't go the way they want and people are getting fired. And the reality is sometimes these things that are weaknesses when you're losing, sometimes people view them as strengths when you're winning. And I think that kid's been through a lot. He's been through a lot of change. And I think he's going to be through a lot of change this year. Everybody talks about the offensive coordinators changing over. There's going to be a drastically different offense in Philadelphia. It's going to be more in the center. It's going to be more run and play action on second down. It's going to be more motions. So this is a big year for him. And at the end of the day, I think they have great players there. I think they have a lot of good leadership in that building. And I think that when you combine them, Vic Fangio, I feel pretty confident about the Eagles this coming season. So I think the drama is going to start going the other direction at some point.
John, what do you make of all that?
Hallelujah. I agree with him. The drama needs to start going.
Yeah, I don't know if it will, but
I thought it was a huge point that he makes. What quarterback doesn't want to run his stuff? Every quarterback I've ever been around, if you stick around long enough, the offensive coordinator will enter the room and ask the quarterback, what do you like? What do you like on the plus 20? What do you like on the plus 5? What do you like on the plus 10? Like, what do you like in this situation against this look? It's how you build your offense. And I thought it was really valid, that quote, sometimes these things that that are considered weaknesses when you're losing, they can be viewed as strengths when you're winning. The offense, he's had to learn a new offense every 12 of the last 13 years that he's played football. That would tend to make you think, oh, he's not mastered any one offense. On the other hand, you can look at that as when the team is good, when the team is winning, you can say Jalen Hurts has been forced to adapt and become somewhat of a chameleon just to be able to survive in this sport. He's had to change the way he speaks and reads and views football every year. That's not a small achievement. This guy has put the time and the effort in every year, and I can't imagine how frustrating it must be if you're Jalen Hurts and you have people questioning your investment, your ability to adapt, your ability to understand and conceptualize football. I am not worried about Jalen Hurts picking up this new offense. I'm excited about Sean Mannion teaching an offense that gives everyone in that offensive meeting room a chance against looks that would have shut us down in previous years. I think this will be more advantageous to everyone in that offensive meeting room and will be a better offense than what we've seen recently. You combine that with a defense that I don't think it's going anywhere. And I agree with what Jason's saying. They're going to be really good, guys.
I hope so. I need to see. Rhea, you seem less than certain.
No. I take issue with a couple of things that Jason said, that there's a lot of leaders in that building. I'm questioning that now, because there's either two ways to look at all the stories that have come out. Okay. Either Jalen is not a leader, and there are many people in that building who don't like him, or all these people are talking about your quarterback and you know it because there's been no pushback.
I also think I think that a lot of leaders get criticized. Like in the team sports, there are guys who could be leaders by example, by the way they set a tone, but maybe not everyone in the team loves them as a
In that story, I didn't get the sense that the ESPN one, the Tim McManus.
Well,
one,
again, we don't know who is. I think there's sentiment from the building. But we don't know who it is. It could be defensive players. They're factions. Exactly.
But unfortunately, those
But
factions
there could be
have to play
people
with
in that
them.
building who think that Jalen is a great leader, believe in him, and whatever. I don't think we could take it as a team feeling. I think we could say that there are people who feel that.
I think that my impression from people I talk to as well, that it's more on the offensive
and I
side.
think, and Richie's talked about that a lot. I think that you see that a lot with quarterbacks too,
Oh, of
where
course you
quarterbacks
did.
are always going to kind of get that.
Do you think Aaron Rodgers
Totally.
is beloved?
No,
Peyton Manning, but
disliked.
The thing with
You think Donovan McNabb was
you're
beloved
right.
by
No,
everyone in that?
no,
That's a great point.
absolutely not. But I don't know that he's going to be great in this offense because he's not been really good for like 2 years.
No, yeah, but I also don't think that he got great coaching. I mean, I thought he was great in 2024.
Two
We can agree to
different
disagree.
offenses from
I
this.
think he was great in 2024. He just wasn't asked to do that much, but when he was asked to do it, he came through.
I can't legitimately say this is going to be great for him because
Oh,
I
of course
know
not. Of
I
course
know nothing about Sean Mannion.
Yeah,
nothing.
It's going to be fascinating to see what the system is and how it works. I love the Sean Mannion hire. We've talked about this. I think he seems like a really bright, interesting young guy who played quarterback in the NFL, who's been in those rooms.
I've seen like two clips of him.
We don't
I know
know.
nothing about him.
I know we
Yeah.
don't. I'm just saying we have to have a take on it, right? Like
I know a
think
lot
he's
about
going to
the
be good.
West Coast offense.
I like the mind. I like that they hired a
I
young,
like that
young bright
setup.
mind.
I like what that's coming in, but we don't know
We
if
don't
this
know,
guy
of
can
course.
control a
Of
room,
course
can
not.
handle. There
Yeah.
are a lot of
Of
things that
course.
we don't know.
Of course there are.
We have, what we do have experience with? Guys who's never called plays before.
Sure.
And that's not gone well.
It hasn't gone well.
So,
No.
I mean, I
Now,
can't
to
sit
be-
here and say, oh, Jalen's going to be great in this because I don't know if the guy calling it is going to be
Yeah,
great.
we don't know. No, I agree. I do think that I believe Jalen will work. I believe Jalen will put in the effort. Look, we have no idea. That's why it's so fascinating. That's why, like I've said, I would be hesitant to try and give Jalen a contract before I see him do it.
Yeah.
But if I had to, I would, because I do think he will. I like Mannion. I'm excited about it, but you're absolutely right. We don't know for sure. All right, drop of the week. Normally at this time, no drop of the week this week. When we do it is
Why?
sponsored.
Because you're here?
That's right. Because
Darn
no
you.
Joe. Sponsored by Family and Company. Drop of the week is sponsored by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination.
He just
All right,
doesn't
let's-
trust me. That's the problem.
There it is. Yes. No, it's Joe. It's that if Joe's not here, there is no segment.
No, I
he
know.
is the heart and soul of Drop of the Week because he says and does ridiculous things.
True.
So thank you for that, Joe. All right, let's get to as many calls as we can before we get out of here. We got about 50 minutes before we're gone. Joe and Hugh after that. Let's talk to everybody. Keith in the Northeast, multiple-time Hammer winner.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Keith in North. What are you, 4-2 against the Hammer or something like that?
Well, one's pop culture Hammer, but the
Oh,
I'm
okay, so
3-1.
3-1. Like Keith's my
3-1.
dude.
No,
Shout out to you. 3-1. 3 times
Yeah,
this
all
guy
right.
has given us glory on a Friday. Thank
Yeah.
you, Keith.
And James, since Joe's not in today, real quick, beat the Hammer. Gary Payton did win the NBA championship with the 06 Heat.
Oh, you're right. Good call. I forgot he was on that
Yeah,
team
he
with
was in the
Shaq
Shaq.
and Wade. Oh, good call. No, that's a great call.
Yeah,
Because
he was-
obviously
he
I
was in the-
remember
he
him
was
in
in the
LA
Shaq
with
trade.
Malone and all them, and they didn't get it
Oh,
done.
that didn't work at all.
Yeah, great call.
Yeah,
you're
that-
right. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, he was in the Shaq. He was in the Shaq trade.
Yeah,
right? Wasn't
no,
it,
you're right. From the Lakers. It's a great
Yeah.
call. Great
Yep.
call.
Yeah.
That's why this guy's beating Joe 3 times.
Yeah, but real quick, I'm going to say too. What's worse, Jack Fritz's offense in basketball or the Phillies offense right now?
Jack Fritz's defense in basketball. maybe?
That's a good call.
I'll say the Phillies offense still. All right, 0 runs in 20 innings.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
give my
pretty
guy
bad.
Jack a
Yeah.
pass here.
But the Flyers. It is cool though, like getting pulled back into it. Like I've really been into it, like especially this this stretch. Like it seems like if they get 2 out of 3, they should get in. They got who's the Carolina and someone else out of Montreal. They won 1 out of those 2, and then they beat Winnipeg. They
The Winnipeg game tomorrow night is like that, going all
It's
the
like a
way
must
out
win.
to the West Coast. Like that, coming off this, like that is they have to. That is the bad team they're playing, like bad comparatively.
And
like
right,
they got
not
to
even
beat the
that bad
Jets.
of a team. I was going to say,
No,
the Jets
I know.
are a
And they're
smothering
like
team.
80. They're like what 82, 84 point team.
Yeah, they're
something like that.
they're in
The
contention.
point is, like,
Yeah,
they're like
something, yeah.
just out of it. Like they're not much worse than the
Well,
Flyers, but the point is that's the easiest team they have left. Is my point.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like you said, and it is good to get pulled back in. And because growing up, like every year when I was growing up here, it seemed like they were in the playoffs every year with like Lindros and Primo and all those guys. And it is though. It's fun to get pulled back in. And I feel like they're going in the right direction. Are they making a not? Like they're going in the right direction.
I agree with you, but I do think they need to make it to grab this moment because they're like, again, we're talking about the Flyers. When people are excited and like they have a moment here. They got to grab it. All right, Keith, you got an answer to try and win those Flyers tickets for a shocking scene?
About Fight Club when you find out like the same personality.
Same person. It's a great one.
Yeah.
It's another great answer. We're gonna
That's
have
a really
tough
good one.
time deciding today.
I like that one though because
That's
it's
a
I
great
don't
one,
remember the specific moment.
Oh, I
in
do.
the movie when that.
When he figures it out. Yeah.
No, I don't remember the moment at all.
When
I do. I remember. I know that concept is intact, and that's what happens in the
well,
movie.
it's Ed Norton coming to the realization as he's basically.
But it's not like what's in the box.
No. It's a realization over like 3 minutes as he's explaining. He's like wait a minute, how is she think she's with me if I'm and like that? Yes, it's not gradual in the sense of like it does happen in like a one moment in the movie where it's like 2 minutes of him being like, wait a minute. Oh my God.
Oh, and he has flashback.
Yes. He has the flashback to being with Helena Bonham Carter and where he was, anyway, it is a great answer.
James, your tap dancing there was just, I have to say, spectacular.
With what?
With how you were saying that. Dancing around it.
Oh, the actual moment
yes.
that I have. Well, I mean, I think we've pretty much given it away. But
but still, you did your best.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to our buddy Chris in Middletown. Christopher,
happy Joe Free Friday.
Joe Free
Friday. This is a new one.
Yeah,
I was expecting no Joe Day. Better than Snow Day.
Yeah, got to mix it up a little bit, James.
That.
Listen, the celebrations just got to continue to rain down. Listen, God bless you guys. You've earned this. You've got yourself a 3-day Joe Free weekend. The listening office, their audience has gotten it. Hey, the weather's going to be like 70 degrees and warm all Sunday. I just don't find any of this to be a coincidence, man. Like, it's just, a gift to us all. So, guys, it was, let me say this too. It was also great seeing you guys all at the, Fritz First of Rim basketball game. In particular, John, really outstanding and nice to meet your future bride to be. Very, very, very sweet woman.
Yes.
All the best to you guys. So
thank you.
Guys, I want to talk
it's
a little bit.
Because Alicia told me she hated meeting you, but just kidding.
Well,
I'm kidding, buddy. I'm just kidding.
John,
very sweet.
Here comes the robot.
Well,
I don't want you to be surprised again.
Hey, listen, James.
The droid.
James, you were partially right. The reason why was she wasn't really talking about me. It's because that loser Cowboy Jim was standing next to me the entire time. That's really what made it.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah, terrible. Guys, our Phillies, though, we're entering a stretch here of some phenomenal weather. They're coming home for a 9-game stretch.
Oh, hitting season? That where we going?
Hitting season's here. It's here, James. But, James, listen, this could be a blessing and a curse because the stadium's going to be packed because of the weather. And if they bring that nonsense that they've been trying to call an offense, try to roll that out during this 9-game home stretch when the weather's beautiful, you're going to get a lot of angry people with a lot of booing coming raining down. So, it could cut both ways. If I'm the Phillies, you better take advantage of this. And I do have a very serious question for you, in particular you, James. Why in the world is Kevin Long so untouchable? Like, our hitting woes have been well documented year after year after year after year, and he's still here.
So we've said this before. Like, they could fire him right now for all I care. Like, fire, no problem with it. Like, I don't know that firing Kevin Long will have a tangible effect. I don't know that and I know that sounds ridiculous, but Rhea always brings it up. Like, the veteran guys all have their own hitting guys. They've got these people, and like the young guys are being developed through the minors and coming up. Like, I think the real question, Rhea brought this up the last time we talked about it, the idea of Bowman Stott.
Yeah, why haven't they been developed?
You look at those two guys and say,
terrible.
Where'd that happen? And look, but Stott last year with the lower hands, the 294, we're in on it, and then it's just gone again. He's the wet pool
And
noodle
hasn't
when he's swinging
Schwarber
again.
talked about like how much he loves Kyle?
Schwarber credits Kevin Long with revitalizing his career.
He ain't going anywhere.
So, like, Chris,
No.
I'm with you. Like, even just to shake it up, if it continues to be bad, like, I would do something like that. But I don't know that the Phillies, I don't think they're going to, but I also don't know that the Phillies think it will actually make any sort of difference.
My problem with him is I agree what you said with the veterans. They're already locked in, and you can't teach an old dog new tricks for the most part. So, like, hey, Schwarber, made some adjustments. My problem is those guys you just mentioned, the young guys. That's where I would expect him to have a bigger impact on, and he hasn't. And the fact that, like, they also – no, everybody on that team is complacent with doing their own thing and defying what they're being told. And
I
that's
think
what
the
I'm
other
seeing.
thing too, Chris, and you mentioned him before, our guy Fritz, he brings this up on iHopes all the time, that like Kevin Long used to be one of the great hitting coaches in the game, but the game might have passed him by. Like the philosophies that
Dave Dombrowski once
he
was a great
employs
GM too.
and he believes in, the things that Kevin, like, isn't where the game is right now. Like, it's not the philosophies that are being employed by other teams, and the game is changing and you have to evolve with the game. So there is a chance that Kevin Long has just kind of passed the moment, so to speak, too, with it, Chris, you got an answer for us?
And again, I do. I don't know if this fits what you guys are looking for, but all I can think of is at the end of Fight Club when it all comes together, when his brain triggers and it explains.
Yeah,
his whole,
it literally just got said the call right before you. Are you listening to the show at all, or?
Apparently not.
That's what happens when you're trying to work as well.
No, I get it.
How about? I'm sure Sixth Sense then was said.
It was, yes.
Okay, let's go. Let's go when Fritz realized his goose was cooked and he was going to lose against the camera.
Yeah, it's a good answer. If Joe were here, he
Nice
might
try.
go for it. Yeah, not too bad. Let's keep it rolling. We lost him before. Let's see if we got Gary and Violent back. Gary, you there?
Out there.
There you are, pal.
Hello.
What up, pal?
What's going on, Dave? Sorry about that. So
All good, my friend.
I'm back to my Sixers fatigue, and it's so horrible that this has happened to Joel. But I just think they're cursed. It's like bad karma from the process. Like,
Hey, look, I made that joke earlier, but yeah, I mean, look, there were a lot of people, and credit to the people who said it in the moment. This is bad karma. We shouldn't do this. This is not the way the sport is supposed to be played.
The basketball gods will come for you.
Yeah, look, what? I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people don't believe in that stuff. I'm sure some do, but like, if you believe in that stuff, it certainly feels like karma for sure.
He did everything to stay healthy for the playoffs, and then his appendix burst. Like,
yeah.
No,
it's unbelievable. It really is. Yeah,
Like,
yeah. No, you're right.
It's just cursed. Kind of like the Phillies.
Amazing. Think about the fact that we watched the first 2 months of the season. Joel didn't jump. We watched an obvious difference in his sprawling out to go get balls. He was staying off the floor. I mean, for the most part,
yeah. Totally. He was
for the entirety of the
protecting himself
season
more than he ever has. For sure.
It has been clearly his goal to get through this thing
to
healthier
the
than ever
playoffs.
before.
Yeah.
And he did it.
Yeah.
And then this.
It's unbelievable.
It's crazy. It's so crazy.
It is sad. It is really, and whether curse or not, it's sad. Gary, you got a answer for us for a shocking scene?
Anybody say, here's Johnny?
Oh,
From The
it's another
Shining?
great one. Yeah, it's another great one. As The Shining is going through that door. Now it's not
But I
as
don't know,
shocking
as
as
shocking 'cause you
surprising. I think
kinda
it's like,
knew
yeah,
he
you
was
knew.
he was
You knew
going
he was
off the
losing
deep
it.
end.
Yeah, it's more of a like
It's a moment.
yeah, and it's more like you could say scary maybe or whatever.
yeah, more
more
scary,
scary than shocking. All right, 888-729-9494. The reason you heard that, the shocking or surprising scene in a movie or TV show, best answer at the end of the show wins Flyers Hurricanes tickets for Monday night. A massive game, obviously, for this Flyers stretch. 3 games left to go. We'll continue to talk Flyers, Sixers, the Embiid reaction, the Jason Kelce audio, the Eagles, so much on the table. On the Phils, we got in Phil's calls. Well, all 4 teams on the table. You got to love a good four teams on the table day on WIP. So get it now, 888-729-9494. It's the morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the Boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. It takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. It takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. It takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. It takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one, and we call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with the Westwood One Sport. On Friday night, Milwaukee's Christian Yelich should earn all the brews. Off to a scorching start, batting .372 in his first 43 at-bats. He should continue to wield a hot stick. In his career against the Nats, Jake Irvin, Yelich is 6 for 11 with 3 extra base hits and a 1,643 OPS. Give me the over. Yelich total bases at whatever the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connection to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Saturday. It's time! 2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg. UFC Gold will hang in the balance. And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira. This is an unbelievable card. Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC, terms apply, all rights reserved.
I'm Bopper.
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold, Cherry Hill. Joel Embiid recovering after emergency surgery for appendicitis, which apparently came on suddenly overnight Thursday morning. The Athletics' Tony Jones reports by the time Embiid was taken for medical attention, his abdominal pain was so severe he could not stand up straight. Sixers are down to a pair of games left. They did lose in Houston last night. Play in most likely for them. Flyers, a 6-3 loss at the Red Wings, cuts their margin of error quite thin with just 3 games left in the regular season. Phillies, Arizona. Phillies back home, 6:40 p.m. live here on 94 WIP. Jesus Luzardo starts. I hear they're going to try and score in this game since they've not done that in 20 straight innings. Gold is soaring and silver is near record high. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Clouds early PM sun, high 72. It's currently 50. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com today. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Final segment for us. It's the WIP Morning Show from the beautiful Borgata. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, Joe DeCamara, Rhea Hughes hanging out. Louis Coco back in the studio. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. John Ritchie, the question is posed to you. How do you think the voting audience voted the question, very simple. Do you think the Eagles will trade A.J. Brown? Obviously, we've talked a lot about it. I know that you, me, Joe, Rhea, we all think he's definitely going to get traded. Last time we did the poll, it was close. It was a close to 50-50 poll. Figured that was about a month ago or 3 weeks ago, whatever it was. Figured we'd re-rack it, see where it's at. John, where do you think the voting results came out?
It's got to be closer to 70. I'll say 68% say they expect to trade.
You want to hear something crazy? It's 51% yes, 49% no. It has not changed since we did the poll. It's actually pretty stunning,
gone
right?
the wrong way.
It's stunning. It is. Yeah, it's gone wrong the one way. Exactly. Yeah, 1%. So fascinating results. Something we may have to revisit in the future. All right, coming back to the phones in a sec, but let's get to the window to the weekend.
Look forward and look back. Sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com.
We are not hurting for sports this weekend here. Obviously, we've been talking a lot about the Flyers. They play tomorrow night in Winnipeg against the Jets at 7 o'clock. That is a big game for the Flyers. Then Monday, Tuesday for them. Sixers season ends this weekend. They play the Pacers tonight, the Bucks on Sunday. Boom, regular season over. So very likely they will be playing in a play-in game next week. Whether it's the 9-10 or the 8-9 is the likely scenario. Could still Garrick the 7-8 or the 9-10 games, excuse me. Still could get to the 6. Very unlikely at this point. They will probably be in the playing game. So the Sixers season will come to an end, regular season this weekend. Phillies.
I think you had it right.
Yeah, season probably. I think it came to an end with this yesterday at 12:30. And Phillies, big series for the Phillies coming home 6-6. Kind of got to get that going a little bit. And a team that I personally never want to ever see come to Philadelphia. I hate the Arizona Diamondbacks.
But they come in with 3 righties.
Yes, and
so there's
which is good. I just hate seeing them in Philly because it's Game 7. It's that 6-7. It's the whole thing. Like they come to Citizens Bank Park and I get like a little agita. I'm out. I'm so out on it. But I'll be watching. So Phillies this weekend, you got Luzardo tonight, Taiwan tomorrow, and Andrew Painter versus Zach Gallen on Sunday. That's a fun game. And then, of course, the Masters this weekend as well. So a full sports weekend to get to. All right, let's go back to the phones, try to get to as many calls as we can before we get out of here. 10 times yours coming up in about 10 minutes. Let's talk to Sean and KOP. What up, pal?
Yo, what up, brother?
What up, dude? How you been?
Oh, same old. Haven't talked to you in a while.
I know. It's a pleasure.
All right. It's been a pleasure. Where's Joe?
Who knows? No, he's at his college. He is
Airfield.
Speaking to the youths, potentially corrupting the minds of many young people.
What were they thinking?
Do you think he's telling the story about his one-on-one?
100%.
Yeah.
Carried off the court.
Yeah.
Do you think he's telling them any other stories?
I heard
besides the one-on-one win story.
Little Birdie told me he's going to be telling them about his 300th Hammer victory and potentially playing his celebration for them.
Yeah, we heard things on the sly.
So Sean, I don't really know what to say. You know, I'm
Did you
troubled.
notice
Is
when
what
he
I'm
got
troubled.
after he won? So after he won and he got Anthony ran over and lifted him up.
Yeah.
I think Joe thought he was going to be carried off the court. If you watch, he lifts his legs up like a little baby. Lifts his legs up.
I'll have to go back and check.
Really?
That out. That's great.
John.
He lifts his legs up. How?
He thought he was going to be full back. Like they were just holding his legs up like he was almost sitting in the air. I think they thought he was going to be crowd surfing. Yeah.
Yeah.
He thought the whole audience was going to come up and pass him along, like
Yeah, exactly. And
no, I didn't realize
what are you doing, buddy?
We should definitely bring this up and try to make fun of him.
Kendon McGinnis, who's a phenomenal job doing the audio or the video for our show. And
can we have Kenna highlight that?
You can highlight
moment?
that for us at some point. The moment where Joe actually thinks for a moment that the entire crowd is going to lift him up and carry him to glory.
And it was just Anthony and Tom, right?
Yeah, it was just those two, I think. Yeah, so great stuff, Sean. That's great work.
It was.
Thank you for reminding us.
Yeah, it's good.
Yes.
It's a good laugh. You'll enjoy it.
That's what we need. That's what we need. Yep, it's good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. I forget what I was even going to say.
It says Phillies on the board. I don't know if you actually had a Phillies board. You could just give us a side answer if you want.
It's just how the home runs are down this year. I mean, they're historically down this year, and the Phillies can't hit the ball at all, and they're still just swinging for the fences. I mean,
it's an approach thing that is so frustrating with this team where it's like at a certain point, especially as they keep getting older and aging and stuff, it's like you have to realize who you are and what you can do and play to that. And it seems like, like they're still just trying to hit every pitch out of the ballpark.
Yeah, maybe Schwarber will just start, hit 20 home runs in a month. But
it's a shame, but that's what they need. Yeah. All right. What's your answer, Sean, for a scene?
All right. So I had something. Then I heard somebody say, "Here's Johnny," and talk about a "Here's Johnny." How about the end of the crying game?
So Richie said it. It's a great answer and great sell with talk about "Here's Johnny." Richie said it. You got another?
I do. And the producer, I feel bad. He never saw this movie, but the end of The Departed when Leo gets,
dude. I will say, great call.
Yep.
Great call. That was one of those where I'm like sitting there. I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. What just happened? That was definitely a shocking. The elevator was a shocking moment.
Never seen it.
Well, don't learn anything else. Departed's really good. Super entertaining movie. I think they should have ended with the elevator. I didn't think you needed the little stuff with Damon and Vera Farmiga in the end. But anyway, whatever. A great movie. Great movie, The Departed. Let's keep it rolling. Talk to John in Bucks County. What up, John?
Hey guys, good morning.
Morning,
James,
John.
Initially, I wanted to tell a glue story because you had said about whenever an injury needs to be glued, it kind of freaks you out. My son was 3 years old. I got a call from daycare that he fell off a table and hit his head above his eye. So we took him to the ER and they glued his eye shut.
Oh, God.
He was about 3 or 4 and he was calm the whole time, believe it or not. I mean,
you weren't, right? I wouldn't be calm. I'd be like, you're gluing his eye?
I was freaked out.
Yeah, I'll bet, John. I would be too.
But, compared to having stitches done, I mean, what's the alternative?
No, totally. Yeah, sure.
It's a lot
I
better.
guess it works. Anyway, I want to talk about Nick Sirianni. So if Sean Mannion does what he's promised to do, which is raise the offense, what do we do with Nick Sirianni?
He's the head coach of the football team.
But he doesn't do anything. And then Mannion's going to get promoted.
Yes, he does. What kind of nonsense is this? He's the head coach of the football team. Just because he's not calling plays doesn't mean he's not doing a million other things with the team. Like, that's nonsense.
I hear Rhea say it all the time.
Well,
I don't. I've never
Rhea's never said that.
I don't.
Dude. You crazy?
No,
John.
I don't like that. We have to keep going to this well because he doesn't call plays. I think that's a problem. That John has said that.
Yeah, that's.
I've never said that he doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you're on an island here, Johnny.
All right, I'm sorry, but I just don't. I think he's good at what he does. But
you don't think he does anything.
Which is what?
Well, he's a good culture guy. Okay, he's a good culture guy.
Culture's taken a bit of a hit lately.
Well, thank you. I mean,
it's just 1 year. I think we're overrating. Again, I think that, and we talked about it with Sheil, I think we incredibly underrate how hard it is to go on a Super Bowl run like they did and dominate and do all this stuff, and then have the injuries they did, play that late, and then turn it back around and be good the next year. Again, the higher percentage of teams that make the Super Bowl and win it, much less lose it, don't make the playoffs the next year. Like, it is not uncommon to be a bad team the year after you go to the. It's hard, man. It's hard. So, like, it takes a lot. So I think I'm not making any long-term sweeping decisions about Nick Sirianni or Jalen Hurts based off last season. I think this is an important season for both of them. But last season, like, I'm not saying it's a full mulligan. Like, I'm still annoyed with stuff, but like, more or less, I'm not gonna like indict them based on it.
I'll wait till around game 4.
You'll wait till the end of the first quarter, Rhea. John, you got an answer for us?
I do. I have 2 actually. One.
You got to pick your best one. You got to pick your best one.
I got it. Vader tells Luke he's his father.
So it was already said. So let's hear your other.
The opening scene of Jaws.
Oh, good answer. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's not that shocking. Like, because like at a certain point, you're like, oh, even then, it's not that shocking.
It's
like
setting the stage.
Well, not just that. It's like two young people running on the beach, and she runs in the water, and he falls asleep on the sand. You're like, what else do you think's gonna happen here? Like, what do you think this movie is that she's going out? Like, you know what I mean?
Wasn't that surprised. But I have to say, I love John's call. He was highly entertaining.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. That's good. I enjoyed it too. I agree. Time here is coming up in a couple minutes. Let's talk to Chris in Plymouth Meeting. Hey, Christopher.
What's up?
What's up?
What's up? So I'm sitting here on hold, and the dude, John, great call, practically stole my thunder exactly, but I had a
not the Nick doesn't do anything thing again.
Yeah, no. I know he does things. I know he does things. I was just going to go. I know he does things. He's a great culture guy. I'm not, he does, I'm pro Nick with
secret
that.
culture things.
But it's a culture thing. Absolutely. He's a great cheerleader.
He's a great coach. I will not stand for this. Nick Sirianni
John
is
is
a great
very
head coach.
facetious. I hope you get
great
it.
head coach. I'm tired of this. Chris, go ahead. Your thoughts.
Secret
Okay,
thing.
so I was just going to take. I had
Secret
John's point, but I was going to take it.
Sorry.
I was going to take it one step further and say, we all agree that we were Super Bowl contenders last year and we fell short because of the offense. That's no surprise there. We're loaded again. We're again contenders, and we could have beaten even with the offense we had.
They could have won that playoff game. Like they were moving down the field. There were a couple drops there. Absolutely, absolutely. Yes.
So we all agree we are legit
If
Super
Nick
Bowl
does a better
contenders
job
again this year. Right?
I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
I know. I knew you were. That's why I didn't even respond.
Yeah, we are where we need to be as far as I'm concerned. We're going to be right back where we belong.
So this is what I have a hypothetical that and it was say best case, and this is best case scenario. Clearly, Sean Mannion is here. His offense really clicks, and it's not like Chip Kelly's. It's sustainable, and it's not like an offense we've never seen before.
We know it's sustainable. We know
never...
this is the creme de la creme, the stuff that works in this league, and it has since they, the West Coast offense was created way back when. I don't know, late 70s.
Late 70s, yeah, Walsh and all that. So, Chris, you got an answer for us? Oh, go ahead.
I know, just real quick. I just want to spit this out real quick. Hypothetically, number one offense in the league, right? We win the Super Bowl, and it's clear it's all Sean Mannion. He is, in the offseason, he is the number one coaching hire.
Yeah.
Everyone wants him.
I don't think they would fire Nick Sirianni. I don't think they would fire Nick Sirianni to hire Sean.
You just let okay.
I don't think they would. I think the Eagles believe in Nick Sirianni more than the fan base does. I think the Eagles,
that's clear.
But in a big way, I think the Eagles really like Nick, and I think that Nick is an important person in that building. So we'll see how it plays out. And I think it's to your point. Sean Mannion would have to win the Super Bowl to go from a first-year guy calling plays, never called plays, the age of 33, just hop right into a head coach. That's a tough jump. You rarely see it. McVay was really young, but it's really young. And even then, McVay was a coordinator, I think, for a couple years before he went. So it's really rare for somebody
to
go.
He was also 33.
Yeah, that's my point. I'm saying
young.
It's really rare that young, that inexperienced to leap to head coach. It can happen, but it's really rare. Like Andy Reid back in the day.
Wasn't Madden super young?
Madden was super young. That's another one. But point being that, Chris, I think that it would have to be a unique Sean Mannion offensive coordinator season, in which case we just saw one of the great offenses we've seen in Philadelphia history. Chris, you got an answer for us?
I just feel like that would be really hard.
It's a fascinating
shocking.
hypothetical.
I know you guys got to move. So the shocking, I'm going to say literally shocking, which is Home Alone 2, Marv in the basement getting Kevin shocking the heck out of him.
I like the literal.
I like turns into a
Chris,
skeleton.
Yeah, Chris, good call. That's pretty good. A literal probably won't win, but that's pretty good.
Did not expect two Nick Sirianni back-to-back calls like that.
That's
not
where
pretty
my head was
funny.
at. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's see what Time's Yours.
Wow. Is it 2025 or is it 2026? This is the same thing at this point last year. Embiid was out, not playing, which stinks. It's not his fault. Phillies can't hit the ball. Flyers trying to get into the playoffs is the only thing different this year than last year.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well,
probably.
Joel didn't get his appendix out.
Honestly, last year at this time we were still basking in the glow of an Eagles Super Bowl. So yeah.
Hello, morning show. Hey, I was listening to the audio of Topper saying that he might tinker with the lineup, and I'm thinking maybe put Bohm second and Schwarber fourth.
It's possible. I think the most likely move that will happen is Stott will be taken out of the 5-0 and Marshall will be moved there. But other than that, I could see Garcia at 4. I could see Schwarber leading off. It depends how aggressive Topper wants to be.
Appendicitis. I guess the bottom line is we knew they weren't going to go anywhere. Probably weren't even going to get out of the first round. It's depressing being a Sixers fan, being a Philly sports fan in general.
I agree. It is depressing. That was weird. No,
bars do open at 7 a.m.
I agree. I think that might have been a couple pops before that call. All right, let's do one more.
It is definitely bad luck and unfortunate what has happened to Joel Embiid. But worse than that, Daryl Morey is going to have a year-ending press conference saying we could have been a lot more with Joel Embiid this year if he hadn't have got injured and that hadn't happened at the end of the year. They're going to run it back next year. That's the worst part of all this. They're going to run it back.
Yeah, what else are they going to do? I think they signed him being George.
They can't.
Yeah, they're going to run it. But yeah, I agree. I don't like it, but you're right. All right, with that, we shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's quickly turn to, we got to get the best answer for a surprise or shocking scene in a movie or TV show. We've got some great answers. Let's talk to Dan in Vineland. Dan, give me a shocking scene in movies or TV.
Hey, what's happening? How are you guys?
Good.
Hey, when I was 12 years old, maybe 13 in grade school, everybody was looking forward to seeing the movie Gettysburg, where the guy's head gets blown off by the cannon. It was like all the talk in the school, and that's the last time I can remember being really shocked by a movie.
Like that call, Dan.
You, 12, 13-year-olds just shocked, and it was
I can
awesome.
imagine. Yeah. Hey, good call, Dan. I think that's more of a, like a gore, and I get it though. For that story, I get it, but also it's like hard to get shocked when you know it's coming. I guess it's like, we were excited to see the head blown up. David in Wilmington, you got an answer.
How about the moment in The Matrix where Neo realizes he's the one?
That's a good one. Now, I don't know if it's that shocking because you're kind of, you believe he's the one, but he did die and he gets back up and his bullets and all. It's pretty good. Joe in Deptford. Joe, give us an answer.
Hey, guys. Mine caught me totally off guard and I had a lump in my throat. Tony Stark died at the end game. I did not see that coming.
Yeah, so I kind of did. I thought they were going to kill someone in Endgame. I was like, someone's got to die. They can't just move forward with all these Marvel superheroes.
I don't know.
But, it was still.
They're superheroes.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking.
They are.
But he was a normal person who built stuff. It's not like he has superpowers, so.
But that suit's pretty amazing.
It's unbelievable. You kidding me? Yeah.
It'll figure out a way to bring him back or something.
All right, last one. Jay, give us an answer quick. Jay, you got an answer for a scene that shocked you?
Yeah, the opening scene in Saving Private Ryan that had former members of the military leaving.
Yeah, no, it's a good answer. A different kind of shock.
Yeah, it was stunning for how long it went on.
Yeah, I will say though, you went into that knowing it. Like everyone was like the first 30 minutes, the battle. So I wasn't.
I didn't.
Oh, so you didn't? I think most people did.
I've told this story a million times.
Yeah, you told us you didn't eat the pep. Yeah, we know.
I was like,
yep, you've definitely told it. All right, let's pick a winner. We got to pick one really quick here. We got a bunch of great options. What's in the box? I think these are the best in my opinion. What's in the box? The Sixth Sense, The Red Wedding, Star Wars, Psycho, Fight Club. I guess Departed,
but
I think those are probably the best ones.
I like Fight Club.
So, man, 7 is great. The What's in the Box is such a good one. I mean, Psycho for the stabbing scene.
Yeah.
No, I Am Your Father.
And No, I Am Your Father might be the most iconic moment. All right, so official votes. Rhea, you said
Fight Club.
John, I will make my vote. You want to go?
No, I Am Your Father was like life-changing for me.
Do you want to go Star Wars?
I think so.
Okay, Louis Coco back in the studio. Your vote.
Yes, 7. What's in the box?
Okay, good. So I get to pick between the 3. That's really, really nice of you guys to put me in this spot.
Guys can't just pick Star Wars every single time.
That is true. I agree with that.
We should take them off the list.
But still, if it's the right answer, what I will say, though, is I actually think I was more shocked with What's in the Box. I'm going to give it to 7. Okay. Congratulations to Seth and me. A really close one there, but But I'm going to give it to what's in the box.
great
That was a
answer.
great answer. All right. Thank you to Louis Kogo back in the studio. Fran Rojas, Kenna McGinnis doing an amazing job on site. You guys are the best. And thank you to everyone who called in. We literally could not do the show without you. Keep it here again. And thank you to Borgata. What a beautiful place to get to do the show every Friday. We are incredibly lucky to be down here. For Rhea, for John, I'm James. Joe and you are coming up next. I guess that's it. Thanks again to Louis. We'll talk to you guys next week.
94 WIP Sports Update.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's tax refund season, and Bob's is bringing the wow back. Get wow-worthy prices on best-selling pieces like my Play Day sectional with pop-up sleeper for just $7.99. Wow. I've even got flexible financing options on feature-packed bedrooms and Consumer Reports recommended mattresses. Whoa. And with tons of styles ready to ship and old furniture removal, you can get your new furniture fast and easy.
Wow.
So don't forget, your tax refund goes further at Bob's Discount Furniture.
Oh, my God. This is your moment. Find the ring she'll treasure forever. This Friday through Sunday, it's Benari Jewelers Spring Bridal Event. For 3 days only, get Benari's unmatched value plus up to 20% savings on thousands of breathtaking engagement rings. Discover spectacular loose diamonds, iconic designers, rare settings with expanded collections, and interest-free financing with approved credit. The ring, the moment, the savings. This weekend only, when it's meant to be, it's Benari. Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Pickleballer's hip, laptop wrist, golfer's back.
Any of these feel familiar? At Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics, we've got the doc for that.
Runner's knee, cell phone neck, shopper's shoulder.
Yep, we've got the doc for those too. Virtua Reconstructive Orthopedics has over 120 providers, 20 plus PT rehab centers, and more than 15 ortho centers all across South Jersey. Find your specialist at virtua.org/ortho.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Pollen season is here, so don't let your automobile turn into a pollen mobile. Swing by Tidal Wave Auto Spa and wash it away with a top-of-the-line wash. Plus, enjoy free vacuums, microfiber towels, and interior cleaning spray with every visit. With our GraphX4 Shine technology, your car leaves cleaner and shinier in minutes. It's fast, easy, and leaves you with that clean car happy feeling every time. Get back on the road and shining bright. Find a location near you at TidalWaveAutospa.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Oklahoma City Thunder keep making history. Just clinched the 1 seed in the Western Conference playoffs. Home court advantage throughout the NBA playoffs. Only the 6th team in the history of the league to clinch the 1 seed in its conference playoffs 3 years in a row. SGA about to win another MVP. Probably going to win finals MVP. I think the Thunder are going to win the championship. This is a history-making team in Oklahoma City. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 888-729-9494. That's how you join the program. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. And boy, coming up. Scott Fransky joined us at noon, and we have a special surprise on the show today coming up. Plus, a great giveaway on a Tri-Day Friday. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, reminder to everybody out there: it's okay if everybody doesn't like you. Yeah. You know, you're not gonna always have everybody, find, that you're everybody's cup of tea. Just,
Can't please everyone.
Yeah, just do you. Be you.
I think that's a good message on a Friday for everyone going into a weekend here. And we're going to be ourselves today, and we're going to talk about what happened last night. And Hugh, I can be honest about this. It was not a good night last night. It just was not a good night. We got two teams that are pushing for the postseason, and both took big L's yesterday. One on the ice. Well, actually, one took 2 L's. One took one on the ice. The other one took one on the floor and off the floor. Hugh, let's react to last night and really specifically the story that came and started during our show. And let's just start here. Joel Embiid, when we got the news, when we got the information yesterday, was that he's out ill. He's out sick.
Yeah.
And we reacted strongly. Look, I was wrong. I was wrong to think that maybe he wasn't as sick, right? I made a mistake. I'm wrong. He's obviously sick in a significant way. Glad they got the attention he needed. And now he's got appendectomy surgery, which is just unfortunate for him, right? Hope he gets better very quickly.
Bitten, man.
Yeah, it is. And it's unfortunate for the Sixers because his season, Hugh, is basically over now.
Yeah, it is. And there was a lot of hope and dreams and aspirations about, getting in the playoffs. And I think it was like T-Mac was talking to John Clark a few days ago, and he was talking about how, if healthy, that this team would be dangerous. Joel Embiid is snake bitten in a sense, man. It's just unfortunate that so many things have happened to one individual as talented as he is.
Yep.
But it's I'm not gonna lie, Joe. This whole thing, the appendectomy, the appendix, and all this other stuff, it's weird how all of this happened, because I feel like, and I don't know this for sure. I'm not a doctor. I'm recklessly speculating. Y'all know how I do. I'm wondering if there were telltale signs with this because he had been sick for a while.
Yeah. So there's when you have an appendectomy, sometimes it can come on very.
That's a hard word, dog. That word kicked my ass.
Sometimes.
That's why I called you John.
I know. You're working through it. Sometimes when I knew someone recently who had this, similar to Embiid, and it came on suddenly. Like they were fine, right? And then within minutes they were not. And then they kind of, for hours tried to think they just had a stomach ache, like it would go away. And then they realized something was really wrong. Hugh, that may have been it. But there's other times when this type of thing happens where it's like the symptoms are present for a while, but you just think, I pulled something. It's a stomach ache. And obviously it's not.
And you know what I also wonder, recklessly speculate like I do, is if because he's had so many other like injuries or the way that he's handled things in the past, if it was something that was overlooked because it was like, oh, well, it's Joel. This is how he rolls.
Well, he often is ill, right? He's they question if he can play or he's questionable for a game because he's not feeling well. That's been a story of his career, unfortunately. So, Hugh, I don't know what happened with the doctors. Here's the reality, though. The reality is his season is almost completely over. Like, unless the Sixers make a run without him through the play-in, which they're almost sure to be in now, and then into the first round of the playoffs, I don't think we're going to see him play basketball again for the Sixers. His season is likely over. And Hugh used the right term. It's snake bitten. Can we hear Nick Nurse yesterday talking about this, asked about the situation and the reality of Embiid and how much time, which is probably at least 2 weeks, but maybe closer to 4, that he's going to have to be out.
This timing seems difficult. I mean, we had like an unbelievable day as a team yesterday. I mean, we had a great practice and great film session, and we were getting up and down the court, and he was a part of all that. So it's a little bit, that's what hits you a little bit in the stomach when you get that news. But it's where we are. Like I said, we really want to, have our thoughts and prayers with him that he gets through this surgery, as healthy as possible and it goes smooth and no complications, all those kind of things. And then when you shift over to our job side of it, we gotta dig in and get to work.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's you talk about a man with so much talent that it just seems like something always happens and it's bad for him. And it's always him missing time.
Yeah.
You talk about last year. I only think him and Maxey together only had 20 games or something this year that they played together. It was something crazy like that. But again, it's unfortunate that somebody with so much talent has had so much happen to him in such a short period of time.
I feel two things on it. One, I feel bad for Joel Embiid. I mean, of all the injuries, of all the things that have happened, this is, I guess, similar to the Bell's palsy, where it's just like, man, the guy's just snake.
It's always something.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. But in terms of the Sixers, I actually think this could turn out to be a good thing. They could see life without him. They weren't winning the title anyway. I mean, we could all be real, right? Like, they weren't going to the NBA Finals this year with Joel Embiid anyway. That was not happening. They're not deep enough. They're not good enough. But they get to see life without him, which that life is basically here anyway. It is on the way. We get to see Tyrese Maxey in big games as the number one option, without question. Has to be. Can he handle it?
What you saying, Joe?
What
you about to say?
Well, I'm wondering. Can he handle it? What's the matter?
No, I mean, it felt. I thought you were going somewhere else with it. I thought you were going.
What's the matter?
No, you said what's the matter, Hugh? No, I thought you was talking about. It felt like no. The reason why I say that,
you think he was building up to something?
Yeah, I felt like he was trying to move on from Joel Embiid, man. Wait a minute. What?
Well, my point was that I think this actually could be a good thing for them to see life without him. His time here is not going to be very long anyway, right?
Seriously, Joe?
Yeah, Were they winning the title? Were they winning the title without him this year? With him this year?
Probably not.
No,
definitely not.
So I get to see Maxey now. I mean, we could walk around with a dark cloud overhead, or we could just deal with the facts. He can't play for the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Ain't ready. Ain't ready for that.
Relax over there. Listen, Maxey's going to have the ball in his hands as the number one option in the postseason.
You're right. You're right.
We get to see Edgecombe with more of
Paul
a
George
role.
off that deer antler.
That too. Paul George. The bottom line is they weren't winning without him. Their future is more without him than with him anyway. We get to see what they'd look like in the playoffs without him. We don't have to sit here crying today. I feel bad for him, but for the Sixers, does it really change much?
Oh, he come in and hit us.
Does it really change much for the Sixers?
Harsh reality? No, not really.
Okay, well, there you go. Say thank you. Now, as far as changing things, we do have the Flyers last night, whose playoff odds did take a hit. Hugh, not a good game for the Flyers last night.
Yeah.
They get beat up out in Detroit against the Red Wings. And now they go from what felt like, maybe a day or so ago, a lock to make the playoffs. They now have to fight. This isn't going to be as much as, everyone else has fallen off. They just win a game or two and they're in. No, they're going to have to punch their ticket on their own. It's not going to probably come from a wild card spot. They're going to have to finish, one of those top 3 spots in their own division. They made life a little bit harder on themselves last night, Hugh.
Well, going into this, we knew how desperate the Detroit was. We knew that Detroit really, really needed this game. And, it started out 1-1 in the first period. And then in the second period, that's when the wheels started to fall off the wagon a little bit. But the bottom line is this, man. I'm proud of what they've done so far. It's unfortunate that you ran into a team that was a little bit older, a little bit hungrier at last night. That's basically what it is. Like, they were hungry. They knew that they had to have that game last night, and they played like it, Joe. I still believe in the squad, though. I still believe in this young squad, and I commend them by the way that they've handled themselves up to this point.
Yeah, last night was the first dud they've had in a while. I mean, they've played really good hockey for a long time, but last night was a dud. They didn't play well. Their best players didn't play well. They looked like they got just a team wanted it more, outplayed them last night. Let's hear from Travis Sanheim after the game. The power play obviously hurt the Flyers and how often they were down. Here's Sanheim talking about 5-on-5. That wasn't the problem.
I mean, 5-on-5, we were the better team, especially early on. Just undisciplined penalties that cost us, and we'll move on.
How hard is it to get in the flow of things when you have a game like that where both teams are getting called for a lot of penalties?
Yeah, really hard, especially, some of our guys that have been playing really well that don't get to see the ice because they're, not on the special teams. So, it's really tough. It's especially in games like this that mean so much. You hate to see it go that way with so many penalties. You'd like to decide at 5-on-5, and but we discussed that before the game, and we liked our chances 5-on-5. And I think you saw it, especially like I said early on, that we were the better team 5-on-5. We just kept taking penalties, and they were capitalizing, and the PK just obviously wasn't good enough tonight.
Yeah, it wasn't. They also allowed a shorthanded goal, which you cannot have in a game like that last night. So he's right. Maybe you could say they were better 5-on-5, but not enough of the game was played that way. Rick Tocchet after the game, kind of being blunt about it, that their best players were better than ours last night.
A little disappointed. Obviously, we got to let it go. I mean, we're still in a position of control our own destiny. Very undisciplined tonight. I'm really disappointed. Some guys were undisciplined. Obviously, the special teams wasn't good. And their best players played better than our best players. That's really what it comes down to.
It's late in the year, but is it? You talk a lot about lessons and guys and learning things. This is a good lesson?
Huge lesson. So we'll see our next game, but this is a huge lesson. We honestly, it's a, we got, I'd rather us get whipped than just lose by one. And this, so hopefully we take this and understand what it takes, when you're in these situations.
Of the two tough moments yesterday, Hugh, what hit you more? Sixers lose Embiid, Flyers lose a big game.
I would say Joel Embiid. I mean, because you're thinking about that man's career. He's a Hall of Famer, no question about that. I don't doubt that that's going to happen for him.
Yeah, he will be.
But when you talk about being in position to try to win a championship, it's always I can't recall the time that I've been here that he hasn't been dealing with something when it comes to the postseason.
He has never been healthy at this time of the year. Some of these out of his hands like this, right? Some of them, his body's just not cooperating, for a full season, like his knee and all that. But you're right. It literally is every postseason.
That's crazy. And it's a guy that has a tremendous amount of talent, but body's always breaking down on him. That's the unfortunate thing about it. It's just that his body's always breaking down.
Yeah, and for him, it doesn't even seem to matter what the strategy. Like, this is not even basketball, right? This could happen to anyone. But he's out, and it's unfortunate for him. We hope he gets better quickly. But I don't think he's playing another game for the Sixers this year. And I think the question moving forward is, he's going to play another game for the Sixers again. We'll see what happens in the offseason. The Flyers, though, hit me more because I didn't think the Sixers were going anywhere anyway. I just didn't. I didn't believe in this team to that extent. So whether he's there or not, I don't think the Sixers are going deep into the NBA playoffs. The Flyers, though, like last night, put a monkey wrench into the plans of making the playoffs. They still can, but they have work to do. 888-729-9494. Kyle, what hit you the most yesterday as we took some L's?
So, that typical Philadelphia fashion.
Yeah, we took them left and right yesterday.
So the Embiid thing sucks. I feel bad for him, but like you said, doesn't really change the calculus of how I think the Sixers season is going to end. what definitely hits me most is just an annoying, stupid Flyers game last night. It was Tocchet said it best. Their best players just played better than ours. But like, I don't want to hear that we were the better 5-on-5 team from Sanheim. Like, you were undisciplined. You played stupid hockey.
Yep.
I mean, I know that people were complaining about the calls and how many calls there were, and they were calling it tightly. But guess what? I mean, you were just dumb. And for all the people who are jumping on the bandwagon, welcome aboard. Like, this is Flyers hockey this year, mostly. I mean, they looked like a lot of the team that we'd seen throughout the season. Just stupid defensive lapses, dumb penalties, stuff like that. And I'm going to call out Travis Konechny today, because Tocchet brought up their best players playing better than ours. Like, I know this whole thing is fun because of the young guys and watching all these kids grow together, the Martones, Michkov, like all that. But like, Travis Konechny is the guy that makes the most money on the team. He's got the A. He's supposed to be our best player right now. And he's been like kind of MIA for about a week now. I know he had an assist last night, but that's his first point in about a week. Travis Konechny is the one that, like, if we're going to actually make a push, go into the playoffs, and, you know, who knows, win around, go on a run, whatever you're imagining for this Flyers team, Travis Konechny kind of needs to be that guy.
Yep.
Because you can't put this all on the young kids and expect them to do it themselves. I know Martones look great, but like, they're not going to be, they're not going to do any damage in the postseason if their best player isn't playing well. So that was really frustrating, and I think Tocchet put that best. They're not cooked. The situation's a little bit dire now, considering that they really can't get the wild card. They have to end up as that number 3 team in the Metro. So they need to win these last 3 games, and if they don't, they're going to need some serious help. Like, this thing just got hairy really quick.
All right, so it's the Jets on Saturday, and then it is going to be the Carolina Hurricanes on Monday, and then the Canadiens to end this thing.
Tough teams, but those teams are both locked in. We'll see how they want to play it at the end. But I think the Islanders also play the Canes and the Canadiens in some order. They got help last night with Buffalo beating Columbus.
They beat them up too. It was like 5-0.
But yeah. So I mean, so that helps a lot. I mean, if Columbus had won, we would not be sitting in the playoff spot right now. But it's going to get tight. It's going to get real tight.
It's gone from, hey, we're riding high into the postseason to, all right, we have to recalibrate here, shake this thing off, move forward. 888-729-9494. That's a hop aboard here. What hit you the most from yesterday? We're just taking L's left and right. Sixers lose. The game really wasn't the story with the Sixers. It was the fact that Joel Embiid's season is basically over. And the Flyers, they have been playing great hockey, but yesterday they went to Detroit and they just were sloppy, too many penalties, and they just looked like the other team was more ready for that game. And then they have to regroup, and it starts Saturday. You write that in the notebook, Hugh. It starts on Saturday.
Starts Saturday, baby.
With the Winnipeg Jets. All right, before we even jump into the phone calls today, we usually wait on this. But you know what? I think we're talking about the Flyers. We're talking about these big games we have coming up here, right? These are huge games. On the road Saturday, and then back home for the final 2 games. And here we have something to give away today.
What are we giving away?
Well, we have a pair of tickets to see the Flyers and the Carolina. Yeah.
Hey, we giving away Flyers tickets?
Flyers.
Are we allowed? Because we're not really,
We're allowed.
We're the gatekeepers.
No, well, I don't think they're in charge of the giveaways.
Okay, they're not.
Yeah, okay. Well,
I just wanted to
sorry, gatekeepers. We have Flyers tickets. You don't.
We have a pair of them. Flyers and Hurricanes.
Are we doing Hughes close?
No, stop. Monday, April 13th at 7 p.m. in the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets, flyers.com. All right, so look, this is a huge game no matter what happens Saturday with all these teams and the Flyers game. This game Monday is a huge game. And I was doing, crunching some numbers this morning. I think if things break right on Saturday, you could be there for the clinch on Monday. You could be there for the clinch on Monday. 888-729-9494. All right. You know where to get your tickets, flyers.com, philadelphiaflyers.com. But it's a Friday on the show. That doesn't mean Hughes Clues. On Friday, it's a Try-Day Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday. It's Try-Day. Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
Yes, Hugh, it is a Friday. Now, listen, if this had been on a Thursday or a Wednesday or a Tuesday, we would have played Hughes Clues.
We would have considered it.
Yeah, it's not a Hughes Clues thing. It's just a Try-Day Friday. So, Hugh, you revealed to the audience that you are thinking about getting some sort of motorcycle type of thing.
E-bike. E-bikes. Electric something.
As Kyle called it, a crotch rocket. So you're considering that. So here's what we're looking for on Try-Day today. An activity you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. Now, before you...
No, I can imagine a few, but I keep them to myself.
Okay. Well, before you told everyone about your e-bike, I don't think most people could imagine you weaving through traffic on an e-bike to get to work here in Philadelphia. But now they've imagined it. So an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. The best one we get today wins the tickets.
I got one
to
in
the
mind
Flyers.
that I'm pretty sure somebody's going to come up with real soon.
Yeah, is it something you've
man.
actually done or no?
No, they can't imagine. Like, it's something. I'll tell you, but I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
I have
because I want to
The
hear it.
crotch rocket thing is the most absurd thing I'm picturing, though.
Well,
Yeah.
especially like I could just imagine Hughes like trying to zoom to get to the meeting on time, weaving in and out of traffic. Someone's listening to cameras takes in the morning, and then all of a sudden they got Hugh driving past them. All right, 888-729-9494. What hit you the most from last night? And your reaction to Joel Embiid out for the season? I feel bad for him. I don't think it appreciably changes the Sixers. Like, obviously they're better with Embiid, but I think they weren't going to win the title anyway. And I'm excited to see what Maxey does as the unquestioned one. Flyers, that was a disaster last night. That was a bad one. They got to regroup and win this game Saturday against Winnipeg. Ryan in Delco up, reacting to the Flyers with us. What's up, Ryan?
Yo, what's going on, guys? How
Hey,
are you?
Ryan. What's up, buddy?
Not too much. I'm pumped up about the Flyers. Die hard here. Born in 94, so I never saw like the 70s, 80s runs, but I was there for the early 2000s runs, and just happy to be relevant again.
Well, you know what? It's interesting your age, Ryan, because you were young for like those late 90s Lindros, LeClaire when they were, but you kind of missed that too because you were so young. So like I imagine for you, Kyle's around your age, like you're probably itching for this thing to get rolling again so you can really experience it.
Yeah, dude, I'm pumped up. I tune in when I can. I work during the day, but social media is great. I get to see clips. And Hugh, I agree with what you said all week about the gatekeeping fans. I can't stand it. All we've wanted as Flyers fans is for you guys to talk about hockey. It's happening. Embrace it. So bandwagon is open. Hop aboard. We're pumped up, and we want the city to be pumped up too.
Love it, Ryan. Well, they got to bounce back. Last night was not good. They let that thing get away from them. It was their own fault last night. So hopefully a bounce back on Saturday, and then maybe clinch this thing next week. Ryan, give us something for Tri-Day here. So, an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing for the Flyers tickets Monday night.
I can't imagine tuning into the Olympic figure skating in February, seeing them announce. And here is Hugh Douglas coming out and skating around that rink, doing little spins and a little. I can't imagine him doing it. But if I had to bet, if Hugh did it, he'd probably get a medal because he's the man. So.
There we go. So, but Ryan, it's a great answer because
Appreciate you.
there's
zero chance I
there's
could
just
see Hugh
no
figure
way
skating.
you could do that.
Y'all didn't notice me trying to talk with my mic off.
No, I did. You trying to talk to Ryan?
I was.
Okay.
I'm having
he's
one of
still
those
listening.
days.
He's still
I'm
listening.
having one of those days. Ryan, I appreciate it. But no, I'm not definitely not getting on those skates.
Yeah. And if you did, could you win a medal?
No, bust my whole entire ass.
But let's also be honest about something. If you watch the Olympics, you watch figure skating, they tend to have a size, right? Like there's not many.
I'm not
big,
as I'm not as aerodynamic enough to be.
That is a good way to put it.
Yeah. But it's like some of those skaters, man, like the leg strength that they have, they got some gams on.
Yeah.
Them. They can skate.
They're incredible. I mean, the skill level that they're able to do is wild. But no, that's a good activity that I just could not imagine Hugh Douglas doing. All right, 888-729-9494. That's how you hop aboard here. What's hit you the most from yesterday? Embiid surge, or your reaction to the reality that Joel Embiid is basically out for the rest of the Sixers season? I feel bad for him, but as far as the team goes, it doesn't change much for me. I'm actually excited to see what they can do without him, to see where the future could go down the line with Joel Embiid's career. Plus, the tough Flyers loss. Your reaction to last night, not a good one for the Flyers. They got to regroup now because every point counts down the stretch of the season. Tri-Day for Flyers tickets. And when we come back, I have an idea for Howie Roseman and the Philadelphia Eagles. I have a feeling you're going to love it. Actually, that's a lie. You might not, but that's okay. I have an idea for the Philadelphia Eagles and Howie Roseman as we are 13 days away from the start of the 2026 NFL Draft. That is coming up. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done.
Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
When your money gets tight, you have to make some tough choices. Do you pay the mortgage, pay the credit cards, or pay the IRS? For lots of people, taxes get pushed aside until the letters start, then the threats, then the action, bank levies, wage garnishments. You can stop worrying. The IRS is offering new opportunities to help you resolve your back taxes, and Guardian Tax knows how it all works. If you owe more than $10,000 in back taxes, you may qualify to reduce your total tax debt by a very significant amount, even if you're years behind on filing. But timing matters, and so does who you trust. Guardian Tax knows the system and how to work it in your favor. They step in, deal with the IRS directly, and fight to protect what you've worked so hard to earn. In today's economy, you can't afford to lose more. Call Guardian Tax now for a free confidential consultation. 800-404-4307. 800-404-4307. Don't wait for the IRS to make the next move. Make yours first. Call now. 800-404-4307.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. Using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents. So when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah.
This song breaks.
Your favorite song. We can't not play on a Friday.
I hear you.
Friday. Yeah, we got players.
I think
feel
it's like
well.
Kyle doing this on purpose. I really do.
No. Not really good.
Because he's looking at me with a straight face. Just he's enjoying it.
The lyrics don't speak to you?
Upstairs
in that stereo. They speak to everyone on Friday. Come on. Dude.
Her voice, man. Oh,
Let her hit it. Come on.
her dad must have been a rich individual. To get
Gotta
this
make her
song
mind
clear.
up, Hugh.
Yeah.
There it is. It is a Friday.
He was like, there you go, baby girl. You sound wonderful. That's
Well, look, she
what's
made
that,
it.
a Nepo baby? That's what they call a Nepo baby, right?
wonder-
She's a Nepo baby.
She made it though.
I wonder if I'm kicking up her views and giving her
Without
royalty.
question, you are. I don't hear this anywhere else besides our show.
You're welcome, Rebecca.
It is a Friday,
Way
as
to
you can
go,
hear.
baby girl. This song is bang. It's a banger.
Wow, listen.
Kind of is. I mean, it blew up on the
It gets,
scene.
it gets in my head every Friday
Dude,
when
if
we
you were
leave
in
here.
high school when I was and this came out.
There you go.
Come on,
Oh,
Hugh.
really? It was a banger in high school for
well,
you?
I mean, it was like a big joke in high school.
Yeah,
This
but
came out. It
now-
was like, well, this is the worst song of all time.
And now it's on WIP once a week. All right. Friday. We have a pair of tickets to the Flyers and the Hurricanes. Monday, April 13th, 7 o'clock at Swinney Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Flyers. It's a huge game. Obviously, your reaction to the Flyers last night, not a good night for them. They laid an egg last night in Detroit. Tough night. Jets tomorrow, and they come back home for the final two. The Embiid situation, we all feel bad for him. This is a tough situation. His season is effectively over. Look, I feel bad for him. I'm also interested to see what the Sixers look like without him, because life without him is basically here anyway. He can only play half the time, even when he doesn't have these kind of ailments. He's got injuries. So I'm interested to see, like, can Maxey carry the load in the postseason? Can he? Because some players are 1As or 2s. They're not really 1s. And Maxey, he's never really had the opportunity to do this in big games. Now we'll see it coming up over the next couple weeks. All right, so all your phone calls coming up here. We do have a major announcement at 11 o'clock, so stay tuned for that. Hugh Douglas doesn't know what we're going to announce at 11 o'clock.
The secret stuff that y'all got going on around here, man.
I promise you it's good stuff.
you're talking about.
I promise you it's good. All right, so hold on for that, but I do have an idea I want to present.
What you got?
Well, just I before everyone reacts, okay? You people, everyone listening, wherever they're listening, you guys, I just want you to let me roll through this. Hear me out on this, because I have an idea. And I just want to, before I start, that I don't care what the other side about this says. I don't care what the other team I'm going to involve in this says, if they would do it or not. I just am thinking about from the Eagles' perspective, something I would do if I was Howie Roseman. If I was Howie Roseman, and I'm sitting here and I have a quarterback in Jalen Hurts that obviously there's some question about.
Super Bowl winning quarterback.
But there's some question about where the future is,
Super
right?
Bowl MVP.
Super Bowl MVP.
Super Bowl MVP.
Thank you for making sure I remember these things.
Yeah, you don't ever forget.
Okay,
You do forget.
there are questions about his future. Can we get to that point?
Handsome.
Okay, wonderful. Questions about Jalen Hurts' future. I think it is fair to wonder a year from now if they're going to get a quarterback, draft one, or move on from Jalen. I think it's fair to wonder that. So my thought is, what if I have an opportunity to jump the market right now and do something right now to set the franchise up moving forward?
Oh, here we go.
Well, I'm just going to, here's what I'm doing. I have a team with the number 1 overall pick in the draft out in Las Vegas with an owner that has been on the record saying how much he loves Jalen Hurts.
If I was Howie Roseman, I would call the Raiders and I would offer Jalen Hurts to the Raiders for the number 1 pick. Now, do I expect them to take it? I probably don't. But I'd make them say no. I would make them say no, and I would reset the Philadelphia Eagles with Fernando Mendoza as the quarterback. I would make them say no. Let me just outline a couple things. The number one thing, and the simplest reason why I would do it is I would bet on Mendoza's next 5 years over Hurts' next 5 years. If you ask me to bet right now over the next 5 years, who is the more productive NFL quarterback, I would say it's going to be Fernando Mendoza. He's 22 years old. He will be in his 20s the whole time. Jalen will move into his 30s. I think over the next 5 years, Mendoza will be the better player than Jalen Hurts. On top of that, he will be the far cheaper player over the next 5 years, without even a shadow of a doubt. The number 1 pick in the draft will make $9 million this year, $12 million next year, $14 million, and then $17 million. That's how much he'll make. Jalen Hurts' next 3 years are 31, 42, 47 on the cap, and that's without an extension. If we keep him here, obviously he'll have an extension and he'll make, who knows, maybe $70 million, like Hugh Douglas has said. So the gap between Mendoza and Hurts' salary is going to be gigantic. I don't think the gap in their play will be. In fact, I'd guess Mendoza will end up better over the next 5 years. He reminds me a little bit of Jared Goff, a little bit of Matt Ryan, that kind of player. Even if he's just good, he's cheap and good. Jalen will be expensive, and we'll figure out what he is. And I just think next year they're going to need a quarterback anyway. And why fight with 10 teams next year to get a quarterback if I can get one now? I'm ripping the Band-Aid off, and I'm making Tom Brady say no to his guy. Can we hear Tom Brady? This is a few years ago. I mean, every time he talks about Hurts, he loves him. Here's Brady talking about Jalen Hurts.
I think when you have his athleticism, but also he knows exactly when to get down. He knows exactly when to get out of bounds. He starts to run, he stops, and he throws the ball. So his ability to make plays in the run game is very impressive, and 157 yards for anybody is incredible. And then they have the ability to pass the football like he does as well. That's why that team is so successful. He's playing at a very, very, very high level, and they're a tough team to stop.
Well, that was Brady a few years ago when Jalen was playing at a super high level. He also spoke about him just recently, right there with that flag football thing, the Fanatics flag football. A couple weeks ago, here's Brady talking about his guy, Jalen Hurts.
Throwing touchdown passes, man. That's what we do. Yeah, getting out there and competing. And again, I had a chance to watch. I covered this guy in the Super Bowl. And I got a chance to watch him win the MVP of the Super Bowl. So now to be his teammate is pretty cool for me, too. And all these guys up here I look up to.
All right, look, he likes him. We know this. And look, I think you probably see some similarities between him and Jalen and their work ethic and how they think about the game. I would make Tom Brady say no. I would offer Jalen to the Raiders for the number 1 pick, and I would take Mendoza. Hugh Douglas, your thought?
Man, that's a lot to unpack, Joe. But I look at it like this. Just from where Jalen was drafted, right out the gate, I feel like he's cheaper than Mendoza. And I know you're talking about after we paid Jalen.
Yeah, but Jalen's now. We're not drafting Jalen
I hear
now.
what you're saying, but I'm just saying when you talk about when you threw in the 5-year career and all that other stuff, you think his 5 years is going to be better than Jalen. So that means that you feel in the next 5 years that Mendoza is going to go to 2 Super Bowls with this team.
No,
and win both
I think no. I don't think Mendoza's next 5 will be better than Jalen's first 5. I'm talking about Mendoza's like 2026 to 2030. I would bet on Mendoza the next 5 years of NFL football over Jalen Hurts. The next 5, not the previous. Obviously, Jalen's accomplished that. I'm talking about the next 5 years.
I guess the question that I have is this. So with that being said, do you feel that the team that we have right now, if we get Jalen Hurts where we need him to be, that they're Super Bowl ready? They're a Super Bowl contender? Do you feel like that?
This Eagles team?
Yes. Because I'll tell you how I feel. I feel like they are. And I feel like if with Mendoza, you're setting them back.
I don't think so.
I believe that. I believe you're setting them back because now you're betting your future on a quarterback who has to learn what Jalen's already learned about playing at this level.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't believe that. I feel like this team is still in a Super Bowl window. I might be delusional. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time that I've been called delusional, but I feel like this team is still a legit contender in the NFC. And I feel like if we get Jalen, just for the sake of this argument, if we fix Jalen, since we're basically saying he's broken, if we fix him, we could get right back in contention.
So they could, and they've obviously won a lot with Jalen. I guess for me, the money is a huge factor here.
It is. With the quarterback spot, it is. No question.
Even if we fix Jalen or he plays better, he will never go back to being cheap. It's over, right? That's just the nature of the quarterback, right? He's never going to sign a contract now. Like if he gets an extension after this year, Jalen Hurts, it's not going to be for $30 million a year, right? Of course, he won't.
There's going to be 70 of them things.
Right. So I just don't see a world where Jalen's going to be worth that money compared to the salary cap of the rest of the team in the league. Is Mendoza going to walk in the league in September and be better than Jalen? Maybe not, right? He's a rookie. But I think in a year or two, he probably will surpass Jalen, and he's going to be super cheap. Like, the best Eagles teams that Howie Roseman has created in the last 10 years have all come with quarterbacks making less than Jalen's making right now. It's harder. It's Howie, but it's also everyone in the league realizes the cheaper the quarterback, the better the team you can put him around him.
Oh, no question. And that's why when you talk about the fact that the Eagles have made it clear that they're not restructuring Jalen. This is the last year of guaranteed money on his contract.
Yep.
That's why this is a prove year for Jalen. Because just like I said, he's in line to get a pay raise. So before the Eagles make that decision, they need to know that Jalen can carry this team for the next 5 years. And that means that, to your point, the talent pool is going to flip. And what I mean by that is you're going to pay your defensive players. You're going to start to have to let the offensive players go. It's safe to say that a lot of people feel that Jalen's played with a loaded roster his whole time here.
And that's going to be harder to keep those guys around.
Yes. So now we have to know, or they have to know in this situation, that Jalen can carry the team when the talent around him kind of diminishes a little bit. That's why this year is so important. So, like, for you to get Mendoza, to me, that's basically conceding the fact that that's a hard reset.
Well, you know what? It would probably reset this year. Like, it would make this year harder to go win, clearly a rookie quarterback. But I think it would make 27, 28, 29 better for the Eagles. 888-729-9494. Last thing on just the money aspect of it, because it is huge. A year from now, 2027, Fernando Mendoza's cap number will be $12 million. Jalen Hurts's will be $42 million. That's $30 million for Cooper DeJean and for Quinyon Mitchell and for Jalen Carter and for whoever the hell else they want to sign. That's a lot of money.
A lot of bread.
It's a lot of money. And look, you may say, Joe, Fernando Mendoza isn't even that good. He's going to only be okay. Okay. If he ends up the 12th best quarterback in pro football, that's good for the Eagles because they go in a lot of games that way with him on a rookie contract. 888-729-9494. I would call the Raiders and I would offer Jalen for the number 1 pick. If they say no, all right, we move on. But I would offer it and I would make Tom Brady say no to his guy. He has been so effusive and how much he loves Jalen Hurts. Well, all right, Tom. You can have me be your quarterback.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Rip the Band-Aid off. Instead of doing this a year from now, we do it right now. Kyle, your thought on Mendoza and the idea?
So I don't think you're crazy for wanting to. I mean, I understand the value aspect of it. And I think I'd walk with you, Joe, if I just liked Fernando Mendoza better.
You're not a Mendoza
player.
man.
I don't think I'm really that high on Mendoza. Like, Mendoza is going to be the number 1 pick because it's a weak quarterback draft. If we were talking about next year, and this was Arch, which, let's be real about this. The Raiders probably don't accept this trade.
They probably don't.
Probably don't. Next year, whoever it is, if it's Arch, the Jets probably don't accept that trade, right? But for our sake here, I think I would do it if it's just a better player. I was looking up Mendoza's scouting report a little bit and just look through his weaknesses. Like, I'll say this. I would be open to doing this if I thought it was a clear upgrade over Jalen Hurts. I don't think it is. I looked at his weaknesses, and some of these listed were benefited from heavy RPO usage and receivers who are very good at winning contested catches. Kind of sounds familiar. Let's see. Has a habit of looking for side door exit when options are limited. Sounds a little bit familiar. Average arm talent to make off-platform throws and rip tight windows. Sounds pretty familiar. Played stubbornly as a decision maker. Pretty familiar. Like, if this was something where I'm like, well, this guy's a no-brainer.
If it was
generational talent, then of course.
Yeah,
but I'm just, well,
no,
not even close.
Second round pick.
I don't think I'm into doing this for like a marginal upgrade at best, and then at worst, he could be way worse than Jalen.
I think it's fair to say that the comps on Mendoza are closer to Jared Goff, right, than they are John Elway. I mean, I don't have delusions of grandeur. I think he's going to be a good NFL quarterback, and he's probably the best thing the Raiders have had in a long time. I look at it in the next handful of years. I think Mendoza will be a better player than Jalen Hurts. I think we're going down this path anyway. And I look at that money angle for the Eagles and for Howie, and I think their better chance to build a long-term winner here would be around a quarterback on this kind of deal. 888-729-9494. A lot to react to. Tri-Day on a Friday. Tickets to go see the Flyers on Monday night. It's a huge game. Flyers, Hurricanes, Monday night. We got a pair of tickets. Give us an activity You just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. We'll get you in the mix for tickets. You can react to the Mendoza idea for number 1 overall. I would trade Hurts for the number 1 pick. I would offer it to the Raiders, make Tom Brady say no, and of course react to the Flyers last night and the Sixers, the unfortunate losing of Embiid for the rest of the season. Aaron is in San Diego up this morning on WIP. Good morning, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia. Joe Giglio, you use this word a lot when talking to me, so I'm going to throw it right back at you.
What do you got?
You are an absolute positive dope.
Okay.
I mean, let's bring it into reality.
Mm-hmm.
There's no chance that we're going to get Mendoza.
That's not the question. Would you offer? That's not the thought. I don't care what the Raiders would say. I would make the offer. Would you?
Would you? Why would you do that when you have the Sky Marshal, the field general? Why would you give up a known commodity for something that has slight potential? But my own personal
think it's
thought,
more than slight
I think
potential.
he has peaked at the college level.
Okay.
I think once he gets to the professional level and he has a Hugh Douglas type of defensive end come around the corner and blindside him with the welcome to the NFL hit, he might turn into a different quarterback.
Maybe, maybe he'll be a really good quarterback.
Or maybe he'll thrive.
Yeah, maybe he'll be great. You don't know. I don't know either.
Listen, stop talking about fantasy. Let's read the tea leaves. The Philadelphia Eagles were at the Arizona State Pro Day before the owners' meetings. I think the writing is on the wall. I think they're really interested in that offensive tackle out of Arizona State. He's athletic. He is coachable. He is new to the game, so he has a lot of room for improvement. I think he might be our next replacement for Lane Johnson.
Maybe. So you're spinning this to an offensive tackle. I'm trying to get us a franchise quarterback that's cheap for the next 4 or 5 years, and you want an offensive tackle.
No, you are daydreaming, and I'm just trying to talk some sense to you, talk a little bit of reality. But, I really didn't want to go into the
funny
Eagles
part is
today.
the funny part is you say it's daydreaming, but then you wouldn't do it. Daydreaming alludes to the idea that the Raiders wouldn't do it. If the Raiders wouldn't do it, why? Because Mendoza's going to be good and cheap.
Why would we give up a player that has taken us to 2 Super Bowls?
Because it doesn't matter. 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 In the next 5 years, in the next 5 years, who's the better player? That's all that should matter for a trade. Who's the better player over the next 5? That's it.
No, Jalen Hurts is going to be the better player.
I would bet against that. I think Mendoza will be a better player in the next 5 years.
Exposed for his mechanics. For his
he's 6'5" and completed like 75% of his passes.
Name his mechanics, Aaron.
Which
specific mechanics are you talking about?
He's 6'5" and just completed 75% of his passes.
I just gave him the Pep Boys,
mechanics.
That's right. I'm telling you, dude. Listen, I also wanted to touch on the Sixers.
Yes, what do you think?
Joel Embiid. I was really sorry to see Embiid go down, and it wasn't for what you think. I don't think they have a chance in hell in the playoffs with or without Embiid. I'm just, as a Sixers fan, I am so tired of yet another year of excuses of what could have been, where we're going to have to sit on this guy for another year and watch the same old thing over and over again. I am so tired of Daryl Morey and his aged, 10 years ago, all-star players that he brings in here. I want youth. I want speed. I want passing the ball. And I want a championship, man. I'm too old. I'm so tired to talk about this process still because we just got another year of the process, and I'm just fed up with it, man. I'm too old for this stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, look, the reality, Aaron, it's this of all the injuries and Aaron, good phone call. Of all the things that
could happen to you, this is unfortunate.
Yeah, and this one's, we can't. There are days to be frustrated with Joel not taking care of his body, all this kind of stuff, not being durable enough. Hugh, this isn't one there's no frustration at Joel for this. This could happen to anyone.
Yeah, it is, man. And it's like for me, when I heard the story, and I heard it was his appendix. I mean, I'm not a doctor, but I was wondering, the first thing I wondered, was there some telltale signs, and was that the reason why he was sick? Because we talked about yesterday, why is he always sick? And maybe there were some signs that were missed. It's just unfortunate for him, man, that every year around this time, playoff time, the Bell's palsy, the serious knee injury, that he had the year we had James Harden here.
The foot when he was young, yeah.
It's always been something, man. He just can't stay healthy.
No, well, he cannot. It's been an issue for a long time. Will in the Northeast is up. Good morning, Will.
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, pal?
Oh man, listen, this Jalen Hurts thing, man. I think Jalen need to actually check himself. I think they need to check Jalen and sorry, back to me, man. I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness, Will.
Sorry about that.
Wind tunnel.
He's in a wind tunnel.
Mm-hmm. All right, Will. We'll put you on hold, and we'll get back to this.
We might have to have a conversation. Is Will totally fried? I mean,
fried is crazy.
Calls have been horrendous lately.
He said fried. That's crazy. On a Friday.
Will is going through it. Yeah.
Once one of the Titans.
What'd you say?
Now, here's the question: is Will in his own head, or is this something?
I don't know.
I think it's Kyle's fault.
Something's going on. What?
I think it's your fault. You put a lot of pressure on people when they call.
I didn't put any pressure on them.
I've heard people talk. People talk, Kyle. People talk.
Well, people need to bring their A game when they come on the show.
People talk, Kyle.
We have no.
People are talking.
There are no wasted seconds on the WIP
They say
Midday Show.
Kyle's a bully, though. Kyle's a little bit of a bully.
It's important content 4 hours a day. That includes burping, including Hugh not knowing my name to start the show today.
I was on one. I had to apologize in the break. I'm like, dang, dog, I'm on one today.
No matter what people will react to my thought on Mendoza and number one, nothing will hurt as much as you calling me John to start the show today. I mean, that's one of those
Let
things.
me tell you what happened, man. I got my hands on some good gummies last night. And I was like, oh.
Do you have a gummy hangover?
Glad we're all locked in.
No, I'm just saying.
I
got my hands on some good gummies yesterday, man. I was like, hey, he's all right right here.
Yeah. Let's go to Noah, who's up on WIP. Good morning, Noah.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Yo, what's going on, guys? First time, long time. How you doing?
Hey, Noah, what's up, buddy?
I'm gonna bypass the Mendoza comment.
That means you're thinking about it. It means you're thinking about it.
He called in the bypass. That's crazy.
Why? Because he's so good, the Raiders wouldn't give him up?
Well, I think if you look at Hurts, past 4 years, would you take going to the Super Bowl 50% of the time because that's his track record?
Absolutely, but I'm talking about the next. But that's projecting the next four as the last four, right? I don't think Mendoza is going to have a start of his career like Jalen did. That's probably unlikely. But I'm saying the next 5 years, I think Mendoza will be a better player. That's why I would do it. Anyway, I'll let you off the hook, though.
That's lofty.
Is it lofty?
It's a little
lofty. The Jalen we saw last year, Mendoza won't be better over the next 5 years?
That's a little lofty.
I don't think so. All right, Noah, what's your thought on the Flyers and last night?
Yeah, I mean, Flyers, Sixers overall, Sixers could care less at this point. Their track record, look at the last 7 years outside of last year, make the playoffs, get bounced in the second round. Flyers, last time we made the playoffs and it was actually important was longer ago than that. If you look at the 2010 team, what seed were we coming in there? I don't think anyone was expecting us to light the world on Flyers.
Right.
So the fact that the Flyers can actually make a push here, make a run, I think it's great. And they've been on fire last night, not a great example of that. But to Sanheim's point there in the interview afterwards, the 5-0, they came out high. They were out shooting them 10-2, and then, obviously Michkov commits that stupid penalty and gets scored on, pull it back. But I think they got a real shot here if they can come through in the next couple games.
I agree. It's one of those things where he was right, but it also points to them being undisciplined, right? It's their own fault that they were in those spots where they were playing shorthanded. So they have to play with better discipline. Noah, give us your try day for Flyers tickets Monday, an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing.
Just can't imagine I'm trying to picture it right now, looking out the front door in the neighborhood. You see all the kids riding down the street on their tricycles. Can you see Hugh doing that?
Hugh on a tricycle? No,
Hugh on a tricycle.
Hugh, no, I could not. No, it's a good one.
That's the bending down, trying to get my big ass on that trike, though.
When was the last time you owned a tricycle? When you were like 3 or 4?
Ooh, I used to have a green machine.
Oh, you
shout out to all the folks that had
the
the green machine, man. Yeah, that green machine was the stuff.
Yeah, that was. You were someone if you had the green machine back then.
Because your family got money.
All right. We will get back to all your phone calls coming up here. Joel Embiid, what this means for the Sixers, his season likely over. I am interested to see if Maxey can be that one, or is he more of a 1A? Is he more of a 2 in these big moments? So I'm intrigued by what we see now in the postseason, assuming they make it, without Joel Embiid. The Flyers, tough loss last night, did not play well enough. And they got to get going, including tomorrow night against the Winnipeg Jets. We have tickets on a try day for the Flyers Monday night. Give us an activity you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. And would you do it? Would you do the trade offer I threw out? Would you offer Jalen Hurts to the Raiders for the number 1 overall pick? I would do it, and I would take Mendoza, and I would reset the Eagles right now with the money and the young quarterback. You in, or you think I'm crazy? Your phone calls on all of that. And when we come back, we're going to let you hear from a former NFL quarterback. Is Jalen Hurts' trade value what we actually think it is? Plus, a surprise. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Philly roads are tough. United Tire is tougher. From Philly's past to your road ahead, trust United Tire. Go to UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the Boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. It takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. It takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. It takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. It takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one, and we call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Theborgata.com. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
North Carolina basketball introduced former Nuggets head coach Michael Malone as its next head coach and signed Malone to a 6-year, $50 million contract. And that financial commitment to Malone shows me that North Carolina is going to spend and spend big on its roster. And if that's the case, if Carolina spends the way that Duke spends, I think Carolina can and will win big with Michael Malone. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every crack of the bat. Every diving catch. Every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Now, this song is obviously not for me, even though I think I have a pretty good trade idea here.
Obviously not for you.
It's not for me. It's not for Kyle, but it is for someone. So we are welcoming, Hugh, a guest in our studio that we didn't tell you about. We kind of pulled a fast one on you today and didn't tell you we were welcoming a guest in, but we have a very special guest joining us right now with something special to share. Kay McGee is joining us here, a trustee from the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Kay, welcome to the Midday Show.
Thank you so much. I'm very, very excited to be here to congratulate Hugh Douglas on being inducted into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, the inductee class of 2026. It's really amazing. Congratulations.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. The induction will be in November, and we'll be in touch with you. It's November 5th at Live Casino. It is a great event. You're going to have a great time. And a lot of our current inductees like Seth Joyner, Mike Quick, Brian Westbrook, they come, they'll attend. And you're in with a good class, which I can't tell you until next week because we're still getting in touch with the people. But I wanted to come and we wanted to say congratulations.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Now I'm like, I'm not going to lie. The first time I'm like, damn, I got to put some dress clothes.
I was going to tell you got to get. You can wear sneakers though. You can
until November to find some dress clothes.
Damn, what am I going to wear? Like that was the first thought. Thank you very much. This is a huge honor to be in the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. You know, with all the fans and everything that playing here. I remember when I first got to Philadelphia, I didn't want to be here initially because I didn't know that much about the city. But as soon as I got here, the thing that I remember the most about when I got traded here and coming through the airport was how many people knew who I was. And the first thing that they kept saying, hey, man, just beat Dallas. They're like, that's all that. I'll never forget that. Just walk through the airport. And I remember just being humbled by the fact that, you know, being in New York, you know, you got the Knicks were pretty good at that time. You know, the baseball was the Yankees and everybody. It was just so much going on. I kind of just didn't stick out. So to come here to Philadelphia and to have so many people just know who I was, even though I didn't play here, that was special to me. And then to come back to the city and just get the love and adulation, it's been special. And I appreciate it.
Well, you're
Really
very
do.
important to Philadelphia
Thank you.
for the Eagles and for WIP and all that you do for the city, and you represent the city very well. And
I do?
yes, you do.
You're a Hall of Famer.
You're a
dude.
Hall of Famer. You're in the
They don't just
Philadelphia
put
Sports Hall.
anybody in the Hall of Fame.
You say represent
That
the
is
city
true.
well. I'm like, oh, really? Thank
You
thank
do,
Thank
and
you
we
very
really
much.
appreciate you, and we're really looking forward to working with you, and we'll get all your people there, and we'll have a great fun night.
Well, thank you.
Well,
Thank
I
you
can't
very
wait.
much.
Well, I
Thank you
can't
very
wait
much.
because we need to. We'll work with you guys, but I would love if we could do a red carpet show, like our show live from there that day. I'm going to wear a tuxedo.
100% we can do that. And one of your own is our MC and
Joe
host
DeCamera.
for the night. Joe DeCamera does an amazing job, and he's a lot of fun. So yeah, we'll work all that out, and
Well,
we'll
thank
get you
you.
a
Thank
red
you very
carpet,
much.
and we'll get you set up. You can broadcast from
Oh, I
Thank
can't
from
wait.
there, and we'll get you all after all this. I'll get your email. We'll get all your information. We'll get all your invites. We'll take care of everything.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll also help you work on his speech.
Yes.
We-
Oh, that is true. You
That could
do
be a
need
big part of the show.
good speech. You do need a good speech.
We'll write it on the air together. It'll be great. We can work on it with our audience. They'll help you out.
Yes.
Everyone delivers Hugh a line for his speech.
Okay. We can do that.
It's a lot of fun.
So next week, will we find out the full class?
Yes. So we're going to send out the press release. I can let Joe DeCamera know. I can call you guys, but I'll give you the full class on April 16th.
Okay.
Then it'll be on our website, and our website's so easy. It's Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. We're a .org. So not a .com, but a .org. And all the information, if people want to attend the event, we'll be putting a lot out on social media as we build up to this. We'll celebrate it all summer. It's just going to be a lot of fun between now and November 5th.
Cool.
Can't
I'm
wait.
excited. Yeah.
You're a Hall of Famer, Hugh Douglas. Another Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I'm honored. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. We're really happy for you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for coming in here and doing this. And it worked. The surprise worked. He had
You
no
didn't
idea.
know.
I didn't know.
No idea.
I thought it was like you were going to give me some dating advice or something. I didn't know what was
Right.
going
Well,
on.
I need that. I need dating advice too. So if Joe's giving that out, I'm staying.
Oh,
but
I've been married a long time. I don't even know what goes on in that world.
no, but I think
Please.
I think you were surprised because when he introduced me and said I was from the Hall of Fame, I saw in your eyes a little.
No, I was like, hold up, wait a minute. Because initially I thought, because, me and Joe kind of talk off air, and I'm like, been talking about the dating scene. I'm like, man, did Joe try to get me like on some eHarmony or some stuff? That's what I was thinking.
So Hugh's great at going with the flow. And before the show, he kind of realized we had something in store for this segment, but
I never asked.
He never
You
asked.
never asked. Good.
I never asked.
Even when you came in here, he was like, all right, we'll see what
Here
happens.
she is.
I just never asked.
Whatever.
Because I knew I wanted it to be organic.
Yes.
And it was, you definitely caught me off guard.
I'm so happy.
You
I'm so
definitely caught me
happy
off
about
guard.
that.
Yeah,
I'm
you
so
definitely
happy
caught me off
for
guard.
you and your family. It's awesome.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Kay
very much.
McGee, a
Thank you.
trustee, Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Kay, thank you so much for coming in.
Thank you so much for having me. And like I said, we'll let you all know next week the full class.
Can't wait. We'll announce it, and we can't wait to be there on November 5th. It's going to be awesome.
Absolutely.
How about that?
Thank
Hugh
you.
Douglas,
That's
crazy.
thank you for
Congrats,
coming in.
Hugh.
Hugh, you're a
Thank
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Again.
Well
Well
that's
deserved.
crazy.
Well
I did
deserved.
not see that coming.
Now,
I
you're
did
going
not.
to thank us for the push we did on the air a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, I do. Thank
Okay.
you guys. You guys
No,
are the best.
you're welcome. You would have got in anyway. We're just having fun. All
You
right.
guys are the best.
888-729-9494 to hop in. Obviously, we got a lot to talk about, but your congratulations for Hugh Douglas are going to be in order over the course of the show. Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame class of 2026. I remember when the ballot came out a few weeks ago and we were talking about it. I was
Yeah.
like, you're getting in. This is your year. So how many Hall of Fames is this now for you?
What,
Three?
Yeah.
Soon to be 4 with the WIP Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
Yeah,
called the shot
Ooh,
on that
when
one.
that one happens, though, y'all ain't gonna be able to tell me nothing. When I go in that WIP for them hot takes that I've had all these years, ooh, it's gonna be epic.
I got to say, surprised you weren't in this thing already.
Yeah, so he was on the ballot last year, I believe. And they made him wait a year, humble him a little bit.
Yeah, because I was
did
getting a
humble
little bit beside myself.
You think it was the defense to luxury take?
Yeah, that's
They
what it was.
penalized
They
you
were
for that.
like, we're going to vote for him, but we're going to make one more
make him
year.
wait. Yeah,
one
'cause he
more
got-
year on that.
It's like
he's
Belichick.
arrogant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now,
Make
the
him
question
wait.
is, are we all wearing tuxedos this thing? I'm wearing a tuxedo on November
Tuxedo.
5th. Yeah.
That might be a stretch, Joe. I barely got the dress clothes to fit school clothes.
We are going to do a red carpet show. We have to. We're doing the show from there. And then, Hugh, I can't wait to work on your speech on the air together. We have to carve out, I don't know, once every week or so, 2 weeks leading up
And
to
then
it.
I have to practice it.
Yeah, that's what we're
Gotta
doing on
practice
air.
it. Gotta practice
Just
it.
carve out segments.
We may have to do just a whole Friday side topic on like
What am I
like,
gonna say?
Finish the sentence.
Yes.
Give us the next line in
Yes.
Hugh's speech.
It'll be so good. All right. It is awesome. Congratulate Hugh when you call, and I can't wait for November 5th. 888-729-9494. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington, who is up on WIP. Jeff, what's up, pal?
Congratulations, Hugh. That's awesome.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now, do we have to add Hall of Fame Hugh to the Field of 64 Hughes
He was in this year. He didn't perform. Came on a little too late.
Think about next year's seating though. After we have an induction speech and a red carpet show.
Yeah, it's gonna be epic.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
And the first time he used that on a caller. Do you know who I am?
I'm a Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer.
You address me accordingly. Accordingly, damn it.
So
good. Go ahead.
Two things. I'll go with Sixers first and then Eagles. I blame the Sixers themselves for all this. It's sad that it really is sad that Joel had this injury or this illness, man. It's just he's had one thing after another. But dude, they drafted this guy and he sat out the first year and a half or so with a bad foot. It's I don't know, man. He's great when he's healthy, and the team is really good when he's healthy. But other than that, it's just a disaster.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Well,
man.
It is unfortunate. And look, and some of these injuries over the years, Jeff, you wonder, especially his conditioning back in the day when he was out of shape for some of these, how much you want to be annoyed with him as a pro athlete. But this is one, no one could be annoyed at him today. It's just unfortunate. And it's just, it's just a reality of the situation that for whatever reason, bad luck, no luck at all, he's just never able to be himself for the biggest part of the season. It's sad.
That's true. So, Joe, when you're talking about Mendoza versus Hurts, the 5-year thing, are you talking about putting Mendoza on a team that's stacked like the Eagles are? Or because I can't see him having as good a 5-year span with a bad team because that's where he's going to go.
Well, he is going to a bad team. Look, do I think he'd be better here than in Las Vegas? Of course. Though I do think he's going to be good. Now, are they going to win? I don't know. I mean, probably not, right? They're the Raiders, and they got the Chiefs in the division. They got Harbaugh in the division. They got Sean Payton. So they're swimming uphill. But he strikes me as a kid that's going to be a good quarterback. I see some Goff and Matt Ryan. I don't think he's a superstar. He's not Josh Allen or Patrick Mahomes, but I think he's going to be good and cheap for the next 5 years. So I would make the call, and I just would see what they say.
Based on Kyle's reading of the scouting report, he does have a lot of similarities to Jalen. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just can't give up. I just wouldn't want to give up a quarterback like Hurts right now for a rookie, an unproven rookie. I just can't do it.
Yeah, unless I think a lot of people probably feel similar, and I don't imagine most people would want to do it. But and Jeff, good phone call. I would just try to jump it. I think we're going to be here a year from now anyway, where they're going to have to try to find a new quarterback. So why get involved in a draft class next year? There could be 8 of them and fighting with other teams. I just jump everyone and I get the quarterback now, and I'm done with the whole situation.
No, I feel like in this situation that Jalen gives us the best chance to get us where we need to be in the short term. I get what you're saying, but he gives us the best chance to get back to where we want to be in the short term. And that's how I feel about it. I'm not ready to move on.
You're not ready to say goodbye?
Never can say goodbye. No.
You can't turn the page.
Can't turn the page. Not yet. I don't think it's time.
Not even a Hall of Famer could turn the page.
I don't think it's time. I think I'm gonna use that to give me some dates today. I'm gonna try to go out and
guess what I just did. I made the Hall of Fame.
Don't you know who I am?
Well,
3 Hall of Fames.
It should make your take feel inadequate. And I today am aligned with the Philly Sports Hall of Famer. What do you know?
Shameless.
He's already an Eagles Hall of Famer, and I tell him he's wrong every day. Hall of Fames. They have nothing to do with this.
What the guy say yesterday? You come on here every day and act like you're an elite athlete.
Well, yeah,
guess what? Sitting next to one, bud.
Yeah.
Boy,
Hall of Famer.
Yeah, you and I agree. We still are a bunch of
Did you think you were getting in?
But you know what? To be honest, Joe, I didn't even think about it. Seriously, when you guys were sitting here talking, I was like, what did they do? And to be honest, that was the first thing I thought. Was this like some eHarmony type stuff? Because I mean, nice attractive lady came in, and I'm like, she must be the lady that work at eHarmony or something like that. I was
just stay tuned for 1 o'clock.
And so I was like,
the surprises don't end.
No, and I was like, dang, I ain't that down bad, am I? Well, I gotta, you know what I mean? I was like, I ain't that down.
It was another intervention.
I mean, you know what I mean? I'm in a slump. I'm slumping right now, but I was like, dang, brother ain't that down. They ain't down that bad yet. I'm cool.
Well,
I'm in a good space.
We would do that to you live on the air?
Joe.
Oh, we would.
Yeah. Yes, I did.
Actually,
I really did.
Kyle, write that down for the summer. You just gave us a good idea that we weren't thinking about. No, you're a Hall of Famer. So when we got the news yesterday after the show, and then we tried to figure out the best way to present it to you. And then when we realized that she could come in, it was like, oh, that's the way to do it. Let the person, a trustee in the Hall of Fame, tell you.
I had no clue, man. This is truly honored, man. I was just like, wow. It's just when I think about, you think about the great players that played here in this city of Philadelphia, man, and to be a part of that, I know you might not believe, but it's really humbling. Because this is and I say it, and we talk to the people every day, and y'all get on my nerves most of the time, and y'all talk bad about me all the time.
Like the gatekeepers and stuff?
Oh, yeah, but I love y'all, man. I love the fact that, everything about being here in the city, the fact that, I remember I was telling you a story one time when I'm yelling and screaming at somebody down the street, and we're cussing at each other. And after we get done with our exchange, he says, "Go Birds." Like it's one of those cities, man, that you live in that, you talk bad to each other and you yell and scream, but you're family.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And don't look at my Instagram page, but I'm going back and forth with some of the gatekeepers and we're calling each other names. But even after we get done doing all that and saying, and we don't know each other, it ends with a "Go Flyers." That to me means everything. That means to me, because it's almost like no matter how bad we talk about each other, and you know how they call us idiots and everything like that and morons and stuff, they're here every day. And to me, that means everything, because it's a part of being a fan. It's a part of the lexicon that we're in as far as Philadelphia is concerned. It's a unique place to be, and everybody's not gonna get it, but I get it and I appreciate it.
The cool part, just like from my view on it, is to me it adds. It's your talk show career too, right? Like,
yeah,
you could have made it just on your time with the Eagles. You're an Eagles Hall of Famer, but I think. Like, you've been here a long time. Like, a lot of players play here for 5 or 6 years, right? That happens. But then you came back and have had multiple runs at WIP, because it's not just like Philadelphia Athletics Hall of Fame; it's the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, which WIP is a huge part of that. Yeah,
and it's great, man. And it's funny because I like, this is what I like. How you see you, and we all look at the comments and people talk about how they can't stand Joe, and we're always trying to fire each other, and Hugh's an idiot, and he don't know hockey or anything like that.
Yeah. I haven't seen that one too often.
Those are the same cats that listen every day. Like, I mean, they're locked in because they're locked in because they want to see how stupid we sound today, or they're locked in because they're entertained by what we're saying. So it's Philly's unique. It's unique, and to be a part of that sports scene in this realm is very humbling.
I think you've kind of started to write your speech.
I think right?
It's off the cuff. It's in your heart. I mean,
that's how I always felt about Philadelphia. Like I said, the first time when I got here, I was like, oh man. And then when I got here, I was like, oh man, this is great.
Yeah, welcome home.
Seriously. Yeah, it was. And hell, that's why I came back. People ask me all the time, why you leave Atlanta? I'm like, damn, why did I leave Atlanta? Because, came back to a great place, man. Came back to a great spot.
So we got to workshop a lot. We have a lot of
many sundresses up here.
Though.
No, dog. That right there.
We have less sundress weather season.
It's more Lululemon. It's more Lululemon look up here, but it's still all right. I mean, it's all right.
It's the Midwest.
Yeah, it is the Midwest. It has a Midwest feel.
Yep. It doesn't, but that's okay. Don't say that in your speech. Don't say I made it in the Midwest. Don't say that.
I got the Midwest on lockdown.
So we got a lot of things to plan. We got to plan the red carpet show November 5th. We got to plan your speech. And then, of course, we got to plan the after party. There's no
after party.
Yeah, of course.
If it ain't on a Friday, then I don't know, Joe, because
he'll be lucky to be awake for his
speech.
That's
what I was about to say.
Well, then he doesn't have to come to the after party. We're still having an after party. November 5th. Let me just look quickly at the date. November 5th is a Thursday. I mean, it's almost the end of the week.
Get banged up.
We're having a party on November 5th.
What's a little hungover Friday?
Yeah, come on now. Let's relax. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, lot to discuss. And obviously, Friday, congratulations for Hugh. We have the Flyers tickets to give away. But I brought up the idea a little while ago that I would call the Raiders and I would offer them Jalen Hurts for the number 1 pick. I think Mendoza's next 5 years would be better than Hurts's. Way cheaper. Reset this thing. Get ahead of rip the Band-Aid off. Just get ahead of this thing and rip the Band-Aid off. I would do it. I would make Tom Brady say no to his guy, Jalen Hurts. So what Jalen Hurts' trade value actually would be now or down the line, I don't really know. I mean, I don't. It was interesting, though. Cam Newton, who always has a lot to say, he was talking about Jalen Hurts and his trade value if or when he's not an Eagle down the line. Here's Cam talking about it.
Jalen Hurts has too much cap hit. And then does he have the value from another team to say, hey, we've seen enough and we can work with that? At that ticket, though. Like somebody has to say, one man's trash is another man's treasure. I could take that $60 million and I could flip it. What other team is going to say, hold on, he's struggling over there?
Yeah.
Why would we take? It's Tua Tagovailoa.
It's about 51 million. Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
This is Kyler Murray. Like, who's going to say without the E? Now, do I think he could get picked up by a team? Of course.
Yeah.
But
for
a team to trade for him is completely different.
Hugh, your thought on that? I mean, look, I think I don't know what Jalen's trade value would be. I mean, I'm proposing the idea of offering him to the Raiders for number 1 pick. Would the Raiders say no? I don't know. We'd have to find out if they did it. But if Jalen was ever on the trade block, what his trade value would be? I think he's a way better player than Tua. I think he's a better player than Kyler. Both of those guys got cut. Nobody wanted to trade for them. If the Eagles ever did see what Jalen's value would be, what would it be? I mean, Cam's basically saying he's like Tua and Kyler. Nobody would trade for him.
I don't. Cam played quarterback. I give him that, but he ain't in the Eagles Hall of Fame, and he's not in the Philadelphia Hall of Fame.
Cook him.
Is that your new?
Yep.
No, that's gonna be my not. No, but seriously, all
that
jokes
opinion,
aside,
not a Hall of Fame opinion.
No, but all jokes aside, Jalen has accomplished more, and I'll never forget a conversation when Andy Reid was here, and he was the coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, and I asked him. I was like, Coach, can Tim Tebow play in the NFL? He said, if I'm coaching him. And I never forgot that. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I feel like there's a coach out there that feels like they can do that. The simple fact that Tua Tagovailoa gets cut from the Miami Dolphins, goes to the Atlanta Falcons, and has an opportunity to be the starting quarterback should tell you everything you know about that position. The fact that Aaron Rodgers is still in this game should tell you everything that you know about that position. The fact that we had a quarterback, I forgot his name, that was coaching a high school football team and was still the emergency quarterback.
Josh McCown.
Tells you everything you need to know about that position. Jalen's been to 2 Super Bowls. Jalen's a Super Bowl MVP. Somebody out there is going to look at Jalen and say, I can fix him or I can work with him because he's already accomplished so much. So I don't believe that. I don't believe that for 1 minute.
I tend to agree with you more than Cam. I think the Eagles, if we get there, I think would be able to get something in a trade for Jalen, not like the Tua situation or the Kyler thing. No one really wanted them unless they could get them for free, that's what those 2 teams, Atlanta and Minnesota, has done. John is up on WIP. Hey, John.
How you doing?
Good, John. What's up?
No, I was just thinking Hurts won the Super Bowl last year, the year before last.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got to keep him. You got a banged up offensive line, but he's got to start running again. I mean, if he doesn't run, I would trade him.
Well, if he doesn't run, he's not going to be a super effective quarterback.
Like an ultimatum.
Kind of like that ultimatum.
If you don't run, I'm trading. You better
John
run.
Gets it. Well, John, I think the bottom line is this: if he doesn't run, then what level of quarterback is he? Probably nothing more than middle of the pack if it's just throwing.
Well, I mean, he didn't run last year. I don't want to put it all on him because the offensive line wasn't giving him a lot of time. But he needs to run.
He does. Well, the question I have is one, why didn't he? Right, and then 2, can he still do it at a high level? I mean, I don't know the answer to those questions. I know he's better when he runs. I mean, we've seen that for years in his career. He's a very impactful runner. John, give us a try-day Friday, something you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. Best answer gets the Flyers tickets Monday night.
I'd have to go with juggling.
Juggling? Hugh, can you juggle?
You know what? I tried to learn how to juggle when I was in, high school?
How'd that work out?
Not good.
John, good
Not
answer.
good.
All right, juggling. Now, that to me, that one is a funny one, but I think you could learn juggling, don't you think, if you really applied yourself?
If I applied myself, I probably could.
Yeah. Now, it is funny to watch someone try to juggle that can't juggle.
Because it's like it's like you put the ball in you got to the juggling thing is weird.
Yeah.
But it's like a method to it. But no, I could never do it.
Okay, juggling is the latest answer on what you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. All right, 888-729-9494. That's the phone number to hop in here. A lot to react to. Flyers, tough one last night. They got to wake up and get a win tomorrow night against Winnipeg. The Joel Embiid situation, it's unfortunate. He's not playing again this season unless the Sixers go on a magic run and get into the second round without him. Your reaction to it all, and the idea that I woke up with this morning was like, if I'm the Eagles, I'm placing the call. I'm calling the Raiders. I'm calling Tom Brady, and I would make him say no. He loves Jalen Hurts. Take Jalen Hurts, and I will draft Fernando Mendoza and get a cheaper quarterback, a way cheaper quarterback, and I would bet on Mendoza's next 5 years over Jalen Hurts. Where do you come down on that? Plus, We got to give you the daily hold the line update here. What Greg Bedard said on the afternoon show on the latest on the A.J. Brown Patriots trade situation. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Our yoga instructor challenged us to find inner peace. I found it faster than anyone. After 4 seconds, I stood up and screamed, "I found Nirvana! I win!" They asked me to leave. I guess they don't respect winning. Bet365 does, though. New customers get $200 in bonus bets just for betting $10. Namaste, losers. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park!
from way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Warmer with sunshine through the afternoon, high 72.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Like this is your life, Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, Kyle being funny though.
Well, I mean, we're a Hall of Famer in the building here. We can't not react to all this. This is big time stuff.
I got to make some phone. I got to call my man. Hey, if he's listening, Dan Maroney. I got to give me something to wear. Yeah, when do they got them stretchy suits now?
I'm telling you, I'm wearing a tuxedo. I mean, I just at the red carpet show, I am wearing a tuxedo.
I think in the spirit of Hugh, we should all show up in sweatsuits.
Yeah, that's what. Hey, Kyle, if I
olive green sweatsuits.
If I could, a designer sweatsuit type. No, but seriously, hey, Dan Marone, if you listen, man, I'm probably
okay. You gotta get a tailored suit.
Yeah. I gotta get a suit, man.
Well, that's a big deal.
Well, since we took pictures.
Oh, your Reverend outfit.
Yeah, my civil rights suit.
The good Reverend Hugh Douglas. All right, 888-729-9494. So much to talk about, and of course, we're celebrating Hugh Douglas today. He's been inducted into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. We just got the announcement here. The entire class, which we will not be revealed, and we cannot reveal until next week. But Hugh is part of the class. It will be revealed on April 16th. We appreciate, once again, Kane McGee, a trustee in the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, for coming in here and making the announcement live. Hugh had no idea what was going on.
I did not.
That made it so much better.
Yeah, I did not know, man. I swear, I'm not lying. I thought it was somebody from eHarmony or something. I thought, because that's the type of stuff y'all will do. No, I'm just saying. I just thought that was some stuff like some old dating stuff, and I was like, oh man, I got to tell this lady I ain't trying to date or something. That's what I thought. I thought it was something like that.
Well, luckily it wasn't that awkward. It's just you going into the Hall of Fame.
Super.
Yeah, it would have been.
I'd have been like, no, I'm good.
He will play along with any of the nonsense we do, but that he would have been like, nah.
No, I can't do that.
I don't know about all that. All right, so we have one Hall of Famer in the studio. How about we bring on another Hall of Famer to congratulate a guy that knows a thing or two about Hall of Fames, the voice of the Eagles, Maurice Merrill. How are you?
Hi. I just called to congratulate you. This is long overdue. You are a Hall of Famer in every way, and to be a member of the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame is absolutely well-deserved.
Thank you, Merrill. Thank you. I did not see that coming, though. I know that they were talking about it, and they talked about it last year. I was like, I wasn't worried about it. I was just like, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, glad to be a part of the fabric of the Philadelphia sports scene here. So I'm truly humbled by it.
You earned it. You earned it because you were a great player. You always played with passion. You always responded to the fans. You always cared about the fans. You meant so much to the Eagles. And now you're such a big part of WIP. You're communicating with the fans every day. You're just terrific. And you are what the Philadelphia Hall of Fame is all about.
Well, thank you, Merrill. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Merrill, we're going to help Hugh write his speech on the air the next few months as he gets ready for November 5th. Any tips for Hugh for writing an induction speech?
Yeah, don't curse.
hey,
that's
Merrill,
a good one.
Hey, it's good that you started with that one because you know me.
Yeah. Just edit those curses out.
That's tip number one.
He say start from there, no cursing.
You know what? If that's the only rule, that just follow that and you'll be fine.
All right. Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
It will be. Merrill, Eagles 2 weeks away from the NFL draft. What's your feeling as we go into the draft, Merrill? I always find it so much fun this time of the year and excited to see what Howie Roseman's going to pull off, whether they move up, they move down, but just to watch the whole draft unfold here in less than 2 weeks now.
My only thought is that they have to really use this draft early for offensive line. To me, that is the number one need on this team.
Well, based on last year and just the age, Merrill, of some of those guys. I mean, obviously, Lane is getting up there now and was banged up. And Landon, who, we all hope was going to be here a long time. We don't know. And he's had a lot of injuries. So, Merrill, I agree. I think offensive line early, whether it be first or second, probably the way to go. Merrill, it's great hearing from you in the offseason. I'm sure we'll catch up soon. And thank you for calling in to give a congratulations here to Hugh Douglas.
It is my pleasure. Hugh is a great guy, and I'm very, very happy for him.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Take care, Hugh. Have a great day.
You as well.
Thank you, Merrill. We appreciate it. There he goes. The great Merrill Reese. One Hall of Famer. How many Hall of Famers can we have on the show today? Is that it? Have we tapped out at 2?
You tapped out. That's not bad.
Well, we do have Fransky coming up at 12.
Oh,
to me, Scott's a Hall of Famer. Yeah,
definitely.
Scott's a Hall of Famer. So that might be our biggest Hall of Fame day we've ever had. 2 Hall of Famers, 1 future Hall of Famer.
I'm about to share every day with a Hall of Famer.
That's true.
Even though we already have, he's been in the Eagles Hall of Fame.
I know, but now Well, now
we didn't take that one seriously, clearly.
We don't take any of them seriously, man.
You're talking about I am wearing a tuxedo. You don't get any more serious than that.
No, we do tuxedos.
I
can wear a t-shirt. I can wear a t-shirt with like a jacket and some nice little J's.
Well, I'm wearing a tuxedo.
I'm trying to. I definitely got to get you some J's dropping more. That's gonna be my heart.
When I mentioned the red carpet, it seemed like they don't actually have a red carpet.
No, but you forced them in.
Well, I think they should have one. I just want the photos of everyone walking in, like all the inductees, right? Hugh Douglas walking. Imagine the red carpet shots of Hugh walking in.
That is
the camera walking in to MC the thing.
I can't wait to record the speech.
Oh, I know.
Count how many.
It's going to be a disaster.
Get him tongue tied.
It's not going to be a disaster.
Oh, come on, man. We know it's going to be a train wreck.
We are going to work through it live on the air.
Yeah, we will. But my comfort zone, as far as talking without losing, because I like to speak in stream of conscious.
Yeah.
So you say that's a revelation, but you know how anybody that does that you have like a minute, maybe 2 of coherent thought when you're talking. And then after that, it's all Katie bar the door. It's like all over. It could. Where do they live in the Yeah, man. Now you got me tongue tied. So I gotta, I gotta find out what the time limit is, and then I gotta probably, focus.
You think?
Try to stay.
We're gonna have to time you when you practice.
Are you gonna tell them you're gonna long talk at the start?
I probably will.
You should start the speech with "Allow me to long talk."
Now the question is, at the end, do they play them off like the Oscars when they want them to wrap it up? They play the music,
wrap it up,
and they just gets louder and louder until you walk off the stage, or do they just let you go? I mean, I don't know. I mean, the camera's in charge. So
you know what? Definitely can't go first though. Don't want to go first.
You want to go last?
Yeah. I want to go in the middle. I want to let somebody else set the tone.
Okay.
And then I can see, because then you can figure out how much wiggle room you got.
Right.
But
you're going to ad-lib the speech based on other
people?
people?
I'll probably wing it. That's why that's in my wheelhouse, like winging it. But Merrill, it's kind of, it's going to sound real ignorant, but I feel kind of limited now.
What do you mean?
Because I can't use curse words. Because
you can. I mean, what are they going to remove you from the Hall of Fame?
But Merrill just told me not to use curse.
That was his number one thing.
That was Merrill just came on and said, Hugh, don't use no curse.
It wouldn't be the most graceful Hall of Fame
speech. Yeah, because that's me being defiant.
Yeah. Now, if you drop one in there towards the end, maybe everyone laughs. If you start off in the first sentence with 3 curses, they might look at you sideways.
Yeah, so I got to figure out.
Kids there, right? I mean,
I doubt they're
all adults.
Yeah.
I got to figure it out.
We could try to run this through ChatGPT and see what kind of speech it cooks up for you.
Yeah, we could do that too. I'm pretty sure we got plenty of time to milk this thing.
And that we're going to do. I'm glad we're all on the same page. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 888-729-9494. And then we got to check in on Hugh Douglas if he's still holding the line, because we got some updated information on the A.J. Brown trade sweepstakes. Will in the Northeast, we're giving another shot to. I think maybe the wind has calmed down. Good morning, Will.
Good morning, Philadelphia. Good morning, Dream Team. I'm back, baby. Listen, man, we're going to get everything back together in Philadelphia. What I want to talk about today is our Flyers. We're going to get hype for the Flyers. The Flyers going to bring Philadelphia back and everything. But listen, man, this whole Eagles situation, listen, they're going to have a sit down with A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, and Sirianni. They're going to have a sit down with all these guys and get this Philadelphia team back together, man. And listen, man, I want to give the Eagles. Let me say this, Hugh. I forget. Congratulations, Hugh.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Hall of Fame. Hugh Douglas, baby. You bought it, you earned it, and you deserve it, baby. Congratulations, baby, into the Hall of Fame, man.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Listen, man, let me just get this chant off for all the teams for Philadelphia. Bring the music. Come on, Cal. Let me get back, baby. Let's go. Guess what, baby? Philadelphia. 250 years celebration. Hugh Douglas Hall of Fame celebration. Guess what? Philadelphia Sports Radio Hall of Fame. Guess what? We all back. Philadelphia. We're going to bring it back to the city. We're going to celebrate this year, 2026. Baby, we all back. All three of our teams. Philadelphia will is back. And guess what? We're going to win it all. All three of our teams. And guess what? I love Philadelphia. I got a 94.1 radio station. And guess what? I love our fans. And we're back. Philadelphia. Let's go. Let's bring it home. And we are Will for Philadelphia.
Will, that's pretty good. You're back. Will, I need from you for a try-day. Something you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing, an activity.
Listen, getting swimming into your exercise resume, baby. Go swimming.
Go swimming. You can't
workout.
imagine Hugh swimming?
I know it's stereotypical to think that most black folks don't swim, but I don't mind swimming. I mean, I don't mind swimming. I know how, like, I'm sorry, but I think I
don't think I'm writing that one down.
I know how to swim.
Yeah, I know you do. And Will, good phone call. I think because it came from Will, we can have fun with it. If it came from someone else, we might be like, come on, man.
No, but I'm saying because I know that's the stereotype, but I know how to swim. I mean, I learned how to swim.
I didn't doubt that.
No, but I know you didn't. But I know it's one of the things people say, oh, black people can't. No, I can swim. I can swim. I don't like getting in the water, but if I fell off the side of the boat, I can swim.
There could be wolf eels.
Yeah, there could be a whole lot, man. Listen.
What did we find in the lake once?
So orcas in Lake
You got the
Tahoe.
orcas in Lake Tahoe. They do. I saw one.
They do not. That was AI.
I saw
you.
it. I saw it.
You
Ain't
were
never been to Lake Tahoe.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh man, the swimming thing got me. That was good.
Yeah, that was crazy.
All right, let's go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning, Buddy. What are you thinking?
Oh man, I'll tell you today to get a chance to thank Hugh and congratulate him. He is on his way to being a Pierre Robert of the sports talk.
Wow, that's a big
That's
one.
a good one. That's good.
It's great. Yeah.
And that was a big loss for us last year. And you're going to be an iconic figure in this town for a long time.
But thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Well, there's no question about that. And Buddy, it's cool. I mean, look, Hugh was obviously a great player, but there's a lot of great Eagles that play here 4, 5, 6 years. But then Hugh had the double career, right? He's back here at WIP. He's dropping takes and
hot takes
and nonsense and all that kind of stuff. And it got him in the Hall of Fame.
Fire takes.
Go ahead, Buddy.
Yes. Now you bring a lot of joy to this city, and looking forward to just listen to you for a long time to come. I agree with Joe. I was going to call you John by a joke, but that's not something I could do.
No, it's okay.
I agree with you.
Today I'm John. Yeah, I could be John.
Yeah,
today.
I called him John.
All right, so you'd make the offer too, buddy. You do it.
Yes, because this makes a lot of sense for a lot of people, and mostly I think this makes a lot of sense for Mr. Lurie as being an owner. Whoever gets Mendoza, I mean, this game's going international. We're talking all of South America and Central America, and to be a Hispanic man, he's going to sell a lot of jerseys.
Well, and if he's a good player, he'll sell a lot of jerseys.
No, yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, he's the top player in college football. He won the Heisman, and here it comes to the NFL. Plus, he's a cheap player for now, right, under the rookie deal, which is a big deal for me building the Eagles. All right, buddy, what do you think in an activity you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing?
So this morning I had the pleasure of going to my daughter's school and making a little figure out of pipe cleaners. And this figure came out of nowhere and it went into my brain. So I named it Richard Simmons. So I can't imagine Hugh doing Sweating to the Oldies with Richard Simmons.
I couldn't either. Hugh, your thought on Richard Simmons?
Can I be honest with you? I remember Richard Simmons' show used to come on.
Yeah, I do too.
And I used to be out there. I used to think it was kind of intriguing that for his whole life, I think he's still with us, right? But his whole life, he wore them same little booty shorts.
Richard's not. He passed away a few years ago. Do you
Kenny Rogers and
Richard Simmons? I put him in it. Yeah, but he wore that same outfit, man, for forever, and had that. His hair was thin, and he parlayed that into a long career.
So when this is a weird way to get to the Richard Simmons story, but when I used to do overnights and late nights, I used to listen sometimes to podcasts on the way home, like a Dateline podcast. Like I used to just try to stay awake because I used to not sleep much at all because I was working all the time. So to stay awake, I would try to find these like different kind of things to listen to that might like get my brain going in a different way. Because if I'm listening to the same stuff I typically listen to, maybe the noise kind of drowns out and I get tired. So Hugh, I stumbled upon. Did you ever hear about the podcast Missing Richard Simmons?
I think so. Yeah, because something weird happened to him, right?
Well, he basically disappeared after being in the public eye his whole life, right? He kind of disappeared to the point where his family didn't know where he was, and I was locked into this thing for like I don't know a couple months listening to every episode. Basically, people thought he was kidnapped. They thought he was being held hostage by the woman who lives with him. I guess she was, I don't know what the way to say it is. She worked for him, whether it be like a housekeeper or whatever, right? They thought she was keeping him hostage. It was a wild podcast. And then it kind of turned out that some people thought because he had a knee injury, he got overweight towards the end of his life and he was embarrassed, right? Because he was always supposed to be in shape. It was kind of sad, though, listening to him because he was everywhere back in the 80s and 90s. Every time I used to watch the late night talk shows, he was on them all the time.
Yeah, and he was a guy, man. When he talked about his story, because he was a bigger guy.
But then he got in shape.
He got in shape, and he would do all this stuff. And I just remember on his show, he would always have like the bigger rotund women that were working out with him, and he was just high energy all the time.
He's
all the time.
A very unique character.
Yes, he
is.
Just
in American history and just everyone. I mean, pop culture history. He was a very unique character. All right, 888-729-9494. It's one of those days you don't know where the show is going. Talk about Hugh Douglas, that he can swim, in case you didn't think he could. And now we got to Richard Simmons. I mean, you just never know.
That was crazy.
You never know where it's going to go. I do know this. At least one segment a day, we test to see if Hugh Douglas is still holding the line. Greg Bedard was on yesterday. Greg Bedard, of course, covers the Patriots up in Boston. On with the afternoon show yesterday, he was asked about the market and maybe what the Patriots would be willing to offer as we come down the stretch here. Here's Greg Bedard afternoon yesterday.
I would say yes. I mean, I do think that they think it's a fait accompli at this point in time. Now, do I subscribe to that? No. Do I think it's more probable than not that A.J. Brown is traded to the Patriots? Yes, but a lot of things can happen. And I definitely think this, June 2 thing throws a monkey wrench into it because you never know what's going to happen between now and June 2 in terms of OTAs and workouts and things like that. Who's to say some number one wide receiver goes down someplace and now they're desperate for something. And I could tell you from there's a few things that I know about this story or that I feel confident in. And one is that the Patriots are the last I checked in with them, they feel most comfortable with a second round compensation for A.J. Brown. Now, could they come up from that? Possibly. Could it involve like a pick swap later on? Probably.
So, all right. So there's Bedard saying second round pick is the most they're comfortable with. Hugh, if I'm the Patriots, right? We always think about this from the Eagles' perspective because, of course, we do. If I'm the Patriots and the pick is going to be next year, right? Because if it's after June, it's after the draft, so the pick would be next year. And there's just no way if I'm the Patriots, I would give Howie a 1 next year because, like, if Drake May tears his ankle, or
you never know. And
you're giving up a top 5 pick.
Yeah.
They'd be bad without their quarterback. So I could see why they're saying, Howie, if it's 2027, it can't be a first-round pick. So I wonder if it ends up being something like with like protections. Like if you can have a first-round pick as long as we make the playoffs or something like that. But you're still holding the line is the question.
You know what? I was stuck on a fait accompli, so it refers to a decision, action, or event that has already occurred or been finalized,
and
leaving those affected with no choice but to accept it.
He said it's not fait accompli.
Okay, it's not.
He's not operating as it is a fait accompli yet.
Okay.
So he doesn't think it is definitely
No, yeah,
because
when I heard it, I had to make sure I knew what that meant. So, no, holding the line.
Okay, we got one more here. So this is interesting because I think we all now kind of assume that if this gets done, it is just the Patriots. It's Eagles, the Patriots, and maybe they're just waiting for June 2nd. Greg Bedard, though, covers the Pats saying other teams could still jump in this. Here's Bedard yesterday with the afternoon show.
Yeah, and I was one of the first ones around here to bring up, like, whoa, man, tampering. I mean, you want to sort of steer close to that. Then, of course, I mean, the Eagles and Howie are in the situation, if they do, in fact, move on from AJ, where, they have to do it. So is Howie going to complain about tampering because he's, really the best trade partner probably that they're going to have? No, but I definitely raised an eyebrow when I heard Mike talking about AJ like that. I think it was the week of the Super Bowl. But yeah, it's tough. I mean, when I heard that, I was like, well, he must not think he has a chance at AJ, because why would he even come close to tampering in public? But maybe it's just everybody realizes the deal that AJ is going to be out in Philly. It's going to happen. And the Patriots are sort of the last team standing. But I do worry, if I'm the Patriots, I worry about a team like the Ravens all of a sudden jumping in. I think he could really help put them over the top. The Chargers, you wonder if they're going to do anything. He would seem to fit there as well.
All right, so Bedard throws the Ravens and Chargers in as teams that could still jump in this, that it's not only the Patriots. So some new stuff coming out of Boston yesterday on the afternoon show. Where are you on the line right now?
Hold the line. I just think this is all hyperbolic still. I understand that there's a lot of talk about this, but I still feel like he's going to be here. So I'm holding the line. Holding the line. Hold.
I think it'd be funny to see how many times you can say it before I respond.
No,
just hold the line.
No, Joe.
Hold the line.
And I know people in the car right now, as much as they're happy for me today, they're like, "This idiot, he's an idiot."
Take the Hall of Fame away.
He's an idiot. He's probably around your kids and be like, "But Dad, why is Hugh so stupid?"
Why'd they put him in the Hall of Fame?
You know why, son? Because he's a man and he's not gonna back down. He ain't backing down. Hold the line.
We got to get that graphic back up, Hugh.
Because oh yeah, it's a great one. Because he's a man is a new one. That's why
I'm a man.
Because he's a man.
I'm a man.
He's a man, son.
He'll be stubborn until he's wrong.
He's like, Dad, why is he an idiot? No, son, he's not an idiot. There's a man.
Yeah, let's go to Scott and King of Prussia. What's up, Scott?
Man Douglas. That's a new entry. Man Douglas.
Man Douglas. Hall of Fame Douglas. Hall of Fame Man Douglas. That's right. Scott, what's up, man?
And bull sharks also have been known to have been found in fresh water, so Hugh's not wrong.
Well, they swim up the
Well, that's in the
rivers.
brackish water, right?
Yeah, but not in Lake Tahoe with whales.
Yeah, lakes and rivers. So rivers actually flow in and out of oceans.
Okay. Very true. Very true. Congratulations to you on the Hall of Fame.
Thank you.
Good stuff.
I need to go get me a Corvette for midnight
Corvette,
crisis.
Yeah. No, you got to drive up to the red carpet show.
D-Gun's Lambo.
Pour my big ass into a Corvette right about now. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
You start selling crypto.
You like D-Gun?
Yeah, borrow his
Lambo. D-Gun ain't told me about the crypto game yet, though, man. I talk to him almost every day. He ain't shared none of the crypto knowledge.
He shared a lot of it on Twitter. Go check it out.
My fault, Scott. We went off on a tangent. What you got, bro?
That's all right. That's all right. I was calling to talk a little bit about Wheeler and a concern that I'm having. I know that he usually builds up velocity in spring training, and he's coming off of getting the rib taken out and everything. But his velocity is sitting 92, 93 right now. So everybody that's trying to rush him along, they need to pump the brakes a little bit. I just want to remind everybody he's 35 years old. Remind people about Matt Harvey. You just don't know how people are going to respond to this surgery. it might take him longer to build up that velocity. And I'm just concerned that velocity might not come back.
Yeah, Scott, I was listening to him talk after his start the other night, and he said something to the effect of, a few years ago, he started the year without his velocity. And sometimes you just have to figure out how to get hitters out in different ways. And that made me wonder if he's starting to wonder if it's coming back, as quickly as we hope. Because when he's talking about, you could get hitters out in different ways, that's kind of an admission that he might have to do that once he gets up here in a couple weeks.
Yeah, I'm definitely concerned about it. I'd like to see them maybe give him a few more starts in the minors just to see if the velo ticks up a bit before they bring him back up. Because if it's down where it is now, that's not going to bode well for the majors.
No, it's not. And look, he used to sit at 95, 96, could get up to 97, 98, 99. These starts in the minors have been 92, 93. It's a big difference. It just is. Scott, give us an activity you just cannot imagine Hugh Douglas doing.
All right. So in listening to Hugh, we know that Hugh can swim, and you might get him to go fishing. But there is no way in hell that you're going to get him to go scuba diving underneath with everything that lives in the ocean.
I'd be damned. You got me.
Scuba Hugh.
No, you definitely know I ain't doing that.
That's where you'll run into Wolfield.
That's a good one.
I'm not doing that, man.
Scuba diving Douglas. I cannot picture that one at all.
No, that's not happening.
That's a great one. Our pair of Flyers tickets on the line today on a Tri-Day Friday. Best answer we get to an activity you cannot imagine Hugh Douglas doing wins those tickets. Good one by Scott. All right, all your phone calls coming. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here on the Eagles, on the Flyers, Sixers, and we'll talk some Phillies next. Scott Fransky on a Fransky Friday. Big series starts tonight. Phillies and Diamondbacks here at Citizens Bank Park. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With Bet365 Early Payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
Breaking news. Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I need a little range. Step to the range. Come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Buffalo Bills began offseason workouts earlier this week, and if you're a Bills fan, I think you should be optimistic heading into the season. The Bills needed to fire head coach Sean McDermott, who couldn't get them over the hump, and I like the promotion of offensive coordinator Joe Brady and the hire of Jim Leonard to run the defense. And I think they will give Josh Allen his best chance to get to a Super Bowl and win one for the fans in Buffalo. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is that time of the week. A Fransky Friday. Scott Fransky, the voice of the Phillies, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. As the Phils get back home here for a 9-game homestand, the Diamondbacks, the Cubs, and the Braves, and trying to get to a winning record here over the next couple of days. Scott, how you doing?
Scott.
I'm doing great. Not as good as Hugh, though.
Yeah, I'm doing all right, Scott. It's
don't downplay. You're a Hall of
No,
Famer.
I'm just saying. I was a little surprised. No, Scott. Honestly, I thought they had some dating profile stuff that they had going on in here today, and I was a little nervous. I didn't know what was going on. I really did.
Well, congratulations. Well deserved.
Well, thank you, Scott. You know what? I'm happy to talk to you today, Scott, because I need you to talk me off the ledge a little bit. I know it's early, and I know it's a long season. But, Scott, I'm not going to lie. I'm a little worried about the hitting for the Phillies right now. So you need to talk me off the ledge a little bit, man.
Maybe I can't. I don't know.
Well, let's try. Well, hell, Scott, you got to try.
It is a narrow ledge for most people right now. That's for sure. I get it. I mean, there some of the flaws we've seen over the last few years. That's what we saw the last few days in San Francisco and on the road trip in general. And so I get it. There's that lingering doubt, and they're going to need to hit better. And the top three guys in the order are going to need to hit a lot better because they're the big money guys that make this offense go. And it's really not a narrative that's changed at all over the last few years. Those guys, they get it started. There's obviously some complementary players that, Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott are not off to good starts, and they need to be better as well. But it's really about those big three, in my mind.
Yeah, Scott, it is. I mean, that they're making the money, they're getting the most at bats, and they've been the best players for a long time, so they need them. They also, like you said, need those guys behind them to help. And after the game the other night, it sounded like Rob Thompson was thinking about and open with the idea of thinking about shifting around some guys in the lineup. We kind of touched on this last week. I would not be surprised, Scott, if tonight we see something like a Garcia and a Marsh moved up and maybe Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott moved down just based on the way they're all hitting right now.
Yeah, I think that's the easy move to make if you're thinking about leaving the top three as is. Just move Garcia to 4, Marsh to 5, Boehm to 6, Stott to 7, and see what that looks like. JT is in that mix as well. If he's healthy enough to play out tonight, I don't know if that'll be the case or not. But I think moving the two guys, the two right, one righty, one lefty, move them up a couple spots and see if that does anything different.
Scott, the odd part about the offense is they have had some big innings and some big moments, right? The first inning to start this road trip in Colorado, the day we talked to you last, obviously opening day, they put some runs on the board. That Saturday game against Texas, the comeback Monday night. So they have an ability to kind of get going quickly. It's just so many down innings in between that is it's frustrating to watch right now.
Yeah, it is. And it's not as though they're devoid of chances. I think their number was 3 for, that one game that they won in San Francisco, they had 16 at-bats with runners in scoring position. And so largely for much of the evening, it was kind of a frustrating night until they had that big inning late, which was somewhat fueled by a misplay in center field, a misread in center field, if you will, by Harrison Bader. They set up the situation, but it was good to see him come through there. I do think they're generating some chances. Now, the last 2 days were different. They didn't generate anything at all. But before that, even in Colorado, they had, other situations where they maybe could have come through but didn't. So I think the big thing is if they keep generating chances, eventually it's going to, the dam's going to break and they're going to score some runs. They show, like you said, in a big inning, it still speaks to their, the way they can, turn it on quickly and put together a big rally. So, but they just need to be more consistent.
Scott Fransky with us here is on a Fransky Friday. We get ready for the Phils and Diamondbacks tonight. The series here back at home. Phillies have a long homestand coming up. Scott, I'm curious for you because we keep saying it is early, and it is, right? It's only 12 games. But at what point of the early season do you start thinking what you're seeing is what it is? Specifically with players, right? Teams can change their seasons. Teams can get on a run. But with the player, whether it be good, that they've improved, or maybe the opposite, they're not playing well. Is it a month? Is it 3 weeks? Does it take to Memorial Day? Like, when for you do you start thinking this is what it is now for that particular player?
Well, for me, I usually think a month is a pretty good sample of what a guy or what a team is really going to look like. So I wouldn't be too overly concerned until you got into if you got a month in and you were still dealing with some of the same issues, then that would be more alarming to me, I think. But yeah, I'd say a month or so.
Scott, and we are now a few weeks into the season with the ABS, and I'm starting to notice. I'm curious if you feel the same way. If you notice, I feel like the umpires are adjusting. I feel like there's less of these challenges and more of. They're kind of calling it the way the ABS has designed it now, more than that first week or so where it felt like they were way off. And CB Buckner had himself a couple of bad days there. What have you noticed? And do you think these umps have kind of adjusted to this is how I have to call it now for the new system?
Yeah, I think we're definitely still in a transitional stage for a lot of those guys who have been in the big leagues for a long time and have never had to deal with it. Now you're gonna have nights where you see those minor league umps that have worked with the system before, and maybe they're a little more tuned in, or a little more zoned in, if you will. But yeah, I don't know if the numbers bear that out, that the challenges are going down. We got one update earlier in the week, and I imagine Major League Baseball will probably put out some updates weekly to see how this goes. But I think it's been a good system so far. I think it's great that you still leave some place for a player to kind of not get hosed on a really, really bad ball strike call in a big moment. And I think that's big.
Scott, we were just discussing Zach Wheeler's rehab assignment and kind of working his way back towards the major leagues here with a call just a few minutes before you hopped on. And what's been clear the first few starts is his velocity isn't quite what it normally is. And I know for him, it's probably considered his spring training. So it's not alarming, but it's still there, right? And it's still something that he's being asked about. Scott, your thought on Wheeler as he comes back here, and if he arrives and the velocity is not there, how big of a deal is it? I mean, I think he could still win at 93, 94, but it's obviously different than 96, 97.
It is obviously different than 96, 97. And I don't care whether you're talking about Zach Wheeler or Aaron Nola or Paul Skeens or somebody of that ilk. It still comes down to command. Wheeler can get people out at whatever velocity if his command is there, because he knows how to pitch, he knows how to mix it up, he knows how to change speeds, change eye levels, change locations. But with every tick down in velocity, you kind of need a tick up in command. So I think that will be something to watch alongside of his velocity. I do think it'll get better the more he pitches, but we don't really know if it'll ever come back to where it was. And that applies for whether or not he was injured or not, right? He's older. Will he always throw 97 into his, late 30s? That's just not necessarily reasonable to expect. Sometimes it happens. Some guys are freaks and they're just different, built differently than everybody else. But so he might be losing some velocity just on age alone, but I do think it'll come back a little better than it is right now, and I think that'll help him. But I still think if he's got command, he knows how to get people out.
He does. He's done it for years. Scott, let's end with tonight and the series starting here. So Diamondbacks coming in. It's Mike Soroka who started the season well, and Jesus Luzardo for the Phillies coming off quite a start on Saturday in Coors Field. And Scott, first two starts for Luzardo here, 18 strikeouts in 12 2/3. I mean, he's always been a good strikeout pitcher, but so far it's the first couple games. I mean, he's getting a lot of swing and miss.
He's getting a ton of swing and miss. He's been really good. I mean, I know he had a couple of, long balls that hurt him in that first start. But overall, he's been really good. And I like my chances anytime he's going to the mound. He's a lot of fun to watch. He really is. He can do everything. He's added, new wrinkle. I think once I don't know that his sweeper has been quite as command-wise as effective as he'd like it to be yet, but I think he is. He's got everything in place to be one of the elite pitchers in baseball right now, and through this stretch of his career. So, looking forward to it. Always good to win the first game of a series and see where it goes from there.
Scott, thank you so much. As always, have a great series, and we're excited to hear you tonight with the Phillies and the Diamondbacks. Thank you, Scott.
Have a good one, Scott.
Thank you, and congrats again, Hugh. Well deserved.
Hey, thank you. Thank you very much.
There we go. Scott Fransky, as he's with us every single Friday. Yeah, we got to get Scott the invitation to the after party and the red carpet show.
The after party's crazy.
I mean, we're doing it. I mean, how could we not do an after party?
But we got to go to work the next day.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
We'll be banged up at the after party.
It's a football Friday. We'll be fine. Who knows? Maybe it'll be the Eagles bye week. Maybe it'll be like we could just kind of go through the motions on a Friday after the after party. Yeah. I mean, listen. Once in a while, you get someone. How often do you get inducted to Hall of Fames?
No, not often.
Not often.
Not often.
This is your third Hall of Fame now?
Yes.
Would it be fair to have you power rank your favorite Hall of Fames when we get close?
No.
Okay. I had to ask.
No, but this one is near and dear. It really, really is. It's just, like I said, it was a complete surprise. It really, really was.
Do you think deep down your takes on WIP, like defense and
my fire takes? Oh, yeah.
Do you think that pushed you in?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I actually think that's why you may have had a way to
I definitely, yeah. I definitely think that's what it was. It's like this cat, we can't deny this cat. He got some. He's going into the Radio Hall of Fame soon. So we gotta get him in here soon.
Wait, you mean the WIP Hall of Fame or the full Radio Hall of Fame?
Well, both. Well, we're gonna go in the WIP Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that Radio Hall of Fame is a big deal.
Yeah,
that's like Howard Stern stuff.
Yeah.
You're gonna go in that one too?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go in.
Oh, wow. Just calling a shot for the Radio Hall of Fame one day. All right. 888-729-9494. A lot to talk about there. Big serious night for the Phillies. Hugh, Scott kind of alluded to it. We talked about it yesterday. Do you anticipate the lineup looks different tonight when Topper writes it out? I do.
You know what's funny? The way Scott framed that, I do. I think it's going to be
he's going to change it up. It would be weird to me if Topper spoke about it on Wednesday, said he was thinking about it, and then didn't do it. Because that would be like, why even offer us that if you're not going to do it? Like, why put it out there that you're kind of thinking about moving these guys around and then not do it? I expect that lineup to be different. It'll, we'll hear about the lineup sometime during the afternoon show today. But I would think Garcia is going to move up. It's a right-hander tonight for the Diamondbacks. I would think Marsh is going to move up. And I think Bowman Stott are going to get moved down this lineup, at least till they get going a little bit here, because they've been struggling the whole year. Joe in Mayfair is up on WIP. Good afternoon, Joe.
Well, good afternoon. And Hugh, 38 months of carrying this guy on WIP got you into the Hall of Fame.
Is that what it was?
Man,
I thought it was the other way around.
I think that was the cherry on top.
Joe, I think he should put that in his speech. I was a pretty good football player, but the real heavy lifting here was coming back to WIP to carry this guy who sits next to me every day.
Well, tongue-in-cheek, I call the show the Pimp and the Wimp, so I'm glad the Pimp got in. Hopefully one day, Joey, you get in eventually. But your first line of your speech should be, there are 7 words that I cannot say during my speech, so I'm going to try to avoid them as much as possible.
And I should know those words are not allowed after all these years. I should know that.
No, they're not. So before I get into the Jalen Hurts thing, and I'll do the Phillies lineup real quick, and you can laugh at me. I think you got nothing to lose. I would do Crawford 1, Turner 2, Harper 3, Schwarber 4, Garcia 5, Marsh 6, Bohm 7, Stott 8, and JT 9. I would absolutely try to get the fans back on my side for the next 9 games. I would try to jumpstart it. I would just tell this kid here, training wheels are off, go. And I don't think Trey Turner's a leadoff hitter. I really don't. He swings at too many pitches.
Well, too many first pitch. I haven't charted them all, but I just anecdotally watching all the games, Joe, it feels like it's been a good percentage of his at-bats so far. First pitch. It's like, come on, man. You got to work the count a little bit to help the other guys.
Yeah, that's true. Before I get into the Eagles thing with Hurts and AJ, I just call it the embeddisment error. It's not the process. It was an absolute embarrassment, so I call it the embeddisment error. Yeah, the guy's got some poor luck, and I feel sorry for him if he actually played with heart. I call him the Tin Man when a lot of playoff games where he just crawled under a rock and had no heart in big games and big moments. So it's a shame we have 3 more years of this cat because his Supermax isn't over until 29.
Well, that contract, 3 years, $188 million left on that thing. By the way, $188.
No one's taking him. Yeah. We're stuck with the Tin Man for the next 3 years. Doesn't matter what coach you have in here. Doesn't matter who you have on the court with him. Maxey is not your one guy because he's a tweener. He's not a point guard and he's not a 2. He's an in-betweener. And you can't be all that in the bag of chips if you're an in-betweener if you don't have size. And he doesn't have the size to be like an SGA or a Jaylen Brown down the stretch. He can't post anybody up. He can only take a shoot a 3 or a dribble drive to the hole. He doesn't have a mid-range game at all. So that's hard for Maxey to do that. He can't grow when he's tall.
Yeah, he can't. It's hard. I mean, you're probably right. He's probably best to be a 2, and now he's going to have to be the 1, and we see how he does.
Yeah. So, Joe, I understand your take today. I understand what you're trying to do, but the Raiders would be idiotic because they just signed Cousins to
be the mentor.
Mendoza.
Yeah, the mentor.
Yeah. No, they would probably say no, but I would just call that.
He was hypothetically, he was workshopping that thing today.
Yeah, so with Jalen, when he got benched at Alabama and he went to Oklahoma, what did he do?
He played great.
Okay, when he failed against Tampa Bay in his first playoff game, what did he do the following year?
A second in MVP and Super Bowl appearance.
And the next year they failed. What happened the year after that?
Super Bowl.
Correct. What happened this year?
Not good. Not good at all.
Okay. So Jalen Hurts, would you say over his career, I can't stand him right now. I call him corporate Jalen, but would you say over his career he's always bounced back when he's counted out?
Yes, he has.
Got a nice little bounce back.
If you got that buy-in, because this is last year on his guaranteed contract, If he's not all bought in, he's not getting a max deal after the season's over. He's going to go backwards. So are you telling me that you don't believe in Jalen this year without a guarantee after that isn't going to put everything he has in a bag of chips into the season?
I think he will. I think he will.
But I don't want him.
Right. I think he will, and I think he will apply himself. One thing I think we're not talking a lot about, because all of the stuff is out there now about coaching and coachability. Joe, I have wondered for a while if he's not running anymore because he can't anymore, that his speed is just not.
That's not true.
Well, Joe, why doesn't he run? Why doesn't he run?
Well, Donovan McNabb didn't do it either before contract as well. So when you have a lot of money on the table, you don't want to get hurt. And if you think you're getting an extension after last season and you think you can get by with what you're doing, that's what probably his mindset was. But he didn't have a good enough year to his mindset.
Sure.
It's very hard to play for your next contract. It is in any sport with any player. You put too much pressure on yourself. So do I get hurt and tear up my knee and I don't play at all? No, I'm not getting an extension.
No, it's fair.
So,
and that might, I don't know the answer. I mean, none of us know deep that we could speculate on why he didn't run.
I don't think you can go.
But if he's not a dual threat quarterback, he's not getting paid.
I agree, Joe. I agree.
He's not going to get paid a max contract unless he's a dual threat.
If he's not a dual threat, then he's not a great player, right? He the reason he was as good as he was, which at one point was very, very good, was because he could do both. Joe, give us something you just can't imagine an activity Hugh Douglas doing.
Just real quick, I make the comparison with Hurts to Isaiah Thomas and Mo Cheeks. Mo Cheeks was a Sixer, won a championship, but if you put Isaiah Thomas on the Sixers and get rid of Mo Cheeks, they're more dynamic.
Right.
Doesn't mean they're going to win more.
Yeah, that's fair.
I believe Jalen has to get back to doing all the little things well for that to happen for this team to win another Super Bowl.
I agree. I think that comp is an interesting one. I like the Maurice Cheeks one. All right, so Joe, what do you got for the activity for Hugh?
I can see him trying it, but there's no freaking way that Hugh Douglas can play Twister.
No, that's a wrap.
I can't see that one.
No, that Joe, that got me. That got me. That got me. I'm now picturing it. Joe, appreciate the phone call. My goodness gracious.
I mean, it's a caveat.
What do you mean?
I mean, I would probably play. I would attempt to play.
Yeah. What's the caveat, though?
He's going to the upper room.
No, because when you said it, I thought of something.
Is it not air appropriate?
I was just thinking naked Twister.
No.
What?
No.
I played with guys. I'm just saying, I ain't with no guy. I'm just saying naked Twister.
Have you ever heard
that sound like that might be kind of fun. I would have rolled him until he told me no. With a willing participant of age appropriate participant.
Guilty. Have you ever heard the phrase that radio is theater of the mind?
No, and I didn't say.
You should apologize to the audience. Then.
I just said age appropriate Twister playing. Yeah, maybe with some.
I'm only writing down regular Twister. I'm not writing down the other thing.
You know what? Maybe drunk Twister.
Well, yeah, that's fun. Then everyone just falls over. Yeah, that's a little bit more.
Yeah, drunk Twister.
Radio appropriate.
Yeah,
poor audience. Again, theater of the mind.
I guarantee you, somebody else out there thought the same thing when I said it.
Maybe they did. I feel bad for everyone who wasn't thinking it and now had to. All right, let's go to Ab in Philly. What's up, Ab?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Ab, what's up?
I just want to first congratulate Hugh. Well deserved. You know, you've been loyal to Philly for a while, so you know it's only right that we treat you the same back. You know.
Well, thank you.
I also want to congratulate Joe for getting inducted into the Brain Dead Takes Hall of Fame. I think that's a very important congratulations in order.
First ballot. Thank you, Ab. I appreciate. So why do you think I made it in today? What did I do?
I mean, I think it's very obvious. What this whole Jalen Hurts to the Raiders. I mean, it's. Come on, man. It's just not even a possibility. It's the fact that it was a thought in your mind. I understand you're workshopping things.
So let me ask you a question. Why isn't it a possibility? To me, it's not a possibility because we know the Raiders would not trade him for Hurts.
Well, I mean, sure. But it's also not a possibility because you got a guy who won you a Super Bowl.
It doesn't
and
matter.
You just want to pawn them off to the worst possible organization.
Well, hold on. And if we're trading him, I'm worried about what we're getting back. Why do I care what organization he ends up with? That doesn't matter to the Eagles.
Because he's done a lot for your organization. Who knows if we would have saw a Super Bowl? Come on. Listen, all I want to say is you can't be like upset that people react irrationally about Jalen Hurts when you come in here with irrational takes.
I disagree. I'm the only rational one here. You guys would be the irrational ones. That's the way I view it.
Kyle doesn't even agree with you. You know, when Kyle doesn't agree with you, it's a problem. Kyle doesn't even have the great
what the hell is that supposed to mean?
Listen, of everyone on the show here, I have the best quarterback guy. Everyone knows that. It's obviously not Douglas. He thinks Sam Darnold's the best quarterback in the league.
And that's okay to think that.
Yeah.
I think the problem is, Ab, that we all tend to forget, especially the people that listen to the show, is that we're fans too. And just like I talked about when we went to a Flyers game and people were workshopping, who was it? I forgot who it was, but they were workshopping what if so-and-so played here for the Flyers during this era and stuff like that. All fans do that. Hell, I got in trouble a few months ago when I thought about, I was like, what would Dak Prescott look like?
Well, you were fantasizing.
In this offense, and people ridiculed me for like a couple days.
Well, you fantasized about the Cowboys quarterback.
I did not.
You went over the line. See, Ab, I don't go over the line. I did
not fantasize. We all do hypotheticals.
Right. We don't go over the line.
No, Ab, let me ask you a question. Next 5 years, who do you think will have a better next 5 years? Jalen Hurts or Fernando Mendoza?
I'm going to do what you did this morning. I'm going to react with some irrationality. I think Jalen Hurts is going to win MVP at least a couple times in the next 5 years. I think Mendoza might be back up. Maybe he might be in the UFL. Okay, that's my take. That's where I'm going to go.
You know what? How about this? We'll do this the next 5 years. We'll pay attention, obviously, right? We're going to most likely have Hurts. The Raiders are going to have Mendoza. I will donate $500 to any charity you want.
Damn.
If Jalen Hurts wins a single MVP. How's that sound?
You mean regular season?
I'm going to be honest with you. I got a FanDuel. I got a FanDuel bet right now that Jalen Hurts is winning 2026 MVP.
I love it.
So I will take you up on that.
Okay, so at league MVP, he wins a single NFL MVP. I will give $500 to any charity you want. AB. All right, before we end your call, I need you to give me an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing for these Flyers tickets.
Oh, I got y'all. Hugh's just like me for real. He can't put the joint down.
See, I'm not really a joint smoker.
More of a gummy guy.
I'm more of a gummy guy. Pre-rolls. I like the pre-rolls.
Gummy down.
Yeah,
I can't see him putting the gummy down.
So that's a good one. Hugh dropping the gummies.
That was some good gummies.
Do you? AB, good phone call. We appreciate it. Ab, sorry, it's Ab.
Some good ones. They were nice. Mm-hmm. Nice little, mellow, help you sleep stuff. So yeah, we're pretty good.
That's actually a pretty good one. I can't imagine you putting those gummies away.
No, I'm not doing that. I don't know if anyone's on a day-to-day basis now.
Dealing with us. Yeah. We got to deal with you. I don't know if anyone's beating Twister.
Yeah, Twister.
Watching anyone do Twister is kind of funny when you think about it. Like, just the game itself is a funny game.
Depends.
Depends on.
Well,
but you know what?
There's a possibility they could hurt.
Well, that's true.
You know, the unfortunate thing, though, people aren't. There's a lot that I could think of that is way more fun than what people are thinking. They got to be a little bit more creative.
Figure skating, a tricycle.
You know what? I'm gonna give you one, and I'm gonna try to give you one that will get you to thinking of along the lines of where I'm going with this. Mm-mm. You remember those? You remember those beer luges?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Where the people put their lips at the bottom of the ice.
Yeah.
I ain't doing that.
That doesn't even seem that radical.
That's nasty. For all them folks, have you seen some of them folks at these parties that put their lips at the bottom of the beer bong?
Yeah. No, he means the ice luge. The ice luge.
I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that.
Yeah, a little questionable.
Hey, and you know what else? I'm gonna give you one more.
How often are you around ice luges at your age?
I've seen. Well, at my age, I'm just saying I'm not gonna do it. Like you go some of these places that folks they be doing some wild stuff, and I'm definitely, I'm not eating nothing behind nobody that has pets in the house. And like, how when we go different places and people put their finger in the dip and then they put the chip back in there, the re-dip of the chip.
Pets in the house have to do anything.
I'm just saying, because they got the pets in the house and they be petting the pet and then they put their fingers in the dip.
So if you go to some place that the person there has a pet and they dip in the dip, you won't use the dip?
I ain't using the dip.
That's a lot.
Another thing,
wow, that's a lot of long thinking there.
And I've seen this when we go to the games.
Yeah.
Like a lot of times, love these folks, but they don't use the tongs when they grab the food. If I don't get there when the food get there, I ain't eating that food.
You're afraid of germs.
Well, I'm just afraid of what folks like. A lot of people don't wash their hands, man.
You're a germaphobe.
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
And if I'm not eating the food, if I don't get there, like kind of like Ike, because you notice Ike don't like nobody to touch the food until he eats his food.
Germaphobe.
I'm on the same wavelength.
I got you. All right. We got a lot to talk about here. Activities you could just not picture Hugh Douglas doing. That wins you the Flyers tickets. Your call is on all of this. And when we get back, Jason Kelce's reaction to the recent stuff out about Jalen Hurts. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
The world is your jackpot at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million Worldly Winnings drawing. Play and earn entries now through April for your chance at over $1 million in prizes, including 10 $25,000 dream vacation packages. Drawings every Saturday with grand prize drawings March 28th and April 25th. $1 million Worldly Winnings, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's, the official happy place for Fridays and every day. A wise man once coined the phrase TGIF. After all, Friday is the happiest day of the week. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite. We'll put a smile on your face and a spring in your step. Restrictions apply. Come get HAPPY on the happiest day of the week with ice-cold dollar drafts only at Chickies and Pete's.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies. all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
King drops the throw. And it's hit just as he let the ball go, or did he let it go? This might be the Eagles' ball. I think it is.
I'll tell you, Hugh Douglas came from that backside and really unloaded on Sean King. George Hegeman is number 78. He's pointing the other way, hoping it is that ball.
It's the Philadelphia Eagles' ball.
Because that was his man.
What if they lowered the mic volume into camera, like stop talking for a second, and as Hugh walks up, they just play that cut at the ceremony when Hugh's inducted into the Hall of Fame?
That would be crazy.
Like Madden and Summerall.
They might have to not play the Madden part, though.
Kyle
that'll change the vibe.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, did he describe the play or did he describe the play?
Well,
he did. That's what his job was.
But we're childish.
John Madden, he's a football guy.
Could have worded it a little differently.
Could have. But he's a football guy. I mean,
he came from the backside and unloaded on him.
Completely unloaded on Sean King.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was his man.
Say it like that.
And that guy, Hall of Famer, not Sean King.
No.
Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was a dating service and it turned out to be.
You really thought we brought a dating service in here?
I really did. I really, really did.
So now you're a lost cause, man. We wouldn't even.
Yeah, like why even waste your time?
They asked us a few questions, but like, yeah, it's not worth it.
Why even waste your time?
We're not going to join.
I was just like, I was kind of surprised. Yeah, but yeah, she caught me completely caught off guard.
You went with you rolled with it pretty well because like some lady comes in here, you don't know who she is, right? She just sits down and I basically say to her, hey, Hugh doesn't know what we're going to talk about until we get on the air, and you just went with it.
Yeah, because I knew it wasn't nothing too crazy, but I knew it was something.
Not the tape police coming to roll you out of here?
No, I didn't think it was that.
Arrested for thinking defense a luxury, not a necessity?
Fire tape. That's going to get me in the Radio Hall of Fame. That one right there, going to get me in the Radio Hall of Fame. That one right there. That one right there.
Yeah. Well, if you ever do make the Radio Hall of Fame, they'll just replay the take over and over and over
again.
Yep.
Over and over.
All right. 888-729-9494. All right. We got a lot to do today and a lot to react to, but I want to make sure if you're just hopping in, a couple things that you need to know. Number one, Hugh Douglas, what we're referring to is he is officially a Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer. We got the news this morning as we were able to get a sneak peek. We appreciate Kay McGee coming in here, and she's trustee on the board of the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Hugh is officially a Hall of Famer. He'll be inducted on November 5th. We're going to have a red carpet show, after party, the whole thing. But we congratulate Hugh. The other thing is we got a pair of tickets to give away today. Flyers and the Hurricanes Monday night, April 13th, 7 p.m., Xfinity Mobile Arena. You can get your tickets, PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. We're giving a pair away today to a big game, potentially a clinch game, depending on how things go this weekend with the Flyers-Jets game and then everything else in the Eastern Conference. But it's a huge game no matter what. We're sending there. Give us an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing for Tri-Day Friday. Best one gets those tickets coming up in a couple days. Mark is up on WIP. Hey, Mark.
Hey, guys. How are you doing? First time, long time.
Thanks, Mark. We're good. What are you thinking today?
Listen, I think you're spot on with needing to trade Hurts, and I think we got to think about it logically, do a little compare and contrast. We kind of know that Jalen needs a support cast around him. He is not the kind of guy that you are going to pay a bundle of money to that can run this team by himself. And with that said, if you trade him to the Raiders right now, he's got his highest value. You don't have to wait till next year because with this new scheme, either Jalen's going to do really well and we're going to have to pay him, or he's not going to do well and it's Eagles. He's got a great cast, he's got a great defense. We're going to be in the 20s. But if you send him to the Raiders now, it's the Raiders. They might still stink and have a top 10 pick next year. To where we can get the first, build off with a young quarterback, which is probably the way we're going to have to work in the future. Because if you're looking at building this type of team with all these superstars, you can't pay a Peyton Manning, Tom Brady type of quarterback. So I just think you're spot on with where we need to go. And let's be honest, with this Kirk Cousin aspect, it wouldn't be the first time he got, messed over with a deal.
No, it wouldn't. That is true. Yeah, he's there now, Cousins, to kind of mentor Mendoza because that's the assumption they're going to take him. The thing I just keep coming back to, Mark, is the best the Eagles were with Jalen is when he was cheaper, right? Because they put all those good players around, like you were saying. Mm-hmm. And I look at his contract, like he's due to make 31 this year, 42, then 47. If he stays here, eventually they're going to have to give him more. He's not going to accept less money. Meanwhile, Mendoza, in the number one pick, is going to make $9 million this year, $12 million next year. Imagine if we give Howie like $40 more extra $1 million of cap space to play with. Like, that's how you build a great team.
And Hurts is going to be 28. This is going to be a conversation we're going to have again in 2 years because he's going to want an extension.
Yep.
It's just not sustainable. We saw this with McNabb, and Hurts is probably not going to have a higher value than he does now, unless you're telling me that the problem is the head coach and that if the OC takes over next year, suddenly we're doing gangbusters. But I absolutely agree with you. I've been thinking about this for weeks, and I'll be honest with you, even if we don't want to do the Mendoza thing and we're assuming that Howie really likes this guy, I'll be honest, I don't know if I'd take him at 23, but I think you got to look at Ty Simpson too.
Well, he was one of the mocks yesterday. His name came up. Now, it was more in the idea of maybe the Eagles would use the pick to trade, right, and get something back for someone that wanted Simpson, but he could be there. I mean, that name, people don't seem to know where he's going to go. Mark, give us an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing.
I was getting nervous listening to some of the other callers, but none of them got it. The underwater mermaid stuff, where he's got to do it with the tube.
You mean like is that the synchronized swimming type deal? That's what I'm thinking when you say that.
No, like where you go to those fancy restaurants and there are those beautiful ladies in the mermaid costumes, and they've got those oxygen tubes. Hugh Douglas, talk about theater of the mind, underwater, okay, at a waving and blowing kisses as a mermaid.
No, I'm not doing that.
Well, I can't imagine Hugh doing that. No, I mean, if that was the object of the game
which
today,
it is.
Mark, good phone call. I mean, that was the object.
Not doing that.
No mermaid stuff?
No. I'm putting no, Did you see when that lady, it was one lady, it was on Instagram, one of the social media platforms where she was swimming with the fish, and I think it was a sturgeon or something, tried to eat her.
What?
Bit her head. Yeah, you didn't see that?
It's just AI?
I think I've seen that.
Yeah, she freaked out.
Sturgeons are big, man.
Yeah, they was pretty big, and it tried to eat her.
I did see a story this morning. See if I can find it quickly again about these kind of weird purple fish that are washing ashore in the Gulf, and they're biting people. I immediately thought of Hugh Douglas here because if we were,
I ain't swimming that thing.
Well, I mean, it's near where we were when we went to spring training, right? It's the Gulf. I'll see if I can find it again. They were weird looking, like purple, like almost fluorescent. They kind of looked like really big shrimp. It was bizarre, the story I saw this morning. All right, so our last caller there brought up something interesting about Hurts. He mentioned when McNabb was on the way out of here, right? I think a question that the Eagles have to answer, Hugh, between whether they give Jalen a new contract or whether they eventually draft a new quarterback. How much is left in Jalen Hurts? Like, obviously he's their starting quarterback this year. But, some quarterbacks play until their mid-30s at a very high level, right? There's a lot of those guys. Some guys, and we've seen them, Donovan, when he got into his early 30s, just was not the same player anymore.
Yeah.
How much is left in Jalen Hurts' body? And I know someone looks like, Joe, he's 28 years old. He's a mobile quarterback, right? Mobile quarterbacks that run, take hits, sometimes they age differently. Cam Newton aged terribly, right?
Yeah,
he got to this age and he was basically done. How much do you think is left in his body? Because that, to me, is an underlying question of this. Does he have 7 years left, or is it more like 2 or 3?
Allow me to long talk for a minute, man, because I think this is one of those things where you can't it's you just can't answer it quickly. I think that what the Eagles are trying to find out, that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to figure out if Jalen can, last longer than the next couple of years. Because something that Carlos said, he's like, he had 2 or 3 years. Now, I kind of agree with that in this sense. If Jalen's not willing to evolve and change, and he's not willing to do different things, then this might be it for him. And I think that's why the Eagles are trying to give this offense coordinator full autonomy and, try to get Jalen to buy into what they're doing. Because, again, like I said, I feel like they believe in Jalen. I feel like they do, and they know that they have it in him. That's why they're trying to give him this last chance to do this. I think, if anything, I think throughout this whole ordeal that in some way Jalen's being stubborn as far as what he wants to do, with the coordinators and all this other stuff. So this is the effort to try to get him to buy into what they're doing, because they do believe in him. And if he can't do it, then they have to move on from him. Because listen, as we're talking about Mendoza and all this other stuff, Jalen has accomplished a lot being who he is. And I think that they feel that if he changes that, then he could accomplish a lot more. And that's the reality of it for me. Because when you talk about, I think it was commendable when he said at the time that it's going to look like I want it to look, and I don't care what anybody else looks. That's fine in that moment because you won. You won the Super Bowl in that moment. But now the way that you used to do it, Joe, is not working. And that's where you need to change.
So I looked this up because when the caller brought up Donovan, I think the first thought I had was like, where is Jalen in his career compared to Donovan when it started to go, right? Just games wise, years wise, age wise. Mm-hmm. Jalen is pretty close to. This struck me as I didn't realize this. Jalen has almost played as many games as Donovan did when the Eagles drafted Kevin Kolb. Mm-hmm. Now, Donovan made Kevin Kolb sit for a couple years, right? Like it wasn't like an instant thing. But the Eagles drafted Kolb for a reason. They thought Donovan was about to fall off. And eventually, 2 years later, he did, and they moved on, and then it became Kolb to Vic. But Jalen, just at games played, time on the field, is pretty close to Donovan. I think it's about 11 games difference right now compared to Donovan. Pretty close to where Donovan was, just in terms of how much time he played in the NFL to when the Eagles drafted Kevin Kolb. All right, Jason Kelce, he knows a thing or two about all these quarterbacks, especially Jalen Hurts. He weighed in on all the talk about Jalen out there in recent weeks.
It's quite a bit right now. I know there's a story about Jalen that came out earlier, either this week or last week. And I think that, my overall thing is, especially with Jalen, what quarterback doesn't want to run their stuff? This has kind of been a semblance of things that have been coming out over multiple years. But all of a sudden now it's reached to this point where there's however many sources in there. And I think it's very coincidental that it comes when the season and everything don't go the way they want and people are getting fired. And the reality is sometimes these things that are weaknesses when you're losing, sometimes people view them as strengths when you're winning. And I think that kid's been through a lot. He's been through a lot of change. And I think he's going to be through a lot of change this year. Everybody talks about the offensive coordinators changing over. There's going to be a drastically different offense in Philadelphia. It's going to be more in the center. It's going to be more run and play action on second down. It's going to be more motions. So this is a big year for him. And at the end of the day, I think they have great players there. I think they have a lot of good leadership in that building. And I think that when you combine them, Vic Fangio, I feel pretty confident about the Eagles this coming season. So I think the drama is going to start going the other direction at some point.
Well, yeah. I don't know about that last part. Drama, the other direction here?
Yeah, he's right. I agree with him when he says quarterback wants to run his thing. But here's the problem. But whatever Jalen's wanting to run, as far as we know, it hasn't been that effective. And I said it as we know because we don't know, like, the story about him changing plays and things. That's the one that we're kind of hanging on. Oh, the four verts, the four verts. But I'm pretty sure there's some plays that Jalen changed that worked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And to his point, when he talk about what becomes your strengths in times of distress become your weakness. So it's probably a little bit of that. The improvisation that Jalen's had in the past probably served him well. I would venture to say that at least one or two of the plays in the Super Bowl were probably impromptu plays that he changed that worked well for him. But it's just like anything. If the company's losing money, they're going to cut the fat, and that's where Jalen is. And if you're a part of the company, you also have to be a part of the compromise and try to change.
Yeah, this is a different story if they're averaging 32 points a game and the offense is humming. He could just do whatever he wants. I think almost any team would allow their quarterback to do that if it worked, right? Like, back in the day, Peyton Manning basically orchestrated the entire offense at the line of scrimmage and they let him do it because they scored 30 points a game. Like that's the issue. It's just not working.
I don't think the issue for anybody is that Jalen wants to run stuff that he's comfortable with. Like, that's a very normal thing in the NFL. The problem is what he's comfortable with stinks. Yeah. It doesn't work anymore.
The league is caught up.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just the truth.
And I love Jason Kelce, but for me to think, I don't know. I'm trying to say this nicely. It's the same guy that took off for Chip Kelly, same guy that took off for Carson Wentz.
Yeah, he's an Eagle.
I mean, he's an Eagle. He's an Eagle. So this isn't like a gotcha.
And he played with and knows Jalen. He won with him.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah. I respect that he sticks up for his guys. But
the one part that we could agree to disagree with the football part, that the drama is going to calm down.
No, that's wishful thinking.
I mean, come on. The only way the drama calms down is if he plays. Well, actually, I was going to say something. I don't even know if it's true. I was going to say the drama calms down if he plays great, but then isn't the drama then how much they pay him? Right? The drama would just change. I mean, there's always drama with the Eagles quarterback. That's never going away. So, yes, the drama would change. It would go from, hey, I'm unsure of him, and you are, or whatever, to how much do they pay him? Like, if he plays well, that's the next wave of the drama, right? If Jalen Hurts exceeds and excels in this offense, the question the Eagles are going to have and Jalen's agents going to have is, okay, now how much you're going to pay him? Then it goes back to Hugh Douglas' $70 million a year. Agent Douglas over here.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's what it is. Because if you pay Jalen that kind of money, I'm imagining because of what has been said that you want to. There are certain things you want to see this year, and I would imagine the completion rate. They want that to be a lot higher. They want more creativity in the offense.
Yep.
They want
under center stuff, play action.
They want to make sure that Jalen has a full grasp of everything that's asked of him before they move on from these offensive players that are getting a little longer than two. I mean, because I don't think it's not lost on me that a part of the reason why A.J. Brown is still here is because his knee or whatever the knee situation is, right?
Yeah, that's not helping the trade.
That's not helping. Yeah. Saquon Barkley, let's be honest, he's another year older at the running back spot. I know we got Tank, and he might be a nice little transition for us when Saquon does slow down. But man, you got a couple cats on that offensive line too that are starting to show their age. So if you want to try to sustain this, it has to be sustained by the quarterback. And I think that's what they're trying to figure out before they make drastic moves.
Is he the stability they need still? Yes. He was, right? He's been that. He's given them great stability for 5 years. Is he the stability for the next 5? That's where this whole thing is. Mario, Northeast Phillies up. What's up, Mario?
Yo, what's up, fellas? How y'all doing, man?
What's up, buddy? How you been?
Yo, Hugh, man, congrats, baby. Well deserved, baby.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Hey, I ain't got much to say, man. It's Friday. I just wanted to call. I'm glad the Flyers is doing their thing. I'm hoping they get in there.
Well, they lost last night.
But he's being positive.
I know they lost, man. I know.
He's thinking he's projecting forward. He's projecting forward.
Cut it out.
Kyle is not happy today.
Nah, but I hope they do their thing. The Phillies, man, I'm tired of Alec Bone, yo.
Oh, man, I can't do another 150 games. I can't do it.
You got 29 home runs. You got to hit, dog.
29.
Nah, he ain't getting it, man. He might get 10.
Come on, Hugh.
I'm tired of it. But I wanted to put it in for the guests, man.
Yeah, what are you thinking? What's the activity you just can't imagine Hugh doing?
Yo, activity I got is like the ESPN board eating the hot dogs. I changed the hot dogs to glizzy. I can't see you up there eating them glizzy hot dogs.
You talking about the Nathan's?
No,
I ain't doing
Joey
that.
Chestnut and Kobayashi and Hugh Douglas?
No, I ain't doing that.
Yeah, I can't see Hugh. They gonna say total Hugh Douglas 2 hot dogs because he gonna eat his with a fork and a spoon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Mario, it's a great one. Good phone call, man.
Y'all, I don't think y'all remember, but I remember we had the wing bowl, right? Mm-hmm. Shout out to the wing bowl. If I'm not mistaken, Kobayashi was in it, and he sat on Angelo's lap one time.
That makes sense.
No,
yeah,
but it was weird.
Right.
It was strangely weird that he sat on a grown man sat on another grown man's lap. And
that's
true
the only
Angelo
strange
Cataldi,
thing from the wing bowl.
Yeah, I mean, but no, in true Angelo Cataldi fashion, he let him sit.
Well, he's a showman. He had a show to do.
That was crazy. No, that ain't the only crazy thing I saw.
Well, I mean, wing bowls, I think that's the tagline. That was crazy. Yeah. So would you eat all the glizzies?
Nope.
You wouldn't eat one glizzy in public, let alone like 100 glizzies at once.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm not prostituting myself for the masses. I'm not doing that.
Okay, it's a good one.
Prostituting yourself. It's literally just eating a hot dog.
No,
everyone does it all the time.
Have you seen the way they eat hot dogs? It's the nastiest.
Yeah, well, they dunk them in water to get them soft and
nastiest thing that I've ever seen.
They're not eating them. They're just trying to get.
No, they're gobbling them.
Yeah, I'm not a gobbler.
Not a gobbler. Glizzy gobbler, Hugh Douglas.
Sorry. I am not a glizzy gobbler.
All right. Your phone call's coming up on the other side. Plus, the daily mock at 1 o'clock. Not so much a mock today, but a trade proposal for the Eagles to potentially move up for one particular player. A name we haven't touched on, but it seems like the Eagles might like him a lot. We're going to talk about that next. All your phone calls on my idea for the Eagles to trade Jalen Hurts to the number 1 pick for Fernando Mendoza. Would you do it? I would do it in a heartbeat. And the Sixers, Embiid, unfortunately, he's gone now for the entire postseason, basically. Plus the Flyers, tough loss last night. Your reaction at all? And we have these tickets to give away. The Flyers game Monday night. Give us an activity you just can't imagine Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas doing. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work? That's when you pick up Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets, folks. They're pre-marinated, packed with flavor, and they're no prep time at all. Just open the package and boom, start the cooking. With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic teriyaki, Tuscan herb, there's something for everybody. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and retail locations near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS is real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the number 1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity. Imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Hey, golf fans. Ike Reese here for FanDuel to help you get ready for golf's first major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Hey, it's Joe Giglio. Join me at the Keswick Theater on Saturday, April 18th, as I host Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in the story of Philly sports put to music. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The playoff push is heating up. Tournament hoops are here. And if you're watching games anyway, you've got to check out Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. I started using Prize Picks, and honestly, I wish I had started even sooner. It is super simple. You just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections, and then you can build lineups across all kinds of sports. Basketball, baseball, even mix multiple sports in one lineup. What makes it even better is the new features, like early payouts, where if your player gets off to a hot start, you can lock in winnings early. And this social feature is great too. You can follow people, copy lineups, or share your own picks with friends. It just makes watching games way more fun because now every play actually matters. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use the code ROAM to get a $50 bonus credit in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code ROAM to get a $50 bonus credit in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. You do have to be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Death, taxes, and the Colorado Avalanche dominating each season. The inevitable, unavoidable. With the help of Nathan McKinnon, the Avalanche have officially secured the NHL's top seed for the Stanley Cup playoffs. They are bringing home the President's Trophy for the 4th time in Colorado's history. This will be the team to watch throughout the playoffs.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
It is that time. 2 weeks from today, we're going to be reacting to whoever the Eagles actually took in the first round. Until then, we unpack some of the names they could take. All right, today, Hugh, we're going to ESPN. This isn't so much a mock draft, but a mock idea for the Philadelphia Eagles. So yesterday, ESPN put out this article, 2026 NFL Draft, latest intel, questions for 32 teams' picks. And this was what they wrote about the Eagles. What we're hearing about the Eagles draft, circle the Eagles as a team that could get aggressive in trading up for a wide receiver. Jordan Tyson, Arizona State, is a player to watch as he could still be on the board in the 17 to 20 range. GM Howie Roseman is notorious for drafting replacements for veterans a year in advance. Hugh, your thoughts on Jordan Tyson, who was a productive player at Arizona State, but comes with some questions about injuries and durability. That's probably why he could still be available, because you look at when I watched him and I saw his stats, I'm like, he's probably better than the 17th or 20th pick, but maybe there's a reason why he's fallen down a little bit.
Yeah, it's 6'2", 203 pounds. Shout out to my man, Barry Brooks, because he was breaking down his game, man. You know, Hines Ward was his receivers coach.
He's a good coach.
Hines Ward was a nightmare when it came to those crackbacks, man. He was one of those cats. If he caught you slipping, he made you pay for it. The biggest thing about him is he's the hamstring things, Joe. I just was reading where he's scheduled for a workout. I think it's on the 17th. Let me see what the date was.
So next week.
Next week before the combine, because there's a lot of people out there that kind of questioning, you know, whether he's deserving of being a first-round draft pick. So he's going to work out. Didn't run at the combine because of, you know, you're talking about the hamstring issues. But listen to Barry Brooks talk about him and, you know, him being an offensive player. He's really excited about it.
So go ahead. Sorry.
No, and he was just talking about how has great body control for a receiver that size. So, yeah. Really excited about it.
So it's interesting you said body control. When I watched him and watched his highlights now in front of me, he's one of those once in a while there's receivers that do not jump off the page. Like AJ's physical profile jumps off the page, right?
Yes.
Jamar Chase's jumps off the screen. Calvin Johnson. But there's a lot of really good receivers who they just have a knack for getting open. They have a knack for making plays in traffic. That's this guy. You know who he reminds me of when I watch him, Hugh? Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs was not an overwhelming, like, oh my goodness gracious, look at how tall and fast and strong he is, but he's always open.
Yeah.
And he's made a ton of plays in his NFL career, Minnesota and Buffalo and New England. I see some Stephon Diggs. What's interesting about the idea is, though, that the Eagles like him enough to trade up, and that if he's still there in the 17 to 20 range, they would move up to get him. Would you be willing to move up to get Jordan Tyson? Let's say it would cost from 23 to 17, third or a fourth round pick. Would you sacrifice with a late third or a fourth to get him if he's the guy they want?
Nah, because I feel like we need a lot. And I feel like, it would be nice to get a receiver, but I feel like we're in a position where there are other positions that we need that we got to keep the draft picks that we have.
Well, unless we are trading A.J. Brown, then we have a huge hole.
We are now.
Yeah,
Hold the line. Hold the line.
So I'm going into the draft assuming they have a huge hole at wide receiver because I'm assuming they're going to trade A.J. Brown. Now, Hugh, you're holding the line, so I can see how you feel differently about him. But if they like Tyson, look, I don't know how this is going to go. It feels like Carnell Tate's going to be the number one guy off the board. I think Mekhi Lemon's also going to be off the board. I keep seeing him to the Rams at 13. And then is Omar Cooper there? Is he gone? I could see a scenario where Tate is gone, Lemon is gone, Omar Cooper goes to Jets at 16. And if you're the Eagles sitting there at 23 and you're like, this is our next guy, what if he gets taken before we go? Do you just trade up to get him? Kyle, if the three guys that I mentioned are all gone and he's their next guy, I could see how we jump it up and saying, let's get him.
I don't like it. I guess I'm already having trouble stomaching the idea of trading away A.J. Brown and then using our first round pick on a wide receiver. It feels like we're like.
But where are we getting the receiver for trading AJ?
That's the thing. Like it's a weird calculus for me because I could just keep AJ. But I understand what the likelihood is. I'm just saying it feels like maybe it's just like a principle thing because it's like, well, let's create this hole and then use our best asset in the draft to fill that.
Well, and if they trade up, it's multiple assets.
Especially trading up. So I don't like that. I guess I just don't like that whole plan coming together.
Well, look, we also mentioned Denzel Boston from Washington today. I mean, the Eagles could just sit there and wait for whatever receiver falls to them.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot.
There are. I mean, but you'd have to decide, do I want to get the fifth best receiver in this class or get the guy I like? I don't know. I mean, the fact that the Eagles are being connected to him specifically, that's kind of interesting to me. It tells me that something's out there that they like this kid.
Yeah, I mean, it tells me about the future of A.J. Brown.
Well, I mean, some people see it. Some people.
Hold the line.
Yeah, what line?
The line? He ain't going nowhere. Hold the line.
You know what your most difficult day holding line is going to be?
When he's gone?
2 weeks from today when they draft a receiver in the first round.
And if they do, he's still going to be here. Hold the line. No, you know what? I'm going to feel a little bit better about this when OTA start and he's here.
Well, he's not going to be.
No, you know what he's going to be here for?
Not showing up at all.
You know what he's here for? When we do the bike ride.
No shot.
That he's here for the Eagles Autism bike ride. Yo, he's going to be
there.
Yeah,
Is that right?
Yeah, I got money on that.
Do you?
$2.
You could be a lot of $2. They start adding up.
Yeah, them dollars is bad enough.
Yeah. Well, you're a Hall of Famer now. So you have to pay for another meal in this town ever
What do
again?
you think I should get with my $2?
Not much. You gonna do that when you go to restaurants? I'm a Hall of Famer.
Don't you know who I am?
Don't you know who I
Yeah,
am?
yeah,
You
I'm
make me
gonna
pay here?
I'm going to start hitting people with that. They're going to look at me like,
Yeah.
Nobody. What?
You can't overuse it.
Sit your ass down, old man.
All right. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. I am interested to see where the Twitter votes went today because I really haven't looked in a little bit here. Hugh Douglas, how do you think the voting went on this? Would you offer Jalen Hurts to the Raiders for their first overall
88%
pick?
no.
So it is a no, but it's not quite
Surprising
the no
result
I
on the
thought it
votes.
would be.
Don't tell me it's like 55% no.
No, it was. It moved. This must have got its hands into like Jalen Hurts
Eagles
Twitter.
Yep.
Okay. 64% no, 36% would make that offer.
That's crazy. 36%.
Oh, it's crazy.
Well, all right.
Well, I mean, I think it is because it just tells you where you think this team is.
It's an interesting number.
Yeah.
Well, does it tell you where you think the team is or where Jalen is? Like, why do you think people are voting the way they're voting?
Because to me, when you talk about bringing in a rookie quarterback to captain a team that has this much talent, to me that says that you're putting it all on him to take you to the promised land.
Well, so here's what I'll see eye to eye with. It would tell us clearly it's a transition season, right? Like it wouldn't be look, if they had a rookie quarterback, it's not a Super Bowl season. It's a transition season. But, I mean, a lot of people seem to think we're transitioning anyway. You remember our transition show we did a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, in transition.
A lot of people agreed.
A lot of people were transitioning.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Sometimes you just have to do it. I mean, that franchises transition all the time from one era to the next.
Yeah, that was crazy. What? That was a crazy transition, though.
It was a normal one.
That was a crazy transition.
What was?
I'm just saying. People talking about the transition.
Well, we brought it up. Are the Eagles in a transition phase?
Yes. I don't think so. I think that we're still in that Super Bowl
window. You don't
window.
think we're in a transition phase?
I think we're in a Super Bowl window still. I do. And maybe I'm being naive to that, but I still think we are.
I think I'm in flux on that.
I think we're in a.
I need to see.
I think the very best teams could kind of bridge the two, where they're transitioning. They're not bad, and they're trying to open up the new one for the next 3 to 5 years, and that's where I feel they are. Like it doesn't mean they're going to be bad. They could win 9 or 10 games this season, but it feels like they're positioning themselves more for the future.
So we got a few responses on this poll.
Yeah.
I would do no, but I'd trade anything to get WIP shut down.
Okay.
My natural follow-up is, would you trade Jalen Hurts to shut down WIP?
They would not. They would rather.
You don't think?
Nah.
Should I put that poll up?
I mean, sure.
Would you trade Jalen Hurts to get WIP shut down forever?
They wouldn't. They wouldn't do it.
You don't think?
No, they wouldn't do that.
Would you do it?
How bad do you want it? How bad do you want it? Let's see.
I don't know why people complain. Like it's amazing to me that people complain about something that's intricate part of their life on a daily basis. Because I see, I look at the comments and I see some of the same names, and they talk about how much they don't like listening, but they can quote per line what somebody said in the morning show or what
people live in bubbles.
What the afternoon show said, and it's like, dog, you sound like a clown.
So I guess I just want to test. They said I would trade anything to get WIP shut down forever. Let's see how far you're willing to go.
Well,
would you trade your quarterback?
The people love Jalen. Jalen Muse people and Jalen Hurts forever people.
They think Jalen Hurts is a Super Bowl champion would have something to say about this?
He absolutely would, without question. Let's go to Lewis in Allentown. What's up, Lewis?
Hello.
Lewis, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm just because first of all, congratulations, Hugh.
Thank you, brother.
Yep, no problem. And going back to you guys talking about Jalen being traded, I disagree with that. I think right now he's the best to give us opportunity to go to. So because I kind of feel that we were a little bit spoiled because I remember the days we were dreaming of going to a Super Bowl. And now we have a quarterback with him. Like, I know you guys are going to say, hey, it is what it is, but 2 Super Bowls in the last 5 years, is pretty impressive. And I feel that if you do trade him to the Raiders and get a new quarterback, and then my question was, you said that you feel that that the first pick guy would surpass Jalen. How would he surpass him is my question. Are you talking about like passing yardage and passing completions and all that? Because I look at it and everybody talks about, like Josh Allen or Dak Prescott or Leinart or any of these quarterbacks that are doing great, that are, in the top 10, but how many of them have actually had a chance to make it to the Super Bowl and win it, or even go to 2 Super Bowls in the first 5 years?
Yeah. So I think, so it's kind of hard to kind of put a statistical thing, right? Because every quarterback's different, systems are different. Jalen runs, Mendoza doesn't look like he's a runner. So I just think over the next 5 years, Lewis, Mendoza will be a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts in the NFL over the next 5 years. So that's the first thing I think of. Like, which player would I rather have for the next 5 years? I would take Mendoza, and he's going to be way cheaper.
But my question is, how would he be better? I mean, he could probably hold records for passing yardage and pass completion, whatever.
He's talking about, he ain't get you to no Super Bowls.
Well, if he's here on this team, he'd win a lot of games.
Yeah, he ain't get you no Super Bowls. We judge him by Super Bowls.
Correct. So we can win as many games as we want. Just like, like just take an example, like Josh Allen and everybody else that's doing great, win a lot of games. But the key is to hold that Lombardi trophy.
Yeah. Sure. So, but that's been the past. Yeah, so I'm looking forward. But that's the past. So I know.
Let's say we have Mendoza here for 10 years, and he, we're going 11 and whatever, and we go, going to playoffs, but we're losing, 5 NFC championships, or we're losing, 6 first round, playoff games. But he's a great quarterback. Yeah, he's going to be great. Like Donovan was great. We had great quarterbacks.
I'll tell you what. I help you out with this, Lewis. What if he has the career that Josh Allen has right now?
Hold on a second. So you're saying would I trade Hurts right now for the young Josh Allen?
Would you? I would for
in
what Jalen has.
I would not.
I wouldn't do it
in a heartbit.
I wouldn't do that.
I would not.
What are we talking about?
What has Josh Allen won?
But he's on the
Exactly.
No, that's the point.
That's not how we do this.
No, that's how we do it.
No. Hold on. If you go back,
no.
if you went back to the 1980s, Lewis, I don't know how old you are, but if you went back to the 1980s,
I'm 47.
okay, would you trade if you go back to 1984 or 1987 or whatever you want to go to? Would you trade Dan Marino for Phil Simms?
Yes.
Yes.
Guys.
Are you serious?
Dog,
Yes.
listen, I understand. Listen, I know what you're
Phil
saying.
Simms isn't even in the same league.
I
isn't good.
know what you're asking.
Please
I know
don't do
what
this.
you're saying, but here's the thing that both of you guys, you can't, you keep missing. Jalen's been to 2 Super Bowls.
In the context of the team, we're talking about players.
Joe,
You're talking about team.
Joe,
They're different.
Jalen, no, it's not.
It is.
No, I hear you, but it's not. Respectfully.
Do you think the
But
Seattle
it's not.
Seahawks today would trade Sam Darnold for Josh Allen?
No.
Of course they would.
No, they wouldn't.
Of
I don't think
course they
so.
would.
Joe, I don't think so. Because you know what?
No, they won't.
And I know what you're asking. I know what you're saying. Josh Allen is a hell of a quarterback. Josh Allen has choked multiple times
I just
in the playoffs.
Well, he hasn't. I mean, he's played very well in the playoffs. He's played very well in the playoffs.
Joe,
He had a
Has
little
he?
jokey last year.
Last one was
He-
bad. Yeah.
he had the ball.
Overall, he's played very well in the playoffs.
He had the ball in his hand for at least 2 of those playoff losses.
Yeah.
And that's like, as a fan. Now I'm speaking as a fan.
Yeah.
Now as a former football player, I hear exactly what you're saying. But as a fan, I can't regardless of how we want to do it, I can't separate Jalen from the accomplishments of the Super Bowl.
I do it all the
Come
time.
on, you have to.
I can.
No,
I mean,
I don't have
doing?
to.
I just
As a fan, I am invoking my fandom
Okay,
right
but-
now. I don't have to.
I think we wrap up the player's accomplishment as a winner to the team way too much.
Yes,
All right,
but that's
you know what?
What
I have a
are
question for
you
everyone. I have a question for everyone. If we put Jalen on another team, do you think he would still win?
Don't matter.
No.
Don't matter, Joe.
Of course
Joe,
it matters.
He's mad. Like, listen.
That's the only thing that matters in this
Because, hold on,
conversation.
if you think his winning is him, then he should keep winning.
But Joe, here's the reality. There's only one Tom Brady, and Tom Brady was the only one that has done exactly what you're talking about, to my knowledge.
Well, Peyton.
No, I'm talking about in his first season.
Not first season.
In his first,
No,
like,
but
Tom
he
Brady
went
was the
to
only one
another
do that.
franchise and won again. Yeah,
and the only reason they did that and to be fair, the only reason they did that because I forgot the quarterback's name that was playing well. They didn't want that. They didn't want to tarnish his Hall of Fame legacy by allowing this young quarterback to lead that team to the Super Bowl. That's what that was. Because if you look at that Super Bowl that Denver won, I forgot what his name was. But Peyton Manning had a noodle arm in that game, and the defense played well.
We're forgetting when he first went to Denver and threw 55 touchdowns.
No, I'm saying it. Then he got hurt, and then he had the noodle arm, and they sat him down.
Yeah.
And the quarterback came and played well, and he got sat down.
Lewis, let's let Lewis give his Hugh Douglas.
Yeah, we didn't win. Yeah, we
went for the tickets, Lewis.
I just want to make a point too that Tom Brady did have the same head coach and offensive coach most of his career.
And he did not have the same offensive coach. He had different ones. He had Charlie Weiss, then he had Josh McDaniels. He had different ones.
Yeah, he did have.
He did different ones.
Yeah, but then how about another option is how about we draft someone and let them learn under Jalen since he's been to 2 Super Bowls and actually won one.
And Lewis, that is the way more likely scenario, right? Like my scenario probably won't happen. I just would make the offer. But yeah, what you said, I think it's logical to think they could draft someone in the 3rd or 4th round and see if they could develop him under Jalen. That probably is where this goes. Lewis, give us an activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing.
And just again, real quick, I just can't imagine us, when we were dreaming of winning the Super Bowl to where we're at right now and trying to get rid of a guy that took us to 2. That's all.
Before you say that, Lewis, before you say this, you realize, I know we're talking about Super Bowls, but it's the same principle as how could we draft Hurts when we have a quarterback that was an MVP candidate 2 years prior in Carson Wentz? That's football. You get the next guy.
Yeah.
You don't worry so much. To me, I don't worry about the past. I worry about the future. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I can't imagine iguana eating Hugh.
Oh, Lewis, it's a good one. I mean, he balked at that when we were going down to Florida. Lewis, good answer. Cannot imagine the iguana eating Hugh. I agree with that. I guess
every day when I think we can't get lower.
There's a real chance that the Eagles never replicate. We never replicate this success. That doesn't mean there will never be a quarterback here that is not better than Jalen, right? Like this could be the greatest era of Eagles football ever. It doesn't mean that there will never be a quarterback here that is as good or better than Jalen.
We have officially lost our minds, guys.
I don't know. If we're
It's the truth.
I don't think it's not the truth. I mean, I could not be further from the truth.
Isn't Howie's job to get the best player at the cheapest price? Like, we keep talking about what happened in the past. That's not Howie's job. Like, it's not. And I want Howie Roseman to do what he thinks is best for the future of the Eagles. Like, to me, every player gets replaced at some point with a cheaper, younger, better version.
But see, this is where I think that both of you guys are kind of missing the boat, because it feels to me when you talk about, say, Mendoza, Josh Allen, and all this other stuff, you want most people to take out what they already know Jalen has accomplished and insert Josh Allen because of his skill set and what he's been able to do.
Because I don't view quarterbacks like that. I view it as your skill set, the way you play, and then the team is a team.
Leadership is an intangible that you can't quantify, and whatever reason.
Is that really good for Jalen right now?
Well, not right now. But like I said, right now, because no games are being played. But when he was out there, he was the field general, the sky marshal, whatever you want to call him.
Well,
he looked like that guy. He looked like that guy.
Did he?
And dude,
no, they're bottom of the league in passing.
He's averaging 100 yards a game.
And when he said that he doesn't care what it looked like,
wow,
you had every pundit that played that position, when they talked about Jalen, one of the things that they invoked was leadership. Leadership.
So
I'm trying to tell you, man, and listen, I hear your angst and your frustration.
Well, because it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, the Marino Sims thing,
it makes perfect sense.
It makes zero.
Perfect sense.
Like not even an ounce.
I think the NFL, I think we're overcomplicating this because we look at what someone did on a team. To me, in the NFL, there's two ways to win. There's two ways to have sustained success. Either you have a great quarterback that carries you, right? A Patrick Mahomes. Great quarterback that carries you. Or you have a cheap quarterback and you build around him. Isn't that how the Eagles have won? Isn't that it? And Jalen is now neither of those things anymore. You can't call him either. He's not a great player by himself like Patrick Mahomes, and he's not cheap, and he's going to get more expensive. Guys, I don't know how we get around this. Those are the truths of it. And I think he's stuck in the middle right now, and they are going to be too. So whatever. We don't know what Fernando Mendoza is going to be in the NFL. Nobody does. But I know what his salary is going to be, and I think he'll be at least decent. Yeah. So that's where my idea came from. But the idea of
well, when you say you trade Dan Marino for Phil Simms, it's over. I'm bowing. I bow out.
Dan Marino did not win a Super Bowl. Phil Simms did. It's
exactly.
simple.
You know what? Checkmate. You got me.
No, but I'm saying it's that simple because the thing that you fail to realize is that when people think about Jalen, it's what Jalen has accomplished. And that's it.
But to me, and I know you don't do this, it is completely disrespectful to the other players on the team. It has created an idea that Jalen Hurts won the Super Bowl.
Players in the NFL.
Oh my, Lane Johnson and Saquon Barkley and Devontae Smith, they all were part of that.
It's not because Jalen's played with. Jalen's played with some Hall of Famers, but Jalen was at the helm.
Sure.
When it happened.
But does it make him better than other quarterbacks because he was here?
Joe, it does. And to me, to be honest, it doesn't diminish the contributions of the other cats that was on the team either.
But
it doesn't.
When we try to make this idea that he's better than other quarterbacks, or you wouldn't trade him because he won, it makes it sound like he dragged them there.
You know what? When I say it like that, Joe, it for me, it's about the leadership that he brought in the moments where they had success.
It feels like they don't like his leadership anymore.
Well,
I mean, that used to be a positive for him, and now it's not even.
And I think that's because they felt like there is a disconnect. Now, again, one of the things that made me admire Jalen when I first got here was the fact that he was an all-inclusive kind of guy. And it felt like as we progressed through this and they gave him money, that he pulled that back a little bit. And they were trying to get him to get back into that. Because we all heard the stories about Jalen, not doing certain things and being a little bit difficult after they gave him the money and things like that. They're trying to get him back to that because I believe they believe in him.
Yeah, I just think we place too much on results of the team. I just think it's about money. I think it's about money in a salary cap league. Why the Seahawks win? They got Darnold for $30 million and spent the rest of the money on other players. Why the Eagles win? Jalen wasn't making that much money, and they could build up the roster. Like, you either have a great quarterback or you have a cheap-ish quarterback. We have neither of those things right now. So that's why all these ideas are in my head. And like the idea of Mendoza's in my head. I'm not that the Raiders would do it, but Also, Phil Simms not in the same league as Dan Marino.
Lost me from the
I
Sims
tell you
Marino.
what,
We've had some bad Marino takes on the show.
I'll tell you this, and to your point,
my God,
I know for a fact his completion rate wasn't as high as Dan Marino's, but because
He's
Dan
just
Marino,
not even on the same
Dan Marino
stratosphere.
was an anomaly in the era that he played in for what he brought to the table. But when you talk about to fans, would you rather have one or the other? They can't take away Phil Simms' Super
Would you
Bowl
rather have
accomplishments.
the results over the other? That's a different discussion.
Yeah, we're talking about players.
No, I'm when I think of that, I think about everything that encompasses Phil Simms' ability to do what he did. And I'll tell you another thing, because I remember Phil Simms saying this.
What did Phil Simms do?
No, because I remember Phil Simms saying this. Bill Parcells.
Didn't his backup come in and win the Super Bowl?
Costello, yeah.
Bill Parcells. I remember him telling stories about how Bill Parcells, the way that he coached him, he put his foot on his neck.
Sure.
I don't feel like you're going to be able to do that with a Dan Marino.
But this is the concept. Would you rather have the better player or the other guy?
Well, it's you want the player that's going to go out and do what you ask him to do in the moment,
right.
or implement the plan that you put in forth of.
But there's also an assumption with this that you get the better player and they wouldn't do it. Why wouldn't they do it the same or better?
Because some of them, for example, just like Jalen feels like he's the better player, he ain't listening to the offense coordinator because he got too big for his britches. That the same thing. Dan Marino. Like I told you, I remember Dan Marino going out there yelling and screaming at his offensive line and the receivers to do what the hell he told them to do. And when Jimmy Johnson got there, changed the whole thing up.
We realized by this thinking Jalen will play here forever. The Eagles will never get rid of him because how could you ever be satisfied? Who are they finding that has won more? Mahomes? Like then he'll just be the quarterback until he's 50. Like isn't that by that? Why did the Patriots ever get rid of Tom Brady? Like at some point, isn't it about the skill set and not about the accomplishment?
Of course it is.
Well, I know.
Well, we've reached worst take of all time territory.
Which one do you like better for the Marino takes we've had on this show? We had remember during the playoff week we had the caller who said Hurts is better than Marino.
You know,
now
Hurts is better than Simms.
Sure,
I think.
Sure, yeah.
So the Simms over Marino one takes the.
Y'all kind of y'all try to simplify.
Well, that was the question. Would you take Phil Simms over Marino? He said yes.
That's because of the
joke.
Because of what we know about the two of them.
Right.
Because you're feeling.
Is it one better?
That's part of the problem.
Bottom line is this. I'm not taking Josh Allen over Jalen Hurts for what Jalen has accomplished already in his career. I'm not doing it.
Do you think Howie would?
Nope.
In a
course
10
he
seconds.
would.
10 seconds.
Guys,
nope.
Not even a question.
Oh my God.
It's not even close.
Nope. Not doing it. Never gonna do it.
Oh boy.
Hold the line.
You know what? If you weren't a Hall of Famer, I'd get mad today. But you're a Hall of Famer.
You're gonna give me a grace.
You know what? I would have stood up, but you're a Hall of Famer.
You're off the hook just for today. Everybody else though.
But come Monday. Oh, it's back on again.
All right, your phone call's coming up. Plus, we don't often play audio from the governor of Pennsylvania on this show or station, but he did have something interesting to say today about the potential of the next Eagles Stadium being outside the city. You'll hear that next. I'm curious here what he said about this. All your calls, and we got to give away these Flyers tickets. An activity you just can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options, all designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. If you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's a sense of relief. It's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off all installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood on Sports. Celtics host the Pelicans tonight with a chance to lock up the 2 seed in the East, and I think Boston leaves no doubt in this one. Pelicans have already rolled out Zion, Trey Murphy, and DeJounte Murray. They may end up playing a G League squad when the game tips off. Jason Tatum is doubtful, and Jaylen Brown might not play either for Boston, but it doesn't really matter to me. Hide the kids because this should be a 30-point blowout by the third quarter. I like the Celtics to cover. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Breaking news! Ready to upgrade your ride? Right now, get 0% APR financing for up to 60 months. Plus, no payments for 90 days on select Jeep Grand Cherokees and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Don't wait. These March offers won't last. Shop our massive inventory of over 300 Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Drive a little, save a lot at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the faceoffs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Springfest is heating up at Lowe's. And for a limited time, we have the extra big deals you need to impress guests. Get your outdoor space ready and save $50 on the select Cobalt 24-volt blower kit, now $79. Plus, save $150 on the Blackstone 30-inch 2-burner griddle, now $299. It's springtime, and our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/13, while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Brown right there. I
Y'all want to leave? Can't leave.
Can't leave. Don't go anywhere. Please. Please don't leave. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Well, I think a lot of people might be singing this song or words from it to the Eagles when this new stadium thing becomes a thing. So remember last week when Jeff Lurie seemed to kind of not fully commit to South Philly as the future Eagles home? Well, that question now and what's going to happen as the Eagles kind of look for and plan for what the new stadium's going to be or renovation's going to be. The lease is up 2032 at the Link. So this is all going to start moving pretty quick here. Big story. We talked about it a little bit when it happened. And now Jeff McClain got Governor Josh Shapiro on his podcast, Uncovering the Birds. Here is the governor of Pennsylvania's thoughts on the Eagles and their future home.
And they're doing what they should do. They're asking fans what they think. They're thinking about their future. I got no problem with that. I appreciate the way in which they're doing it. I actually thought Jeffrey's comments were very thoughtful and sober, and he wasn't, saber rattling.
Sober.
We're not going to lose the Birds. They're going to stay in Philly, and we're going to make sure of that. But we're also going to do it in a way that protects the Eagles and protects the taxpayers. And I'm confident that when it comes time to sitting down and having a conversation, that we'll be able to, have a really productive and professional conversation.
Well, it's interesting the way he framed that. Productive conversation.
That's a grown folk response.
It
right
is. Also, clearly, the state of Pennsylvania wants to keep them here, right? Doesn't want whatever other site that's possible.
You lose out on a lot of bread. They lose, man. They move. Yeah, that'd be bad.
Did you like the way he framed it? As Jeffrey's comments were sober.
Like, it was kind of crazy for him to say that because when you say sober, you're thinking like Jeffrey would be talking like he drunk.
Yeah, I think he meant it as clear, right?
No, I know what he meant, but it's just to hear him say it is like crazy.
And he said he wasn't saber rattling. That's what Hugh Douglas does on this show. He's saber rattling when he says he, take Sims over from Reno or all that kind of stuff. Saber rattling from Hugh Douglas.
Saber rattling. Gotcha.
Rage bait from Hugh Douglas.
I don't do the rage bait.
The Sims over Marino thing is rage bait.
No, I have.
Because you rage baited me.
Listen, I have my finger on the pulse of the city. You two
We're
have
talking
an
about
agenda.
quarterbacks that played 30 years ago.
But what
if
I'm
that's
trying to
the
say,
pulse of the city, then the city needs to.
You know what? I had the lovely opportunity to go to the Flyers game, and I was ear hustling, right? And I heard
we were there with you.
Yeah, I know. And I remember talking about how the dudes behind us were talking about the heyday of Flyers hockey and talking about what if this person played with this person and all this other stuff. And none of it made sense. It was nonsensical. And I came to the conclusion, I had an epiphany that day, that's what fandom is. Like, it doesn't have to make sense because it's our fandom. And the fact that most people, when they talk about Jalen Hurts, think about it, guys. Every time we talk about, well, he took you to 2 Super Bowls. And you say, and you're right to a certain extent, well, it wasn't just Jalen. It
wasn't.
But Jalen was at the helm when it happened.
Of course.
Jalen was at the helm when it happened. So it's not, I don't think in most people's mind you can separate the two.
I guess for me, it's very easy to separate. I appreciate Jalen for what he's been as Eagles quarterback, and he's had great moments versus how good he actually is. Like, these two things are not, maybe I'm the crazy one. It's not hard for me to separate those two things. What's crazy to me is we seem to do with every other player except Jalen, right?
I told y'all that reason too, and y'all didn't want to hear me.
Well, I don't care. That doesn't.
That dog
you can give us people's reasons all you want. That doesn't mean they make sense.
No. Like Devontae Smith.
The reasoning does not make sense.
On a daily basis, when do we make sense? A lot.
Sometimes.
A lot of times. Okay, thank you.
Hasn't Devontae Smith been here for the same run Jalen has of success?
Yes, he has.
I think Devontae's a really good receiver. I think, I've said it this offseason, he could elevate if AJ leaves and become a 1. But, like, if I say to you, who's a better player? Devontae Smith or Jamar Chase? No one even blinks an eye.
I don't think, yeah.
You just say Jamar Chase. But with Jalen, we can't say what's there because we don't want to say it out loud.
I could say this. I could say if Devontae was given more chances, he could probably be Jamar Chase.
Well, I don't know about that, but he could. I think he could be better. I'm with you on that.
It's the hand. It's the hand that you're dealt, Joe. And I totally get what you're saying. It's the hand that you're dealt, and you can argue that Jalen has been dealt a hell of a hand.
Yeah.
And Jalen took full advantage of it.
Like he did at Alabama.
He took full advantage of it.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
Troy
that.
Aikman was dealt a hell of a hand.
Yes, he was. He considered one of the triplets. And you look at Troy Aikman's numbers, guess whose numbers are better than Troy Aikman's as a player right now? But I don't think you would get any Dallas Cowboy to say that they would rather have Dak Prescott be the quarterback of the Dallas Cowboys over Troy Aikman. That's just the reality of the fandom that we are a part of. because when you no, not Dak, it's Romo. It's Tony Romo. I'm sorry.
They both surpassed him numbers.
They both surpassed him, and I guarantee you can't get a Dallas fan that would take either one of them over Troy Aikman. That's just the fandom and rational thinking it's not a part of being a fan. That's just how it is.
But if it was that simple, it would boil down for everybody. Troy Aikman, better than Jalen Hurts, has 3 Super Bowl rings. Does anyone believe that?
I mean, but Kyle, that would be the qualifier.
Case. It's that simple.
It would be that simple. Because for some people, just like when people call in, be like, hey, how does Hugh Douglas have an opinion of Jalen? He never won anything. It's the same thing. What does that have to do with anything?
But I yell at them for saying that too. You're a Hall of Famer.
But Joe,
Bryce Huff has a Super Bowl ring, and you don't.
But it's the same thing, Kyle. And that's how people
everyone knows that you are leagues and bounds better than Bryce freaking Huff.
Prostitute. He's prostituting batteries.
He's trying to save the world now. What are you doing? Yelling at us.
But
he's going to win the Nobel Peace Prize.
That's the beautiful part about being a fan. It's all ridiculous at the end of the day. It really is. But that's how
being a fan is really annoying. Sometimes it's really annoying.
And think about some of the times when we sit here and we talk to people, and just like when you get upset when you say, "Hey, how are you gonna play better?" Because I have to. You know what I mean? It's the same thing.
Also, really annoying. Yep. Good comp.
I have to share now because it came up. I read a wild story. Do you know the story of Alfred Nobel,
the guy Peace Prize dude, right?
Do you know like his background?
No.
So before he was named for what he was named for, he invented dynamite.
No, for real.
Well, and guess what his nickname was? The Merchant of Death. People did not like Alfred Nobel, and then someone there was a news story, and they thought he died, and there was an obituary written about him how he like ruined the world. And it shook him to his core that he tried to change and become a good guy and like do good things. And he did so much that they named the Peace Prize.
Well, you know what? I'm going to quote a very wise man in his Daily Douglas the other day. Got to crack a few eggs to make an omelet.
Got to.
And that's Alfred Nobel.
That's exactly right.
That was a good one. I like that one.
That is crazy.
He was people thought of him as the Merchant of Death, and he turned his image around so much.
That's a badass name.
Yeah, that's.
You think he should have stayed the course?
I like that life better for you.
The story that I read was that they thought he died in one of the explosions, and that he read his own obituary, and they were like, "Yeah, good. We're done with this guy. He was a bad guy. He ruined the world."
Kind of like Ebenezer Scrooge with yeah.
It is. That's a good comp. Yeah, he got to see what people thought of him.
Scrooge is a good comp for Alfred Nobel.
Yeah, that's the podcast title for this one. Wow. Let's go to Mark in Delaware. Hey, Mark.
Yo, guys, how you doing?
What's up, Mark?
Hugh, congratulations on Hall of Fame, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you very much.
That's cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know the vote was recent, and I'm thinking that pot him down and the field of Hugh put you over the top, brother.
I think you're right, Mark. You know what?
We gave that last boost.
The voting did happen during the bracket of Hughes.
Yeah.
Would you thank the bracket of Hughes for getting you in?
The bracket got me in.
You should thank us.
Throw that in your speech. Yeah. I'd like to also thank the bracket of Hughes.
Yeah, I will.
Go ahead, Mark.
And I think Kyle, you probably had a big part of that, right? So
of course I did. So I'd like you. I should be the first name mentioned in your speech. It's a good point.
I got
good point, Mark.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So when we're workshopping the speech with you, should we have them include our names?
We're gonna pepper ourselves in. I mean, why would we not?
Name your teammates, your coaches,
everybody.
Yeah, us on the midday show.
Yeah,
Kyle Quinn, Joe Giglio, Andy Reid.
Everybody get by
Blue
name.
Jeans Lakin.
Blue Jeans, forever in Blue Jeans.
Andy, who goes first in the speech? Andy or Blue Jeans?
Me. Oh.
I don't know. We got to think about it.
Blue Jeans is the current boss, but Andy was one of the first bosses.
Oh, you mean Andy Reid?
Andy Reid.
Oh, yeah. I was thought you talking about somebody else.
Go ahead, Mark.
So just a quick question about that.
You got to workshop this first.
Mark, we're sorry. He was getting
No, it's good. He's off the rails again, No big deal.
Yeah.
So is there a building like down by the sports complex for this Hall of Fame thing?
So I believe the event.
You're going to the casino,
yeah, live casino, I believe, is where they hold the actual.
We're going to gamble a little bit. We're going to gamble.
Oh, blackjack table before?
Right, but I thought they were transforming like an old warehouse down by the Eagle Stadium.
Oh, right across. Yes. I've seen the stuff outside. I don't know if it's ever actually gotten to the point where it's done or they're in the project, but I know what you're talking about, Mark. Right on the side there. I think it's near the Jets roll lot. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, you see like the murals on the side of the building. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, cool. Well, good show again, guys.
Thank you, Mark. So, Mark, what do you got? What do you got for us for something you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing, an activity?
So I learned this during one of the best debates you guys had and one of the funniest shows. There's no way Hugh signed up for the 100 men versus gorilla.
Oh,
No, definitely
that's
not
a good
doing that.
one. Yeah, he would run the other way. Mark, good one.
Rip your butt apart. That's crazy.
That's a drop.
Rip your butt apart, man.
No.
Yeah, you were afraid. You just run away.
No, because I'm telling you, once he ripped off the first person's arms, everybody else is bravado.
But if the 100 men work together, they could take him.
Yeah, but when you see that other guy get his arms ripped off.
Yeah, but you got to know who you're working with. You can't have any babies in there. You got to have people that have some thick skin.
Nah, that's some thick ass skin, Joe, to see somebody's arms ripped off and still say the mission's still a go.
Well, what else you gonna do? You got to fight the gorilla. I mean,
ain't got to do nothing.
Well, you do.
You ain't got to fight.
Well, it was a made-up scenario.
Go. Yeah.
Let's go to Mad Mike, who's up on WIP. Hey, Mad Mike.
Hey, guys. It's been a while.
It has. What's up, buddy?
I mean, we are doing good. The Phillies stink. Embiid is out. I mean, Jalen Hurts is finally being called for being a coattail rider. You know what Jalen Hurts is?
What's that?
Jalen Hurts is the drunk guy that everybody has to carry home. And then he's like, guys, that was an awesome night. That was so great. Everybody, I'm the best. I had such a good time. Like, he was carried there by Saquon Barkley, the offensive line, and a defense, but he thinks he's the king of the world.
Well, unfortunately for him, it feels like, so that story last week, that some people are starting to feel like he thinks that. I mean, the baby Jordan stuff it's not great for him that they joke around with him about that.
He's such a fraud. All the Jalen jock sniffers. I'm so glad they're finally getting their comeuppance with this loser. I looked at his stats the other day. For a guy with all-world talent around him, not even remotely close to getting to 4,000 yards in a season, he stinks. Stinks at his best. The season they won the Super Bowl, 2,900 freaking yards. In this league, with that talent, you stink.
So I'm guessing you would trade him for the number 1 pick at Mendoza.
I would, you know what? I want to trade him for nothing. Just send him to the Raiders just because I want to see him stink out loud with no talent around him and everybody tell me how good Hurts is now.
Mike, what's an activity that you can't imagine Hugh Douglas doing?
I don't know. You know what? There's not much that I can't imagine him doing. I can pretty much imagine him doing anything. I have a vivid imagination. So
Renaissance
really good.
man, Hugh Douglas. All right, Mike. Appreciate it. No
Mike.
Flyers tickets for Mike, but that's okay. I mean, I can't give away the tickets if he doesn't have a single guess.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you knew he'd be jumping in on the Trey Jalen thing.
Yeah.
I mean,
What do we like best?
Well, there's a lot of good ones. So I may have missed. So if I missed any, Kyle, say it. So we have figure skating.
Naked twister.
I'm not reading that. Tricycle, juggling, swimming, which was really not nice.
Yeah.
I mean, Hugh can obviously swim.
That
Richard
was Will,
Simmons
by the way.
exercising.
No, we're not doing that one. either.
Now, scuba diving is
Scuba
one of the
diving
best
was good.
ones.
I told y'all which one it was.
Twister.
Being the
but-
mermaid. You know,
Naked
we've had some
twister?
weird, questionable answers.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think Hugh led people down a weird
Naked
path.
twister.
Taking gummies.
Joe didn't say naked twister, though. He just said twister.
Just-
You
okay,
added
but
the naked part.
Okay, drunk twister. How about that?
Again,
That
this is radio is theater of the mind, and you are poisoning minds out there. Just because you're a Hall of Famer doesn't mean you don't play by the rules anymore.
just for the day, just for this
All right,
Friday.
just for today. Jeez. The hot dog, the Nathan's hot dog eating contest.
Oh, definitely not doing that. That might be the one, man.
All right, Kyle, what do you like the best? So Twister's very good. Again, Twister with clothes on.
Naked twister.
I did have a human moment there. Scuba diving made me laugh out loud. The hot dog eating contest
Definitely
is very good.
I like twister. Yeah.
Twister?
Naked twister.
Regular Twister. Are we aligned on regular clothed
Yes.
Twister?
Closed twister.
Clothed. You know, I never had to say that before, but now I
Yeah.
do. Closed Twister. All right, Joe and Mayfair wins the tickets to the Flyers game coming up on Monday night against the Hurricanes. A big one. PhiladelphiaFlyers.com to get your tickets. Maybe Joe will see a clinch on Monday night. That requires, though, a win and probably some help tomorrow to get into that position on Monday. Eric, can we check in with you people? So what's up to today?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Appendectomy, guys. Big word for you.
Yeah, we're trying.
Yeah.
The Hall of Fame broadcaster over here.
Every day with you guys is an appendectomy.
It's not
can see
that
that.
painful. Stop.
Sometimes it's a little wild, though. You do get a little wild.
No one's doubled over in pain, sweating. It's not that painful.
We did start off with this great moment from Hugh, not even maybe knowing who his co-host is.
So many things have happened to one individual as talented as he is.
Yep.
But it's I'm not gonna lie, John. I mean, Joe. Yeah, I blew that one.
So here's the question. Now we have a John in the morning, right? So you could have John Ritchie on the
I don't
mind.
know what I was thinking about.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Your old co-host.
I don't think it was John Freaky. I don't know what I was thinking about.
I actually
when
have
I
a
thought
theory. I think you were referencing a Clark tweet.
Were you?
A John Clark tweet. I think it came up in the conversation.
That's a plausible reason.
John
Yeah, because I was thinking, how did I come to John? And I guess it was.
It's close. The names are close enough. Jon, Joe.
It had to be.
Like if you had called me like
when I said it, I was
Steven
like,
or something.
I was like, why
weird.
did I do that? I was like, why did I do that? So it had to be something like
that. Joe should resign.
Is this about Mendoza?
What did he do?
It's over Mendoza. Okay.
We're just existing in general. People don't like that. Joe is the biggest dumbass at a station that employs Kyle Quinn. Let that sink in.
I'm going to wear that with a badge. That's a badge of honor.
Why everybody giving Kyle so much heat though? That's crazy.
Well, he doesn't even like Mendoza. It was
I
thought they'd leave you off the hook today.
Yeah, that's all right. You know, I'm not a former Eagle, so I already have an uphill. We have an uphill climb.
And you're in 0 Hall of Fames.
I mean, look, I wasn't the one fantasizing about Dak Prescott.
I'm just saying. I just thought it was interesting.
That was you. Yep. They're letting anybody in that Hall of Fame, huh?
Anybody but you who said it.
They did follow up with a just kidding. Congrats, Hugh.
Okay, I'll take that.
They were busting balls.
I'll take that back.
Surprised Hugh didn't suggest we give Embiid more money.
No, it's not. Embiid's not the same.
I think he
realm
knows
right
I
now.
would walk out of the studio.
Yeah, and the appendectomy is crazy. Like to be sick for it feels like a extended period of time. Because he said it was like stomach virus or something early on, and then to have this happen, that is crazy.
Well, it's got to be scary when you realize like it's bad, like something really is bad.
And
I've never had. Have you ever had that before?
No, and for nobody to catch it is crazy. No pointing fingers at anybody, but nobody caught it.
Probably happens more often than we think, right?
Yeah.
You complain of stomach pain, and like that's kind of normal, but then it gets to a severe point, and you got to take care of it.
We did have a suggestion after Hugh's induction. Might need to throw eHarmony Hugh into the bracket.
No,
he brought him up.
I mean,
because I thought that's what it was.
That feels like the transition from off the leash Douglas. He's attempting to get leashed.
Yeah,
this
well,
is
maybe we put off the leash and eHarmony next year in the same bracket, and we see what Hugh wins out.
And then you know what? Whichever one we might have to pursue.
Yes.
Does Hugh stay off the leash, or does he make an eHarmony profile?
How do you think our guest today felt when you thought she was working for eHarmony instead of the Hall of Fame?
I didn't know what it was.
That's how seriously Hugh takes this whole thing.
No, because it was like, I didn't know. I just thought because the way you guys were kind of cryptic, you were kind of like talking, and I was
we
like,
wanted your full real reaction to getting inducted.
I don't know. She probably thought I was a weirdo.
Well,
probably thought. Yeah, I mean, I was like, hey, I didn't know what it was.
Okay, we had a few polls up today. About the one about trading Jalen for Mendoza. Voting results, pretty surprising. We did get a comment. I would trade Joe and Kyle for a 7th round pick.
Come on, you got to get at least a 6th.
I think we could get a conditional 6th.
Yeah, I mean,
you
come
and I?
on, a 7th. 7th's a throwaway.
Yeah. And then a little test of how bad people want this. Put up a poll. Would you trade Jalen Hurts to get WIP shut down forever? Where do you think the results came down on that?
Probably like 85%. Yeah.
It was 74% yes.
Well, then these are fake Jalen Hurts people. If you love Jalen Hurts that much, you wouldn't trade him away for anything.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean, you can just turn your radio off.
Yeah, come on.
Not guaranteed to
have
another Super Bowl MVP quarterback. Some activities people threw out there they can't see Hugh doing. Not beefing on Twitter.
Well, he had a good one. Instagram this week was
and then he was back on Twitter too. That was a stepping stone.
Oh, I didn't realize that you went from Instagram to Twitter.
I did Twitter.
Yeah, he did go back.
You did so well for so long.
I know, man, but some people they got too comfortable.
They get under your skin.
They get too comfortable.
They got you.
It's a shame.
Non-reckless speculation.
Oh, he couldn't do that.
Can't picture that.
that would have won if someone called in with that one.
Yep. Giving a good take.
I do that every day.
Wow.
Radio Hall of Fame next. On our way.
Yep. Unicycle.
Definitely not getting my big ass on the unicycle.
A jockey.
No,
well,
that's too
he
big
wouldn't be
for that.
allowed. I mean,
that's too big. And winning a Super Bowl.
Oh, that's not right.
It's not. Well, it's also not true. I mean, as a member of the Eagles Hall of Fame, when they win a Super Bowl, you win a Super Bowl.
That's right. You're an Eagle. Once an Eagle, always
for
an
life.
Eagle.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eagle for life.
Also,
Yep.
Hugh played in a Super Bowl and on title games. Like he was very close to winning a Super Bowl.
Yeah, but we didn't know no cigar.
Yeah,
No
but
cigar.
you were close.
Yep. One last thing. They want you to rank these Hall of Fames in terms of how proud of them you are. Eagles Hall of Fame, Phillies Sports Hall of Fame, WIP Hall of Fame one day, and the McDonald's Hall of Fame.
Ooh, you know what? I was in the McDonald's, the Hall of Fame game, or what was it called, the McDonald's game or whatever.
What does
I
that
was
mean?
in that.
What's
It was
it?
like the football game. It was like I played.
Oh,
in
the McDonald's All-American
Yeah,
game.
All-American game. Yeah.
If
Played
I
in
footage
game.
of that. But did you make the McDonald's Hall of Fame in Ohio?
For
No,
putting
I
the
don't
fries
think
in the
so.
bag? No.
I didn't put the fries in the bag, Hugh. No, I didn't.
Sharon
I didn't make the Hall
Plew.
of Fame. Yeah, damn it, Sharon. Can't stand that lady.
I always wonder if at some point,
If somebody told
well,
Sharon.
because we have listeners all over the place, right? There's Philadelphia sports fans who just happen to live in Ohio. I wonder if like someone knows Sharon Plew, and they're like that. Once in a while on that midday show, they mentioned you, Sharon. She's like, what?
Why? She's like, I remember that guy. Fired him. Remember that guy? Fired him.
He didn't put the fries
He
in the
didn't put
bag.
the
Who's
And
fries
laughing
in the
now?
bag.
Your name's up on that wall at McDonald's.
You know what?
Yeah.
Is Sharon Plew in multiple Hall of Fames? I doubt
Probably
it.
not.
Doubt it.
Damn it, Sharon.
Look at you now.
Look at me. I'm living high on the
You
hog.
know what? We'll do this like in full as time goes on, but maybe you rip Sharon Plew during your induction ceremony.
Yes.
Sharon Plew's not here. I am.
Fired me from McDonald's.
The whole crowd looks at you like,
Like, who the hell is Sharon?
who's he talking about? Who is that? Nobody knows. All right. The afternoon show is coming up next. You guys have a great weekend. We'll talk to you on Monday. Hopefully some Phillies wins. We need a Flyers win as well tomorrow night. We'll talk to you on Monday right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
With Bet365 early payout, you win even if they lose. Get paid out instantly when your team goes up big, even if they blow the lead later. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub. The familiar faces it's filled with and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Ugh, guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines, so when you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
This weekend, Benari Jewelers is rolling out a rare opportunity for anyone planning an engagement. It's their most significant bridal event of the year with up to 20% savings savings on thousands of engagement rings and wedding bands. The most celebrated designers are flying in, showcasing their collections. The newest designs, the most coveted styles, all specially priced. Plus interest-free financing with approved credit for 3 days only, Friday through Sunday, Exton and Newtown Square.
Hey, golf fans. Ike Reese here for FanDuel to help you get ready for golf's first major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Go for it. Like someone for a top 5 finish? Lock it in with confidence, because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Whoa. Okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on. Let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or?
I'm thinking high five.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Learn more with Robinhood at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Michigan won the national championship on Monday night and got great news on Thursday night. The most outstanding player of the tournament, Elliot Cadeau, agreed to return to the Wolverines for his senior season. That's what Dusty May has been up to this week. Now they get their star point guard back for next season. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here we go. It's a Friday edition of the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, no matter how many times I tell him not to do it, Buzz always starts to fade the song earlier than I want him to. How you feeling, brother?
Yeah, I tell you what, brother Spike, I'm feeling pretty good. It's Friday. You think this kid would know. You've done this show enough.
He does.
Lock in, Buzz.
He does.
Seriously, lock in. This is not the morning show.
Yes.
This is the big time.
When he says bomb track, that's not the time to start doing it. It's after I start talking again.
Jackie Baseball. The boys are back in town. Listen, not a good way to end the road trip, but let's face it, we never win in San Francisco. Here we are back at home with our City Connect uniforms on tonight.
I'm ready to go. Holla at your boy.
We got a tight spike today.
No, we
got
don't.
A tight spike.
No, we don't.
Can sense it early.
I'm fine. 888.
I like a tight spike.
I know.
Whoa.
Whoa.
888.
Slow down.
Cut that off.
I work out.
That was clean.
888-729-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's. $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. So glad to be here with you today. Such a big show. Elliot Shore-Parks joins us at 3. 3:30 is Tornado Shapiro. 4, Broads will join us and find out what the hell happened with the Flyers last night. At 4. 4:30, we award the belt. Of course, we have Ike Masters updates 30 past every hour. Man, it is a pretty stacked show.
It is.
It is a pretty stacked show.
Love it.
I do love it. And also, just, before we get to the main topic here, how long are we going to do this City Connect thing with this specific City Connect jersey? It looks ridiculous. It's looked ridiculous since they introduced it. The hats are fine, but the jerseys are terrible. I feel bad for anyone who's purchased them. When are we going to move on to the next one? Like, when is it going to be like the NBA where we have a different one every year?
You know what? I think this uniform is starting to sort of rub off on people.
No, it looks
starting to have a moment.
No, it
I
looks
think
like
so.
Looks like they sell it at Spencer's at the mall.
Listen, first of all, I got my City Connect gear on today.
Well, that gear looks good,
all right,
but it's not the jersey logo.
You're
You have
right.
the bell.
I had a jersey. You're right. Now listen, this is the hoodie with the hat, which I agree with you. I'm good with this.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I felt that energy about the uniforms initially.
Right.
I think I've warmed up to them a little bit.
They wore you down.
Yeah, they
wore
did.
you
They
down.
did.
888.
What about you, baseball guy?
I could do without.
There you go.
I could do without.
There you go.
But
the good stuff just looks like Union gear.
yeah, I know. We don't. Never mind.
Yeah.
But like,
Sorry. All right. We'll start.
All right.
We'll start.
All right, here we go.
Okay. So we're what? We're 2 weeks away from the draft, the NFL draft.
Yeah.
And we're busy,
This will be day 2 of the draft.
We're busy arguing, offensive lineman, wide receiver, and safety, and all that sort of stuff. I want to bring it back to quarterback. Now, I know the midday show is having a very specific conversation about would you trade Jalen for the number 1 pick. That's not.
What a show that was.
That's it. Well, that's interesting. It's interesting. Jalen didn't call. He didn't FaceTime Buzz, I guess, for a hypothetical trade. But I do want to talk about the quarterback position because one thing that has happened or become clear over the last couple of weeks is something that we debated after the season was, will they give Jalen an extension or not? Should they give Jalen an extension or not? It's pretty clear they're not going to. It's been reported Jeff Lurie basically said it out of his mouth. We're not going to give Jalen Hurts an extension. And I don't think that means Jalen's definitely not going to be the quarterback here for the next 5 years. It certainly doesn't mean that at all. But what it does mean is they're not sure about it. What it does mean is they're not signing up right now for the next 5 years of Jalen Hurts. What it means is they're keeping their options open. And I think as we think about the draft, it brings back something that we talked about during decision week is should they take a quarterback, I'd say, in the first 3 rounds of the NFL draft. And if you're not going to give Jalen Hurts an extension, I think you almost have to take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds of the NFL draft. If they're not sure what they're doing about quarterback moving forward, I think the best thing to do is to prepare in a number of different ways. Now, having, cap space available, if a great quarterback becomes available, that's one way. Having draft picks you can trade in the future, first round picks, if a great one becomes available, that's a way. And drafting a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, let's say, of the NFL draft is another way to be prepared moving forward. I think in the first 3 rounds, let's say, I think the Eagles should, especially if there's somebody they like, take a quarterback, whether it's with a second-round pick, maybe it's packaging a couple of the comp picks you got to move into the second round. I'm not sure that guy is going to be the guy in the future. But what I know is that it's possible. What I know is that these sorts of things, you have to have different plans, different things that you could have moving forward. And having a guy in your system, if Jalen were to not be here next year, would have a year in your system. And the very worst case scenario in taking, there are only 2 bad case scenarios in taking a quarterback. 1, the guy's not any good. 2, Jalen ends up being really good, and this guy just ends up being a backup until you trade him. I know we didn't use a high pick on Tanner McKee, but having somebody there able to grow and maybe you trade him at some point, or just having a great backup, that's another thing too. I just think if they're not going to be sure about Jalen, then they have to be sure about their backup plan. And those backup plans include a number of different things. And having a guy in the building that can learn, especially with Tanner McKee on the final year of his deal, is the way to do it. So I say in the first 3 rounds, take a quarterback. Ike, have you changed your opinion now that you know they're not going to extend Jalen?
No, and I'm still like 5% open to the idea that they will extend Jalen. At some point, we got to come to our senses around here. You got a quarterback in the fold already. If you're constantly looking elsewhere, you're missing what you have right in front of you. I'm not saying the guy is perfect. I am not. There are obviously areas that he can improve upon with his game, as well as his leadership and those sorts of things. He's still relatively young enough that there's a lot of football left ahead of Jalen Hurts to build off of. And the good thing about him is that you know what you're getting. Here's what I'd say. It's incumbent upon the Eagles to continue to build a team around Jalen Hurts that will allow him to flourish and be the quarterback that he's shown you to be in the past. He's already shown you on 2 different occasions when you put a team around him that's capable of being a title contending team, he'll get you to the promised land. And not only that, he'll play well enough in that game that you should win that game. That's what he's shown you. You can say he's reached his peak already. He reached his ceiling. And that's fine. Here's what I'm saying. I'd rather have a guy who at this point may have reached his ceiling as far as physical attributes. He's not reached his ceiling from a mental standpoint. Peyton Manning got better as a quarterback as he got older. So did Tom Brady. So did most of these quarterbacks. So did Matthew Stafford. As they got older, they got better, right? And so, but they had certain qualities about them that already existed there. And Jalen has those things. If you want to take a quarterback in the 3rd round for insurance purposes, be my guest. I wouldn't. I don't even like this particular quarterback class. If you're not taking one of the top 2 guys, you're wasting a draft pick on a project that could or could not be a backup in this league. There's not another quarterback in this league, in this draft, unless you're talking about the top 2 who really even have starter capability, let alone face of the franchise championship caliber ability. And I don't want to hear about the price tag that Jalen Hurts brings. I understand what you've already paid him. Quite frankly, you got your return on your investment. You went to 2 Super Bowls and you won 1. He's a Super Bowl MVP. Now he's due to make, $31 million this year, 40-something next year, 40-something the year after that. And the grand scheme, cap-wise,
yeah, right.
That's what I'm saying,
okay,
cap-wise.
yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, that's in the middle of the pack of quarterbacks. That's not top 5. That's not, you know what I mean? That's in the middle of the pack of quarterbacks when you look at salaries. Focus more on putting the talent around this kid, whether it's offensive line. I'm leaning more towards wide receiver. I'm actually getting more excited about this draft coming up, Spike, because I'm abandoning my traditional you win in the trenches sort of mantra this year. If we're not getting one of the top 2 tackles, I don't even want one of them. I don't care. I'd rather have one of these wide receivers to add to Devontae Smith, Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, and A.J. Brown as long as he's on the team. Right. I'm just saying, I'd rather do that in the first round. Continue to build around Jalen Hurts. Again, it doesn't mean he's perfect, and there isn't areas of improvement that he should necessarily meet. What I'm saying is a bird in the hand beats 2 in the bushes. You already know what you have in this kid. Why go out and hope someone else meets what he's already done?
To be honest with you, I'm going to go into the bushes and I'm going to see who's there. That's what I'd like to do. I don't even understand that phrase at all. I never have. But 888-729-9494.
When have you always been a trenches guy?
I'm a trenches guy.
No, you're not. You're Bijan or bust. You are the Rager draft was a receiver. I mean, if we're going to be open and honest, I don't remember the last time you said, let's go get an offensive lineman. I mean,
the skill position player is needed. I don't have a problem going there. I am a trenches guy, though.
Well, because you are a football guy.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I don't mean I have to get one every year.
So,
yeah.
My thing with taking,
by the way, with those skill position guys, most of them I would have hit them.
Yeah,
the Eagles taking who I wanted them to take.
they would have
hit.
Again, I'm not questioning your evaluation of those. It's just I'm waiting for the last time you're truly like, get me a tackle.
Yeah, get me an offensive lineman.
Lane Johnson in 2013. That was the last time Mike was like, and even then, I'm not sure the tape will say.
I think I wanted Geno Smith that year.
I'm sure you wanted Deion Jordan. I'm sure you're like,
know I did not.
Yeah, you and Chip.
No, I don't think he was a Deion Jordan.
I think I wanted Geno, remember?
Yes,
I
third
think Geno draft.
Yeah, I remember the hallway
he was
fight with you and Anthony.
Yes.
Yeah, it almost got physical.
Yeah.
888-7. Well, it
seemed that way.
It seemed that way. Yes.
Yeah.
That's when he broke Sludge's hand.
Not really. No, different time.
Listen, I didn't strangle your dad.
Yes.
It doesn't mean nobody else was going to
It was just loud.
Yes,
I remember it being loud.
Oh, yeah.
But we've had loud arguments, and that never became physical. Right. 888-729-9494. Now that you know they're not going to extend Jalen, do you think the Eagles should start preparing and take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds? Here's the thing I'd say. Everything you said about Jalen, what he is, what he will be, what he could be absolutely true. And I don't think you're hurt by having backup plans. I think the thing that I don't want to be is if he struggles and if they decide at some point next year that it is not going to be him, I don't want to be caught flat-footed in the offseason. And I don't know. Again, I don't watch college football, right? It might not be a great quarterback draft. But what I do know is that having one of those guys, pick the one that you like the best, having him in the building with Sean Mannion, with Nick Sirianni, with the team, you're going to have at least one more bite at the apple after next season if it doesn't work out. If it works out, great. You have a backup quarterback, whatever, end up trading him at some point. If it doesn't work out with Jalen, then there's somebody in the building. I just want more chances.
I hear you there, and that's fine. That's fine. I'd rather go with Tanner McKee. He's already in the building.
Well, but he's going to be free agent.
Okay, and so he may cost you a little more than one of these guys cost you, but at least you know what you're paying for. And you can get Tanner McKee for a year. You think somebody's out there is giving Tanner McKee some sort of 4 or 5 year deal next year if he doesn't play? The Eagles giving him a 1 or 2 year deal on a sort of prove it deal or a bridge connecting deal to a younger guy is more, to me, of a better option than wasting a pick this year on a quarterback. I'm all about trying to add more talent to this team, particularly youthful talent on the offensive side of the ball that's affordable. We're about to have to pay a lot of defensive guys, and rightfully so. We'd better start getting affordable. And I understand what you mean from the quarterback standpoint, because that's an affordable guy. But I like my chances with either, check this out, either a top wide receiver or I'm looking at the kid from Oregon, the tight end from Oregon, Sadiq. He's a tight end. Well, what I'm saying is, give me a
other players to give Jalen a better shot.
A skillful player that's under a manageable contract that can add to what we have offensively.
888-7.
And Tanner McKee is better than anybody else in the draft.
888-729-9494. Now that Jalen isn't going to get an extension, do you think the Eagles should take a quarterback in the first few rounds of the draft? We do have a next question today. It is Steven Seagal's birthday. Happy 75th birthday to Steven Seagal.
How did he become famous?
Seagal?
He's in those movies, beating the crap out of people.
Death? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Steven Seagal was like our modern day. Like he came after Chuck Norris and those guys.
Yeah, well, I could think of other guys. There were some guys around the same time.
Yes.
Yeah,
May
that's
he rest
okay.
in peace.
So, in honor of Steven Seagal's birthday, we're just going to ask you, give us your favorite action star. Now, we're looking for the actor's name, not the character name. So the actor could have been in a bunch of movies, whatever. Give us your favorite, your go-to action star. Jack?
Oh, yeah.
What do you got?
So I'm not a huge action movie guy, but I think for my generation, I think the GOAT is Jason Statham.
Yeah. He's had a lot of big movies, Jason Statham. A lot of big movies.
Are you nuts?
My generation.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Not overall GOAT.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had a big run. He had a big run,
He
Jason
did.
Statham.
He did. I like
Ike?
Italian job.
Ike?
I'm going with a guy's not necessarily just known for being an action figure. Pretty damn good actor. Plays all sorts of different roles. But as an action guy, I thought it was pretty good. I'm going with Wesley Snipes, Blade.
Yes. Wesley Snipes, definitely a bunch.
Blade was pretty good.
I'm trying to think, are there any other action movies?
Well, he did. Didn't he do it wasn't Expendables, but it was some sort of.
One of those.
I thought he did one of those types of movies.
Okay.
And he was in one of those.
Yeah. Do I consider him an action
Was he?
star?
No, what is he? He did with the blonde hair, Demolition Man.
Demolition Man.
Demolition Man.
That is was that with Schwarzenegger? It was with another guy. Demolition Man.
I think it was.
So mine is going to be Keanu Reeves. Now, early in his career, not an action star, but then you go Speed, Matrix, John Wick movies.
Okay.
He has established himself as one of the preeminent action stars of his generation,
which is crazy.
Yeah, because he was Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure at one point.
Still haven't seen John Wick, but I've had enough people tell me I need to see John Wick.
You got to see John Wick.
Yes,
all of them.
Yes, I've heard. Yes.
All right. 888-729-9494. Now that the Eagles aren't going to extend Hurts, should they take a quarterback in the draft, first few rounds, let's say? And next question today, in honor of Steven Seagal's birthday, give us your go-to action star. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Yeah, I'm not drafting no quarterback. I still think that there's like kind of similar to what Ike said. There's a lot of talent in this draft that we can add on the offensive side of the ball. Hell, even on the defensive side of the ball. We got 2 third-round picks, right? Is that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, don't we have 3 now with the?
We got like 9 picks total. Yeah.
Well, we traded one of those picks for Jalen Phillips. I think one of the thirds.
Okay.
Yeah, I think when we got Jalen Phillips, I think we had 3, but we traded one away when we traded for Jalen Phillips. But I'm trying to move up in the first round. Like all the receivers that they bring up, you got Jordan Tyson, Carnell Tate, Boston, all these guys, Concepcion. Like move up to get one of those guys. I mean, you got safeties at the top of the draft. The kid from Toledo, you got Caleb Downs. Like we still got holes. Like you know what I'm saying. Like the kid from Miami, Ruben Bain. They saying he got T-Rex arms. I can't tell. His chart looked good. He was killing my tackles in the college football playoffs. You know what I'm saying. We got holes on his team. I'm not about to go draft a quarterback for him to sit. And I get where you're coming from, Spike. You know what I'm saying? You want to have it just in case. Like, I get all that. That's smart football thinking. Me as a fan, I don't want to see that. Because if I don't need this guy, he's just going to be sitting here. I could possibly trade him. And then you taking a quarterback in the 2nd or 3rd round. Like, if he's going to be sitting a year, he don't have that 5th-year option. You know what I'm saying? So you already wasted a year on a rookie contract anyway. I don't want to do that. The Eagles need to go out here in this draft, go out here and get talent and to add to this roster. Even if you got to trade picks, I don't know who available. You know what I'm saying? I need to continue to put pieces around the quarterback. I don't know what they was talking about on the midday show, trading for the first. That's crazy. First of all, he ain't good.
Well, the Raiders
why
ain't
the
doing
Raiders
that
want to
anyway,
trade? But what I'm saying is, if we don't want him, why would the Raiders give up the first pick for him? That's crazy, you know. So I'm not doing that. I'm going out these first 3 rounds. If you got to get a tackle to find a replacement, or I'm not taking no guard. But if I get a tackle, you know, a safety, an edge rusher that can play, a receiver, I'm happy because we're going to get picks back for AJ. I don't know whether it's 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. We're going to get picks.
Here's the thing, though, Corey.
Next year.
You're talking about drafting wide receivers. If you keep drafting wide receivers without thinking about the quarterback position, you're going to be in a situation like you are now. You're going to have all these wide receivers, and you're not going to have anybody who can throw to them. I want to be able to throw to the wide receivers.
Because I get what you trying to be. You trying to be funny or whatever. But I don't see a problem with him getting the ball to Smitty. You know what I'm saying? I don't see a problem with getting the ball to Goddard. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to relitigate what happened last year. Like there were struggles. We saw that. It was evident, right? But there was only one guy that had a problem, and then when he had a problem, it affected everyone else. So you know what I'm saying? Like all these that's cool. I'm not here to disagree with none of that. All I'm saying is what my eyes told me when I watched the games. He had good connections with a lot of guys, except one guy who had a problem. And then that blew up everything else. So go get a receiver who Hurts can take him down to Houston, take him up to Jersey, wherever he live at. You know what I'm saying? Remember last year the quarterback put a post. I need, find a quarterback that can throw to me. Or Jalen put a post this year. I need to find receivers that can catch my footballs. You know what I'm saying? Put a post out there this year. You know what I'm saying? And go get a rookie. Go get a rookie. I'm telling you, if you get a rookie,
he'll buy in. He'll rookie.
Oh yeah, happy to be here, a rookie. Yeah, absolutely.
No, but you listen. You don't think one of these rookie receivers, knowing what Jalen Hurts has done, like they don't live here. They don't know what we talk about.
Dude, they love to catch passes from Jalen Hurts.
They haven't played with him yet.
Yeah. Learn how to block.
Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah, the aura.
Learn how to block.
Exactly. And if you listen. if you get a receiver from Ohio State, you already know that's a Pro Bowl level in a year or two.
All right.
Well, we got to move up to get him. We're not getting him at 23.
Corey,
we got two third-round picks. Yeah, I'll give you my
Yeah,
my
you got an action star.
So this dude has like terrible movies, but all he ever did was action movies, and that's Vin Diesel.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Well, dude,
Yeah,
Triple
right.
X was awesome.
Yeah.
His chunky phase is funny too.
Well, he did he was the Fast and Furious guy,
Chunky.
right?
Chunky?
Yeah,
Oh,
he got a
fat?
little fat towards the in the middle of the Fast and
okay.
Furious movies.
Okay.
Right, so he was Fast and Furious, right?
Yeah,
It's kind of hard to take serious.
Yeah, Triple X was good. I think there were a couple of Triple X. I think there was a sequel as well.
I think I did early Vin Diesel.
Yeah,
After 2 or 3 movies, I was out on
Yeah,
Vin
he's a
Diesel.
tough one.
Can I-
He's a tough one.
Can I ask you something that I'm detecting with Corey?
Uh-oh.
I'm detecting a soft separation from Corey and the quarterback.
Yeah, we all see it.
He is,
What you mean?
well,
Yeah, you see it.
I don't see it. What
Yeah, you gotta listen.
he goes from saying I'm crazy to saying, I see what you mean on this. I see what you mean on that.
Right.
You know, this, that, the other. I'm telling you, you can. It's like having friends. They're in a relationship, you know, and you start to see it's like, man, they're not holding hands the way they used to. It's like, he doesn't kiss her goodbye. There is something with Corey and Jalen where he is creating some space.
Well,
He started using his eyes.
Well,
Yeah.
well, that, and I mean, listen, I think sometimes, with a lot of Jalen defenders, they become staunch defenders the heavier the criticism is. So you almost feel like you got to defend him,
Right.
no matter what that person is saying, because you're coming so hard at him.
Right.
But I think there are people who have watched him enough know that. I mean, how can you not? Even I know it. Like, you got to know that there's areas he needs to get better in.
Right. Yes, of course.
Like, you can't do though. And it's one thing when you win, that's a protection. When you don't win, you don't have that as protection anymore.
Yeah.
Like, I can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, he wins. He's winning a lot. He won a lot. No, he didn't win a big game this year, and we lost at home in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah, like that's the reality of the situation.
Plus, you put on tape of Garrett Nussmeier and see how he runs the Shanahan system, and it's like, hold on.
I can't wait to start doing YouTube this weekend. I'm going to start doing some YouTube scouting.
I need it.
All right. 888-729-9494.
Nussmeier.
Do you want the Eagles
Is
to
it
take
Nuss or Noose?
I think it's
care.
Nussmeier. Isn't it?
I
You're
don't know.
confusing me, and I'm the one who normally does the confusing.
I like Nussmeier.
I'll Google it.
Oh, he just had his dad here last year. What do we call him?
I don't know.
Well, we never said his name. We probably said it wrong, too. We say lots of names wrong.
Oh, that's
how we do
Yeah,
it.
that's what we do.
888-729-9494. Now that you know the Eagles aren't going to extend Jalen, do you want to take a quarterback in the first, let's say, 3 rounds of the draft? Coming up next, and Ike.
That's going to cost somebody if you go in the first 3 rounds.
What's that?
That's going to cost somebody.
Cost
Hopefully.
somebody. What do you mean?
Hopefully cost somebody.
A tattoo or something.
Oh, yes. Well, that'll be broke. Well, we
if they're
got to
man
get
enough.
we got to get him to commit to third round. We'll do that next. Coming up next, the Ike Reese Masters update and a disappointing night in Philadelphia sports last night that we'll talk about as well. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. Enjoy all this season's action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Or now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. That lemon cheesecake flavor with the graham cracker style crust, so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
All right, I'm going to talk to you about your pets and the weather. Your pets and the weather. So the weather's getting nice, which means good things. Your pets get to play outside. Dogs go for a walk a little bit more. The bad thing is it's flea and tick season, which is dangerous, right? And it's seasonal allergy season, which sucks for you and for your pet. Dogs and Cats Rule going to help you with solutions for both of these things. Now, flea and tick solutions. They have chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick solutions. That is really, really good and probably not what you're used to. As far as seasonal allergies, they have supplements that could help with seasonal allergies as well. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're going to walk into Dogs and Cats Rule. You're going to see these products. You're not going to know which one to pick. The good thing is, the great thing is, the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule is amazing. They're not what you're used to if you go to a pet store, unless you already go to Dogs and Cats Rule. They know all those products like the back of their hand. And what they'll do is they will take the necessary time, no matter how long it takes, to learn about your pet and make sure that you're walking out of there with the right product for your pet. While you're there, they have the best of the best of the best as far as pet nutrition, what to feed your pet, and you got to walk out of there with one of those treats, maybe a toy as well. There's 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule, all wonderful, all great staff, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania. That is Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. $1 draft Miller Lights today and every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details online at chickiesandpete's.com. Ike did meet another person on my morning walk today in South Jersey. What's his name? Ken from Good Day for a Run said that we were the best show on the station.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, pulled over, called me over. He was like, hey, I'm listening to WIP right now. I'm like, that's okay. He said, but you guys are the best show. And I was like, that's what I like. So I'm going to make sure if people are going to be nice to me, I'm going to be nice back to them.
We're going to start needing video of this, man.
Oh, yeah. I'll take video of the interactions.
TikTok, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Well, you're out there for, 2 hours?
About 90 minutes.
Yeah.
About 90 minutes.
That's a lot of time to do it.
Walking all up and down Main Street, Mulligan Hill. There I am. Yeah. They see. I'm sure a lot of people are like, what is wrong with that guy? They go home. They say, have you seen the guy walking? He just walks the same route every day. It is 30 past the hour. It is a very, very big golf major, and that means it's Ike Reese's time.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
You hear that? Sound of the ball going in the hole. That hasn't happened a lot for everybody today. Let me just tell you.
Oh, it's a rough day.
Tough day out there for a lot of guys on the golf course. Cut day. Let me start there. Cut day +4.
Okay.
+4 is the cut line.
All right.
There's a few guys that are hovering around that cut line.
Okay.
That are notable names like Bryson DeChambeau.
Thank God.
Man, he's sitting at +4. How about J.J. Spawn at +6?
Never heard of him.
He just won the TPC a couple weeks ago. Patrick Cantley +5.
Thank God.
One-time Masters champion Zach Johnson sitting at +6. So
the worst Ryder Cup captain of all time.
I say that to say it's going to be tough this weekend for a lot of guys. I tell you, not much movement at the top of the leaderboard. I'll get to who's leading in just a moment. Okay, I'm sorry.
Take it down.
I got excited because there has been a change at the top of the leaderboard. A couple notable names out there. Let me start with some guys that everybody wants to know what they're doing today. Let's go with Ludwig Oberg. He's only at even right now, sitting at 22. Hideki Matsuyama, 14th. He's a -1. How about Scotty Scheffler, the #1 golfer in the world, still in this thing right now, sitting 5 strokes back and -1.
You got work to do.
I tell you, sitting at +1,000 still to win this thing, 5 strokes back. That says a lot about how good Scotty Scheffler is. Xander Schauffele, my guy, -2, sitting in there. And then how about Brooks Koepka, one of the live guys? Now he's through 15 holes. He's at -3. He's in 7th place.
I heard the live guys aren't doing real well.
They have been terrible.
Brooks is not coming back, though.
Brooks is one of the few guys that's actually playing well this weekend. That's good knowledge you keep it up on the live guys.
Karma catches everyone.
It does.
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at the top of the leaderboard. Yesterday, Sam Burns ended the day with a 67, sitting at -5. He was tied with Rory McIlroy. Roy just teed off about a half hour or so ago. He's through a couple of holes. He has taken the lead.
Wow.
Rory McIlroy 6 under right now.
Wow.
Leads the Masters. Sam Burns -4. He's sitting back. Tyrell Hatton, Justin Rose, 2 familiar names. right behind Roy McIlroy by 1 stroke. Tell you, Spike, should be a good afternoon. A lot of the top golfers are playing in the afternoon time slot. So it'll be a great race to the finish of the cut line to see who doesn't make it. But a big day for tomorrow, for moving day.
Hey, Ike, when we do the one at 3:30, could you please watch the volume on your voice?
I'm sorry.
God, I know we're in public.
Yeah.
I know, and I got excited.
We're trying to do a bit.
Yes.
All right.
I don't know how Jim Nance does it.
Yeah, well, that's why he's a pro.
Yeah.
That's why he gives the tournament.
888-729-9494.
Can Jordan Spieth make a putt?
Oh, I didn't even bring up Spieth.
Don't bring him up.
888-729-9494. Eagles aren't extending Jalen. Should the Eagles take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds of the draft? Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Patrick Reed is 4 under par. And he's a live guy, too.
That's right.
He is. Total fraud.
Nothing better than watching Bryson DeChambeau stomp around the course cursing at himself.
Yeah, he's not. He can't play Augusta, DeChambeau.
Or your voice.
I know. So, well, he struggles at Augusta.
Brings him to his knees. And I just like to thank WIP for being so good to me, at least as good to me as it has been to Chuck. So
yeah. All the endorsement opportunities he provided, Chuck. Yes.
I have a bourbon for you, though, Ike. Speaking of bourbon,
what you got? I'm a vodka guy, though.
Take your favorite bourbon. Well, then it's for anybody who likes bourbon.
Okay, I'm a Surfside, stateside guy.
There you go.
Take like one banana that's just past ripe. Chop it up, little brown sugar. Put that in all together in a bottle. Freeze it, and then you've got banana and brown sugar infused bourbon. You can make a great old fashioned with it. It's awesome.
Huh. And just to clarify, how ripe the banana? Are you saying like a very ripe or underripe or just ripe?
Very ripe.
Very ripe.
So
is that like brown?
Yeah. No, it's green.
No, it's soft.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's underripe.
Ripe's green. Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Underripe is green. Ripe is yellow. Then the more ripe it gets, the browner it gets.
Okay.
But it's sweeter if it is more ripe.
So you want it more brown?
We call those rotten.
Yes.
Okay.
We call those rotten.
Yeah, when we see bruises, we're out.
I see brown, I'm out.
Right. Jack, you should know all about stuff. You guys do the Blue Chew commercials. So
good point.
Not an issue. 3 for 3.
Yeah, clearly not an issue for him. Yeah, he's all right.
So, look, if the Eagles had done what I wanted them to do in last year's draft, Harold Fannin Jr. would be the tight end, and Xavier Watts would be the safety that is on his second year.
Get him off.
So, do not absolutely – there are no quarterbacks other than Mendoza. There are no quarterbacks that are worthy of a first 3-round pick. So I absolutely positively would not draft a quarterback in first.
Simpson is a top 3 pick, top 3 round pick.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
But I'm telling you guys, this is all setting up. It's Baker or bust, man. We're just gonna have to figure out.
You say Baker?
What number.
Yes. He said that the second time he said it. Ken, can I ask you something? Because you're getting me excited with the Baker Mayfield stuff.
That's all he's trying to do is get you going.
Well, where does the logic come, I guess? He is, from a cost standpoint, he's not that expensive currently. He's like a $30 million a year quarterback. Why do you think they would choose Baker?
So do you really want to hear the whole? Because there's a lot of dots to connect, but when you connect them all, it makes a ton of sense.
Okay, the only dot I see is Grizzard. Is the only dot.
Grizzard,
what other dots do you see?
How much pull can he have? He failed in Tampa.
All right, so I'm going to explain it to you. So
okay,
the Buccaneers are probably going to finish 4th in their crappy division, which means Todd Bowles gets fired.
Yep.
Once that happens, the Buccaneers are going to be all in to reset everything and try and restart the clock. And so they're going to just be making wholesale changes. This is the last year of Baker's contract. So he's going to be a free agent when 2026 ends. The Eagles, conversely, have too many good players for Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie to say, you know what, we're willing to reset the clock here by moving to a rookie quarterback and allowing that development to take place. We have too many good players. We've won a Super Bowl putting all these good players around Jalen Hurts. And I'm telling you, the number one thing that Nick Sirianni's resume is going to going to be talked about when he's done is that he went to 2 Super Bowls with that guy as his quarterback. So they're going to look around, they're going to say, we went to 2 Super Bowls and won one of them with all this talent around Jalen Hurts. Baker Mayfield is a better passer of the football than Jalen Hurts.
And where's that got him?
Again, while
Hold on. Where has that gotten Baker?
Well, he hasn't had all the good players around him that Jalen Hurts has had around him.
Really?
Not as good as the Eagles.
Oh, he needs to have as good as Jalen Hurts to be effective. How much sense does that make? Why not just keep Jalen? No. Why not just keep Jalen? If the other guy needs as much talent around him to win as Jalen does, why not just keep Jalen? At least Jalen has proven to you that he can win.
I am not making a value judgment. I am connecting dots that seem so obvious to me.
With Baker Mayfield?
Too many good players. Look, I know it's hard to say it, right? Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, it's hard for me to.
I know it's hard to say.
I like Baker Mayfield, but the idea that somehow Baker Mayfield is an upgrade over Jalen Hurts just because you like Baker Mayfield more doesn't really give you an upgrade, because there's nothing from a factual standpoint that says he is an upgrade. Nothing.
Like, it's impossible.
He's never had a year as good as Jalen Hurts in this league, individually or team-wise. When did he finish runner-up in MVP?
Individual. Look, last year.
When was he All-Pro?
I'm telling you, last year, you're saying he's never had a year that is as good as 22, maybe
yes,
not.
Jalen Hurts' best year.
Well, but that was 5 years ago.
I don't care when it was. My point is that Baker Mayfield has been in the league long enough that he hasn't played ever as well as Jalen Hurts has. Nor has he accomplished what Jalen Hurts has. He's been in the league long enough as the number 1 overall pick.
He's had more good years throwing the football than Jalen Hurts has.
He's put up numbers when they lose. What does he do in big games? What does he do in the playoffs?
Well, aside from beat Jalen?
Okay, he beat Jalen.
I don't know.
No, my point is that when I stack his resume up to Jalen's resume, it doesn't even compare. It doesn't compare. All pros, everything else. Yes.
Jalen Hurts has had as many bad big games as he has good big games.
Oh my God!
So it's just that the big games that he has.
If you want to give me an upgrade, I won't argue Joe Burrow. I won't argue Lamar Jackson. I won't argue Josh Allen. You're not going to give me Baker Mayfield as an upgrade.
He is a better passer of the football.
I don't care if he is a better passer. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because he's been throwing the ball in Tampa. No, he's such a great passer. He's been throwing the ball in Tampa, and I'm asking, what has it led to?
Well, they've beaten the Eagles. I mean, they don't have as many.
They beat the Eagles when there was no A.J. Brown and Jalen was out there playing with one of the worst defenses in the league.
Right.
In 2023, they beat Tom Brady beat the Eagles. They beat the Eagles one time. What about when the Eagles beat them on Monday night with Baker Mayfield? What about when the Eagles beat them last year with Baker Mayfield when he turned the ball over late in the game? What about then? What about those times?
You're making my point. They only beat Jalen when Jalen didn't have all the talent around him that he needed.
I'm talking about in the 3 matchups, the Eagles are 2-1 versus Baker. Jalen versus Baker.
Wasn't Tampa Bay? I know it wasn't Baker. It was Tom Brady. But wasn't
so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It wasn't Baker. We're talking about that. We're talking about Baker.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
Well, now we're moving the goalposts.
No, the Tampa Bay playoff game was the game where the Tampa Bay defenders were on the sideline with the mic catching saying he can't read.
Yes.
I am not a Jalen hater. I want to make sure you hear this. I am not a Jalen hater.
Wow.
But it just. I'm not. I root for the laundry. I'm
with you on that. It's nonsense to disrespect the guy with the Baker Mayfield nonsense. I'm not. That's one where I'll push back against, because Baker Mayfield has been a mediocre quarterback at best that's been living off more hype than actual substance when it comes to actual winning. He plays in the weakest division, arguably, in football, and they didn't even make the playoffs last year, did they? I don't even think they made the playoffs last year.
No,
Plays in the weakest division in
they
football.
didn't. They won the last game, but they did not make the
Panthers made
playoffs.
it.
Yeah, the Panthers made the playoffs. Look, all right. 888. Let me talk about Ciela first, and then we can finish this. 888. Well, look, I got to keep this on schedule. 888-729-9494. I'm gonna. If Ken keeps talking about Baker,
I know.
This is gonna be a show one day.
Yeah, you guys are gonna.
Yeah. Okay, I said Ciela. So the completely different subject, but also very important. Summer is coming, and with summer comes the concern, and I know it's in your head at some point, that it's going to be 100 degrees one day and the AC is not going to work. So what I want you to do is go to Ciela.com. That's SILA.com. That's my guy. Well, Ciela is a company, but you need a guy with this, right? That's my guy for HVAC. What they can do for you right now is a $79 AC tune-up. Comes along with a 12-month no-breakdown guarantee. While you're at Ciela.com, what I want you to do is sign up and become a member. Cost you $20-some a month. With that, you get the peace of mind that you need, that if something does go wrong, they will be there. 24/7 emergency service, get to your house that day to check out what's going wrong. But what they're also going to do is try to prevent things from going wrong by coming out to your home before the summer, before the winter, check all the systems. If there's anything they have to do to make sure that you're ready for the summer or the winter, they will do that as well. And Ciela, not just HVAC. Plumbing, they got you covered. Electrical, they've got you covered. We're getting ready for summer. You got to get ready for summer. Again, go to Ciela.com, become a member. That is SILA.com. Baker. I think you are underrating how Baker has played in the NFL.
No.
That's my only point there.
No. I can appreciate it. I can appreciate what Baker has done. I like Baker. But you're not going to tell me he's better than Jalen Hurts.
Well, he's a better passer than Jalen.
I don't care.
Well, I do.
Well,
he's a quarterback.
Well, I'm saying, though, there are plenty of other passers that are better than Jalen Hurts. And I still would rather have Jalen Hurts over to go win football games with and to lead my football team. That's really the point that I'm making. I'm not going to argue about putting up numbers and this and that and the other. Because all that passing hasn't led to anything for Baker.
Well, but that's not all on him. I mean, it's not. I mean, if we're being fair, you can pick Jalen over Baker. But to say
it's never on, it's all on Jalen when they lose.
But that's
it's
not me.
It's never all on the guys who got all the talent, the better arm talent, the better passers that don't win. It's never on those guys. It's always an excuse for those guys.
But I don't say it's always on Jalen when they lose, and I don't think it's always on him when they win. I'm saying
it's always an excuse for those guys who supposedly have better arm talent.
Yes.
As to why they don't win.
My answer is this. Do I think the offense would be better with Baker Mayfield as quarterback than Jalen Hurts? My answer is yes. I think they would be better offensively with Baker Mayfield than Jalen Hurts.
That's an opinion.
It is, and it is mine. And I think if they are looking at the offense and the winter stuff, the big game stuff, it is all true. But it is also true what Ken said is that there have been big games that Jalen has not played particularly well. And has
he played well more in big games or not?
Well, I don't know.
I can give you big games. Patrick Mahomes played like crap in 2 Super Bowls. Doesn't mean he didn't play great in all the other ones he played in.
Well,
my point is that Jalen can play bad in big games, but he's played well more in big games than he's played bad. Like, that's the point.
If we're going during regular season, I don't know. Playoffs, I think it's about even. The Tampa loss didn't play well. The Rams didn't play well. The Packers played so-so and played well in the 2 Super Bowls and well in the championship game against the
I'll
Commanders.
take that over anything Baker has done in his career. Does he have a significant win in his career in the postseason other than beating Jalen?
No. Other than that, no.
Didn't he lose at home to a rookie quarterback?
Which rookie did you lose
Jaden
to?
Daniels.
Jaden Daniels. Yes. But that Commanders team was better than the Bucs. It was.
Goodness gracious.
It was.
So he brings you nothing that gives you the advantage.
He does. He's a better passer.
No, because you're giving me all these. You telling me that Commanders team that was full of a bunch of old geriatric defensive players and
that was in the NFC Championship
and a rookie
game.
Quarterback, because the other quarterback choked in Detroit, who's also known for choking. That's why he chokes all the time with talent around him. Yeah, he's known for choking. Yeah, there's some things the guys just have in them.
I don't think Baker's a choker.
Okay.
And I think sometimes
I think he does come up small in big games. In the postseason, he has.
Well, there's not a lot of examples, in fairness.
Has he been in the league longer?
No, yes, he's been in the league longer,
Okay.
but if Jalen was
his biggest postseason win was Cleveland's first postseason win over a stinking overrated Pittsburgh Steelers team.
well, we can talk about
I'm
his
just
win.
saying that's his biggest win.
Yes, but he was also like his situations have clearly not been as good as Jalen's situation.
Oh, he has a Hall of Fame wide receiver
who didn't play last year.
Well, what about the other years he played?
We put up threw 40 touchdown passes 2 years ago.
Yes,
he threw 40 touchdown passes.
Yes, and they
Jalen does that in 2 years.
No. See, you're going by stats again.
Stats are what happened.
Yeah, but what do people really care about, though? You care about winning.
I care about scoring points.
I
care
about winning.
I care about the
You
quarterback
care about
scoring
winning.
points.
You
Scoring
care about
points.
winning.
Scoring
Well,
points.
fans care. I'll put it this way: the majority of fans and teams should care about winning.
Well, you know how you win? Score points.
No, score more points than the other team.
Yes.
Not by outstatting them or throwing more yards or any of that stuff.
So
that's not the only formula to winning. You
Well,
can
look.
win other ways. Like, it's clear one guy has won during his time. Why am I debating this? One guy has won in this league and the other guy hasn't.
Yes, but it doesn't mean that the one guy's better, I don't think. Now, look, all this is moot because I don't think they're going to sign Baker Mayfield anyway. I do enjoy Ken's little theory, though.
Yeah.
I do, and I'm going to hang on
You
to
like
it.
Baker.
I love Baker.
And I like Baker. Y'all making me not like Baker.
Well, sounds like you hate Baker.
Well, if I got to go with just the guy that I have already. Listen, I'm all for it if you're going to replace Jalen. You got to give me somebody that's definitively better.
Okay.
Don't give me mediocre quarterback.
He's not mediocre.
Baker?
That's unfair. He's not
Baker's
mediocre.
What about Mac Jones?
Well, Mac Jones would win as many games as Jalen.
He's not even mediocre.
He's mediocre.
No, he's not even mediocre. He's bottom third.
Well, I guess it depends.
Are you nuts?
No, I guess it depends on what we mean by mediocre. To me, mediocre
But
means
he's a middle of the pack quarterback.
To me, mediocre means bottom of the middle of the pack. To me, mediocre is worse than average.
Yes.
Right?
Well, Jalen's not mediocre.
No, Jalen's average.
At worst, he's average. He's above average.
I just think last year they would have had the same record with Mac Jones as they would have with Jalen. Last year. I'm not counting on Mac Jones to win a Super Bowl.
He probably
sure.
could have
I
in
agree.
24, though.
I know what y'all trying to do.
I'm not doing
I'm
anything.
not going there.
We have really a good breakdown of last night in Philly sports that segment. So
Oh, did I skip it?
I think so.
Doing
All right.
Baker, man.
I didn't. Well, I
Drives
didn't.
me crazy.
I
with
didn't.
Baker,
I didn't know
man.
we were going to have a Baker.
Baker,
discussion.
Mac Jones.
We'll talk about Joel at some point, of course, and the Flyers.
Dak.
Yes.
Oh, well,
These guys are born losers.
we don't know what they'd be here.
Losers.
Don't know what they'd be here.
Losers.
Don't know what they'd be here once
I
they
know-
wear that midnight green.
I know what they are where they're at.
Where they're at, sure.
Losers.
And I think that a certain QB would also be a loser there. Like, I think it'd be a loser in other situations as well.
Okay.
Whereas if they came here, they'd be winners.
All right. Okay. Don't worry. 888-729-9494. Who would you rather have, Jalen or Baker? Coming up next, I'll ask Elliot. I know what he's going to say. He's going to be wrong, and I'll argue with him.
No matter what he says, either you will argue with him or I will.
Yeah, one of them will. Yeah. Somebody's going to argue with Elliot next. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, as I said, Elliot Shore-Parks joins us. Who would you rather have, Jalen or Baker? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So I was texting my guy, Adam Kasabi, earlier today, KSEBE, based out of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach, going to help you get your Delaware beach house. I said, Kasabi, why don't you hit me with a couple of properties that are out there now that you could help somebody with? So hit me with this one. It is a 3-bedroom house in Lewis Beach, Delaware. 3 bedrooms, 2.5 baths in the little town of Lewis. If you've ever been to Lewis, Delaware, it is a beautiful, quaint little beach town. So the house is $749,000, right? $749,000 for a 3-bedroom house at the beach. Here's the thing. I want you to guess how much the property taxes are on this house. $1,500. $1,500 for an entire year. Think of the rental income you can make over the summer, tens of thousands of dollars, pay your mortgage, and you have this 3-bedroom house. Hell, your family could go down there. You could bring some friends down there as well. And when you're thinking about retirement at some point, retirement in Delaware it's a very comfortable place to retire. Imagine you spending your best years in your Delaware beach house. Kasebi is the guy that can make it happen for you. Spelled Ksebe. If you want to hear about this house, if there's another town you want to be in Rehoboth, you want to be in Bethany, he's the guy that can make it happen for you. When you're ready to take the leap, you reach out to Adam Kasebi. Call or text him. This is his direct cell, 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to buyindelaware.com.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-948-7878. That's 800-948-7878.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Knicks beat the Celtics last night, 112-106. The Knicks are 2 games back of the Celtics and own the tiebreaker. The Knicks finished the season with games against Toronto and Charlotte. The Celtics wrapped the season against New Orleans and Orlando. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hey! Sassy Elliott! Hey! Sassy Elliott! Girl!
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball is back. You can enjoy all this season at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. Friday at 3 o'clock, as always, joined by Sassy E, Elliott Shore Parks, which is brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliott.
What up? How you guys doing today?
Oh, I know.
What's up, Sassy?
I know Sassy E must have some big spring weekend plans that sees 75 degrees.
Well,
Hand twirling.
I was going to say, I mean, this is the first time I've been driving down the shore with the Sassy Elliott theme song blasting. So I would have loved to put the window down and really get it going. But, you know.
Oh, you're a shore guy? Which shore point are you? Can I guess, actually?
Yeah, you can try to guess. I doubt you will.
Oh, really? You feel like a Sea Isle guy.
No,
or is he an Avalon guy?
He's a Hamptons guy.
No.
Hamptons?
Hamptons. It's like an 8-hour drive.
Well, I am a Hamptons guy. I do frequent the Hamptons. But this weekend, no, just a little nice little. I'm excited.
Wait, a nice little what?
Getaway.
It's a where?
To Cape May. I said I'm nice.
Oh, no, we didn't hear you.
Okay, hear you. Your phone is breaking up.
Yeah, your phone sucks. Maybe wait till the call is done before you drive down the
On
shore.
the way to Cape May.
Yeah. Cape May's nice,
no,
quaint
no,
little
good,
town.
yeah.
All right, Elliot, I wanted to ask you about what the midday show did because I don't know if your answer is predictable on this. I don't know what your answer is. Would you trade Jalen Hurts for the first pick in the draft?
I would not, because I don't believe in Fernando Mendoza. Now, if I believed in the quarterback, I would, because then you're getting a quarterback you believe in on a rookie deal. But since I don't believe in him, I would not. And so I think, that the overall question of drafting a quarterback, like I think with the Eagles, when they make a move at quarterback, you have to be all in on that move. Like when they went up for Carson, they were all in on Carson, and they were all in on Carson until he forced his way out. What you're seeing with Jalen is when you go half in on a quarterback, you often just kind of stay half in. Like Jalen has won them a Super Bowl. He's gotten them to another Super Bowl. But it doesn't change the internal belief that they drafted him to be a backup. And even now you can see there's hesitation in there. So I get, the point of drafting a quarterback to have a backup plan. But I think when they make a move at quarterback, you have to be all in. And that doesn't happen by taking somebody in the second or third round.
That's quite a dance you did there in logic, I think. You said if you draft a quarterback, you have to be all in for it to work. They weren't all in on the Jalen thing. You think they drafted him to be a backup. They went to 2 Super Bowls. They won one. They gave him the biggest extension in NFL history. And at this point, they're having some questions. They're not having questions because they drafted him in the second round 5 years ago. They're having questions because of his performance at this point. So if you look back,
the same thing that you just said, the same situation that you just described is a situation to draft a quarterback in the second round as a fail-safe in case something were to happen. That's exactly what they did with Jalen, and it worked out.
I fully disagree. Like, so you look at how they drafted Jalen in the second round. It ended the Carson era, which Carson was a quarterback they believed in, right? Drafting Jalen ended Carson's time with the Eagles. And yes, it has worked out with Jalen on the field, but they tried to move on from him after 2021. There's been multiple times through his time here where there's been a lack of belief, and you can even see it now, right? So Jalen has outperformed their expectations. Jalen has been a successful quarterback. I'm not saying they should have concerns about Jalen. I'm saying what you're seeing in real time is you either fully believe in a guy or you don't, and they fully believed in Carson. And by trying to kind of take a quarterback and get cute and say, like, oh, he can be a good backup, you ruin it. Like, you are either in on a guy or you're not. And if you take someone in the first or second round and borderline third, you are just not helping the situation overall. So when they make a move at quarterback, that can be next offseason if they don't like Jalen, but at least then they can go all in on a guy.
Yeah, I'm not sure where they completely stand on Jalen. You can say they have their doubts, but if they had their preference, they would want to stick with Jalen. They want to keep Jalen here. So they may have a little bit of doubt. I don't think they take a quarterback early here, but I will say this. I think Carson's play caused them to move on from Carson more so than Jalen drafting Jalen Hurts. Because if Carson played well in 2020, then Jalen would have still been a backup. Like they wouldn't have wouldn't have moved on from Carson had he played well in 2020.
So I think it's a little bit of both. I agree with you. Obviously, Carson's play in 2020 expedited things. He was really bad in 2020.
Yeah,
now,
it was
the
terrible.
offensive line was really bad. There was a lot. I agree with you. But also, I think there's no question that when they drafted a quarterback in the second round, it shook Carson, right? And he didn't handle it well. And, for somewhat fair reasoning, they drafted somebody with a high draft pick that was here to take his position, right? So yeah. I agree Carson did not play well, but I don't think Jalen helped it. And I'm not really into putting Jalen through like a psychological experiment to see if he can handle it, right?
I agree.
If they take someone in the second round, I don't need Jalen to prove to me he can deal with it. Like, they either are behind Jalen or they're not. And when you take someone with a high draft pick, it shows the lack of faith you have in them.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah, I don't have any pushback.
You've said that Jalen is an elite quarterback and one of the best quarterbacks in football. They picked him in the second round.
Yeah.
How could you say in any way that picking Jalen was a mistake? It doesn't make any sense.
Because honestly, and this is a good analogy for you, it's similar to the process, right? Like, I think what Sam Hinkie did was good process. It did not work out, but it was good process. I think what the Eagles did with Jalen Hurts was bad process. Like, I don't think it is something they should repeatedly do. It worked out, right? And it ended up being okay. But I think the process behind it was poor. You don't draft a quarterback when you have someone that you are also trying to say is your franchise guy, right? And at that point,
the Packers have done it twice, and it's worked out both times. The Packers did it when they drafted Aaron Rodgers. Well, I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
The Packers are an organization that has continued to draft quarterbacks when they see they might need one in the future. It ended up getting them Jordan Love, who is a good player. It ended up getting them Aaron Rodgers, who was a Hall of Famer. Like, it's not. I guess it.
Well, I don't think you can say Aaron Rodgers thing. Like, that was a very different time for what it's worth. Quarterbacks never sit as long as Rodgers did.
Well, would you say? Well, Jordan Love just did. Would you say that the Patriots drafting Jimmy G in the second round was a mistake? Was that the beginning of the end of Brady trusting Belichick?
So it did make Tom Brady mad.
Yeah,
I agree with you,
yeah.
but I also think it was the right thing to do.
Well, would they rather have been in good grace with Tom Brady? Yeah,
because they were planning for the future. That's what happened. But
it did strain the relationship of Brady.
It did, but
Belichick.
my gut tells me that relationship was already strained, and they thought what might happen. They thought Brady might leave, and also Jalen Hurts ain't Tom Brady. So,
but also if they have enough.
This situation, Elliot,
Hurts,
real quick. This situation right here, right now, is far more similar to what we went through 6 years ago than it is to Tom Brady and Jimmy G.
Well, you also had the Eagles drafting Kevin Cobb in the second round.
Right, correct.
When Donovan was still here, and that ruffled Donovan's feathers.
Yeah, I think a similarity, though. I agree with you. Tom Brady, obviously a more accomplished quarterback than Jalen Hurts, but Jalen's a lot more closer to Tom Brady's accomplishments than he is Carson Wentz or, McNabb to an extent. Like, McNabb went to a Super Bowl, so that's a difference. But, like, Jalen has won a Super Bowl, right, and been to 2. So he has earned enough of a resume. Like, again, this has been my point all offseason. If they don't believe in Jalen, then just move on from him. I also think you're seeing with the Phillies and the Sixers that it's better to be proactive in moving on than it is to have to be reactive too late. If they don't believe in Jalen, they should trade him, right? So if they're going to take a quarterback in the first 2 rounds, that can be their assessment. They can feel Jalen's not the answer. They can think this guy could be the guy. But then you're better off trading Jalen than waiting a year and ruining all of his value.
Well, they're not going to ruin his value. I don't think. It would have to be we don't have to get too deep into this. It would have to be a pretty horrible year for a league that is as hungry for quarterbacks to not be able to find a taker for Jalen Hurts if they want to.
Yeah, it would almost have to be injured.
Yes.
And even Kyler Murray found
the landing spot. Taker.
Yeah.
You could find a taker, but they had to cut Kyler Murray.
But that's a good point.
Oh, you're right.
So, Elliot, we had Greg Bedard on yesterday from the Boston Sports Journal, and he said that he believes that he believes the Patriots think A.J. Brown is worth a second-round pick. He was saying that he thinks a third for him. That is Greg's assessment of it. Is there any, looking back on it, over the last, not over years, let's just say over the last 6 months, do you think that there is something that the Eagles could have done to have a better market for A.J. Brown to where they would have been able to get better draft compensation that they're going to end up getting? Things could change, but it certainly does not look like a first-round pick is going to happen unless something happens that creates another bidder. Do you think there's anything they could have done to change that?
So I think the answer would be trade him at the deadline, but I also think there's some revisionist history there. Like, they were a team coming off winning the Super Bowl. They had a good record at the time. Like, it would have been pretty proactive. Like, to the Eagles' credit, it would have been a move that probably aged well. I guess we'll see how AJ would have played elsewhere. But I don't think since the season ended, there's much they could have done. Like, AJ had the season he had. He did not have good games in prime time. And he did not have a good year. So I think that Howie has shown he is pretty good at extracting value out of situations. I think the message from this A.J. Brown situation so far is the league does not value A.J. Brown the way that, we all thought, maybe the way the Eagles thought. And they could be wrong. Like, A.J. could go to New England, have a huge year, and, we could all say, how in the world did they only get a second-round pick for him? But I think coming off the year he had, the fact that he's trying to leave a winning situation, I do think there is concern about his health and his age and the contract. Like, I think you're seeing that if there was true value for AJ, they probably would have already gotten the first and the third or the first and the fourth or whatever they wanted.
Yeah. I think if he was younger, coming off a better year, obviously, and the health concerns weren't there, that's a lot. But that gets you a first round. That's why the Eagles gave up a first round
for him
to get AJ Brown.
Yeah.
I think where he's at right now, at least from a value standpoint, because here's the other thing teams are looking at. It's not even just about what AJ can do for that team this year. It's whether or not how valuable is AJ to that team 2, 3, 4 years down the road from now.
Yeah.
So if they were to get AJ, even if he had a good year next year, but if he falls off in his second year and his third year, us getting a second-round pick still looks like good value in return for A.J. Brown, even if you only get a second-round pick.
Well, and the reality is, and that's why I asked Elliot if there was something, because I was racking my brain trying to figure out what was the moment. Maybe the moment was the Rams moment. Like, maybe that was the moment.
That was when they could have done it.
Yeah, because I think what they're in now, and this is what we talked about with Greg about yesterday, is that they're both sort of playing chicken in that something will happen that will change the negotiation, that will make it more in favor of the other one. For the Eagles, that would be another team getting involved, whether it's because of an injury to another receiver in the league, whether it is somebody just deciding, hey, let's get involved. For the Patriots, it's just more than anything, it is nothing happening. And the Eagles and them knowing that they're not going to bring A.J. Brown back. And that's what Greg said that the Patriots are counting on. And they're just in sort of a staring contest. I was just trying to think back. Is there anything they could have done? And I don't know that there is. I don't know what the top offer was, when the Rams thing was happening. And it really does seem like this is just what it is. Whatever the deal is, it is what it is. There's only that's why they can't scare off the Patriots with all this other stuff that's happened over the last week, because that's the team that's most interested in the first place.
And that's where he wants to be.
Yeah. And if they had a better offer somewhere, one would think they would have taken that better offer.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's been
I would also say that I was going to say quickly, this is why the Eagles don't normally drag things out, right? Like, this is why normally when the Eagles trade for somebody or trade somebody, it happens quickly, right? Because when you drag it out like this, maybe you did miss the best offer. Maybe something happens that hurt an offer you had. So the fact that they haven't traded him yet tells me the offers have just not been anywhere close to what they want. I don't think it's been negotiating a first or a third or a fourth. I think it's been, can they get a first at all for him?
Yeah, the Patriots have probably said, this is what we're willing to do.
Yes. If you can find something better, give us a call.
Yeah, give us a call.
Yeah, we'll see if we can top it if you get a better offer somewhere else. And I think it's been illuminating the amount of knee stuff we've heard. We listened to the Albert Breer thing yesterday about, potential concerns in Tennessee in the first place. We heard it with the Rams. We've heard it with the Patriots. Now, who knows at this point how much of this is out there to try to drive value down and keep other teams from being interested. But it almost makes you think the Eagles have gotten lucky so far with AJ, being that the knee was only the issue it was.
If I'm being honest with you, I think AJ sort of cratered this market value. It almost made it so obvious that that's where he wanted to go.
Right.
And the open flirtation from both sides, meaning him, and then you got Vrabel, you got the podcast with Edelman and who else was that?
Gronk.
Edelman and Gronk. Like it's like been the worst secret that's out there, and that hurts the Eagles' chances of getting someone else to jump in there, especially if that's where AJ wants to go.
And the other teams know that's where he wants to go. Yeah. The last thing, Elliot, if I'm to ask you, I tell you this: it's the day of the draft. We have the pillowcase over your head again, so you don't know what happened. And I tell you, the Eagles traded up in the first round. Do you think it is more likely that they would have traded up in the first round for a wide receiver, for an offensive lineman, or for a safety?
I definitely don't think they'll trade up for a safety. I think if they would maybe trade back for a safety, but even then, I'd be surprised. I think it's for an offensive lineman. Actually, chalk that. I think it's for a receiver. I think they want to leave this draft with one of the top guys at receiver for two reasons. A, if you hit on him, you're saving a ton of money at that position. He is a very obvious way onto the field right away, right?
Yeah.
Like, I get that every year we do this. Well, no, they'll take an offensive lineman for Lane's replacement. They want to take someone in the first round that can play right away. And unless that tackle can play guard, then I don't know what the true path right onto the field for him is. And when you're drafting Lane's replacement, you don't really want to consider if that guy can play guard. You want the best tackle prospect, right?
Yeah.
So you look at the receiver class. I don't buy the Jordan Tyson hype. I don't think any player that's holding a pro day less than a week before the draft loves where he's going to get drafted. Like, that just doesn't scream confidence to me. He has a knee injury. He's torn, I believe, all three muscles in his knee. I think if they were to move up, it would be if Carnell Tate falls or potentially Denzel Boston. But I don't buy the Jordan Tyson thing.
Looks like we're on the same page, brother. We're going wide receiver.
Wow, that is dangerous when Elliot and Ike are on the same page.
That's a risky move for you, Ike. Yeah, I don't know who you have number one, but Denzel Boston's my number one guy. That's who I would say.
Well, Ike's not debuting his until Monday. We're not going to let him debut it.
And Ike's always a trenches guy around the draft anyway.
Yeah, he's always been a
does.
trenches.
He's always like, hey, do the lines, D tackle, and offensive tackle.
He wanted to guard. Was that last year?
It was last year. It was last year. Yeah, the guard fight was last year.
I was right about that.
Yeah. All right, Elliot. Well, we thank you as always. Enjoy your time in Cape May. You're staying at a quaint little bed and breakfast in Cape May?
Yeah, I got something nice picked out, some reservations tonight, reservation tomorrow night, a little winery during the day. So I'm excited to enjoy the weekend. Yeah, it'll be fun.
There he is.
Yeah.
Look at this romantic guy.
He's wearing salmon colors.
Oh, you know he is. Linen.
Yeah.
Sweater
I
tied
got
around
the
his
overpack.
neck.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it.
All right, Elliot. Thank you for joining
Shoot us that
All right,
video
I'll
of
see
you
you guys.
walking on the beach.
Oh,
before
yeah.
The Eagles hit.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
shoes, vineyard
Yeah.
vines.
Oh, yeah. Elliot, of course, has the Go Birds podcast at Go Birds Daily. You can subscribe wherever you get your podcast. Yeah, I wish there was. I would love to kill the Eagles. And wouldn't love to kill the Eagles. I would love to be able to look back and find a point at which I can point and say, that's the AJ point that they missed. But really, you would have had to do it while you still needed him.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
Doing it in the season, even I wasn't in favor of that.
Right.
I mean, the trade deadline, they were what, 8-1?
Yeah, and there's no
at the trade deadline, you trading AJ Brown.
and there was no way to know. Now we could feel that the team wasn't good, wasn't great, but you have no idea what's going to happen. And I do think, honestly, they listened to offers on AJ at the deadline.
Yeah.
And they were waiting for something to knock him dead, but it never happened. So.
Well, and that's probably according to reports when he wanted to be traded.
Right.
During that time, because that's before he went on the 4-game run where he got over 100 yards.
Yep.
That was before then. So I could imagine it was a tricky time around that time, but the Eagles didn't get anything that they said, you know what?
Yeah.
We can't do without.
We want to go try to win.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, they made the move for Phillips.
Right. That's what they traded for Jalen
They
Phillips.
were committed to trying to win last year. And I can't fault them for that. It's hard you're going to tell your fan base coming off of winning the Super Bowl that you're trading your number one wide receiver.
When you're in first place in the division.
You're 8-1 and you're in first place. That's hard to sell to the fan base.
I wonder, looking back, if this year doesn't go well, I feel like I'm going to look back and try to figure out if there was one move that they made the wrong move on. And I wonder if it's Patullo. I really do wonder not that it was his fault.
I know what you're saying.
But if they had, instead of going with and I don't care that they won the Super Bowl and, a ton of guys had been hired already. There were still a ton of guys that you could have interviewed. And
you mean when they hired Patullo?
When they hired Patullo.
Oh, I thought you were talking about when they fired him. You mean the year when they hired him?
When they hired him.
Okay.
Like if they had hired somebody that had more gravitas or was going to make a move, because they probably knew at the time, we're going to have to adjust this offense at some point. And Kevin Patullo clearly did not have the gravitas to, even Kellen Moore had it, they tried and it was tough, but that's even tougher for somebody like Patullo, who's already in the building. I don't know, but hopefully this year goes great and we never think about it.
Well, especially when, reports say Jalen wasn't necessarily bought all the way in.
Well, I mean, you don't even need reports. Yeah. They asked him about it, and he said, well, he's never done it before.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, buddy. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast, and it's beautiful outside, so he's going to be frisky. And another debate, national debate on whether Jalen is elite. We're at Chickies and Pete's.
It's Friday.
Yeah, we're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. $1 Miller Lights today and every Friday from 4 to 6. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, golf fans, I'm here for FanDuel to help you get ready for the major of the year. This year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with a special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got protection to take the sleeper pick or to make a bold prediction. Backing someone to win it all? Don't worry, go for it. Or you say you like someone for a top 5 finish. Lock it in with confidence, because it doesn't matter if it doesn't hit. You've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special Mulligan Bet Back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as no withdrawable bonus bets that expires 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Saturday.
It's time!
1, 2, 3, 4. 2 electric title fights. One night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a warehouse operations manager.
Where are the forklifts?
Sold them. Too expensive. We're using scooters now.
So you expect us to move a 2-ton pallet on a scooter?
Just lean into it. Put your back into it, people.
This is the job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back. We're better. Let's get it.
Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, Chad, I got a question. Are you in the bus going to go get in your trucks, in your overalls, your stained overalls, because you're hardworking everyman, hop in your truck, maybe crack a few beers in the truck?
Whoa! There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Little George Jones.
3:30 country.
Justin Tennessee knew you'd hate this one.
Oh, he would hate it?
He
Yeah.
suggested.
Oh, really?
No.
He said he knew you would hate it.
I knew that this life was.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand it. Yeah. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. You can check out all the baseball action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. It's 3:30 on Friday, which means we are joined by the world's most dangerous weatherman. That is Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, fella, grab your overalls. This is the springtime weather we've been waiting for. Spring has sprung and so have I. It's floral. It's lush. And I know lush when I see it. Thick, bushy, healthy, vibrant. Wow. If you've been cooped up all winter, be sure to grab those hedge trimmers before you go out in the sun. Music, please!
Next, the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Yeah, heard somebody was talking about the Eagles Insider of the Year. I said, Insider? Just met her.
There it is.
There
Settle
it is.
down. Settle down.
I had to get that one out.
Yeah.
Sixers. Well, the Sixers are back at it tonight. Indiana, mild conditions indoor at the field house, but ominous is a better description of the forecast for the Sixers. Embiid out again. Yeah, you know, I had a similar incident when I was working at Prism. It was good and bad.
What do you mean it was good and bad?
Well, let's just say my appendix wasn't the only thing that burst that night. Come on!
Oh, God.
Pleasant temperatures tonight, lows in the mid-50s. Springtime, sun's out, guns out, and lots of hot tubs in the news this week. It puts me in mind of an incident we had years ago with a gal in the media by the name of Rosanna Linguini. Yeah, she did the weather over at the Y100 in media. She often took her lunch at the Hillside Motel out on Route 1, and people love to speculate. So wouldn't you know it, one day, photos surface of Rosanna Linguini wearing a bikini over at the Hillside Motel in a hot tub with Howard Mudd.
Wait a minute. That seems fishy. That did not happen.
Sure, but everyone knew it was innocent. There were at least 6 or 7 of us in the hot tub. It was me, Ike, Rosanna, Howard Mudd, Jason Babin, Jim Washburn. You Washburn his back and he'll wash yours. Come on.
None of this is confirmed to have happened. Ike, can you confirm it?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, no.
At the same time, Washburn was working another source, Sue Bigham's hefty weather gal from WLB's TV in Alabama. Bigham's was a wide 9, and Babin always flourished with big girls and big moments.
Okay, and what happened? I'm afraid to ask.
Well, eventually Mudd came clean. He admitted He was the one who caused the warm front in the hot tub, and Bigham's was the source of the bubbles. Beautiful day tomorrow, sunshine, high as 65. I got a good feeling, it's nice to have the Flyers in a playoff hunt again. Come on, boys, don't quit on me now. Yeah, these guys are starting to remind me of back in the day when we had playoff hockey right here in Philadelphia. Oh, yeah, after the games, I'd often meet up with a lot of the Flyers players at the Bungalow Inn on Baltimore Pike. It was me, Ike, Vinny Prospel, Podes, Sean Podine, the Falloon Knot, Pat Falloon, and Garth Snow. One night, Garth Snow was talking hockey over in the corner with a weather gal I knew. Next thing you know, she's pulling the goalie.
No. Stop.
Come on. Snow got caught in the crease. He spent the night in the box.
I said stop.
He said, the penalty box.
Okay.
Not the one in Wildwood.
Okay.
Saturday, the day game for the Phillies tomorrow, 1 p.m. Start, get your misery over early. The Phillies are becoming a lot like the Belarus storm of the century. They never hit.
Oh.
And Sunday we can settle in and we can all watch the Masters, Augusta National. By the way, I'm really enjoying Ike Reese and his coverage of the Masters. But he forgot one.
What did Ike forget?
The Masters Par 3 contest. I was there on Wednesday.
I doubt you would be in the par 3 contest at the Masters.
Nice.
Yeah, so there I was at Augusta, a tradition unlike any other. Cinderella story coming out of nowhere. So I pull out my putter. I got my balls deep in the rough. I'm looking at sand traps, water hazards, and a lot of rough. And I'm dying to get into that hole. It's a par 3 at Augusta. This is for the green jacket and the brown pants. Here goes. It's in the hole!
All right. Okay. All right. No more. Wrap it up.
Sunday, more sun, high as 69. You heard it here first. Burn that City Connect jersey. It's uglier than Trey Turner chasing a low-and-away slider. It's the world's most accurate forecast. Tornado, Shapiro, music, please.
No music. That one was right on the edge.
It was.
Yeah, and there's no way. Is there there's a par 3 contest at the Masters?
Oh, yeah.
Masters,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah,
So
Kelce was
they-
there earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Speaking of the Masters,
And Saquon.
it's Ike's time.
Oh, yeah. Sure.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Ah, yeah, boys. I tell you, beautiful day down in Augusta. Really, weather even better than it was yesterday. A couple ticks higher. The
Why
temperature.
are they playing so poorly then?
Well, it's a tough course, first of
Oh,
all.
okay.
A lot of
very
hills.
Tough course.
All
Yes,
right.
A lot of hills. Tough walk.
What, is someone playing defense?
Well, I'll
It's
tell you,
just a
no.
golf
It's
Well,
just
the course is the
the
defense.
course is the
It's fine.
defense.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'll tell you, Roy McIlroy extends his lead at the top of the leaderboard. McIlroy -7, 2 strokes ahead of Justin Rose, 3-time runner-up in the majors. Justin Rose, how about that? Well, she got there. Sam Burns had gotten back to 5 under. Then he just bogeyed another hole, so he's back to 4 under. Not looking good there. Not much movement elsewhere. Let me see. Scotty Scheffler hasn't making a move. He's sitting at even. As a matter of fact, he's lost a stroke. His day is done. So he was 2 over on the day,
Ooh.
shooting a 74.
That doesn't sound good.
And where he should be safely inside the cut line. So let me look at some guys that over the next hour or so that could be flirting with the cut line. Bryson DeChambeau, I mentioned him. My guy Siwoo Kim. Yep, one of my favorites.
Ike,
Getting loud again.
take it down a
I'm
notch.
sorry. JJ Spawn is still sitting at +5.
There you go.
Yeah. Who else is there? Doesn't look like Freddie Couples is going to make it.
Oh,
The Cinderella story.
back to the retirement
Sitting
home.
at +9 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't
Wow.
look like he's going to make it.
+9. He was 2 under.
He's
yesterday.
100 years old.
Yeah, but a beautiful
He
swing.
probably golfs like the Cameron.
No, his swing's gorgeous.
Okay.
Well, your guy, Jack Jordan Speed, finished up today, +1 on the day. He will play through the weekend, but he's a long way back.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Yeah, we're talking about eight strokes off the lead right now.
Well, wow. We can't let Rory run away with this thing, Spike.
That's difficult.
Like,
yeah, my guy though is still hanging in there. I got 2 names for you, or 3 names for you this weekend.
Are these guys that you've bet on?
Well, one of them is
okay.
Xander Schauffele, Akshay Bhatia. Yeah. And here's a name for you to watch out for. You might want to lay some shekels down on him. He's sitting right now at +3,500. Chris Goddard. Watch out for him making a big run this weekend.
Feels like a fake name.
Yeah, Chris Goddard.
It feels really fake.
It's not a real guy.
It is a real guy.
No, it's not a real guy.
Yeah, I know it's a real guy, but it sounds like a fake guy.
No, it's not a real guy.
Not as bad as, what is his name for the tight end we signed?
Sage
Shannon Smart.
Steel Stone.
Yeah, Stone Smart.
Stone Smart.
Yeah,
Stone Smart. All right. Are we pivoting out of this?
Yes,
now?
we're
Okay. All right. Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity real quick before we talk to Justin?
Yeah, no problem. No problem. Imagine a world where you can leave the house to take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity. Imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T starters of $210.26. Taxes and fees extra after a promo. Regular rates apply.
888-729-9494. That's our new number. Justin in Tennessee. You're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing this finally Friday?
Wow, look at you.
Early today, huh?
Dude, he was super early. He's been hanging on hold. He's was
wow.
earlier.
Oh, you must have had a day off today.
Hey, yeah, I was off today, boys. I was off. I got the day off. So I've been mowing grass and kicking ass and listening to WIP all day.
Oh, there you go.
Mowing grass and kicking ass. I love it.
Anyway,
you mow your
I
own
got a
grass.
little bit on this hurt.
Do you have a ride mower or you a push mower guy?
I got too much yard to push it, man. I got like an acre and a half, and then I got a weed eat afterwards, so I got too much to be pushing.
yeah, I figured that. I just wanted to hear you say it.
Yeah, we probably got about an acre and a half what we got to mow.
All right, stop bragging. We all heard. We all heard how much land you have. Yeah. Oh, I got an acre and a half. Takes me all day just to mow the lawn. I can't look. I pull up at home. It takes me an hour to walk to the front door. I got it, Richie Rich.
No, it don't. It really don't. Anyway, I got one real quick thing on the Jalen and Baker. I'd take Jalen any day of the week and twice on Sunday over Baker.
Oh, shocker.
I really would.
Yeah.
I would, man. What is Baker won? What has he won?
Stop.
Enough with the resume.
You know, you're not allowed to say what does he won. You're allowed to say you're only allowed to say he's better.
He is a better passer, but he's not a better overall quarterback in my opinion right now.
He is. What does Jalen do better than Baker?
He's really not.
What does he do better? Don't say win. Don't say win. Don't say win. Win's not a skill. What does he do better?
He runs the ball. He manages the daggone offense better. I mean, he's just a better overall quarterback. He's a better leader. I'm not saying he's a better passer, but
he's a better leader.
He's a better overall.
How many hit pieces have you seen on Baker?
He's better in the clutch.
Better leader. Better leader. Did BG and Dom ever have to go to his house and tell him to talk to his teammates? What are we talking about here?
Sometimes you got to have a heart-to-heart with people to bring the best out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Better leader. And he runs. Sure he does.
I've seen Jalen go to 2 Super Bowls, win one, two. Should have won 2.
Who cares?
But that ain't what I want to hit on. That ain't what I want to hit on. I want to hit on this jackass from the Chiefs who was on a podcast saying that he felt the Niners were a better team in the Super Bowl than the Eagles. Dude, we pulled our starters, and this clown's out here saying he felt that the Niners were better in the Super Bowl the year before than we were. If we didn't pull our starters, we gonna put 50 or 60 on them cats. And this dude's over on the sideline crying like a 5-year-old that crapped his pants on the playground, having to be consoled because we're beating them down so that gone.
Well, let me ask you this. Justin. Why do you think he'd say that?
Yes.
Then? Why do you think he'd say that?
I think we've whipped their ass so dang bad. That's all he knows to say. They beat the 49ers. I mean, what? I mean, we literally, it was belts to ass. There was no looking back, and our run game wasn't even really
40-6 game. That was a 40. That's really a 40-6 score.
Yep. And
Yes,
some
it
say
was.
even if the dagger never happened, they still would have won by 3 touchdowns.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
It is. The defense was friggin' solid. Coop had the pick six. Zach Bone had a clutch pick. I mean, I get so sick of these people trying to take away from what we done to them. I mean, that was one of the worst beatdowns since the Seahawks beat the Broncos probably in the Super Bowl. It was that dominant, man. I don't remember when it was that dominant.
Yeah, it reminds me of that run like in the 90s and early 2000s where every Super Bowl was.
Yes.
Remember we had that run where there weren't any close Super Bowls for like a while.
Oh, yeah.
That's what that game reminded me of.
Well, that's what this one.
Yeah,
we just had back-to-back bad games.
Oh, yeah, this one was too. Yeah.
Seattle Patriots game.
Every time John Elway took the Broncos to the Super Bowl, they got
it was
whacked.
terrible. Yeah.
Whether it was Washington, whether it was the Giants, who was the other team
the 49ers. 49ers put 55 on them. Yeah, put 55 on them.
Yeah. They got absolutely smoked every time, it seemed like. And then the Bills got smoked, just about, what was it, 4 straight times?
I think the AFC lost didn't they lose like 10 or 11 straight Super Bowls? The AFC did?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say 11
At one
12,
point,
but
the Redskins, 49ers, Cowboys.
Right. Maybe it happened.
Packers, they all won.
I wonder if it was I wonder if that streak got broken at the end of that when the Cowboys. Wait, the Cowboys won 3 in a row?
No, it got broken when Denver won.
Right, okay.
When Elway finally won, when Elway finally run at the end.
Yes.
Because when the Cowboys didn't win, San Francisco won.
Right, you're right.
Yep.
That was when Dion was on the Niners.
San Francisco won one, then Dion went to the Cowboys and won.
Yep.
And then I think after that it was the Packers. And like I said, I think the Broncos broke it when they beat the Packers, and then they beat the Falcons the next year. They went back to back. But anyway, y'all talking about action heroes, man.
Yes.
For me coming up, there was only one. I mean, for me, my most favorite all time, Sylvester Stallone, man. You've got Rocky, you've got Rambo, you've got Demolition Man, Cliffhanger, Lock Up. I just watched Lock Up again for the first time the other day in like 5 or 6 years.
Total Recall.
Good,
oh wait, I was going to mention the one that isn't.
Well, Rocky's not an action movie.
No,
sure it is.
No,
Rocky.
Oh, you don't see that action?
Sports movie.
Rocky's not an action movie.
It's a sports movie.
Well, I mean,
Stop
it's
it.
action.
It's not an action movie.
Yeah.
I won't fix
Okay,
on it.
we'll say
Okay,
sports.
but I'm good with Sylvester
Yeah.
Stallone being action.
This is
star.
100%.
Yeah.
But Justin's throwing Rocky
Well,
in there. Rocky's a sports movie.
Yeah, give me Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo is more
When
of an
I
action
was
movie.
growing up, I thought Rocky was an action movie. You know what I'm saying? He's out there.
Well, you
beating
sound like
the
a
hell out of
dumb kid.
Drago,
Yeah.
Clubber Lang.
You sound like a big old idiot.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I'm 12, 13. I want to see him beat the big Russian. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
What
is
are we in for? He
what's
stopped the COVID.
action?
What?
What's the over the top?
No, that's not action. That's a sports
Yeah,
movie too.
That's sports.
Yeah, it's arm wrestling. That's a
Okay.
sport.
All right.
Yeah.
How's it action?
Yeah, okay.
Well, it's action.
Well, yeah, things happen.
Yeah.
Doesn't make
Okay.
it a sports
It's
movie.
not a
It's-
drama. It's not
But
a
it's not an action
rom-com.
movie. We know what an action movie is.
No, we don't necessarily.
Guns,
Okay.
blowing things up.
Okay.
and,
Or
I
karate.
was going to say define it for me.
It's a
Okay.
sports movie.
Well, okay.
Okay.
Is okay. All
Okay.
right.
Okay.
Real,
All right.
real quick,
Okay.
I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know if you've remedied this yet, but man, you got to watch those John Wick movies, man. That's some of the best action in the
Everybody
last
tells me
20, 30 years, dude.
You know what?
They
I
are.
don't have
I
time.
mean, if you don't,
That's a lie.
I understand. You got a lot to watch all these Fields games and stuff like that. And there ain't
stop.
no
Oh,
action
yeah,
in them
yeah,
games.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
my God.
Yeah, this guy. He's watching
I'm gonna let y'all go.
3 hours of national TV sports debate in the morning.
Yeah. All right, Justin.
I'm gonna let you boys go. I
It's
love
true.
you. I mean,
It's 4
have a good
hours,
weekend,
really. It's
boys.
8 to 12. Yeah.
Can you imagine Justin as a little feller? You know, he's 7 years old. He's watching Rocky, and his dad's like, "Yeah, that's an action movie."
Lock Up is what I was going to say.
Lock Up. Yeah.
Another movie. Filmed in Cincinnati.
Really?
Really?
Yes.
What other movies were filmed in Cincinnati?
Well, Rain Man.
Really?
Interesting.
Yes.
I did not know that. That's not that interesting, Jack.
You know,
you guys ever see
Buzz was not born in,
Okay.
in Cincinnati.
I forget the name. Raging Harlem. You ever see that movie with Gregory Hines?
Well, Harlem's not in Cincinnati.
Dude, Greg. But you know how many movies actually get made in other cities that aren't actually the city?
Gregory Hines had a moment.
Yeah.
He had a moment. Wasn't he in some ballet movie?
Oh yeah.
With the white guy.
Yeah. What?
Black Swan.
No.
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 What the hell is the name of that movie? I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I can't think of the name.
It was
of
it was a moment.
Yes.
Gregory Hines had a moment.
Yes. Well, him and Billy Crystal.
Yes.
With Running Scared was awesome.
Yes, was also a moment.
So it looks like Rain Man, Traffic.
Traffic. Yep, that's another one.
Was filmed there.
I say Raging Harlem.
The Ides of March. I don't know what that is.
You never seen the Ides of March?
No. A Mom for Christmas.
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I never heard of that one.
Sounds like a Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
Nothing else?
That's about it.
Okay.
That's a couple.
Yeah.
A couple.
Ah, what a day.
The lockup, the prison scene was at an old penitentiary that was in Cincinnati that had closed down.
Okay.
So they filmed that whole penitentiary scene from the movie Lockup
in Cincinnati.
in that prison. Yeah.
Quite a career for Sylvester Stallone. That
man.
is, and as Steven, the reason next question is give us your favorite action star is because Steven Seagal's birthday is today, 75 years old.
Defining an action movie, there has to be
I think
fighting,
yes,
blowing up something,
yes,
gun fighting.
Yeah.
The real question, the one I was going to bring
Days of Thunder is an action movie.
No.
What about Tropic Thunder?
What about? I never saw Tropic Thunder.
Oh, no, that's a stupid.
Well, the one I was going to ask about is
Downey Jr.,
Kickboxer.
Right. That's action. Right. Martial arts.
See, that one's iffy for me.
That's Jean-Claude, right?
Jean-Claude Van Damme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's got to be an action movie. But if y'all are defining the whole gunfights and all of that,
I think okay. So I think if the
car chases,
if the fighting is in the streets, then it's an action movie. If the fighting is in a ring, it is a sports movie. So I would say Kickboxer, and what was the other one? He had two of those. There's Kickboxer and Bloodsport.
Bloodsport, yeah.
I believe.
See, Bloodsport wouldn't be an action.
I believe Bloodsport would be a sports movie. If they were fighting in the streets, it would be an action movie.
You are so wrong with this one.
No.
Now you're telling me all the martial arts movies are
different.
How?
Well,
Bruce Lee has action, right?
Yes, but they're fighting for real. They're not fighting in the ring.
I don't give a damn. They're fighting.
Yes, but fighting in the ring is a sports movie.
But are they fighting for the sport or are they fighting for their lives?
They're fighting for, both.
So Karate Kid is not an action movie?
No. Sports movie.
Now, is James Bond an action movie?
Yes.
Okay.
You know James Bond is an action movie.
Yes.
I think it's a thriller.
Okay. 888-729-9494 is Bloodsport an action movie? I think it is not. I don't think Kickboxer or Bloodsport are action movies. I think they're sports movies.
215.
There's no gunfighting in there.
There's not. Yeah. And they're fighting in the ring.
Was Fight Club a sport movie?
What's that?
Is Fight Club a sports movie?
Is that an action movie?
That's an action movie.
Are they not fighting in
they
a ring?
They fight in parking lots. They blow up buildings. They kill people.
Right. They kill people in Fight Club?
Yes.
Oh, in the fighting.
Well, even what's his name died on one of their Meatloaf's character dies in one of their terrorist things. Not in a fight.
All right.
Yeah. All right. 888-729-9494.
Kind of might have won the battle. I don't know about the war.
With the war. Okay. All right.
It's a lot of questionable things you got there with the action movies.
Well, I had never thought about it before, but I'm pretty firm in my stance.
Yeah. I don't think this one's going to go away.
No. This is one that's going to stay.
Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Oh, all right.
That one.
Different day.
Dead topic.
Yeah. All right. Coming up next, Flyers blow it last night against the Red Wings.
Oh, boy.
We will bring Broads on next to find out what happened last night and what the Flyers have to do to make the playoffs. They are in it again. The percentage chance is now below 50% that they make the playoffs.
Take us to the wire with this, right?
They will take us to the wire.
Going to the wire with this.
Broads joins us next. 888-729-9494.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I want you to think about you and your family and your friends, and think about there must have been somebody at some point that had something, a medical procedure that didn't go the right way. Or maybe they went to a doctor and there was a serious condition that was not diagnosed. Maybe it was misdiagnosed. Maybe they took too long to diagnose it. And that person, their family suffers. When that happens, who you call is Kornblau Law and Adam Kornblau. I would not tell you this if I didn't have ultimate faith in Kornblau Law and Adam Kornblau. I have this because I have personal relationship, have known him for years, actually handled a legal thing of my own, but even somebody in my family as well. There was a personal injury thing and it happened. You are not going to find anybody better at what they do than Kornblau Law. You're not going to find anybody smarter. You're not going to find anybody who will lead you through the process better than Kornblau Law will. And here's where they have a difference with the medical issues. They have a great staff of legal professionals. Of course they do. But they also on staff have a significant number of medical experts, because these cases are complicated and they need that as well. So you're getting the legal side of it. You're also getting the medical side of it. If there's been a serious condition, as I said, misdiagnosed, we understand doctors are human and mistakes are made. But if it was preventable and you and your family want answers, Kornblau Law is where you turn. KORNBLAU. That's kornblaulaw.com, kornblaulaw.com. Kornblau Law, where medicine and law meet.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Saturday.
It's time!
2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
Recently, our company's softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win. Like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later.
Sound familiar, Dale?
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park!
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Introducing Home Care Plus, a new subscription service from Lowe's that helps make life easier by giving members a hand with home maintenance. Let Lowe's tackle the tasks you keep meaning to do, like electric dryer vent cleaning, replacing hard-to-reach light bulbs, and more. Subscribe to Home Care Plus for just $99 a year and consider your to-do list done. Members get more at Lowe's. Available in select zip codes only. Cancel anytime. Non-refundable fee. Product purchase required. Terms and service restrictions apply. Details at lowes.com/terms. Subject to change.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Knicks beat the Celtics last night, 112-106, and are now 2 games back of the Celtics for the 2 seed in the East with just 2 games left to play in the regular season. If the Knicks have any hopes of advancing deep into the playoffs, they're going to have games like they did last night with Jalen Brunson and Josh Hart, combining for 51 points and, most importantly, limiting the Celtics to 23 points in the fourth quarter. I'm Adam Abdallah.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. $1 Miller Lite drafts today and every Friday from 4 to 6, so that starts now. Happy Friday from Chickies and Pete's. Details online at chickiesandpete's.com. Guys, I think today's going to be a crab fry day for me. I haven't had a crab fry day in weeks.
Why the special occasion?
I don't know. I was stress eating last night after the podcast. Yeah. And like late at night, midnight, I was thinking about crab fries, and I think it's going to happen for me.
Stress eating after the podcast.
Yeah,
it's a big loss.
Oh,
that was affecting you.
It was kind of disappointing. I was getting up for the playoffs and whatever. Yeah. So speaking of stressful losses, the Flyers lose last night 4-2 to the Detroit Red Wings. Joining us to talk about the playoff hunt now, our own Broads. Broads, what the heck happened last night against the Red Wings?
Well, their special teams sucked. Mitchkov's taking stupid penalties, and they no-showed. Did you talk about it on the Ricky?
About the Flyers no-showing? No. The Sixers no-showed as well, but we had our own issues to deal with. So you've been talking about specialty. You talked about their power play being bad for a while now. Penalty kill also bad, or just the power play?
I mean, the power play is literally 32nd in the league. I do think they have really good moments on the penalty kill, but last night it was just one of those dreadful days. Now, believe it or not, though, I actually feel pretty good because they still control their own destiny. They win these games, and we're in the dance. So they have the power still. They weren't going to go 5-0, 6-0, 7-0 down the stretch. So I'm kind of prepared for a little stinker. But, man, this weekend, it's a big weekend. So I still feel okay. They control their destiny.
Yeah, keep the positive vibes in the air. Last night, minor setback, major comeback on the horizon. You know this thing is going down to the wire. That's what we do.
I started getting confident that they were that they were this unstoppable train.
Right.
The thing you said about no-show, and again, I was watching the Sixers, but I looked up and it seemed like it got out of control pretty quickly. Why? I mean, is there any excuse or why is it just not their night? A no-showing in a game like that against a team that now it looks like the Flyers, and we'll get to this in a minute, how they're going to make the playoffs, whether it's wild card or not. Just seems weird to me to no-show against a team that you're fighting for playoff position with.
Yeah, I mean, so Detroit literally needed that game to keep their season alive. So I would say that, believe it or not, they were more back against the wall than the Flyers even are. So maybe that played a role. And, they really were undisciplined. For whatever reason, they were constantly in the box and giving Detroit all these man advantages. And I just don't think that's something that's going to constantly be a problem down the road. Like, if I saw real issues where I'm like, oh, no, if they do that against Winnipeg, or if they can't do this on Monday night at home, they're going to be problematic. Like, they're not a team that's taken 75 billion penalties the way that they did in Detroit. So for whatever reason, now Michkov is a problem in the box, and he took the first one and they scored on it. So that set the tone, and he needs to get his head out of his rear end. But for big picture purposes, I don't think they're just going to have a billion penalties over the next 3 games and really put themselves behind the 8 ball, if that makes sense.
What was the messaging from Tocchet and the team after the game? Was there anything that they pointed out?
Yeah, so Tocchet actually said something along the lines of, we needed this because it was a learning moment of how important it is to stay out of the box, essentially. So, it's pretty clear. This one was, you can't be doing that. Like, you can't be doing that. And he tried to take a very positive approach, which is, we got a young group, and they got to realize at this time of the season, with this type of pressure on you, if you're constantly going to trip people or punch people in the face after the whistle and, put yourself in harm's way, you will pay for it, especially, Detroit's not that great, and it's like, look what Detroit was able to do. If you're going to do this in the playoffs against Sidney Crosby, Malkin, Chris Letang, and the Penguins in round 1, it's going to get even uglier. So he tried to spin it in a way, that kind of style.
So Flyers with 3 games left. They play the Canadiens, the Hurricanes, and the Jets, right? So how does the playoff seeding for them, their best path is being 3rd in the division, right? Is not wild card anymore. It looked like it was wild card for a minute. It doesn't look like that's where they are anymore.
Correct. It's Metropolitan for that 3rd spot, which would line up for maybe a Penguin series round 1. So if they go 3-0, then it doesn't matter what the Islanders and the Blue Jackets do. Once you lose one game, then the Islanders can jump up in front of you. If they go 3-0, or if they go 2-0-1, then they can jump you. So 2-1, I still feel okay with them getting in if the Flyers go 2-1 over their last 3, because the Islanders have some really tough opponents, a back-to-back on Saturday and Sunday. But the door opens the second they drop one game. So it's still, they have the cards. They have the cards, and I feel pretty good about it.
And then, I know when they first got into playoff position, it looked like the first round matchup was going to be against the Penguins. If they stay where they are, is that the matchup that they'll have in the first round?
Yes. Now, I don't know exactly where the Penguins fall in regards to I'm going to take a look here if they can actually jump up to Carolina. No, they can't. So, yes, if the Flyers make it as the 3rd Metropolitan team, it will be a matchup with the Pens.
Okay, so you feel good, even with the loss last night. That was pretty disheartening. You feel good.
Yeah, only because I sort of projected this to go down to game 81, 82. It's going to come down to those home games next week. There was never a world where we're sitting with our feet up, relaxing in the recliner with the pajamas on and a cup of coffee, just waiting to see where all these other teams line up, and we were going to be comfortable. This was never going to be comfortable based off of the hole that they dug themselves in that January stretch where they won 4 games. So because of that, I've been prepared for these 3 games to sort of be what dictates where this goes.
Well, I kind of like the fact that the pressure will be on them for the rest of the regular season, really.
Made me lock in every game this weekend.
Yeah, well, and they, the pressure being on them makes it a playoff every game.
Yep.
It makes it where they don't have an opportunity to take their foot off the gas. So, look,
I agree.
If it, as you said, Broads, if it was going to be easy, they ruined that chance earlier in the season. Now that they're not in the position for it to be easy. So, all right, Broads.
Tooth and nail, just like down to 2010, I think it was the final day of the season we got in, right?
Yeah, it was. It was the
I think
shootout. It was
2010,
Boucher against the Rangers. Now, Spike, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Well, only because you brought up the draft and the third round thing, and we have the tattoo bet on the table. And if you remember, so for the ones that maybe are living in La La Land, I said I would get a Jalen Hurts tattoo if the Eagles draft a quarterback in round 1 and 2. And you wanted to squeeze the third round out of me, and I stated you had to earn it. You remember this conversation?
I do remember that.
Okay, well, I came up with something, and the boss signed off on it. You ready?
Oh, the boss signed off on it. Is that Lincoln? Okay.
Yes.
All right, just
I
making
didn't
sure.
say which boss. I didn't say which boss. The boss signed off on it.
Okay. Well, what do you have to how do I have to earn it?
Okay. So for the third round to be in play, there will be one 4-hour program called Ike Broad, Spike, and Fritz, where I am in studio. Battle gets all the imaging done, and my name is second on the show for one 4-hour program, and we can have a lot of fun. What do you think?
If you get the tattoo, or if you open it up for the third round.
If to open it up to the third round, we get one 4-hour show together. Ike Broad, Spike, and Fritz, and it's going to be a doozy. What do you think?
Ooh.
I kind of like it.
Of course, you don't want my name being second. You've always had a problem with me. You've always wanted Broads to take over from me.
And I get to be the button pusher.
I'm not thinking about I'm just thinking about the idea of doing a show with Broads for 4 hours and how much fun we could have with him for 4 hours.
Okay. How about this? It is my understanding that Wednesday, when you're in studio, we will have the tattooer in studio.
The Wednesday of the draft?
No, this coming Wednesday.
This coming Wednesday.
When Broads is in with us.
Okay.
I will relay my decision 3:30 on Wednesday.
Okay.
Will you accept that?
I'll be thinking about it all weekend. You think I'm talking about the? Yeah. You think I'm going to be thinking about the Flyers all weekend? Now I got something else now on my mind. 2 to 6. 2 to 6 with my name on the show.
Well, because if we open it up to the third round, that makes the draft really exciting. Because I do think
I agree.
I think there's only about a 15% chance they take a quarterback in the second round. You open it to the third round, we're talking about 40%.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Broads. I will think it over, and I will give my decision Wednesday at 3:30.
Sounds good, fellas. Enjoy your weekend. I love you, and we'll talk next week.
All right,
All right, brother.
There he is, the great Broads.
I thought the back-to-back game was this weekend.
It's Monday,
and
Tuesday.
Yeah.
Man, that sets up a big Flyers of 50 on Wednesday.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
Or it could also be a horrible Flyers in 50.
Either way,
yeah,
we win.
Yes, we do win. We always win.
We always win.
We always win.
Yeah.
888-729-9494. Luch in Lafayette Hill. You're on WIP. What's up, Luch?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up, Luch?
Love that. So I wanted to call in and talk a little bit about Jalen. And honestly, I see him as the guy you do invest in. I think it's because of what he brings, but I think it's even more so because of the uncertainty of what you would get with a young quarterback. I think Jalen, right, he's got that proven win, right, with the strong run game. He's definitely a leader. I know that article called out a few things for him, but he doesn't throw people under the bus. I look at like Tua last year doing that in press conferences. He, more so than anything, the guy secures the football. And I know Sirianni preaches about that constantly. While I might want to poke my eyes out during the regular season watching the games, he's definitely got those intangibles when there is a big moment. I think with a young QB, you don't know what you're getting. And
well,
to be honest,
you don't know until you know. I mean, Jalen was a young QB at one point. And I want to be clear on this one. When I say take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, it is not saying that guy is definitely the next guy. It is a hedge of my bet. It is hey, I you know what I mean? Like if Jalen doesn't work out, then at least we're developing someone, especially with Tanner McKee on a expiring contract, basically, and being so I think you can do both. I mean, I don't think taking a quarterback in the second or third round prevents you from building around Jalen Hurts, especially this coming year. I don't know what that person's doing. Maybe it's a wide receiver, but we're talking about a second or a third round wide receiver. So I don't know. I think you can do both. So
I just almost feel like you would want to invest in other places because you have Jalen and the guy's proven it. I mean, I read this Fox Sports article, and it talked about the miss rate on quarterbacks. And in the first round over the last 10 years, it's about 63%, and that grows exponentially by round. So the chances are you're probably not going to get someone that's going to replace what Jalen's already bringing. And if you want to secure that elite passing talent, you need to have a guy that you're drafting at the first side of the first round. And with the success of the Eagles, I honestly don't see that happening in the near future. So I think it would be tough to kind of replace what you'd get from Jalen. And instead, I think you should focus the attention on building the trenches, because the 2 years that they did make the Super Bowl with Jalen, they had the 5th ranked and the 2nd ranked run game. And to me, that's what was missing last year. Now, I know there's that article out there that talks about is he coachable? Does he move on from suggestions quickly because they don't work out quickly? But to be honest, I read that article a different way. I don't want my quarterback to be like a yes man and just follow everything that's said. I want him to challenge, to do what he's most comfortable with, to be honest, because I think in Jalen's mind, what's best for him is definitely what's best for the team. And I thought he proved that to me when I saw that clip after the Super Bowl, when he's running off the field, he gets run up to and told that he's the MVP, and he responds by, "No, I'm Super Bowl champ." I think the guy is truly has the right intention.
Honestly, Luch, you're making me want to throw up. I'm going to be honest with you. I just want to. He read the article and he was like, "Man, that's my guy. Doesn't listen to my coaches. They're so frustrated with it. They leaked it. 10 of them leaked that article to Jeremy Fowler, to McManus." Yeah. Look, I appreciate your. You went out on a limb there. That's a good one. I'm not buying it. Do you have for next question today? Well, I mean, look, it's creative. You're
I'm trying to defend my boys. I have 2 young boys. They're 6 and 8. And honestly, my 6-year-old is idolizes the guy. And if I look at AJ being on the field, throwing his hands in the air, and I called you guys last time telling you he's my favorite player. He still is. But the body language, that's not the example I want to show my kids. Jalen definitely conducts himself in that manner.
Agreed.
I think he gives you enough to win with, but I think they should focus on how they won in the past.
Okay. All right, Luch, you get for next question today. Who's your go-to action star?
I'm gonna go with someone. I don't think he was good yet, but I'd probably more modern answer. But Liam Neeson, mostly because of the Taken series.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh yeah.
That's a good one. Liam Neeson's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love Taken.
So
they really like Taken 2.
Oh yeah.
I don't think I saw Taken 2.
No.
Yeah.
Also, he's in the first Star Wars.
No, not the first Star Wars.
It's the first Star Wars.
I was getting ready to say, what?
It's not. Yeah. You're not young personing me.
Yes.
What the first Star Wars was.
Yes. His first Star Wars was New Hope.
Yes.
I think it was a Phantom Menace.
No, it wasn't.
Everyone says.
No one says that.
Phantom
no one says that.
No
you and the
one says that.
SpongeBob army are not saying that. What the first Star Wars?
Yeah, we know what
is.
the original Star Wars is.
I really do wish I would go back and watch the old Star Wars.
If there was
it was on a couple months ago.
If there's only some way to do that, Jack, how could you watch here in 2026? How could you must need the time machine to go back and watch the original Star Wars.
I'm
you gotta check out AMC, man. AMC be having the old movies.
Well, it has to be streaming somewhere.
Yeah, probably find it somewhere.
Yeah.
It's probably on Disney Plus.
And they usually show it in the trilogy.
All three of them.
All three of them. Yeah.
Boy, you really are still a tried and true.
Yeah,
cable.
It's on.
Yeah.
It's on sometimes.
It's sitting through the commercial breaks.
Yeah.
You're like, hell yeah.
Well,
let me see.
Well, you know what it is. No, you're right though, but you know what it is. I rarely sit there and watch it.
Yeah.
It's just on.
It's just on.
And I like having it on.
There is something special about there.
They did Goodfellas with they did a De Niro Pesci thing.
You get a casino in there.
Yeah,
as well.
casino. Yeah, man. They did that, man.
There is something that feels nice about just seeing that it's on.
Yeah.
Because I think it was 2 nights ago. My wife, every once in a while, was like, I don't want to talk to you tonight. I'm going to go read my book. So
now, when she says read her book, is she really listening to it around the house?
she reads. She reads on a
okay.
Kindle. Yeah, she's a big reader.
Does she need a copy of Ring the Bell?
She does not have a copy of Ring the Bell. She's not going to read Ring the Bell. I always ask her what book she's reading. She never tells me, which to me means that they're fantasy, sexy books.
Yeah.
But she has never shown me.
Drama,
Yeah. But in any case, so she goes, hey, I'm going to go read. So I say, okay. So I look. I'm like, God, what's on? Armageddon was on.
Another one.
That's a great one to land on.
You can just sit there and watch it for a while.
Armageddon's a great one.
Yeah,
No matter where it's at in the movie.
Yeah. It's like hearing a song you haven't heard for a long time on the radio.
Yes. Yeah. Armageddon, rewatching it, I love that movie. It is pretty ridiculous. I mean,
or just the whole
landing on the meteor.
Yeah.
No, they're not even landing on the moon.
I mean, you're right, not the moon.
The meteor.
Yeah.
And then the scene I had completely forgotten about until I watched it again was, I guess, on Earth they had decided they're going to detonate this bomb and not let them drill because they don't think it's going to work.
Right.
They disable the bomb, and Bruce Willis gets on the call and he's like, I told my daughter I was coming home, and that's what we're doing. And everyone in Mission Control is like, yeah, Earth is gone. It's a great movie, man.
It is, man.
Armageddon. I broke up with a girl in college because she said Deep Impact was better than Armageddon.
Oh, remember those debates?
Oh, my God.
I did like Deep Impact, though, but it wasn't better than Armageddon.
Oh, we got in such a fight. There's something wrong with you.
Taya Leone, right?
Yep, that's who's in Deep Impact.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
She had a moment, too, like Gregory Hines.
Yeah.
Different times. All right.
Different type of.
Yes.
Well, she did Bad Boys.
Taylor. Oh, she did
was
do
the
Bad
original
Boys.
Bad Boys. Yes.
888-729-9494. Coming up next, it is a loaded 4:30 segment. First, we have Ike's Masters update. Then we award the belt. Then the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. And an update on Joel Embiid. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Baseball season is back. Enjoy all this season's action at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. 888-729-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
The Phillies return to the bank to host the Diamondbacks. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Look it up, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Chris Mack here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The Knicks took care of business against a Jaylen Brownless Celtics team last night at the Garden. And while Jason Tatum looked rusty as well, it was a preview of a likely second-round series in an Eastern Conference playoff field that's wide open. And the Knicks, despite all of their playoff experience, are still nearly 5-1 to win the East, with maybe just the Celtics standing in their way. Is it hard to see New York getting hot and going on a run? I don't think so. Knicks plus 450 up at BetMGM right now to win the East. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
1-877-CARS for
Kids. KARS, Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Listen. It's spring. It's time. You know that grilling season's around the corner.
Get a new grill at National Appliance Warehouse. I don't even want to mince words here, Jack.
Yeah, just direct and to the point. Go get your grill from National Appliance Warehouse. If you have an outdoor kitchen, they have outdoor kitchen appliances. Of course, you got to make sure that your indoor kitchen is fine. Whatever you need appliance-wise, National Appliance Warehouse has for you. Over 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. They will pair you with the perfect appliance at National Appliance Warehouse. I say they, I'm talking about the industry leading service team at National Appliance Warehouse. They abide by the what if policy. What if that was my mom, my dad, my son, whatever? That's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse, like their family. So you have a great experience, a great appliance, and on top of that, a great price.
That's all you can want, Chad.
It's the trifecta.
Yes.
It's the trifecta.
Yeah.
So the great price is guaranteed by Price Assure. Piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, instantly updates the price tag in the store. Tax-free Delaware. Again, their showrooms are in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, and they always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. Visit their showrooms, and when you go, make sure you tell them Fred sent you.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 4:30 90s. Kirk Franklin and New Nation. What a pick.
How about that?
What a pick.
That was a suggestion from Chuck in Mount Airy.
Yes.
Chucky, right.
Chucky 316, as we call him now.
Yeah.
Dude.
Chucky 316.
Kirk Franklin had a moment.
It was actually, I'd never heard that song before.
Oh, really?
It's a great song.
Oh, yeah, he has a few of them.
You got to check Revolution.
Yeah.
Do you want a revolution? He had some bangers, man.
Like nuts, man. He got a little bit of everything in his repertoire.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Yes. Yeah. I'm in everybody's delegation. Let's check in on the Masters.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Well,
no.
I tell you, not much drama. Although we mentioned live golfer Patrick Reed a couple of segments ago, and he was at -3. Well, he is making a move today. He's on the 12th hole right now, 2 under on the day, -5, just 2 strokes off the lead. He sits tied for second place with Justin Rose. So Patrick Reed making a run up the leaderboard. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. My boy Xander Schauffele right now sitting at -4.
Ooh.
How about that?
Can you
That's a good
guys take it down a notch?
That's a good spot.
Oh, my
goodness.
It's the Masters.
Also, Tommy Fleetwood making a move. He's also at -4 right now after 11 holes. Brooks Koepka in your top 10. I like that. We talked about the cut line.
Yes.
Yes.
You said +4?
Yeah, it's still at +4 right now. And here are the guys that have finished that you would know that's not going to make it. J.J. Spawn is finished. He's out. Danny Willett.
You have mentioned J.J. Spawn, I think, more than J.J. Spawn's family. Do you have money on J.J. Spawn?
I may have. I may have. Thank you for pointing that out. Thank you for pointing that out. Bubba Watson, 2-time major winner. Bubba Watson.
He's still out there.
In danger of missing the cut. He right now is at +5 after 14 holes. So he has like 4 holes left to go to sort of make the cut. Other than that, no big names that are going to miss the cut this weekend that I can think of. All the good golfers, the top ones in the world, are pretty much going to make it this weekend. And tomorrow's moving day, so that should be exciting.
Oh, tomorrow's what?
Moving day.
What's that?
That means when you move up the leaderboards, when you make a charge.
Make your run.
All right.
Yes.
Put yourself in a position for Sunday.
Let's change the tone and figure out who has the belt.
There
No?
can only be one. The boss, the chief, The top
Do we have
of
breaking
the
news?
mountain, the WIP Afternoon Show presents.
All right, cut it, Buzz.
Cut it, Buzz.
Hit the breaking news thing, Buzz.
Breaking news.
The Packers are trading wide receiver Dontavian Wicks to the Eagles, and he's getting a 1-year, $12.5 million extension.
Oh. Now, wait, let me ask you this. Do you think this means they're going to trade A.J.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, if they're not, we just went overboard with our receiver room.
Yeah, we got
year.
a lot of
Yeah,
receivers.
We added 3 receivers already.
Now-
We haven't even gotten to the draft yet. A $12 million extension?
Yeah, a 1-year, $12 million extension.
Now, he's one guy on the Packers. I was familiar with Dobbs, familiar with Watson. Is he a Michigan State guy?
No, that's Jaron Reed.
Yeah, no, he's been a boomer bust receiver for the last couple of years. Came out with a lot of potential. I don't think he was a high draft pick, but he seemed to be a sleeper pick. I forget which round he may have gone in, but this is clearly someone that Sean Mannion is familiar with and wants to have a familiar sort of guy in the offense that understands the route tree and the concepts and things of that nature. And the fact that they gave him a $12 million extension, that's not a small thing.
No. That
is a huge
that makes him
thing.
the second highest paid receiver on the team.
Yes.
For 1 year.
Yes.
Because Hollywood Brown was like 7 or something like
And
that.
he's a 1-year deal.
Yeah, and who's the other guy?
Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore, same deal.
Yeah.
So
So now you're looking at 4 wide receivers right there. Now you tell me that isn't a crowded wide receiver room.
Right, yes.
If you're thinking about bringing A.J. Brown back.
Oh, bring him back.
Big move right there. That is a big move.
And what do they trade?
So they traded I believe they swapped 5th and 6th round picks. So they traded him to the Eagles in exchange for a 2026 5th round pick and a 2027 6th round pick. So 2 draft picks.
A 5th and a 6th.
I don't have it. Who has it?
Okay.
Schefter and Rap Sheet.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, so that's real. I mean,
that is big news.
$12.5 million again. It's not nothing.
That is a big deal, bro.
I said that's the second highest paid receiver on the team.
Yeah.
You know?
That is a big deal.
All right.
He's going to be a Patriot.
Well, of course he's going to be a Patriot.
Yes.
We're done with those people, right?
Yeah. Well,
The people, the bring them
think
back people.
They're still there.
Oh.
They're there.
Take away in center of the year. Is made up.
I really hope she breaks the story.
I'll tell you, I would have liked Jaden Reed. Is he not a free agent?
No,
I haven't heard anything about it.
I didn't know Wicks was available. Why are they getting rid of their receiving room? It feels like in Green Bay. They didn't bring anyone else in.
They
it
did
looks
not.
like Christian Watson is the only one.
No,
they got the Matthew Golden.
Yeah, they drafted that kid last year who
Yeah.
was horrible for a majority of the year. Maybe they expect him to, year 2 to kind of take off.
Yeah. I guess Jaden Reed is still there.
Jaden Reed's still there. They got rid of another receiver this offseason.
Romeo
Dobbs,
Yeah.
Dobbs and Wicks.
Yeah.
So I don't know. A little surprising.
How
But
about that?
All right, let's
it's a real
try the
trade.
belt again.
All right.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
The belt awarded on the WIP Afternoon Show, 4:30 every Friday, to the WIP staff member who brought it the most that week. Now, you may even forget who had the belt.
Yes.
Because we did not award the belt last week because of the Phillies game, the Friday Phillies game. The person with the belt is still Elliott Shore Parks. You might wonder why. He didn't even win the Eagles Insider of the Year. No, but we gave it to him for being a good teammate, for putting the pillowcase over his head while Diana Rossetti won Eagles Insider of the Year. So Elliott held it for an extra week because we did. So the question is, did anyone have a good enough week that as a WIP employee to take it away from Elliott? We do have someone. So Elliott loses the belt to one Hugh Douglas.
Hall of Famer.
Who, it was announced today, will be going into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame.
Yes.
Hugh Douglas.
How about that?
Congratulations, Hugh Douglas.
And probably feels like he could have been Eagles Insider of the Year.
Well, he
made a claim for that.
Yeah, he was
Yes.
complaining about that.
Yeah.
Would have been nice for him to get one story right.
Well, had he ever committed to something
Well,
instead
yes.
of saying recklessly
Yes.
speculating?
Isn't he still saying that AJ is going to be on the Eagles?
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, come on.
Well, that hurts his chances of winning right there.
Of course. He sounds insane.
What I do
But
like, what I
he
do
is
love
a Hall
about
of Famer.
what I do love about Hugh is he goes down with his takes.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
defense is a luxury he hung on to for a long time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Long time.
Yes.
Yeah, real quick. Let me get a little sentimental for my
Yes.
for my big dog.
Do it.
1 minute. Another great honor bestowed upon a great person, a great player, a great Eagle, a great Philadelphia sports figure. Hugh Douglas came here. He got traded here when I got drafted here in '98. He was our second. We used our second round draft pick to trade for Hugh
From the Jets.
in 1998. So I always feel like he's a part of our draft class, even though he wasn't a part of our draft class. We used our second round pick on him, and he's become a great friend, big brother to me, a great teammate, a great brother to a lot of us that played with him that we stay in connection with. And I think a great ambassador for the Eagles, as well as a great ambassador for the city of Philadelphia. And being here with him at WIP, in spite, you know how you rightfully take a lot of credit for putting a lot of guys in place for where they are. I take pride in having a helping hand and bringing Hugh Douglas back to Philadelphia to make him a part of our family here in Philadelphia. So, man, just feel good for him, feel great for him. I don't care how nervous he is about that night. Big dog, we're going to celebrate. We're going to have a good time and can't wait to honor him. What is it, November 5th, I believe it is.
Tell Lincoln to buy a table.
Yeah,
Buy a table.
Rob Lincoln, get a table or two for that matter.
Yep.
Get a table or two because we got a lot of people that want to come that night to support Hugh Douglas. Man, what a great honor for Hugh. Hey, sometimes we forget, I don't, but I think people forget how great of a player this guy was.
Yes.
And some of his takes are wild.
Yes.
Right? So you almost forget. Some of you out there are too young to remember Hugh Douglas in his prime when we had a premier pass rusher on our football team. That's where Hugh Douglas was for at least 5 to 6 years here, man.
I think he's still the best pass rusher of my life for the Eagles. Like
Trent Cole was pretty damn good.
He was good.
Trent Cole was pretty damn good.
I was a Hughesman.
Yeah. Well, Trent had longevity.
Yes.
Hugh probably had a greater peak.
Yes. Higher peak.
Higher peak, yes.
And let me just add on to that, because I obviously didn't play with Hugh Douglas. As a WIP teammate, he's a great teammate.
Yeah.
He really is. So proud to have Hugh on WIP.
Man. Yes.
And proud that he is a Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer. And looking forward to that.
HBCU Hall of Famer, Eagles Hall of Famer, now Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer.
Unbelievable.
Racking them up.
What a run.
Yes, sir.
What a run from Hugh. Why don't we talk about Guida real quick, then we'll come back, give the Embiid update and the High Hopes Jackie baseball report.
I got to get into this Wicks pickup, man. We just rolled over that like that meant nothing.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get back to that.
Yeah.
Why don't we get back to that? We'll get back to the Eagles' new receiver as well.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Okay, we'll see.
Yeah, listen, how about you do that?
Okay.
And then we'll figure out.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
After I talk about Guida.
We'll do a silent wink, huddle up.
Yeah, why don't you guys huddle up?
See if we have anything else to say about the Davian Wicks.
Yep.
Yeah. And then
You guys huddle up.
We'll re-rack it.
Okay, we'll re-rack it. And do we have a
there's no re-rack.
re-rack
The re-rack it doesn't really make sense.
Re-rack it?
Re-rack it does mean kind of like run it again.
Yeah.
Run
Re-rack
again.
it. There you go. We have a fifth one. Re-rack it. All right. You need to re-rack your doors and windows. Hey-o. No, not re-rack them. You need to replace them. And that's where Guida comes in. Because they know that you put it off, and they understand why you would put it off. One, you think it's a hassle, not with Guida. Two, you're worried about the price. That's where Guida helps you out. Three, you're worried about, putting money down. That's where Guida helps you out too. Right now with Guida, every window, every energy efficient, expertly installed replacement window, 20% off. How's that? Every door, sliding patio door, insulated entry door, garage door, 20% off. I told you the money down thing. You can start your project with no money out of pocket. And think about how long 3 years is. That's probably how long you've been putting off replacing the windows and doors. It's a long time. For the next 3 years, as you're enjoying the windows and doors, you're paying no interest. Interest-free financing for up to 36 months. There are restrictions. There's a limited time offer. Your best bet is to give them a call, 877-GO-GUIDA. Get a free no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. in case you missed it, Eagles make a trade with the Green Bay Packers for, again, I don't know this guy.
You don't know him? Oh, he's a great guy to bet on.
Okay.
Especially because the Packers.
Okay.
Because they never had that number one guy. So maybe this is the week they get Wicks involved.
Yes.
He's interesting. I mean, he kind of reminds me of Todd Pinkston a little bit. How does that make everyone feel?
Yeah. Well, Todd Pinkston was a pretty good player.
Moments, yes.
By the way, Hugh also in the Ohio High School Sports Hall of Fame. Now, why is Ike not in that one either?
That one,
Seriously, man, it's a lot going on.
that's
man.
one we got to work on. That's one we got to work
How
on.
about my high school?
Yeah, seriously.
Well,
and high school's a big one.
The point you made before about there's a lot of receivers, and I think to an extent, there's not a guarantee more will be on the Eagles. I don't think they are. I think they're loading up. It's obviously a possible they take somebody in the draft, but they also
I'm worried about that.
Well, they want to have
options.
It's better to have options now than to be hunting in camp like they did with cornerback. You
Right.
remember, and
Sure.
the number
And D-line.
and number 3 wide receiver 2 years ago.
That's how we traded for.
We ended up trading for Jahan Dotson. So you rather take care of it now than wait.
Yeah, he has not been somebody that has lived up to their expectations. He hasn't been. I'm actually surprised at the commitment the Eagles want to make to him.
I wonder if it helps him with a cap.
Right.
On
But I mean, $12 million for this guy.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. I don't know what his contract situation was. Football contracts, I say this all the time. I understand basketball cap. Basketball cap is pretty complicated. The football one, I have no idea. I don't know what any deals mean. Was it $12 million guaranteed, Jack, or they didn't say?
Didn't say.
Okay.
30 catches last year, 332 yards, just 2 touchdowns, long of a 30 yards. I remember 2 years ago in fantasy football, he was supposed to be like a sleeper pick for a lot of people. A lot of people thought he was going to merge as that guy for the Packers. And I guess he's just been a little disappointing to him. I mean, Christian Watson has too, to some degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Marcus Golden didn't do anything for them last year either. They're taking a pretty big leap by, they're getting rid of a lot of receivers.
Well, they need. Yeah.
Well, does that say they're going to take a receiver in the first round?
I don't know. They did last year. They do that back-to-back years.
That's right. They did last year. Yeah, the Packers.
Yeah. All right. Let's get a little high hopes in there.
There we go.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Yes, Phil's back in action tonight. Jesus Luzardo versus Mike Soroka. Mike Soroka.
That's a good one.
Yeah, not bad. I wanted to sign him last year.
Yeah.
It's like a swing guy. That
Okay.
can start and relief. He's not a swinger, but from a guy that can relief and be a starter. He's been pretty good this year. I think with 6 innings last start. He's decent. Nothing amazing, but certainly good enough to shut this Phil's lineup down. The big news is there is a lineup change.
Uh-oh.
Oh, everyone's
What you got?
Everyone's been waiting with bated breath. What did Topper get in the lab and cook
Bryce
up?
leading off.
Yeah. What did he do? Is it Dolis batting fourth? Nope.
Really?
Nope. Here's the lineup, and there's a reason for it. When you hear it, you're going to be shocked.
Really? Can I hear the reason or the lineup?
So the lineup's going to be shocking. I think the reason might make sense.
Can I bet? And I haven't seen this. Is like Stott hitting second or something? Okay. All right.
Turner, Schwarber, Harper.
They didn't move the top 3.
They didn't move the top 3. In the cleanup spot, your left fielder, Brandon Marsh. Batting 5th, Bryson Stott. Batting 6th, Adolis Garcia. Batting 7th, your cleanup hitter, Alec Bohm. Your catcher, J.T. Realmuto hitting 8th, and Justin Crawford hitting 9th. Now, the reason why they are apparently doing this is the Diamondbacks do not have a lefty in the bullpen. So they're trying to do matchup advantages, get all the lefties up in as much as they can because they know
they don't have a lefty.
The Diamondbacks do not have a lefty in their bullpen. So will he keep with this? Now, he said he's going to keep it all weekend already. He said this is going to be the lineup all weekend.
It's not like they're going to pick up a lefty in the bullpen this weekend.
He said unless they do that somehow.
Yeah.
And Eduardo Rodriguez pitched last night for them. He's their only lefty starter, I believe. So then the real question is after the series, does he change it up? But I know on the surface, Brandon Marsh being the cleanup hitter certainly was a bit jarring.
All right.
Of course it's jarring.
Yeah. Even though he's been great. I just,
Yeah.
But the reasoning of a lefty kind of makes sense.
Makes
sense.
I give Topper a little credit.
Well, at least it's
He's
being
trying
creative.
It's an aggressive move.
Gabe Topper.
Yeah. What?
Feels like a Gabe move. Feels like something Gabe would do.
It feels like the
analytics
team
guy,
had a nice little sit down saying, why don't you try this?
You can guarantee they're getting 8+ runs tonight. Then they won't score the next 2 games after that.
See, I can't tell if the lineup change means they're going to do squat, and they're going to keep up with it, and people are going to be like freaking out no matter what. I don't know. I can't get a read. I don't have a read right now on this team. 29th in baseball with runners in scoring position.
Oh, that's not good, is it?
Of all the stats that they got to fix, like offensively, I think every one of their offensive stats, it seems like they're in the 20s as a team. 29th with runners in scoring position is dreadful. I mean, dreadful for a team like this. So
it's only 30 teams.
Yeah, that's a good point, Ike.
And then one little quick minor league note. Gage Wood last night, 8 strikeouts.
Oh, dude.
He pitched into the 4th. He struck out 8 in the first 3 innings, allowed no hits, no walks, nothing.
What level?
The low A. Low A. He'd be down there for a little bit, but people are starting to get excited about Gage Wood.
Okay.
Well, certainly for this show.
Got like 2. I looked at his stats, like 2 strikeouts per inning so far this year.
He's too good for that level. Like the SEC is basically, it comps to AA.
Yeah.
So he's pitching below where he was pitching last year.
Want to get him on the show when he comes up.
Yeah, he's a psycho, man.
Yeah, I love it.
He reminds me.
Work on that, Fritz.
He reminds me of like Max Scherzer level
of
psycho. I was watching him last night. And they pulled up the game in the 4th, and he was like visibly upset with his manager.
Good.
He's like,
I want a psycho.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
nuts.
We need that.
Yeah,
he's nuts. So, and especially with this show, first off, it comes out to an Alice in Chains song. Comes out to Rooster, which is we're a big fan of Alice in Chains in this show.
Was he gonna have to change that?
Well, if he's here when Wheeler's here,
okay,
probably.
Yeah.
And then obviously
they use the same song.
Yeah, that's what Wheeler uses.
Well, that's a rap.
Yeah. And then Wood being the last name with this show, it's going to be a tough matchup. A lot of pause moments.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna have fun with that in the booth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna need some.
I'm in Stalker.
Well, Stock's gonna do it innocently.
Yeah.
Pretend like he has no idea what's going on.
Yep.
All that good
stuff.
stuff.
He put his hands all over Wood.
Yeah.
I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, Wood looks slippery out there.
Yeah. T-Mac, we got a lot with this last year, talking about James Wood. Now it's our own guy.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
Yep.
The amount of the highlights I'm gonna post in the morning with the caption "Morning Wood."
There you go.
God.
Oh yeah. You're already planning it. Already planning your social
that
media
one is
activity.
already. That one is in there already. That one I know he has planted somewhere.
I said
that's it.
Well, there was an update on Aiden Miller too. He's swinging a bat finally.
Yes, he's swinging a bat. So
yeah,
slowly but surely coming along.
Yeah.
Well,
he needs to heat up and get hot so we can trade Bowman at the deadline and then bring Aiden up here, no matter where they're at in the playoff race.
The thing.
I knew it was going to get to
The thing that makes me a little nervous about Aiden Miller, aside from his back condition that is preventing him from playing baseball, is the way that Zalecki writes the stories. They're very careful, like they never say what's wrong with his back. That I don't know, and how slow they're taking it. I understand with the back you want to take it slow. It just makes me nervous.
Nothing get past this guy, man.
What?
Well,
nothing gets past him.
Well, it's nerve wracking.
Yeah.
You don't want to have a promising career ruined by a back.
No.
Injuries.
Speaking of injuries, real quick, there was an update from the Sixers on Joel Embiid. This is directly from the Sixers. Joel Embiid was discharged from the hospital today following a successful appendectomy and is returning to Philadelphia. Embiid's surgical recovery will be managed by team physicians in consultation with his surgeon. A timeline for return to basketball activities has not yet been determined. So you would guess it is by all indications,
I would plan on
it's a 3-week
seeing,
thing. Yes. Unless they win a first round
run a few rounds, man.
Oh yeah, you know it. Well, there's a chance they could slip to 9 now.
Yeah.
If they lose a
win
game,
2, right?
Then you would have to win 2.
Yeah.
Yes. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5?
So yesterday, when I did it a bit on the fly, it was a big old flop.
Oh yeah, it was one of the worst top 5s of all time.
It was really just a bad reveal. Everything else in the top 5 was more status quo.
No.
Anyway, I'm also do this one on the fly because there are some things that we need to discuss about Buzz.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have a Buzz thing as well.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I can throw it in there as well.
Yeah, you might have to make it a little honorable mention.
Yeah.
There's rumors swirling of another incident.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Poopy Pants Buzz had another incident. Oh, no.
We'll see.
888-729-9494. Top 5 of 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Before we go completely to break, I need to remind
Joe
everybody.
Conklin.
Yes, I got to remind everybody where you can see Joe Conklin. You can see him with the City Rhythm Orchestra at the Keswick Theater in Glenside on Saturday, April 18th. You know where to get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Hey, golf fans, I'm here for FanDuel to help you get ready for the major of the year. Now, this year, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, has your back with the special Mulligan Bet Back token this week in golf. Once the tournament starts, you can turn any losing bet into a bonus bet for another try. Now, you've got the protection to take that sleeper pick or make a bold prediction. Say you want to back someone to win it all. Don't worry about it. Go for it. Like someone to finish in the top 5? Yep, you can lock it in with confidence because if it doesn't hit, you've got that mulligan in your back pocket ready to go. That's FanDuel.com/local to claim your special mulligan bet back token. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire 7 days after receipt. Max refund $5 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply, including token expiration. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Saturday.
It's time!
2 electric title fights, one night only. Yuri Prohaska versus Carlos Ulberg.
UFC Gold will hang in the balance.
And Joshua Ben versus Tatsuro Taira.
This is an unbelievable card.
Stream every fight free with your Paramount Plus subscription. No more pay-per-view. UFC 327, Saturday at 9. Streaming on Paramount Plus.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy one Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99 now at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell is in Australia telling fans and the rest of the NFL that this year's game down under won't be the first or the last time the NFL has a game below the equator. Despite the horrible travel, head coaches saying that they are dreading the trip, the NFL is dead set on making this game a regular occurrence. This will already put a toll on players' bodies, and it contradicts a league that likes to preach how much they care about player safety. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. We're always at your fingertips.
Take your stinking paws off me.
Tap into Sports Radio 94 WIP with the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. What now?
I'm looking forward to Buzz having to discuss these in the top 5.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Did get my crab fries. Thanks, Jocelyn. They don't disappoint. The crab fries never disappoint.
Nah.
Baseball season back. Of course, you can watch all the baseball here at Chickies and Pete's. Final location near you at chickiesandbeats.com. Everybody's been waiting for the top 5 at 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
5. Beautiful 5.
So Buzz is back on the show today. You know, love having Buzz producing the program.
Love is strong. Love is strong.
Well, it was a big marquee moment for Luke Nichols, and I would say that he did not pass the test.
Oh no! It was not a good performance.
Sloppy.
Yeah, last Thursday.
Oh, last week?
Yeah, he was not. He was not
locked in.
He was not locked in.
That's right. He did have a rough day.
He did. It made me appreciate Buzz even more than I usually.
So much so,
yeah.
He's about to catch it.
In a funny way.
Yeah. I have my Buzz complaint as an honorable mention after.
Sure.
Right?
Unless I covered it here, but I don't know if you.
Probably not.
Okay. So the 5 things we need to discuss about Buzz,
Yeah.
starting at number 5, is that we did lie about him yesterday, accusing him of oversleeping and not being there for the morning show. Turns out he got halfway to work and then had to turn around because he forgot his phone.
Okay.
That is the part of the story that I did mix up. Buzz was very tight about it before the show, saying that I was spreading fake news about him. So, Buzz, I'm sorry. You're still late for the morning show, but, you get the point.
Hold on. So unless he overslept and was rushing to get here, how do you forget your phone and not realize it till you're halfway at work?
That's a good point.
These things are our lifeline.
I
There's
slept
no
till the.
way.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No one asked you, Buzz.
Yeah,
Right.
there's no way.
He did ask me actually, but
there's no way you can get halfway to work and not realize you don't have your phone.
It's psychotic.
I
Go ahead, Buzz.
I slept to the last possible second. I'm not denying that.
Okay.
I ran out the door. I realized I'm like, damn, I need my phone to produce the show because Joe sends me audio, stuff like that. I rushed back, grabbed the phone, went back out the door, still got here in time. It was just going to be crammed. And then I realized Seltzer was hosting anyway, and Lewis was on audio, so it didn't matter. And
So you decided to kick your feet up because Seltzer was hosting.
Exactly right. And I told Jack this story. And between me telling him the story at 11 and him going on the air with it 4 or 5 hours late, I mean, it's just Jack's ability to like recall stories and not get any of the details correct is unbelievable.
I got 70% right.
Buzz, did you brush your teeth? It sounds like you overslept. And you ran
I
out the
didn't
door.
know. I brushed my teeth.
But you forgot your phone.
A lot of this is on the fly. It seems like this story is on the fly, Buzz.
Yep.
There's nothing on the fly about it. I ran out. I brushed my teeth. I did pretty much nothing else. I
Okay.
usually shower. I didn't shower. I brushed my teeth.
Disgusting.
Buzz, when you work in radio, and believe me, don't think your feet are planted as squarely as you think they are. I know you did a couple morning TV shows. Don't think your feet is that planted where you can just casually come to work late.
Hasn't been invited
Your
back
ass
either.
overslept and you actually took time to brush your teeth and wash your face before you left.
I took a minute to brush my teeth so my breath wouldn't reek for 4 hours. Yes.
Well, I also think it's interesting that he shows up at 4:30, an hour and a half before the morning show. Meanwhile, our show, he strolls in at
5
least
minutes
1:30.
before.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Different levels of commitment, I guess. The fourth thing we need to discuss about Buzz.
Yes.
Great work by the TikTok team, putting out the video today of us all putting and making punts. I was first. I went 3 for 3. No one else went 3 for 3.
Okay, nobody cares.
Yep. Buzz was cut out of the video.
No.
Yeah, Buzz went 2 for 3. They said no interest.
And they didn't put. Hold on. How do you
why
not
would
put
Buzz
on there?
Why would Buzz be in the video? Buzz is
He's
not
a-
important enough to be in the video.
He's a marquee member of the team.
Hold on. He does a weekend show.
Come on.
He does his own shows.
Nobody even knows.
Oh, wow. Damn, Buzz. I'm trying to get you in the TikTok video.
I
dog.
think you should have been in the TikTok video, Buzz.
I've been in previous TikTok videos. I don't know where the line is.
Well, I know where the line is, and you're looking at it from behind it.
Why even make
That's tough. That's a
why
tough
even make
one,
Buzz? Why even make Buzz shoot the video?
Well, in case they needed filler. In case they didn't get any of the real
A
hosts.
B-roll, yeah.
Yeah. Now Rhea didn't even make the green. She put it off the green with one of them. Elliot was atrocious.
Yeah.
Like you think these people play mini golf at least? It's putting.
Yeah, but it's like you don't know the.
Yeah, I nailed
Your
the first
first
one
time.
and then came up short on the next two.
Yeah, Ben Davis came up short, I think, twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think Ben went 2 for 3.
Ben went 2 for 3. He went
What do
right
you mean?
before me and then gave me a putting tip and was like happy about it too. Cut it right out.
Enough, Buzz.
All right, it's enough talking. Third thing we need to discuss about Buzz. Recently, he went to Las Vegas on a big bachelor party.
Wow.
Boy, when you
Oh,
think
boy.
of Vegas, you think of Buzz.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
What
out
are
on
you
the
doing
town.
in Vegas,
Well, he's
Buzz?
counting cards.
Yeah, he's a blackjack player.
Yeah.
It's something about it. Something about it tells me that Buzz is a pretty good blackjack player.
Yep.
Wow.
Which he does not deny. He was playing blackjack.
Of course
out there.
he was.
Yeah. But there's two stories we need to discuss. The first one is, I guess the whole crew went on a nice hike one of the days around Las Vegas. I'm getting reports that Buzz was way behind, last, and holding up the entire group, and they were worried for him. And Buzz,
What happened? Was he
here's the
struggling
claims
out
of
there?
dehydration.
Was he struggling out there?
It was really hot. And it was a very arduous hike. And I would say that the rocks were incredibly uneasy, almost slipped once. So I took my time. I took my time going through. It was not a flat hike. It was like partial rock climbing, to be honest.
Well, a hike can't be flat.
Yeah. If
Okay,
it was
but
flat, that's taking a wall.
I would say it's the hardest hike I've ever been on by a lot.
How many hikes have you been on?
5?
Maybe 6. But yeah, it was significantly harder than any hike I've gone in, like through woods and like camping trips and stuff like that.
Yeah. But how far behind the group were you?
There was one other person who finished behind me. That's the other fake news that Jack is spreading.
I don't think so.
That's a lie. We
I
don't even
think
know
so.
that person.
Yeah, we don't know that
No,
person.
you don't,
Yeah,
and he doesn't-
You were last.
Well, I don't look at Buzz and say hiker.
No.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised.
Yeah. That body.
Woodsman. I didn't know he was a woodsman.
I wouldn't say I'm a woodsman, but I've been in the woods.
I think didn't you go camping a couple months ago, Buzz?
I went 6 months ago. No, not quite 6 months ago, but in the winter, yeah.
Okay.
There's a photo of you eating soup right out of the can again.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, man, you're like my dude in Alaska who be making his own food out there.
No, he just has a can of soup and he's just drinking it. Yeah, it doesn't even heat it up. It's crazy. The second incident we need to or second thing we need to discuss about Buzz is apparently there was another bathroom incident in a parking lot in Las Vegas.
No.
Really?
Now, I don't know all the details of this story.
Okay.
But I am hearing of another incident. Buzz, why don't you fill the people in on what happened in the parking lot in Vegas?
Yeah, so the whole group, 7 of us, went out to dinner in one casino. We then made our way over to a different casino, like a little bit down the strip. I realized I forgot my portable phone charger. Called the restaurant we were eating at. They had it. So I had to stray away from the group, go find it, and then get my own Uber because we were going to like old Vegas or something like that, 20 minutes away. So I'm waiting for my own Uber. It's like 15 minutes, and I, number one, but had to go so badly. And I was too far away from the casino to make my way back to the bathroom. So I found a like little alcove below the parking garage, like the basement that no one ever goes in, abandoned staircase, just went up against the wall.
Oh, you peed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, not number 2, number 1.
Okay, yeah, I was getting ready. Yeah. You pee, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
That's the benefit of being a man.
It is one of the benefits for sure.
Yeah.
Now, in Old City, when Old City used to be popping,
yeah,
I did see a couple of times when a lady.
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Dude.
Yep.
These streets could talk.
Yes.
Yeah. You kidding me with some of these people?
That's when I saw that. When I was living in Old City, I was like, I'm out of here.
Yeah, these streets
I'm
could
too
talk.
old for this.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
But in Vegas, honestly, I'd be surprised if you didn't see more of that considering how people get wasted when they go to Vegas.
Yeah, the difference is I was 100% sober doing it, but sure.
So you could have used that as an excuse then, Buzz, that you were drunk.
Yeah,
no, I own it.
Not a big drinker.
It's okay.
But
then
then
he went to Vegas. Of course he drank when he went to Vegas.
I don't think he did.
No, I didn't.
You don't drink, Buzz?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's playing blackjack, hanging out with the friends.
Counting cards.
Counting cards.
Lagging on hikes.
Yeah.
Peeing in parking garages.
That's right.
Are you the only one in the group that didn't drink?
One other guy doesn't drink either.
But you guys were great to be around.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
a lot of
do
fun.
you think drunk Buzz would be great to be
Well,
around?
I mean, let me tell you, being around a group of people and you're the only one who isn't drinking,
yes.
that can't be any fun.
I don't think Buzz has fun. I mean, I don't have really.
Why'd you go
fun.
to Vegas?
Yeah.
Bachelor party, close friend. I'm in the wedding next month.
Oh.
But you go for fun, though.
No,
I'm not saying you had to go to drink. I'm just saying you go there to.
The bachelor party was there. I was invited to a bachelor. Like, I didn't choose where it was.
You guys go to any gentlemen's places?
Yeah, you going to strip joints?
No, we did not.
Why'd you go to Vegas?
I didn't pick the itinerary. Ask the guy asked my friend David in D.C. He picked the itinerary. It's his wedding.
Was there maybe a dancer in the room?
No.
No shot.
No chance.
No shot.
Not with this group. There was a lot of tournament game watching and it was Phillies opening weekend. We were playing in the sports
when
book
you go to
for that.
Vegas, you think of Phillies opening weekend with
What
the boys.
a group of losers. Seriously.
Had a pickleball tournament.
Cut that.
A pickleball
Send that to the
tournament?
group.
Yeah, we really did.
Did you play in a pickleball?
I did.
Were you finished last in that?
I
too?
did not finish last in that.
Okay.
Yeah. But the number one thing we need to discuss about
Always
Buzz
more.
is that, and I'm glad that he's here now. We can finally talk about it. But he is the 8th grade baseball coach at Ballock Inwood Middle School.
Oh, that's right. You can't be drunk.
No.
I forgot about that.
And just picturing Buzz having to give the pregame speech.
Yeah.
The win one for the Gipper.
Yeah.
Like those kind of things with Buzz.
This isn't little kids. 8th grade. That's
8th grade's
8th grade's like
teenagers.
they're
Teenagers, right?
Yeah.
13.
Buzz is
13
making
years old.
decisions on these kids, livelihood.
leader of men.
Yeah.
You know, he's telling them to go have a good time. It doesn't matter if you win or lose.
For sure.
No, I'm ultra competitive. Totally wrong on that. Very
really?
competitive. Yeah.
How good is the team?
We have an opening days Monday. I'm excited.
What's the name of the worst kid on the team?
Parents might be listeners.
You almost
Yeah.
named him, didn't you?
Parents
You almost
might be
named
listening.
him.
I have a name in mind, but
See,
parents
that's
might be
what I said.
listeners.
He had a name ready to go.
Does everyone have to play, whether they're good or not?
No.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh,
We
wow.
play to win.
Okay.
Stern but fair.
Okay.
Stern but fair. The buzz.
Do you wear a uniform like they do?
No, I do not.
Okay.
What do you wear?
He just wears the.
I'm wearing a middle school, like the T-shirt for the
coach's
middle school.
jersey, yeah.
No, it's not even a
Oh.
jersey. It's like a T-shirt, and I'm allowed to wear shorts, sweatpants, whatever.
Could you wear a jersey?
Don't wear sweatpants.
Could you wear a jersey?
Wear baseball pants.
No, I'm not wearing baseball pants. Like I'm a
Yeah. Wear a
Put your
uniform.
cleats.
Wear a full
Put your
uniform.
Joe DeCamera uniform
Yeah.
on
No.
and go coach.
Wear baseball pants and
Yeah.
wear a pullover. That is what a manager looks like. Bob.
No, baseball and a pullover. You said right, not a polo.
A pullover.
Pullover. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the baseball pants.
I would actually wear shorts, Buzz, if I were you.
Do not
Nah.
wear shorts. Bob.
Nah, you don't
I'm
see
wearing
those
shorts.
legs.
I would wear shorts.
I'm
Buzz.
wearing shorts.
You gotta be
No.
a real manager.
Get the baseball pants, you coward.
Yeah, I can't wait for the updates throughout the year.
Hey Buzz, if I buy you the baseball pants, will you wear them?
I'll consider it. I'll consider it.
What size is your hat?
Oh, it's gotta be a huge
Oh, he's
hat.
like 7 3/4. He's got to be.
I don't. They
No.
gave me like one of those like
I'm
elastic.
7 3/4. He has to be an 8.
You're 7 3/4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
I'm,
big dome.
that's a big head. Well, I'm
Well,
7 and a half.
It's shaped funny. It's shaped
Yeah.
long.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
he's got to be an 8.
It's not as thick as Buzz.
Yeah, I got a big brain
Whoa.
in there. You know.
Yeah, you sound like you got to be an 8.
I actually don't know. They gave me like one of those elastic hats that doesn't have the size in it.
Oh,
definitely.
okay.
I'm looking forward to the updates all throughout the year
Yes.
of the Balakinwood Middle
You know,
School.
Buzz wears one of those giant hats and it looks normal on him. One of those big ones. that Gilly
I know what you're
wears.
talking about. Yeah.
Why did those things ever become popular?
I don't know.
Because of Gilly.
Yeah.
I understand.
People
they're,
still wear it.
they're horrible. I mean, just horrible.
This
They're
hour
good during football season.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDE or visit GoGuida.com. My honorable mention thing with Buzz is here's a moment of honesty. So Buzz is good at his job. I like when Buzz is producing the show. He works hard.
Yeah.
Buzz has a real trouble just saying, I did this wrong. I'm sorry. Everything comes with some excuse as to why
Explanation, yes.
somebody else did something wrong. And he listed up on the screen something that was wrong. I was like, that's not where that commercial is. And I got a paragraph back about how it's listed differently back there. No, just my bad, you're right. It's always an excuse.
And
with Buzz.
it's always a book, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't need 4 lines on this. Is it a floater or does it come out of the break?
I'm explaining my thought process.
Yeah, I don't need your thought process.
How'd you do at counting cards, Buzz?
Great job. Great job.
888-7.
How much money did you win? Did you win anything?
Yeah, did you win?
No, I'm down 80.
Oh, that's okay.
That's nothing.
80 is no big
Act
deal.
like you've been there before.
Down to 80.
Yeah, I know.
Stay out of Vegas, man.
Yeah.
Stay out.
I actually had to go. I pushed back on the narrative that people only go there to drink and gamble. We saw 2 amazing shows, ate some really good food, and had a lot of fun.
Shows?
Yeah, what
Are
shows
you
did
an
you go
old
see?
lady?
No.
Did you go see a magician?
Yeah, we actually did.
Oh, no, oh my God. You go see Danny Gans?
No. Shin
Okay.
Lim, he won America's Got Talent. And then we saw a stand-up comedian who was pretty funny too. Heckled some of us. That guy was on America's Got Mike E. something. Williams, maybe.
So this dude, and look, I'm not a barrel of laughs. Anyone who's ever been anywhere with me knows it. You went to Las Vegas on a bachelor party and saw a magician.
Yeah, a stand-up comedian.
And a magician.
And they went hiking.
And they went hiking.
And play pickleball.
And play pickleball.
You
and
kn-
watch the Phillies opening weekend.
You could have done all that here.
Once again, I didn't pick the trip.
Okay.
Apparently the groom is tight about the itinerary being in question.
He sent out the itinerary. No,
I
Jack,
said that as a joke.
Jack. He sent
That's
out.
where all the old ladies go. There is no 25-year-old guy and a magician.
What are those
What are you
losers
doing?
Go have some beers, man.
He made you spend $600 on a round trip plane ticket to fly
A
to Las
hotel
Vegas
room.
to see a magician. A hotel room. What are you guys doing?
Jack, he sent out the itinerary about a week ahead of time.
Yeah.
My girlfriend Erica looked at it, goes, "Are you going to Vegas or summer camp?"
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Man, your girlfriend must be so secure.
Yeah,
in you as a
exactly. Yeah,
boyfriend.
you guys had no chance.
Oh my God.
She
Oh,
didn't
my
worry at all.
God. Yeah, a magician. I didn't think that could be real.
Which reminds me, I was talking about watching AMC. AMC often shows Hangover 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, and that was not this.
Yes, no.
The opening act for the comedian was the blackjack dealer in Hangover. That was the closest we got to it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, not bad.
And again, I have no problem with magic in general.
Yes.
But Las Vegas. Oh, my God. 888-729-9494. Tim in Middletown. You're on WIP. Hey, Tim.
All
How
right.
you guys doing?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up,
great.
Tim?
Thanks for having me on.
All right.
No problem.
All right, this is going to be a good one. Lock in. Buckle up. What's up, Tim? And there he goes. I didn't do that. That was Tim. Gary in Vineland. You're on WIP. Hey, Gary.
Wait a minute. Where was the breaking news down there? Hot on a hike in the desert. That's crazy.
Yeah, how in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
How could he have ever
Vegas.
expected that it would be warm? And if there was only some way to bring
Like,
water
that's
with you on a
insane.
hike.
Really?
And Buzz was not wearing, he was
Oh,
not
he was definitely
dressed
out there in
properly.
jeans.
Yeah.
No.
Jeans and a
swishy
crew
shorts.
neck.
The swishy shorts.
Oh my God. Like I've been wanting to ask you, what was the thing that Jordan kept on saying all season on his show?
That Jordan.
We got to do a better job getting to the line. Jordan Mailata.
Oh yes, yeah. He said that they were not lining up quickly. Yes.
Could that be because the quarterback was changing the play in the huddle
Oh.
instead of?
I don't know. He seemed to. One of the things that's interesting that you say that. I think what Jordan was trying to say without saying it, and again, this is my interpretation, that's not what he said. It just seemed like the communication between the players and the coaches with each other and all of those things was lacking. That is what it seems like.
Yeah.
And I think it might point to Jalen at a certain point with the play caller. I think it might also point to Stoutland and the offensive coordinator. And we learned later that there was an issue there. He did mention, though, that they were not getting to the line. Now, and it's funny you mentioned that. Later in the season, I don't know, maybe week 11 or 12, he indicated that something had improved in that respect. And I wonder if that is after Stoutland was not run game coordinator anymore.
I will say this. It's usually you change the play at the line of scrimmage than you do in the huddle.
Right.
Usually.
But if you're not getting to the line with...
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If you're not getting to the line with some time to look at what the defense is doing, then that's just foolish changing the play at the line.
Well, it definitely makes it harder.
I was going to say it definitely makes it harder.
Yeah.
You're just guessing.
Yeah, only thing I'm saying is only reason why I said is you don't usually do it in the huddle is that you don't even know what the defense looks like yet to change the play.
Right, and that would be I would say changing the play in the huddle repeatedly.
Yeah,
that is a huge red flag.
Yeah,
right.
Man, that's a huge issue with the coach.
Yeah, I mean that is enormous. I didn't get the sense reading the article that he was just not running the plays they told him to. Right. I mean that would be
at least when you go to the line, Gary, he may have some sort of justification as to why he changed the play. Because the coach will say, well, what did you see? Why did you change the play? What did you see? And then he'll tell you what he saw. Now he could be wrong in doing it. All I'm just saying is I don't know how frequently you would change the plays in the huddle. That's all I'm saying. That's all.
I'm just saying from logistically, it just doesn't make sense. If you're getting to the line with 4 or 5 seconds on the clock.
Well, that could mean that
you don't have enough time to see.
Well, it could mean the coaches are getting the plays in late.
Yeah.
Yeah. We remember those days with 5 and crazy play calling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just frustrating. And the people that defend them blindly are just, I mean, he's good. There's nothing wrong with Jalen, but he's not a Burrow or these other guys. And the defense of him sometimes is just so frustrating.
Well, you know why? Well, first of all, I don't know why it's frustrating if you're an Eagles fan, unless you're just that frustrated at Jalen as to why it would be frustrating. There are like 25 other quarterbacks that aren't Joe Burrow and Josh Allen either. Like Jalen's not the only guy who isn't Joe Burrow or Josh Allen. Not 2/3 of the league aren't Joe Burrow or Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes. Would you would agree with that, right? It's not being Joe Burrow is something that's common in the NFL.
Absolutely. But it's just with all the talent on the offense, it's just frustrating to see 7 points a week, 10 points. It's just really frustrating.
You know what's ironic about that? And I agree. You know what's ironic? This is when people will say, as a defensive Jalen, he's had too many offensive coordinators or this and that and the other. Well, when I said keep the offensive coordinator for continuity, nobody wants the offensive coordinator.
And then as soon as it changes, he's got another guy.
Got another offensive coordinator. But everybody wants the coordinator fired when things aren't going well.
Gary, who's your go-to action star?
How about Stallone, Rambo, man? Who's that?
Yeah, we already got a Stallone. You got a backup?
I have Bruce Lee.
Oh, Bruce Lee is a good one.
Bruce Lee is action. Although I was told martial arts isn't action.
That's not what I said. I said if it's in a ring, it's not action. I said if it's in a ring.
Some of Bruce Lee's matches occurred in a ring.
Yes, but a lot of it was him going to some ninja academy and fighting everyone. I mean,
some ninja academy.
Yeah, you know. All right, 888-729-9494. The final Ike Reese Masters update coming up. Also, Governor Josh Shapiro had a comment about where the Eagles Stadium would be, and we'll get you ready for the Phillies game, which is coming up tonight. What's that?
And the text line.
And the text line. Holy hell. There's a lot coming up, buddy.
I'm excited about that.
We're Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So it's an exciting segment coming up on the show, and it's an exciting time at Colonial Hyundai. Why? Well, nothing specific going on. It's just always an exciting time. It's great over there. They're always waiting for you to get you in a brand new Hyundai and make sure your experience is unlike any other. They understand why you might not want to go because you don't want the hassle of going to buy a brand new car. Well, at Colonial, they get rid of that hassle. First hassle is having what you want. Well, they've got everything. Over 200 brand new Hyundais on the lot. Palisades there, Tucson's there, Kona's there. Every single one of them comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And then these other issues, these other stress points that you may have. No stress at Colonial. Your trade-in. Well, they've got great trade-in incentives now and every time. Your financing, your credit, right? They're going to get you the best financing in the business no matter what your credit is. Rates as low as 0%. And as I said, it's going to be an easy procedure at Colonial. 24/7, you can go to colonialhyundai.com. Not 24/7, but a great place to visit. Colonial Hyundai is right there on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. Offers can't be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
Joe DeCamera here. The Family and Company Jewelers Veragio Bridal Show is back for a limited time. You're invited April 16th through the 18th to explore the latest designs from Veragio, including styles not yet available to the public. Find the gal of your dreams, the ring of her dreams, and enjoy special event pricing with savings of hundreds, possibly even thousands. So visit Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, April 16th through the 18th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, South Jersey's diamond destination.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $15 on any oil change. Offer includes a free tire rotation, and you'll earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. Offer ends April 30th. See store for details.
Horizon Services Plumbing and Electrical is here to keep your home comfortable and safe through heavy spring showers and the changing seasons. Struggling with cold showers? Horizon Services can replace your old water heater as soon as today. Horizon also offers drain clearing services, water quality treatment systems, electrical panel upgrades, surge protection packages, and more. Protect your home's power with a whole generator installation. Plus, get same-day plumbing and electrical service with no emergency fees ever. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentleman's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Is that Jack?
Well, it's definitely Jack.
No, it's definitely Buzz.
No, I meant Jack Miller.
No, I know.
Yeah.
How's Buzz going to tell us?
No, Buzz tells us. Buzz tells us, and then he tells.
Oh, he didn't tell Jack.
Yeah, I don't know. What happened here?
Buzz
Who was
holding
the
a little
Buzz?
grudge
Who
there,
was in
huh,
the studio,
Buzz?
Buzz? Who was
Yeah, what
distracting
were you doing besides producing the show, Buzz?
No one was in the studio. I gave 45 on that.
Oh, my ass.
Okay.
45.
He loves to do to my
It
ass.
sounds like a lie.
10 seconds.
Yep.
Ike was talking to the people.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
it's
mayor.
me, yes.
The mayor. Just sprint back over here.
The mayor.
Hasn't moved that fast.
Dude, we have the final Ike Masters update. Are you
All
ready
right,
for
right,
it?
right,
All
right.
right, let's
Lock
do
in,
it, man.
lock
Always
in.
forget.
A tradition unlike any other. Ike Reese on the Masters.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Well, final.
Ike.
Yes.
There he is. Masters Ike.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm ready to roll.
Okay.
Listen,
Settle
not,
down.
not much has happened. Atop the leaderboard again. Roy is still leading at 7 under. We'll say Patrick Reed has jumped into second place alone. Yes, he's jumped into second place alone. For a minute there, I thought that said Jason Day was there as well. No, Patrick Reed is there. Sam Burns is back up there at -6. And who's the guy I told you about? Tommy Fleetwood.
Who's your guy?
Fleetwood has jumped into the top 5. -2. So you got a 3-way tie in second place at 6 under.
Whoa.
Oh, my bad.
Bring it down.
Ooh. Just had live action. Rory McIlroy just bogeyed.
Whoa.
So now there's a 4-way tie at the top of the leaderboard at 6 under with those guys. Spike, I'm telling you, I've been saying it. This is shaping up. This is going to be one down to the wire.
Oh.
Sunday and Augusta.
I'm not going to be watching any of it.
Yes, Augusta is going to be pretty exciting, man.
As exciting as Sixers Bucks Sunday night
I think it'll be more exciting than
to
that.
see whether they get the 8 seed or the 9 seed.
You can enjoy both.
I'm not good.
Yeah.
A lot of star power, though. Like, a lot of star
A
power.
lot of star power. I'm looking at the cut line to see. Yeah, nothing changed with the cut line. Seems like everybody that's +4 is going to make it. So DeChambeau actually makes it at the cut line, -4. I mean, +4. Still with 2 holes left to go. So there you have it. Should be a good weekend. A lot of big names at the top of the leaderboard. I love the fact that it's bunched up there with like 10 to 15 players within a stroke or two of each other. When you get that type of grouping, Spike, late in the tournament, the pressure at Augusta on Sunday can crush you.
Well, you know what they say, Ike? Pressure bust pipes.
It does.
And it makes diamonds.
And it makes diamonds.
Not all the time.
Not all the time.
Really?
Yes. The pressure doesn't always produce diamonds.
Well, yeah, that's a good point. Sometimes it produces a loss to Joe DeCamera.
Well, I thought it was the actual.
Hey, I nailed him. I nailed him on
making
that one.
of the diamonds. I do feel like you have to have pressure to make diamonds. That's all I was questioning. But yes, for the rest of my life, this is what I'm gonna have to deal with. Losing that little.
That was out of nowhere. I didn't see that one coming.
Nah, it's a Fritz move.
I meant Spike saying it.
I know.
That was out of nowhere. I didn't see that one.
I know.
So,
It's a good line.
Yeah.
Governor Josh Shapiro was on the Uncovering the Birds podcast with Jeff McClain. And, talking about sports
Jeff McClain's
is,
doing governors too now.
well, Josh, yes, loves to talk sports.
He does.
Loves to go on podcasts and talk sports because he's a regular guy.
Is he from this area?
Yeah.
He played at Akiba. He played basketball at Akiba in Lower Merion, right near Lower Merion
Okay.
High.
So no wonder he's partial to Philadelphia.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So he was talking. They were talking
That's
about
an old state to run.
Yes. He knows where the people are.
Yes.
He was talking about the Eagles' new stadium and the potential for it moving. Here's what he had to say.
And they're doing what they should do. They're asking fans what they think. They're thinking about their future. I got no problem with that. I appreciate the way in which they're doing it. I actually thought Jeffrey's comments were very thoughtful and sober and wasn't saber rattling.
What?
No, we're not going to lose the Birds. They're going to stay in Philly. We're going to make sure of that. But we're also going to do it in a way that protects the Eagles and protects the taxpayers. And I'm confident that when it comes time to sitting down and having a conversation, that we'll be able to, have a really productive and professional conversation.
So he says they're staying in Philly. It's not up to him whether they stay in Philly. I have bad news for you.
Yeah.
And also, he wants to run for president. And I can tell you that his first priority while he's running for president over the next 2 years
is winning Pennsylvania.
Well, and is not where the Eagles. He wants to win re-election as governor, which is important now.
Yes.
But once that happens, look.
Who knows where the wind blows?
I think it'll stay in Philadelphia. I don't think the Eagles would move to New Jersey or a suburb or anything like that. But it's not up to him. He can help. State money can help, and city money can help. But I think he's going to have other things on the horizon that he is going to care about more than where the Eagles are playing.
So funding would raise taxes somewhere.
Well, at all luck. It's not our taxes.
I know we live in Jersey.
Yep. Your property tax, maybe, not mine. My property tax is already high enough. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
We live, we hot. Andy calling Saudi Arabian radio.
Dude.
Broads.
What is wrong with Broads?
What do you mean?
We live, we hot. Live golf.
Yes. So live golf. It was a joke.
Got
live, we hot calling Saudi Arabian radio.
There. Because live golf.
Because the live golfers we talked about earlier.
Yes. I get it.
All right. I jumped the gun.
It was a cheap one.
Yeah, I jumped the gun.
Well, that's a joke with a lot of levels here. Normally, it's like Joe and Exton.
That is not giving enough credit to this.
It is a good point. What's next?
Did you hate sinners? Do you hate the Wu-Tang Clan even more? Join Spike Eskin for his new, very interesting podcast. Do I consider Wesley Snipes to be an action star? I'm not sure.
He's trying to create problems.
He is, because there's problems for him, and there's specifically not problems for me in that area. And I didn't hate sinners, and I don't hate Wu-Tang Clan. I just think they're both overrated,
and that's interesting.
Well, have you seen Sinners?
No.
Have you ever heard any Wu-Tang Clan songs?
No.
Okay, well, so you're in more trouble than I am. What's next?
What is that? That's your answer? You kidding me? Like Grease, every day at 2:10 after Jack gives his answer to next question.
It always is a strong reaction.
It's always a disappointing. He's always disappointed.
You never just nail it.
No.
Always have to be different.
You said Jason Statham today. That's a defendable answer.
It's a perfectly fine answer.
That was a fine answer.
What's next?
If I see brown, I'm out. Anyone sitting behind Buzz on a roller coaster.
Or a bus. Yeah. Oh man,
God.
That is a good one. Holy moly. I can't believe they went to Las Vegas and went hiking and saw a magician.
Yes.
Dude, I'm the lamest guy in the world, and that wouldn't be my plan in Las Vegas. What's next?
I think I'll pass on next year's Caller of the Year. Listeners realizing Justin's reward has been for the show to poop on him every time he calls now.
And when he's not calling.
Yeah.
That's true, man. What are y'all doing?
We hold him to a high standard. He's the champ.
Yes.
Look what we did to Elliott.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we built Elliott up, and then we tore him right
That
down.
is so
No
true.
one better.
Justin has called it more since he won that award than he ever called it before that award.
It's tough being a target.
Yep.
It's tough.
I'm looking forward to next March when Justin's in the studio with a pillowcase on his head, handing an award to Corey. What's that? To Herb. What's next?
Oh, while this commercial is on during the cable movie that I'm watching, let me pull out my checkbook and write a check to the power company. Old ass Ike.
It's true,
That's
man.
true. Yeah, that's true.
He is a check writer.
Still the AOL email.
I wrote several checks today.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he writes them late just to teach them a lesson.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dude, I love when you're in a position in life where you're like, I don't care if it hurts my credit. I
Yeah.
own my house.
Yeah, don't matter.
Yeah.
And the surprise they must feel when they get a real check.
Oh, yeah. There's one lady.
Yeah.
One
Like,
lady in the
here's
office.
Mr. Reese with his check
Yeah.
again this month.
Somebody, they keep somebody on
You gotta have
on
somebody
payroll to
employed
drive
do
to the
it.
bank.
Yes.
Yeah. Deposit Reese's check again. They're sending you email after email. Did you know that you can enroll in auto
They
bill
definitely
pay?
send me the emails
Yeah.
for it. Yes.
Ike's like, "Ah."
You want auto pay? Hell no.
Nope. I want to know. And I want to pay you late.
Yes.
What's next?
A listener joining the show late. This discussion on what makes an action movie is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Uses Odyssey app to rewind earlier in the show. Jack, what makes a banana ripe? Ike, when it's green. Spike, no, that's unripe. Ike, that's what I said. Jack, right, yellow.
High level content. High level content.
Green underripe,
Right.
yellow ripe, and
Yes.
then as it goes from there.
I knew
to
that. I
brown.
don't know why I said that.
Yes.
Yes. I didn't realize it afterwards. Like, yeah, green is not ripe. Ripe would mean they're
Yes.
done.
They're done. Yes. What's next?
Eat up, boys. Make sure you're nice and full. Our favorite target is incoming. The Seagulls of Cape May.
That is because Elliot is going to Cape May.
Yep, and all his linens.
Yep. All right.
All his linens.
All his linens. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey Sports Station.
It's the Thugger Shruggers Ball.
Oh, yeah, it is leading off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Buzz, if you could put that out time on the screen for me, I'd love it. Phil's back home. 3 against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Tonight it is Michael Soroka versus Jesus Luzardo. That is one of Dan Baker's best names, I believe. Him saying Jesus is a good one. Jesus Luzardo. Phils are a minus 186 favorite. The over-under is 8. Diamondbacks, pretty decent this year.
Decent.
500-ish team, looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Phils needing to get home and score some runs.
Yeah, take care of business.
They do. They need
9-game homestand, I believe.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
it's
We need a 6-3 homestand.
round in a form.
We need a 6-3 homestand.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. The Diamondbacks aren't great. They have talent,
Yeah.
obviously. Carroll's back. He's healthy. Marte's a great player at the top of the lineup, but Perdomo is a great shortstop, but still, you got to take care of business.
Yes. Yeah. And, team scuffle at the beginning of the year, but I think they need to start looking like the Phils. And the bullpen has, after a rocky start, the bullpen feels like it's settled in a little bit.
Yeah, the one question mark I have out there is Alvarado currently. And if Meza keeps pitching the way that he's pitching, maybe they could flip-flop important roles. But I think Keller, Bolin, Gerkering now back, and then Toronto on the back end. These feel pretty good from that standpoint with the writers.
Yeah, I'm a pretty big Bolin guy.
Big John Bolin?
Yeah,
Big
I think he's better than Keller.
I don't, but I think that I like Bolin a lot.
Yeah. Just feels like his pitches it's like he's got a lot of movement.
I know.
Yeah. I like Bolin.
I like Bolin a lot.
Big Bolin guy. Now I want to see if I don't know if he's got stones.
Yeah, I don't know yet either. Haven't seen him in a big spot yet.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going to go with Marsh.
All right.
Hitting cleanup. It looks silly. And, of course, that's one of those things where it looks silly. So, of course, it's going to work.
Right.
Or not work. But I'm going to go with Brandon Marsh.
I'm going big day for Zeus tonight.
Oh, taking a pitcher.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna take. Listen, I got to see this lineup first to realize whether or not it's going to work.
Yeah.
But I think Jesus, coming off the outing he just had, 11 strikeouts, a lot of swings and misses, back home in his favorite uniform on a Friday. It seems like he always pitches on a Friday at home.
Yeah.
He pitches in his City Connect uniform more than anybody.
It feels that way.
Yeah, so I like him tonight. 7 innings tonight.
There you go. And Daddy's got him on the fantasy team, so I'd like a win, too.
Nice.
There you go.
So say Daddy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. Very interesting.
My team's rounding into form.
Early?
Yes, finally.
I'll take Crawford. Not to go yard, but an impactful night for Crawford.
Go yard.
Not go yard.
Yeah.
But like Soroka's got a hard sinker. Feels like one of those, like he just like sticks his bat out, big hit in the left field.
Okay.
That's how I'm feeling about Craw.
All right. Well, Bob in Lower Pottsgrove, if you're out there, would love to hear from you. 888-729-9494. We will be back with more of Leading Off. This is Leading Off, as I said, brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars to thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com on the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. Finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony, and you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still want to understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. All of the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call or visit Xfinity.com, or you can drop it to an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Jerry Seinfeld is back.
You know, it's really fun to talk to this generation that has such a different perspective on comedy. We cannot hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, that's fine. That's a nice thought. But you are not going to laugh for the rest of your life. Just understand you're making that deal. I hope that's what you want.
Jerry Seinfeld, Saturday, April 25th. Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa in Atlantic City. Tickets on sale now at theborgata.com.
There's a difference between liking a house and actually getting it. Redfin is built to make up that difference and close the gap between finding and owning the home for you. Redfin agents close twice as many deals as other agents, so when you find a home you love, you're not a step behind when it's time to make an offer. That means less watching great homes disappear and more focus on the ones you'll actually move into and call home. Redfin helps turn saved listings into real addresses. Get started at redfin.com. Own the dream.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, here come the rooster.
It is Leading Off on 94 WIP. Brought to you by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. What to watch for? Before we get to what to watch for, I'm already fixated on what Gage Wood's song's going to be when he gets up to the Phillies.
So if Wheeler is still here,
yes,
he should go to Wood.
Just go to another Alice in Chains song.
It would make sense.